Oi, walk on, walk on. We's in the building, y'all. Big up Rayad, Al Jalad. Hello, hello. Big up yourself. I'll type the 7 people in the building. Hit the like button. If you're new to the show, if you're new to what I do over here, my name is Jedi. This is Jedionline. And I'm a content creator, I suppose. You know, I do whatever I please, but I do it on camera. So I do like live discussions. What else do I do? Vlogs, interviews. You know, I go places, whatever. You get me? Was just watching an old video of you in Speaker's Corner. All right, say nothing, man. Well, welcome. You know, as people come in, the chat will get more lively. But yeah, it's Monday, man. It's Monday, Bank Holiday Monday. It's a strange one because every bank holiday since time began, we've had an ancient tradition passed down from our ancestors. And that tradition was called Carnival. And it's really weird. Obviously, I'm joking, but yeah, it's really weird for there not to be like the sound of people like going to Carnival or prepping for Carnival or, you know, jerk in the air, the smell of jerk in the air. Man's probably sipped a little one quick rum already early, like, I don't know, man. It's a mazza. It's a real mad thing. One more sign that we're moving into a dark time, man. Like, I swear down, even just observing the way that the police are treating normal citizens that just want to be outside and socialize, they're treating them like terrorists. And I just don't get it. I don't get why you have to treat the people like so badly, unless you're deliberately trying to antagonize the people or make the people know their position, their place. Because the heavy-handed policing I've seen is just ridiculous. So yesterday, I didn't film it, yeah, but yesterday I was out and the police, I think the police came across somebody they believed to have stolen a vehicle. So they believed he'd stolen a car, right? Or was stealing from a car, shall I say. And yeah, he ran in, he was like in a park, he ran into, like, he hid in a bush, and while he was laying down, the police came over, and by the witness accounts, the police came over to him while he was laying down and shot him in the chest with a taser. And then my man started having fits, stopped breathing. Well, I don't know if he stopped breathing, but started having fits, you know, like was unresponsive. And I'm saying to the policeman, yo, do you think that like a stolen car or item stolen from a car is worth someone's life? You shoot a man you electrocute a man, yeah? You electrocute a man in the chest, and then you're wondering why he's saying he's got heart palpitations. The ambulance had to come. My man was on the floor like shaking. Like, to be honest, no one wants to be stolen from. I get it. But we do put a big onus on property, on protecting property rather than preserving life. We do try to protect property a lot, and I don't think a lot of property is worth someone's life, man. So yeah, man. I wonder what it's like to be tased. I wonder what that feeling is. Probably horrible. Yeah. The Stubborn Samurai, Apocalypse Time, No Leeds Carnival, and Look at the Weather. Couldn't make it up. Big up the truthers. I know what you're saying. I definitely feel like there's a weather machine. I definitely think there's a weather machine. I'm almost convinced now. I mean, we know about HARP. Yeah. But I mean, like more localized ways of affecting the atmosphere. I'm sure they've got it. Sometimes the weather is a bit spooky, like with the way that it plays towards the agendas. You know what I mean? Big up Django Freeman, because they know what's coming. Because over here in some cities, there are no cops. It's war here, bro. Who's that? Yo, Ashley. Yeah, man. Ashley, come say what. Go on. Let me hear what you gotta say. I know Ashley be spitting some true shit sometimes, man. Well, a lot of the time. Yeah, man. The link is in the description, family. Please hit the like button. If you want to jump in, come get involved. Come say Wagwan. It's your boy Jedi for Jedionline. It is Motivational Monday. The time is currently 19 minutes past 9. Yeah, GMT, Greenwich Mean Time. Yeah, I'm in the city of London. Let me know where you are. Let me know what you're doing for your Monday. What's your plan for your bank holiday? You chilling? You cooling? You looking for a beach party, house party, forest party? What are you looking for? Headphone party, phone party, barbecue, house party. You going to a bar? You going to a pub? What else is there to do? You going for a picnic? Anyone having a sports day, a fun day? Anyone doing children's day? Well, go on. You're taking your girl out. You're gonna eat her right in the bush. You're taking your man out. Gonna suck him off behind the posies. I don't even know. Like, who says posies? Fuck? Like, I swear to God, who even says posies? Something's wrong with me. The cops have quit. It's because they know what's. All right. Well, here's a link. If any of you lot want to jump on and say what, go on. Let me send out a little thing to say that the boy Jeds is live. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, Django's gonna jump on. Yeah. I'm gonna show you still, but it's definitely all vegan. You get me? Hold on. Jeez. All right. Yeah, I was just trying to send this broadcast just to tell the family that me dead there. I'm assuming you lot all got a good notifications on that, yeah? What? Man like Ever Ready Freddy? Come on. Ever Ready Wagwan.
Look at the family every time.
Big up to you. Who am I talking to? Am I talking to the prince or the princess?
That's the princess there. She's trying to sign in early.
Big up, princess. Big up to the family. Hope you have a good day, and I hope Daddy buys you everything you want.
She's got it all, man.
Yeah, I hope Daddy buys you more. Don't try to speak for her. Don't try to speak for her. You're like the parent when you ask the youth if they're hungry and the parent shoots them the look.
Yeah, you ain't hungry. Yeah,
you ain't hungry.
Yeah. You know what you need?
They're not hungry.
Yeah, you need a plate to sit down.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that one was the burner, you know. And from that moment on, I realized how hungry and thirsty I was. From the moment I was told I'm not.
When you get the knife of food, innit?
Yeah. I started smelling all the spices in the food. Like, I know exactly how it was cooked. Like, pressure cooker. Like, yeah, I could start. That one did the soaking overnight. I could,
I'm telling you, bro. Deep. It's deep, man. It's deep. The way we grew, blood, these kids get away with it, bro.
Yeah.
They
get away with it. They go to everyone's house, they eat everything, they do everything. They're allowed. There's no secret politics before they go to someone's yard. I know half these youths ain't giving a talk. Like, man's had the talk before I even left my yard. Right.
You know, bruv, don't do no talkings, bruv.
Yeah.
You can just come out and say anything.
So is everyone listening? Like, she'd be like drill sergeant walking up. Is everyone listening? These times it's just me, you know. Right. Today we're getting on an operation called Operation Visit the Family and Act a certain way when you're there. Right? So when you're there, never ask Auntie Jean about where Uncle Brian is. Yeah, we don't go there.
In the 400, in the 400, blood. Yes.
Yeah. If anyone asks if you're thirsty, if you're hungry, no. Yeah. If anyone offers you breath, no. All
right, bruv. All the embarrassment checks, bruv.
Everything. Yeah. Make sure you comb your hair. Make sure you go toilet. You hear me?
Yes. If your auntie asks me about my business, do not release it.
Do not chat. Yeah. Anything you hear grown people talking about, you keep to yourself. And you don't want to.
You know how that goes, bruv, man. If you don't keep it to yourself, you used to get physically assaulted.
The rundown, but yeah, you get mad, the pinch, you get, I don't know.
Your air hole starts swollen. You come out the house and the air hole swollen.
Yeah, good old days, man. Ra, do you not go speaker corner anymore? I don't think anyone goes speaker's corner anymore.
No,
really. Like none of the real ones like really go speaker's corner. I shouldn't say that actually. I sound a bit like Ras when I said that. None of the real ones. I can't tell people. I can't tell people.
I know exactly what you're saying, though,
but you know what I mean? Like none of my ones go really because I'll tell you what it is. For the last year, we've been like attending speaker's corner on and off and that, and it's just not. Come on, man. When was my madness? My madness was like a year and a bit ago. I'm sure of it, yeah. And do you know what I mean? Even before I had my little incident down there, it was like man weren't really feeling it. Man weren't trying to go on camera. Man was going and just staying in the bike shed, basically, just smoker's corner. That was popping off more than speaker's corner for the man them. Like just linking up with the man there, man, because it's kind of central. But then after a while, we just got a bit dead. Then, yeah, I did have my little thing, but I come straight back the next week and I come back after that. And it was like, coming here is just, I didn't feel the vibe. So I fell back for a little bit. I'm not going to lie. I fell back. I went back again and boy, it was just disappointing. It was just, there's like a key element missing from it. I think it's the man them's enthusiasm. I think that's what really carried it because it was like people were kind of excited to be there. Now people going there, it's more like a chore. Like, oh, you're right, yeah. Same places, same like you listen to the convos. It's the same like very similar convos. You know, my God, your God,
100.
And I do like a bit of my God, your God, but
nah, I'm not doing my God, your God.
No, I don't. I like it, but I think just with more attractive people. Like,
yeah, that's true.
You get me. Like, you feel like you've stumbled onto Jeremy Kyle nowadays. It just feels a bit.
Oh,
you know what I mean? It feels a bit dusty. Feels more like fly sisters and like well presented brothers and man. Them like, yeah, man, I might be encouraged to be in that crowd, but the fact that it's that crowd, I don't really want their saliva particles in my locks. I'm kind of.
Forget that, bro. And you feel that, right? Guess what? You're standing up to hear. Like, I can't remember the last time I went speaker's corner and learned anything. Apart from when London was down there.
Yeah.
Man, nothing from there, blood. If you want to know about God, go to the places like the mosque.
Or the church. Yeah.
But go to a church, just a normal church where man's just chilling normally and getting on with it. Please do not go to that place if you want to know about anything to do with religion. I promise you, it will make you hate religion. It made me want to hate my people.
I'm not gonna lie, yeah. I'm not gonna lie.
No.
I'm not gonna say
some nastiness in me, Jedi, man. It was bringing some nastiness in me, you know, bro.
It's true. At one point, I did feel like, you know what? Yeah, the atheist man, them, like, yeah, they look like the best right now, innit? They look. Do you know what I mean? They look. You know, was making the atheists just look the best, but.
And we know differently, secretly, we know they're the worst. Not the worst, but we know that they're just the same. They're just the same.
Right.
But the way that when things being presented, bro, you're doing it a mad disservice. Christianity, across the board, everything.
Yeah.
You know what I mean, fam?
Yeah, no, true. Yeah. Boy, shall I be honest, yeah? To be honest, yeah, I saw like, you know, you got some Christians down there like Bob the Builder, Hattoon and them who like they like the confrontation with other religions. They love that, yeah. Bob the Builder mainly is cool to have a convo, but like he's doing his showmanship, but he doesn't really cross the line. The one time he did, you know, jab the kiddie with the Quran. People said that the guys juked Bob the Builder's foot with an umbrella. You know, the guy's a bit of a wind up, so I could see him doing dumb shit like that. I'm thinking maybe he could violate Bob the Builder. Bob weren't having it. Apart from that, I think Bob the Builder kind of keeps it within the realms of Speaker's Corner. I just find him a bit boring, innit?
Most definitely.
Yeah,
Bob the Builder's that type of man that goes home and takes off the rucksack, and then he says, "Is anyone home? Home, home."
With the empty, guys, you're taking the piss. Why is that echo in his head? Yo, double S, Khalid,
yes, Freddie, Jed, I just wanted to chime in on this conversation you had, yeah. And I was there yesterday, and like man was trying to shoot a video yesterday, and it was non-religious conversation. You know how many times I have to tell people, bro, man's not even interested in this.
Right, yeah.
Man, I had to tell people, bro, it's getting to a situation where man can't even speak to people about, I'm like, yo, we're not even talking about religion. No one's talking about, and that's what Speaker's Corner is. It's ending up like a bullshit.
I'm not gonna lie though, yeah. That's like not even anywhere, but everyone that comes that's on the Speaker's Corner vibe or whatever, I find it in every conversation. God has to come up. God has to come up. It's not the fact that God comes up. It's a fact of how God comes up. Yeah. Yes. So, like, for instance, me and you are chatting, and then you won't do it, Khalid. Yeah. But like, next man might be like, yeah, but you know what? Like, not to bring it about religion, but our prophet did say, you get me? And then obviously now Freddie might be like, but boy, what? But don't it say? And then before you know it, boom.
I'm guilty of that, lad. I'm not gonna lie. I'll tell you the rest of the perspective. And the man told me this, and this is because obviously, like, when you're religious, you like to go back into what you fucking supposedly know. You know what I mean? Yeah.
But say if you're not too religious and you're trying to go there for conversations that ain't even religious.
Yeah, no, it's not that for you. Like, if you're not religious or not interested in debunking a religion or proving a religion, I mean. Yeah, most of your social issues and whatever are gonna get contaminated with God. That's wrong. Contaminated with God. Let me say contaminated with religious talk. You get me? Like, you can't.
Because if as they recall the cheese and say the cheese was bad, they're gonna say God made the milk from the cow and peace be upon him had something to do with something. That's
an Anchor record cheese. First of all, I don't know if Anchor make cheese. Now you're just wild.
But you know what I'm saying.
Yeah, I do. But that's why I'm saying it's so wild. He said Anchor. If Anchor record the cheese, Asda. I see the Asda cheese getting recorded nationwide, and then someone blaming that on God.
They're gonna say Buddha had something to do with the cheese, though. You look into it differently.
Allah now, look what he has poisoned the cheese.
Right, you can't tell me something. They're not gonna fucking look at the management for Asda. They're gonna go into something else. You know what I mean?
Food poisoning can't be food poisoning. Yeah, it was a sign. But do you know what? Yeah, don't you think? Yeah, when you look, if you read religious texts, weren't it like that though? A man just comes out and says, "Yo, you man, guess what? Boom! I just had a vision, you know, like this is what it is." And then everyone's like, "Oh, right, yeah, come then." I swear down, that's how the religious books. That's how they feel to me. Like, a man had a dream. Man's not even questioning it. Like, man's just like, "Rah, yeah." But don't you know that Freddie had a dream? Like, that dream is international now. Everyone's talking about it like it's a movie. Like it's something that's coming. I don't know. It's mad.
Nah, trust me, bro, man.
Imagine being Noah and trying to convince everybody to come and jump on this ship with you.
It's a lot.
It's gonna rain and it's not gonna stop. It's gonna flood. Like, man, get out of here, man. What are you talking about?
I'm saying to the way mankind's rolling now, if we had another flood, blood, man's yamming the animals. Man, ain't even trying to fucking put them in the way.
The animals are just like a food source. Man,
fucking everything. 2 zebras in the frying pan. 2.
I just want to say though, yeah. Like, just for the record. Now, I'm not trying to get religious, but since I just want to say though, when I really think about the story of Noah's Ark, yeah, 2 of every animal being on the ark, I just want to express how impossible that seems to me. I'm gonna leave it there. Like, it's just like, from what I've been taught about the earth, there's animals everywhere. There's bare species of animals, right? So really, to collect 2 of each is like, I just think it's impossible. I'm just gonna leave it there.
It can be done, you know.
I don't know.
Yeah. I've been on one of them cruise ships, blood. Yeah, they got an arcade downstairs, Jim. They got a swimming pool area.
Yeah, man said I've been on a cruise ship. I'm done.
Man. Pretty sad, don't you?
They got a pool area for all the little aquatics and that.
No, bro, no.
Baby. Them at baby stage, like the baby crocodiles and the red tears.
No. And then who's feeding them?
You don't think so?
And who's no, I don't think it's possible at all. But yeah, welcome, Sniper.
Boy, there, man.
Yeah.
Big up Snipes in the building.
Yeah, we just
I didn't see you yesterday.
I Sniper.
Yeah.
When you would go to your auntie's house, what was the list of rules that your mum would give you before you even left that? Or was you just one of them free youths? You look like one of them free youths that was allowed to run around and chase balloons and scream when I had to sit down.
Never.
Don't fucking lie to me. You was.
I'm the eldest.
Oh,
so
shit, the eldest.
I'm always going to be placed with responsibility and
shit
of the younger.
That's how you're bitter. Huh?
You got the
not really. I mean, I still got to go out and play out and be on this.
Okay, so when you went to the auntie's yard, what was the list? If you asked for food, you're not hungry. If you asked for drink, you're not thirsty.
No. With my mum's sister, it was more of a thing like it's just an extension of your own home, innit?
Okay. Oh, you're good.
She takes the place of mom and whatever. You get
what about the other auntie? Like the like let me say auntie. Oh, this is your auntie. What about that auntie?
Yeah. Now more time. I mean, that's usually in a setting of a kind of party or something.
Yeah.
Rather than us going to their house. But I know what you're saying. My mom says that don't eat from nobody, innit?
No, that's facts, bro.
Yeah, don't eat from nobody. But at the same time, you're gonna go to family members and they're gonna force you to eat, or you're gonna be an insult if you don't eat their food.
They're gonna get offended. Yeah, it's mad. If
your belly starts rumbling,
here's the rules.
You beatbox. Cover the sound up.
Here's the rule. Yeah? The rule is this. Yeah. If you're offered food, if you're offered drink, don't take it. Don't eat nothing. Yeah. When you get there, the rule is if you don't eat something, you're offending your auntie. Come on, your mom's looking at you, say, "Come on, eat now, eat. Are you not hungry?" I'm like,
but you just told me
you're telling me big meals, mom.
You just told me. I'm confused, mom. I'm confused. Allow me.
And then the auntie's like, oh, he doesn't eat. What's wrong with him? He doesn't eat. Like, you know how.
And then your mom said, like, I don't know.
He just like chips. Then you're gonna tell them that I just like.
She just told you off.
He does like burger and chips. Burger and chips. They just like burger and chips.
That's what he likes.
And I'm like, yeah, mom, I really don't like that. Like, you like it now.
You know what?
Lies about me. You're trying to make me sound more English than I am.
Oi, Bob, go against your mum, innit? Go against your mum if you want to ask busted. Yeah, if you want your lips stolen.
How many times have you tried to correct any elder?
Hey!
No, never. I don't do correction.
Especially now, but mums lie though. I'm not gonna lie to you. Mums lie strong as well.
Mums do lie. Teeth came to Santa's real. Everything's a game, innit? It's a game.
Aunties around or someone's around, it just goes left for some reason.
Mums lie though.
No, mums lie. Mums lie.
Mums lie. But I don't do the correction, bro.
You're the one doing
bro. Cause my mum, she's hospitalized. She was hospitalized, man. Them, yeah. So I don't really want to correct her at any stage.
Correctors, man. I told you. I tried to correct my mum tried to correct me. I tried to correct her correction, and it didn't speak for me. So my uncle was in the yard, and I can't remember what was happening. And I said, I told you this story before. I said, Uncle, stop being sexist. Yeah, that's sexist. He shouted out, sexy? What are you talking about? Yeah. I said, no, sexist. He said, stop saying sexy. I said sexist. Then my mom got involved. Then she said, huh? So now I'm being accused of saying sexy. I'm there trying to teach my mom good English. Yeah. Oh my God, the slap I got. Yeah, I said, stop saying that. You know, she just got frustrated.
Yes,
stop saying that.
Hear that, man.
Oh, it's like no
language for so long. You try to come and talk shit.
This is a crime. No, I'm innocent. I said sexist. I fully well know I can say this word in front of my teacher and I'm good. So don't you try and tell me that I'm saying that. They try to treat me like I'm saying motherfucker or something.
Yes.
You're not supposed to be proud.
Bro, they're just treating you like they don't want to hear it.
They're shutting my argument down.
Yes, man, you get the shut down. Normally with the hand.
Sexy.
My mum used to shut it down with her hand.
Oh, man.
Like, shut down, bang. And then you go outside and then you just fall back. You know what I'm saying?
I big up Lady Jane, big up Mary Jane, Booker, big up Grasser TV. Yeah, I'll check my WhatsApp. Big up ladies. Oh my God. Hey, Beefy was so waved the other day. Hey, listen. Maku, Beefy's a lightweight now, you know.
Is it?
Oh my God. He was so mashed up. He never told you that he fell over and landed in a puddle. I'm gonna expose him tonight, right? I'm gonna expose him. Hey, you landed in a puddle. I told you. I said, don't make your nephew have this type of dirt on you, man.
No.
I tried to save him. I tell him to sit down. I tell him to chill out. Boom, boom, boom. He weren't hearing me. He turned around and went for the next Captain Morgan. I warned him. I said, boy, this ain't a good look. I said, Beefy. I said, you sure there, Beefy? Come on, bruv. Come on, bruv. You know what Beefy's like.
Yeah. Come on,
yeah. My mum was rocking and swaying like a fucking palm tree in hurricane.
Was he trying to dance and that?
Oh, bro. Like, listen, man. Beefy just used to come on and speak for himself, but it was just a mad thing.
You know how to have fun, you know. That's one don that knows how to have a lot of fun.
Hey, listen.
Look at the light.
It was Shona. It was Shona.
He fell over the garden wall and sat his bum in a puddle. I'm exposing him tonight.
Oh, okay.
Hey, Chevelle, tell them. Hey, no. Chevelle, not reading the chat. Chevelle's my witness. Tell them, Chevelle, what happened to our uncle. Now we gotta have an intervention. We've got to have an intervention.
Pick up Grasser TV anyway, man. You have to get drunk now and again, man. You see me?
Yeah, I think he might have been. He was hot, so he just wanted to. You know, like in the cartoons where they burn the in a puddle. Yeah, and he goes.
It's one of them ones there. Call them, man.
Hey,
that don't work.
Big up Western Goddess. Yeah, that was funny, man. But yeah, certain man
weren't driving anyway.
They don't want to come out. I don't even get it. I'm man's in their ends and all sorts. Around there, cool. I just don't know what man's like. Sniper.
So what's going on over West London today, then, guys?
Oh yeah, there's boy. You know what? There's so many fucking people coming down to West London tonight. It's like yesterday there was so many people in West London. There was loads of them. They're driving around in coaches. They had these like mad fluorescent vests on and that and little hats. And they're communicators. They wanted to stay in communication with each other so much that they brought little radios to talk to each other on. It's fucking cute.
It was deep.
Yeah,
it was deep.
Yeah, you got the ravens. They're in their fluorescent. Waiting for
that's why they done the whole of Hackney Wick. They done the whole of Hackney Wick like that Saturday night. Yeah. Yeah, you would have thought a football game was going on, blood, the way they was at. They was like, no jokes, blood, you're not raving. We're going to beat raving out of you.
Yeah, what is going on, though? Like, well, not even what is going on. Does anyone else agree that that this is a government tactic to wind up people or not?
That's facts, man. That's facts. Look how they allowed their own people in the West, and then they came to the hood and tried to disturb everything we've done.
Yeah.
Boy, 10 bags for a block party, yeah?
Yeah, bro.
Like, really?
They're trying to nick DJs, you know, bro. They're like, right, let's get the DJ and nick him.
I'm like, who are you catching and putting 10 bags on?
How are you the guy that put your name to a street event to the point where someone could get 10,000 pounds?
Nah, fam, you see what they do, right? If they send the signal first,
they set forward life. Like, I'm the organizer. I'm the organizer, boss. I'm the organizer of this here jamboree.
No, they don't even do it like that. That's too old school. They send the Sid in first. The Sid start raving and buy a drink, and then they solve everything, and then they come in for you.
Scene. Yeah, it's true. Their undercovers are on another level, isn't it?
Next level, bro.
Next level.
We thought the whole world had to preach, you know, and catch black people.
You can catch us slipping still.
Easy. To be honest, if they send it under-eating, it's either a man. The only way that you're gonna get caught is if my man's got some next ancestral connection and he just feels that intuition. Like some man are just sick like that. They're like, right, my man's like, I'm like,
straight up.
No, you just see it in man's eye for once, innit? Like, well, they say you can fool some of the people some of the time. Yeah. So make sure you have one of them people, one of them man them that's not fooled when you are.
It's the Zoot and the Ray test.
Wow.
Oh, what you want to buy the Zoot? Like, what you want a Ray?
Yeah. No, you're all right, mate. I got this here. I got the shandy brass. I'm all right. I'm a shandy brass, mate.
This time he's got a can full of water. Nah, don't
you see it, lad. No, I've got a brand new coat here, mate.
Random, bless you, bless, man. You are too much, man.
You can't know.
Big up, Jeddah.
Where you going, Khalid?
No, with me, I gotta go. One or two things. Gotta try to get to the bank, post office. One of them's open. I gotta do something.
Bro,
it's all shut today. I think you know, bad man.
See in this country, hold on, mate. You see in this fucking country, mate. We've got a great British institution. It's called a fucking bank holiday. You might not have it downtown Mogadishu. You might not have it downtown Mogadishu.
I'm not from Mogadishu, man. I'm from the north, man. Get it right.
Right. All right. You might not have it downtown North Mogadishu, right? But
I told you know what? Thank you guys. I totally forgot it was bank holiday, you know. And I'm off work today. Like, fuck. Yeah.
That's why I was asking you where you're going.
That's like a kipper. Man could have said to you, "Welcome to work."
Yeah. Oh my God. I just had a flashback of a day that I got myself ready, got dressed, breakfast, stepped out the yard, walked to the school, and it was like what time was it? 8:15 or something in the morning. Got to the school, fully Saturday, my G. Like, bro, like that's how much I love school. Innit? I used to love school, innit? So, bro, I was outside of the gates before I realized it was Saturday. Yeah, I'm back in the yard. Mums will kip in. Like it was a mad thing. Like, yeah.
I had a love affair like that with the blocks, though. I used to go there all 4 in the morning and then waking up 8 and screaming, yeah.
running around the block.
Fucking with you, man. No, what? Didn't you not love school? Didn't you not love school?
Nah, fam, man.
What? Not even primary?
They used to keep calling the Jakes on me, fam.
What about
Primary was calm. Primary was good as gold. As soon as I got to secondary, bro, like, fuck me, blood. We want to lock you down.
I love secondary school. They just kept kicking me out, but I loved it, man.
No, they didn't kick me out. They just tried to film, man. They tried to you know them big fucking camera recorders where you can put the whole video in the side.
Yeah.
And they used to do a bag of shit, blood. They used to make youths wear wires like recorded Walkmans and all that. Yeah, to try and gain evidence on man, bruv. But the operation's so tight, you can't. And then I sent myself to jail when I was 15, and then fucking when I come back, it was like, you don't have to come to school. You don't have to come to school. I'll never tell your mum anything. Just stay at home, son. And then I said, yeah, all right, cool. Stayed at home.
I had no choice, boy. My mum would have murdered me, boy. I love school for the social aspect of it.
Yeah.
Thrown in that,
And one or two lessons I liked, you know, one or two. I like most of my lessons except for maths, really. And maths and like the language, I weren't really fucking with. English, loved it. Everything else, loved it. Oh yeah, geography, maths, language, geography. I just found so pointless.
I love geography, man.
Geography.
Like, I heard geography stepped up now, but when I was in geography, bro, they made us get the best thing we did in geography. We got some Vaseline, we put it on some paper, we stuck it outside the school, and we recorded like the amount of pollution that got attached to it. Because our school was like the most road, Peckham Road or whatever. Was it Peckham Park Road or whatever? Was the most polluted road in Europe. They say they recorded the highest levels of pollution in Peckham. Imagine.
Wow.
That's crazy, you know?
That's
fucking nice.
That's mad.
Nah, man, I love geography, learn about other cultures and different things. I found that fascinating.
We didn't learn about people.
I didn't like education, you know, by them.
They never told about Nigeria ever.
The video. No, that was RE. RE, that's when Nigeria came in. Igwe and
I never even got it. I never got nothing.
Yeah, we got Igwe, the lizard thing, and blah, blah, that's what we got. A little bit of that.
Yeah. No, man. All we got was a video about Ghana back in the day, and everyone attached it to me. I got fucking roasted. Roasted.
No,
that's your people, yeah? That's your people. I said, no, I'm Nigerian still.
No,
that's you.
Bro, that's my people, bro. I'm an African defender, bro. Yeah, I swear to God,
no,
bro.
At that time, boy, you better know your role. Stay in your lane.
Nah, I had to, blood.
Them times they stay in your lane, boy.
That was my whole lifestyle, blood. Defending the team, blood.
You lot was attackers still. You lot was on the
that's my whole life. I have to. Cola, you're not troubling Cola. You're gonna leave him alone. I don't care what his name is.
Cola, that's a Cola.
I don't care what his name is.
I know what you men are like. You men are like, don't trouble him so we can bully him. Like, man.
No. Cola gets sent to the shop a couple times. He gets sent to the shop.
That's why I made it my mission.
For us, no outsiders would bully you. No, nothing. You could get sent to the shop, and that'll be it. You still could dance in man's front room, and I'd allow you to dance.
That's why I made it my mission. That's why I made it my mission to have Jamaicans bend to my fucking will.
Wow!
Wow! I'm out. What's going on?
That's applause. That's applause in it.
Like, what the? Are you?
Why is we're having the bubble thing? No.
Why is man turning Jamaicans into infinity stones and shit? What the
fuck? Man said infinity stones. Use the Thanos.
It was my mission to make Jamaicans bend at my will.
Yes.
In the end, man put respect on my name, innit? That's it.
Yeah, but you know what? Bruv, there's always, Mike, tell the truth, bro. There's always been certain Africans that you just not mess. You can't
leave them alone, innit? Leave them alone.
You know, MC Hammer, you can't touch this.
Yeah.
And I knew that from the beginning. I knew that from the get-go. Like, you see Ralph, leave Ralph alone. Like, Ralph is on job.
You know it was, yeah? The school kid, the African school kids you didn't mess with are usually the ones that had a bit of grey in their beard.
Bruv, you know what it is.
You didn't even get it. How's my got grey in primary school?
No, you're missing the fact. I said grey in his beard.
Yes, man. Because man 32, when man takes off his shirt for PE, fam, he looks like he's a bodybuilder.
Bodybuilder. Man's got tattoos on his arm of all his youths' names and that. Like, what?
There was only 2 men that used to live alone. Yeah, in our school, like 2 men that never used to live with their parents. Me and Victor. And Victor was a big man. I know that for a fact because he used to come to school, like it was work, blood. Yeah, he used to come to school. The blaze was neat. The trousers are on. It seemed that blood. Yeah, Victor was a big man.
I had the opposite, bro. I had Turks and Kurds in my school, innit, yeah. And you could tell this brother is like 25. He looks 25. Certain man used to drive.
Certain man driving to school. All this fucking
driving into school. I went to Langham. Like, you know about Langham and them sides, innit? These man will just come, park up. We used to be back. How you driving at this age? Man will park up his car next to the. And he's in the lesson with us.
How's man doing minicab from work, from school? Lunchtime, just gonna go do a drop off.
Jedi. You man see man with a full beard at the age of year 9. Certain man will not
there was man them like that though. Yeah, there was my British actor, Asian brother. He had a full beard, like the sickest beard. Couple man them, like obviously you got a couple of the apps. They're just so like, I don't know, physically developed. You're like, nah, you actually got to be a man. And then there was certain man that was men. There were like certain what we used to call them rebos, isn't it? I'm making you know,
family. I'm making you know, you live by yourself. There's no mum or dad or nothing. So when you bring a girl back, it's smash time because there's nobody there. Never there.
But of school girls, then, man. I hope 3 million.
But I was in the 3rd year, yeah.
No, but I'm just saying.
Don't say it, bro. Don't say it.
I'm talking about them times, isn't it?
Yeah. I know even them times. Loud a minute. Let's just move on, innit? The first time you take your virginity, you're coming out of ramping shop.
Hey.
No, man, before 16. No, man, at the best times, them times there, blood, man.
Who was the best?
Can I just say that? Can I just say that tune is very perverted?
Bro, man's coming from before that tune, blood, man. Man's coming from house party, tear off the wallpaper and all that.
Crubbing.
Yeah, crabs in it. That's the real ramping shot. Yeah, wallpaper.
Man, you that are funny, man.
I'll swear down, bro.
Chilo G said, leave it.
I mean, I'm with Western words. Western Goddess knows at certain times it was sticky to be African. It was proper sticky, and I was there firm. You know, like firm from primary school. I'm a prince of my tribe, and told my primary school headmistress.
Hey, but she's walking
around every day winking at me. You're right, Your Highness. On a secret. Like, what? Are you all right? You get me? I'm just a normal picky head you. You get me? But my mom's giving me that confidence. So when I've gone secondary school now, man are boo-booing me off. Yeah, what's the ABC? I don't know what ABC is. You get me? African bum cleaner.
Man, that's not. I think that's nothing. You know, I think
that's not even
my Somali brothers and sisters told me as well is that they got it from everyone else. Imagine that getting it from everyone.
But family,
I've
but
got you
family.
skinny this,
Remember,
skinny that.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not
Yes,
gonna lie. I would say Somali's fucking got it. Like growing up in Peckham, I think when I was in Peckham, that was the real first wave of the Somali community, because there was literally first generation, and like there was that whole
and East as well. They got some mad first generation.
I don't even know, but I don't know. I think the Somali community would say that a lot of them first came to Peckham. I don't know. I think maybe they decided, that's not the best mixture, so they started moving them.
Remember, East is a melting pot, you know. East is like a dumping ground. East is a melting pot. It's a dumping ground. Like everybody goes there. Like
in South, we just thought that Somalis just came to Peckham. We didn't have like literally it's like because this is the thing, you notice a wave of people come, right? So like we had the Vietnamese, we had Africans, we had other little small islanders, then we had Somalis, and then after Somalis it was like the Polish, but now it's the fucking Latinos. Like there's bare Latinos.
Oh Max, have you seen Seven Sisters?
Portuguese first. It was all the Portuguese.
Then See, now we got the Latinos in Pecks on that, and they started spreading. They started in Stockwell. They started in Stockwell, then they started spreading. So man went Peckham the other day for Raw Beats' thing in Burgess Park, and the whole park's taken over by bear. I don't want to call them Latinos, but like South Americans, isn't it? Like, you know what I mean? Bear of them. They're the little face ones, the little big head ones.
Yeah, they're on this thing.
They're the little big head ones.
They have their little
Wait. Let me explain. You know the little Peru. You know the little Peru ones, the little short ones, man.
Yeah, with the big head.
With the big ears.
I got buried them in mountains. Buried them now. They took on over. I'm not gonna lie to you.
But they're so humble and calm. They don't like us though, but they're humble. They're calm. You get me? They don't bother.
I used to go to the South American festival, man.
And me.
Remember that?
Remember that? Don't tell no one.
Do any of you lot? Like. All right. Let me ask you something. Is it fair to say that that you walk past someone and they feel racist? Can you say that?
Yeah, you can sense racism.
If you explain that to a non-black person, they're telling you this is your fucking problem because you just think everyone's fucking racist. But it's not just, it's a real thing, right?
Real thing.
It is a real thing.
Well, you know why, Jed? You know why I could identify with Somalians and Kola and all these different guys because I'm super yardy. All my people are yardy. And the only reason why I could identify with these different guys, because remember my Somalian brethren, Ali and all that, and Al Baraka, and that they had brown teeth when they first come here, innit?
Yeah, we used to get them.
I'm just telling you the truth. Like my brethren are like X-Men. You got what I'm trying to show you? Like, so basically, the only reason why I can identify them is because my hairstyle was like Busta Rhymes. My thing was fuck blood. So I used to try. Man used to try it with me all the time. Man used to say, like, what? You're dread though. You can't come in my house. Like Rastas can't. Like even a man's mum used to say, yo, everyone can come in apart from the Rast because we don't know what he's gonna steal.
Wow.
I swear to God, bro, Jeds.
I imagine them ones there where everyone could come in except for that them fuckeries ones,
Well, and my hairstyle's looking fuck blood back to front, like, because remember there weren't no comb or scissors them times. It was just jaw. There was the hairdresser. You know what I mean? You know what I mean?
Featuring pillow. The two most important factors to say how your head's gonna turn out.
You know what I mean? So man's things always bring it back against the wall, fighting for my life. Fight hoping the minorities and the people that look different as well. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, man. You know what made me like get on with this? Because you know what it is, Like obviously, as a youngster, I'm not racist. I'm not nothing, innit? I don't have them things. Obviously, the Somalis came, and I apart from them being new people, I didn't see a difference between them and us or nothing like that. There was nothing. It was just whatever, new people. But it was like, you lot got to kind of pay homage. You got to know what going around here. So I was walking one time, one of them, I can't remember what happened, just kind of looked at me funny, boom, boom, boom. We got into like some kind of beef. I started
you told me about this shit.
I started swinging it out with him. Bro, my man's twin brother turned out of nowhere, fam. Yeah? So I'm swinging it out with twins now, yeah? And these are, I can fight. But these man are got bony knuckles and they're connecting. I'm like, rah. So I'm trying to fight these two. I'm wild. They're wild. I'm getting had up now. Bruv, a third brother come out of nowhere. This guy was like 6'7". I'm like, nah. Abdi and them man that are taking the fucking piss. Like they're taking the piss. The way they fight, yeah, it just became ultimate respect between me and them. That whole family of brothers and that, we just became mates. It's like first man I see got stabbed was a Somali youth called Ahmed, and he was like, out of a group, he was the most roadish, the most. He perfected imitating the black youths. I think that's where it is. He perfected it, or he'd been there the longest because he had the bop.
I'm gonna come back to you, man. I've got a phone call to answer.
Yeah. He had the bop. He was the one that was kind of felt like he was a road man, whatever, and he felt comfortable around the black youths, like around the other youths, the other black youths. And yeah, one day the Peckham youths stabbed him up, bro, outside Damiolo Taylor Center, bro. I remember that, bro. I remember him running. They chased him down, and boom, they got him down. That's the first time I see a man get stabbed. I must have been about fucking, I don't even know how old I was. I must have been about 7 or 8. But yeah, they took him up. Like, see that ambulance rushing for him. I'm like, rah, they nearly killed this youth. And it was at the summer club. Man's supposed to be playing basketball. They were going to kill a youth. It was a mad thing. And then from then, that's when I started to see there was a separation between the Somalis and the Caribbeans and the other Africans. It was like they weren't gelling. But now, yeah, we all got like a Somali brethren, Somali family, Somali I don't know what these youngers are on. These youngers are on more separation than we've ever been on. I don't even know. I don't even get it. Like, you why wouldn't you want to have like 5, 6, 7 Somalis in your clique? I don't know. But then again, yeah, I'll be real. Oh, my man's gone in it. I'll be real. I think the Malis are promoting the separation more than the other youths. You could tell me if I'm wrong. I think that where the Malis are just like, yeah, you lot ain't fucked with us for so long. We're just doing our own things, and you lot chat shit. You're gonna become an op. Like they got that kind of mentality.
It really does depend on where they are.
Oh, where? What area?
All of this stuff is non-existent. You get it,
right?
Like K's from the same ends, innit? So
yeah,
like, man, they see it all different. Like them man in their crew got man them, innit? It's all blended together. When they're standing on the block corner, you get me? They got little Arab one thrown in, 1 or 2 Turkish, you get me? And the white, he's got to be token white boy.
Okay, I've got to be token white boy.
Token white boy as well.
That's I didn't grow with the token. There was never a token white boy.
Oh yeah, we had our own. You know when you fashion your own one, like you got 2 to choose from, and actually one turns out like man them, and the other one just fucks up. You get it? So yeah, I had 2, man, that grew up on my state.
Yeah, the boys that grew up on my neighbors and that, they were on other things. Like why I was on robberies. They were on, can you sponsor me? Can you sponsor? They were still doing that, sponsor me. They were doing up the penny for a guy. They're doing the white boys. Listen, my white neighbors, you know what they taught me? Nah, these men are fucked. Yeah, check this. They taught me, jump on a bus to West End, get to West End, go to the wishing well, and start collecting up all the money from the bottom of the fucking wishing well. These man would be scouting for pounds, and people would be dashing pounds in them wishing wells, you know, back in the days.
Yeah.
And they'd go Trafalgar, they'd go Leicester Square, they go to all them little, they got special wells, you know, where people dash money into wish, and they're like, they go and they collect change, and then they roll it around with their piece of paper. Can you sponsor me? Can you sponsor me? And then they're doing a penny for the guy, like, and all the stealing trolleys, trying to take the pound out the trolley. That was them type of moves. That's what them man are on. We was on some, just run up to the shop and flip the till and grab the money at the till. That man was in the wishing well. My neighbors are scatty. I had my white neighbors. I don't want to say their names, but allow it because they might be bad men now. They're either going to be they're either going to be fiends or bad man.
Yeah.
You get me? And yeah, or maybe both in jail, fiends and bad man. I don't know, but they used to do shit like, say one of them was called Johnny. They'd be like, so the little one would call the older brother Johnny. Johnny comes to the window. What? I'd be like, chuck us down a sandwich. Yeah, and then yeah, my man would go in the yard, butter bread. Yeah, and come to the window. Yeah, and dash the bread out. Yeah, so obviously the little brother's at the bottom trying to catch the bread. The bread slapping the floor. Bow! Man picking it up, dusting it.
And yamming it. Oh my God.
Oh my God. That's the type of neighbors I had. Chuck us down a sandwich. And it was bread and butter, you know?
Bread and butter, you know.
They're hard times. Yeah, man. North Peckham State had rats, ants, flies, tramps, crackheads, prostitutes, gangsters. You get me? Everything. Yeah, we got Irish travelers next to us. We got Scottish travelers next to us. Vietnamese refugees, Malis. You get me? Caribbeans, Nigerians, and Ghanaians. Right, it's a mad thing. It's a mad melting pot still.
Yeah, mad combo. Yeah.
Mad melting pot. Everyone mixed apart from the Asians. Never mixed with man. Oh yeah, we had a Bengali community as well. They did their own thing. Never got in trouble. The youths never got old enough to become bad boys. They just never. The youths just never aged. They only had young kids. That's what I noticed about the Bengali community. Like, where was the men? Where was the boys? Where's the Asian boys that grew up on North Peckham Estate? Because I never met one. But they had kids. The mums had the red tea. Everyone on North Peckham had different color tea. Somalis had the brown tea. The Bengalis had red tea. You get me? The Jamaicans had gold tea. The white people had no tea.
And the Nigerians and the Ghanaians had white tea.
White, like white's primeval teeth,
before porcelain.
Like white as fuck. Yeah. Ready at a moment's notice to bite the top of a supermalt.
That's a Nigerian, because
yeah. No supermalt cap is safe near a Nigerian or Ghanaian, bro.
Oh, Guinness, yeah. You want that? There you go, my friend.
Oh my God! I remember my brother tried that at school, man. That was the end of the tooth. He'd been doing it for time as well. Oh, yeah, man, open them. I happened to one girl as well that I know. Yeah. So basically, I realized at one point, it's always gonna go wrong doing that opening with your tooth thing.
Yeah, man. I don't know who taught man to do that foolishness, man. But bro, I got a couple teeth missing because of that rubbish.
Did you crack a tooth? Yeah.
Yeah, but the teeth was already had a filling.
Yeah, weakened one.
Yeah. So,
weakened one. Hold tight, Zay Beats. Hold tight, Flame. Well, go on, man. Man said he's not jumping on. He's staying in the sideline.
Who?
Flame. Mali got their own music scene in the music scene. Yeah, fully. They do. Ask the question, Jez. What's the question? Is it racist if I say Piccolo from Dragon Ball Z is black? But I ain't got time for your stupidness in a Flame. But nah, everyone thought Piccolo was black. Everyone feels like Piccolo is black. Do you know what I mean? Like, I would say, yeah, it's mad because I wasn't a Dragon Ball Z fan when I was young. I had a couple stickers and whatever. I just didn't realize what Dragon Ball Z was about. It wasn't until it came onto whatever it was, Cartoon Network or whatever, when man was a bit older, man started preying Dragon Ball Z. The man then would watch like an episode or two, Bun and Zoots and that, yeah. And yeah, as soon as I saw it, I was like, yeah, this guy's a black dude. But by that time, I had already come across certain information. Like, for instance, I'd already been reading scrolls and shit like that. So as soon as I saw the green guy, I'm like, yeah, boom, that's melanin. You get me? So like, I already associated him with being a black being.
That is the pickle man.
Oh yeah, shit! You said the fucking pickle man, innit?
Yeah, it is Piccolo. Piccolo is pickle man. You get me? Oh, Pickle L. according to the Bible, but that's another story.
The pickle man, I forgot about that pickle man thing, you know. Big up Annabelle Ras. So go on. So what have you been doing for the weekend then, Freddie or Snipes?
Well, I've been working. It seems like some people was getting ready for a virtual carnival or something.
No, man, that virtual carnival vexed me.
Their trims are running. You know them ones.
No, it vexed me still because they had the big man on there performing to the mirror like. Slow down, trying hard, you know.
Yeah, I see my friend Kelly, LaRock performing on Instagram at the thing. I was like, that's mad. That looks mad.
Flowdon's my little powering piece still, and they just had him performing.
There was one guy with paint on him, dancing around. Artists are performing and all of that. I'm like, bro, what's this for BBC?
I didn't like it, man. I didn't like it,
bro. I don't know how it's gonna work.
Yeah, you're not supposed to like that fuckery, man. You're not supposed to like that.
I mean, they're putting it out there. They're telling him. I saw on the news. They were saying, yeah, you know what I mean. You can get to watch the carnival in your yard because they're putting it on screen, bro.
Dickheads.
White screen background with people dancing in carnival.
Bro, I'm surprised they didn't put Kylie Minogue on the bill because.
Remember, because it's semi-studio.
These people are fucking wankers.
You can bring whatever now. You can bring whoever.
Yeah, apparently.
Yeah. Now you can put it on your VR.
Fucking hell, man.
Your headset carnival. Right?
Yeah, like honestly, that virtual carnival thing, that's a mockery.
It's a mockery.
You know what, yeah?
It's a mockery. I'm not feeling it at all.
Like I'm scared because I don't know what this year's gonna really. I don't know how man's gonna get there. Where we get to the point where it's next year and we can have a good carnival. Because I feel like the next 365 days are gonna be so wicked. So wicked. I don't know. I'm afraid, for this next year.
Well, next year, carnival's not on my mind, but I'm trying to secure some sort of papers to get the fuck away from this place, fam. Because guess what it is, fam? I'm thinking that once the job losses really do hit in, unless you're going to be drinking heavy on that carnival, you get it. Unless you're a barn hustler and you know how to get in regardless of the system, bruv, it's gonna be done, bruv, because we ain't gonna have no jobs and effect because 1.2 million jobs gone already. Yeah, no one ain't talking about that.
Well, they call it the recession thing, like still.
And them jobs ain't never coming back because they don't need them no more. Samsung takes the money and takes the order. What the fuck do we need you for?
Yeah. Yeah. You know what I noticed, yeah? What this lockdown made me realize is how much things like Amazon and that have got us on smash. Because like I'm out here trying to get certain things, yeah. I'm out here trying to get certain things for my business. And it's like they shut down my Amazon account the other day, yeah. For like because apparently I lose too many parcels. You know me? So I get too many refunds. So like they shut me down. But that meant that I couldn't get normal things, bruv. And when I'm looking around, I'm like, shops don't sell these things no more because of Amazon and that. Do you know what I mean? Like, for instance, I give you an example, yeah? Like for instance, plastic bottles. Imagine you just wanted some plastic bottles. Where would you go? Where would you go?
Don't make sense buying them in. You have to go Ami. Don't make sense buying them in. You have to go Ami. They've twisted your arm, man. They twisted them. And
the thing with Amazon is like they will delay you. So they'll tell you something's coming, and then they'll be like, "Oh yeah, it's not coming no more." So you'll be waiting for it. They'll be like, "Yeah, it's not coming." And be like, "Well, why didn't you tell me that you didn't have this in stock? But you let me order it. You made it go on like it was gonna be dispatched, and then just never." So these times, I could just go to the shop and buy something. Just go and purchase. So the ability to even use your cash right now is limited. Plus, you go in certain shops, you're trying to pull out cash. They want to tell you that they don't take cash. They actually trying to tell you, we don't take cash. What do you mean you don't take cash?
All the shops are reminding you to pay by card. They're like, don't stress out. Can you pay by go TK Maxx anywhere? Pay by card, please. Can you just? I'm reminding all the customers. Can you pay by card? Even me, I'm asking the man, yo, pay by card.
Is it?
I swear down, because it's easier for the team, fam. I don't want to be rolling around with a bag of loot. What am I going to do with it? Eventually, I'm going to have to pay bills, and that's not. I can't pay them in cash no more.
Right. I hear you.
Do you know what I'm saying, fam? So it's going to have to go into Babylon.
So we're going to a cashless society anyway.
Bro, it's going into Babylon, regardless how we think of it. That's why I'm trying to get some cards or a couple of I don't know. Couple things.
The problem with all of that is, like, you can't do nothing that's not logged. Everything is on the system. Everything is, you know what I mean?
Yeah, but Sam, you see, when I run away, it's the Swiss one I'm working with, or the Jersey one. You see me?
Yeah, man. Listen, them man are not safe, you know. All their money's there. They're not safe. People in Jersey and all that. They're not safe. You know. They will get touched soon.
Hey, bruv, he's gonna have to go to Tipcoin then. One of the two. One of the two to get the fuck out of it.
Even that.
I'm looking to get out of their claws, and I know someone's gonna bump into me and say, "Hey, my brother, when are you leaving?" I'm gonna say, "Soon." You know what I mean?
Nice to get out of your clothes.
You know how the thing goes already. I need that get out thing. You know that when you bang the spoon and man's gone. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Serious shit, bro.
Wisdom. Wagwan.
We said.
Peace, man.
Huh?
Chilling, man. I'm chilling. What are you saying?
Did you do the interview?
Nah, he postponed it still.
Okay. Yeah,
you know one of them ones, isn't it?
I spelled it.
Man's not on the thing, you know.
Man's probably out doing gay video, man.
Who?
Nature Boy.
What?
He was going to interview Nature Boy, innit? Or he's going to interview Nature Boy. Yeah.
Interview Nature Boy where? For what?
On his channel.
On my channel still.
I was like, yeah. I'm involved.
You got channel, yeah?
Yeah.
I didn't know that. Well
Yeah,
done,
no,
man.
I shot him an email, obviously, and he said he's gonna, whenever he's free, he'll do one still. So.
Why do you want to interview Nature Boy?
See what he believes, but also question him on that.
Why don't you? This is what I mean. I can't fuck with people in London, you know. See people in London, or people in England, should I say? Like, have you interviewed Ras on your show yet? Huh? Have you interviewed Ras on your show yet? I said. Have you?
No, I haven't. No.
Have you? And you ain't interviewed me. Between me and Ras, we fucking made you on this internet thing. You wanna go? Interview Nature Boy? Man, where? You are dumb, man. I don't even know you got a show. How many years was you on my show, fam? We made you.
2 years.
Yeah, like this is what I'm saying. So we created you. We gave you the confidence to speak online, and now you got a platform. What, man? Them are not your first choice of people you wanna introduce the world to. Mad thing. You lot need to think better, because then same breath you lot will all be talking about we're all brothers and we're all in it together and blah blah blah. You lot need to think. Yeah, there's some people that fucked with you when it weren't cool to fuck with you. So if you've got a platform that does things, I'm just saying, innit, man, them are never gonna beg you, but Jedi's always gonna keep it real with you because I know you're not doing it on purpose. So I'm always gonna tell you what I'm thinking. If you got a platform, man, them come on here, come on snipers,
right,
come on Rasses, yeah,
right.
And then enjoy themselves, meet people, network, get into this community, whatever, go their own way, which is with all love. But then once they go their own way, it's called Sankofa. Yeah, look back.
Right.
Yeah, look back to where you came from and be like, right, you know what? Now I'm on. Let me bring them man in. Like, yo, Jedi, you know what I'm doing a show? Like Nature Boy's coming on. Furthermore, you interview Nature Boy, or you like, you know what I mean, like, or something. You know, it sounds deeper than what I'm trying to express to you. What I'm trying to say is, remember the man them in it, like, you know what I mean. But good luck to you, family. Good luck to you.
No. That's something I should do still. Like, obviously.
Still, like, what is the channel called?
My channel is called Young Ryu still.
Why am I the last person to know any of this shit? I don't get it.
Yeah,
not a lot of people know though, Jedi. Still,
I've been on this show.
A lot of people don't know still.
Yeah, rebuttal to the slanderers. I've been on this show still.
Oh, you've been on there? Yeah, Mackie, you're a wanderer, man. You go places. You don't be bringing, man. I didn't know.
No, look, obviously, I keep an eye on the youngers. You get it?
Yeah.
Now and again. Yeah. Showed a little love, and then he said he wanted me to roast Nature Boy. So I'm like, yeah, I got you.
Nah, you reached out to the right people still. I don't know that. But why you want to roast Nature Boy? Leave him, Maku, man.
No, if I'm back to the interview, it just so happens, that I'm never gonna get another opportunity like that.
Nah, it's true.
That man is never gonna come on our show or nothing. That's
why not, though, man? Why not?
I don't know. But we have to do a young Ryu where you jinnle him, innit?
And then we just jump on bum rap.
Right. Yeah, that's what he's doing. That's what he's doing.
Words. I was gonna say bum rap.
That was the plan. So yeah, man was gonna lure him in. Like, oh yeah, so what do you believe in?
I hop out the bushes.
Yeah. If you see young Ryu's previous videos, you know man's already gone into the research of Nature Boy. Do you get it? Like a warm-up. Man showing videos of man admitting to be gay, doing gay porn, all sorts. Yeah,
it's a mess still. It's a mess.
So, a couple years down the line now, I've watched all them things there. I'm like, yeah, boy, I got a few questions for my man still.
But what do you do? He's just gonna be like, the thing with him is, from what I gathered, is he's just gonna be like kind of straight with it. Like, yeah, I did this because I needed the money. I did this because I didn't know that I was a god. So what are you gonna say next?
No, he said part of being God is being gay, but he's not gay.
He said he let a dog lick him or something, isn't it?
No, man. Pitney.
No. Yeah, I know about the Pitney thing. No. He said he let a dog.
Yeah. What, lick his nuts?
Yeah, for part of that, the porn thing, innit?
Oh man, allow it.
I heard about that one. I was like, listen, the gay thing was bad, yeah, but this one is a whole new spectrum. Man said, man's letting dogs and that touch him for money. Like, how? That's the lowest you can get. No wonder people saying you got herpes.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, do you know what I mean?
You're living in a commune and you're having sex with man and woman. I said, bro, those are the most dangerous niggas in the world. Them bisexuals, you get it?
Them bisexual niggas, they in everything.
And now you bring it. Now I'm in slight bestiality.
Yeah, exactly. And when does it stop?
You know what he thinks about women, yeah? Someone asked him about homosexuality. He said it's a gift because a woman, yeah, has a penis and a vagina.
Oh mate.
Oh well, she said he's basically saying the clit is a penis.
Yeah.
Oh. So he likes sucking dick.
Everyone's just laughing.
So he likes sucking dick. Basically.
Hey, but he would just. But the thing is, yeah, he would just come off the cool. If we're like this, yeah.
Yeah, I know. That's why it has to be soft and subtle.
Yeah, because man will just be silly, and then he would just run off.
Yeah, it's not gonna be hard. You're gonna coast him in. You know how we do. We just coast him into the answers, into revealing his foolishness. Yeah. Like, what? Hold on, wait. Not only are you done gay stuff, you actually believe it in your theology and that. What you're selling. Because I got a little godson who's definitely into the Nature Boy thing. tried to bring it to me one time. He was like, yeah, you hear about this nature boy? I just brushed him instantly. I was like, yeah, is that what you're into? Yeah. He was like, no, man, some real stuff. Them times there, none of this gay stuff or none of that thing was out yet.
Out there like that.
Yeah. I was just like, nah, but I'm still not rating it. You get me? Like some of that stuff I understand. Like, yeah, you want to live natural, you want to live in a commune, do your thing, innit?
Yeah, I quite like that. I think that part of it is.
Yeah, that part.
Like honestly, like I said this before, yeah. It's weird to me, yeah, that every man or woman or whatever where their idea is about removing themselves from society. It's weird to me how fucked up they always come across or how fucked up they always portrayed. It's almost as if the mainstream don't want you to look at the idea of going and taking your own little piece of land and just fucking off.
Yeah.
They don't want you to see that as being something that's a safe thing to do or a clever thing to do. Because every example is just they're either giving you Waco or they're giving you Z York and how they tried to shut his thing down, or they're giving you Nature Boy, or they're giving you even R. Kelly in his own little way.
Oh,
You can't have your own little society going in it. The Move 8, whatever, they'll fuck you up.
True story.
They'll fuck you up. They don't want you they don't want you separating and going over somewhere else and doing your thing for the next 80 years. They don't want little communities off there, nah. You get me? So they send you all this weird shit about it's a cult. Do you know how many cults they are? We should look
too many.
What's his name? Julian Assange.
The bear cults, man. What do you mean?
You know that? You know Julian Assange, yeah?
Yeah. But what's wrong with a cult? What's wrong with a cult, though? I mean,
well, a cult is what's wrong with a cult? You're not part of the main thing, innit?
No, cult relates to culture, innit?
Yeah.
So if you're into your culture, all of a sudden it's a cult. Man,
because your culture's excluded mine, innit? And then I can't influence your culture because you don't want nothing from me because you want to be independent. So I can't have that.
Right. So imagine, and you want to be sovereign. I mean, a lot of people want to be sovereign. Yeah. And, you know what I mean, just within themselves.
Can't be having that. No.
Nah, man. You're infringing on my human rights, man.
Yeah, definitely. 100%. But fuck it. I don't want you.
Yeah. So if a man says I'm in a cult, I really don't mind. I'll accept it because I'm part of a culture. Yeah. So if my culture is a cult, being Nigerian or being Yoruba,
nah, it's not though. It's not. That's not enough.
Well, it is definitely.
Even in Nigeria, hold on. Even the whole whoa. Bro, Matthew, in Nigeria, the whole cult thing takes a whole different fucking. We didn't even go into Nigerian cults. That's different from this.
No, but I'm saying even Nigerian cult will relate to Nigerian culture. So if
I don't know.
Not so much. I don't think so.
Culture, yeah, you're doing a cult. You're doing according to the Europeans. Our version, yeah, you're right. Definitely.
Oh, yeah. Our version of a cult in Nigeria is a secret society, right? Amongst like university students and that,
right?
Like around that age group, the university kids and that they join these things called cults.
Right.
But bro, the things I'm hearing about these cults is just like, bro, my sister telling me about this brother. They got obviously the cults are all black magic. Yeah. They're literally secret societies.
But it's basically Euro stuff, though. Remember, because it's like
they're doing Euro stuff, but they're doing African magic.
Yeah, with it,
where man is getting shot at, man's just walking, bullets are just disappearing. They're not landing anywhere. Do you know what I mean? Man is doing this, man is doing that. And next one of this brother, he got tied up, he got stabbed, he got thrown in the boot of a car. The car got set alight. The next day he came into school. Like what? Like what? Like, yeah, I said it's good. You get me?
Listen, we are magic. You should watch my show yesterday, man. My stream. Yeah, it was.
Yeah, I was out and about, man.
Eurobas.
Getting in.
Who wants it with the Eurobas?
Who wants it with the Eurobas? No one ever wanted it.
Damn.
No one wanted it, bruv. When I brought facts and I brought fucking movies and slideshows and all sorts, and what the Europeans say on the language and linguistics and all of that. It was peak, bro. Peak. Yeah.
I heard that you had
even Eagles got a little bringing it in the story.
I heard you got a sick show until King Gold came on. That's word on the roads was King Gold came on, because a man came to me saying, "Now was it yesterday?"
Yeah, it was yesterday, man.
A man came to me. Well, never came to me. I was chatting to a man on the phone. Man was like, "Yeah, Mike was having a banging live stream, and then King Gold came on and fucked it up." And I had to switch off.
It's just pissing me off, bro. He was like, "All right, this is a Yoruba thing, yeah. I've been getting slated from this person. I'm racist. I'm that. So I'm doing my thing, innit? So I'm like FTK in my thing, but my thing doesn't even turn out as an FTK. It's like the root of everybody else's thing." Was what I'm explaining. Do you get it? On the evidence, I'm like, yo, it seems like the Yoruba are the gods, mate. The Yoruba are the missing ones. You're talking about nilotics, you're talking about this, you're talking about that, but the evidence shows different. You get it? So it was like, yeah, it was a mad one. It was a good one, man. Yeah, but he was caping for Igbos. Yeah, and I was like, yeah, I hear you, cuz, but that's not what we're talking about right now.
Let's not be disrespecting my people, you know, Maku.
Yeah. No. There was a bit in the video where I was like, look, King Gold, you're gonna get bring in. Don't worry, I didn't leave man out when I was doing my evidence. Yeah. And then there was a bit where they showed Igbo land, bare pyramids in Igbo land.
Is it?
Yeah. Bare pyramids. I was like, raw.
What documentary was that? What documentary was that?
It was on a documentary on it's like they're like I must have played ones at like 10, 15, 20 minutes. Do you get it? Like not even long. Yeah, it was a short one. I think it was about 8 minutes. Yeah, and it was just going through some stuff, and then it went into Igbo and Igbo land. And no, it was about the connection between Yorubas and Kemet.
Okay.
And also brought in the fact that Igbos have that same connection as well.
Of course they do. But this is the thing. Like, you know what the thing is, Maku, yeah? One thing what I realize is new school information, yeah? Like, this information is not new. It's been out there. Like, so when I hear man them arguing, like, for instance, what we need to break down now, Maku, yeah? Is the Somali Nigerian relationship.
No, we done it. I think we done it yesterday.
Oh, you did? Because we need to say to people who is who.
Because obviously
Somali should be looking at man like cousins, like real like, but they don't know, innit?
They don't get it. Yeah.
Who the people there are Somali now. You lot are a mixture of Nigerian people. You don't even fucking know.
Yeah.
You got Nigerian blood all up in your bum.
Exactly what I was saying yesterday. I said, half of you know Yorubas and you don't even know it. Look at you. You
don't even fucking know it, man.
You repping, talking about Ghana and that.
Yeah.
Stop it, bro.
Yeah, everyone thinks they're fucking from Ghana, man.
Shut up.
Shut up, man. Shut up.
Whether you be Brazilian, whether you be from Cuba, whether you be from bro, they hot up everyone, bro. I made sure I brought everyone in. Like, you look, you all gonna get this work. Who's the daddy?
What's my man say? Marley Parrot says, true, Patrick. What's so natural about homosexuality? African Zulu magic needs to get gone. Why is that?
No, you don't understand. You don't understand.
They be hating on that culture, man.
There's a difference between practicing magic and being magic.
Marley Parrot, man, jump on. If you're not just a avatar or whatever, if you're not just a account, jump on, put your voice to your words, man. Let's have a convo. Get me? Jump on, Marley Pirate. Big up. Please hit the subscribe button. Please hit the like button. If you're new to the channel, there's a notification bell as well. Lets you know when we're live, when we're doing things. You know what I mean? But definitely like up the show. I hope the likes are going through the roof. We've got 76 people in the building. It's Motivational Monday. I'm here with Sniper, Freddie, and Wisdom. And yeah, man, if you want to support the stream, as always, the donation link is in the description for the PayPal, and also if you got CASHAPP, you can CASHAPP me too at TRILLUMINATI or TRILLSUPPORT. Sorry, but all them links are in the description. Young Marley Pirate. Yes, King.
You know, well, if you watch my one, you should do the same thing with the Evo one. And I'm telling you,
yeah,
over. It's game over. Because everyone wanna, yeah. What are you? What are you this? And you're that, you're Kemet, you're this. No. Let's go. Just Friday, everybody gets trumped. Yeah, I brought the gods into it and all of that and the concepts and everything. It was peak, Orishas and everything. Oh, good. You get it? Abatala, all sorts. It was peak for men, bro. I'm telling you. Yeah, that one's gonna go down for a long while as a big FTK.
Yeah,
a big FTK. That was nice. Yeah. Kingo Gold did come and try and fuck it up, but yeah, I had to shut him down still. I mean, like, yo, I hear you, bro, but you're chatting shit. You're chatting shit right now, bro. Like, all right, Maku, all right, I hear you. You're just rambling on, bruv. Allow it. I'm watching my subscribers go down, you know, like the viewers. The viewers. Yeah, while I leave them to talk for 2 minutes, the subscribers just went down, bro. I was like, raw, 40 something to 30. No. I'm back.
The people have spoken.
Right. But yeah, I never showed so much Delio for ages. You know, showing off with your new computer and that.
Oh yeah.
Like, yeah. Stop. I'm gonna play another video.
Man, I had to just pull them out.
Yeah, I was just pulling.
Yeah, they're screen sharing, yeah.
Yeah, pulling them out, licking them down. You get me? Let the white man tell you. Yeah, baby Bantus. We found out baby Bantus are baby to man. You get me? You get me?
Bantu. We told man. That's baby, not even a racial classification. No. We don't even have a word like Bantu in our language. Man, shut up, man.
Yeah. And then we killed the idea about all this Niger Congo and all this nonsense. Because the language and shit don't match up. You get it? So how could it be there? You get it? They show us coming from East Africa, bro. Normal. Like we always said. You know what I mean? You're in our yard.
In our yard, man. We set up shop somewhere else, man. Chill out.
Yeah, chill out. Lieutenants. We done with Kemet, we done with Thing, we done with Sumeria, we done with all of it.
How can we be beefing over a chick that we left?
Yeah. Makes no sense.
You're welcome to her.
Yeah. It's true. But I always say that, look, you can see it in normal, even European societies or Mediterranean, people build on top of old cities. Or some people just occupy the old city and update it. You get it?
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's what we're dealing with. Oh, you lot are dealing with. We're not dealing with that. We just go places and build new shit. You get it? Straight up and down.
Innovation.
You get it? Anywhere we was going, we was doing bricks. Yeah, bricks. Yeah, definitely a Niger trait, a Yoruba trait, and you get it? Ooh, but yeah, look up the pyramid thing though in Igbo land. I was like, raw, bury them.
Yo, Zulu, just the man I want to talk to you now. Bank holiday man.
Zulu in the comment section.
Yeah.
Yo, Zulu, just the guy, you know.
I missed it. He was having a beef with someone on your channel the other day.
Yeah.
Zulu versus someone, isn't it?
Oh no, what? Zulu versus fucking Hebrew Perry? You mad?
Oh, was it?
That was mad. Yeah. That was mad. You was over on the block. You get me that day, cooking on the block. Yeah, that would have been a sick day for you still. Zulu versus Perry, man. Oh yeah, Perry came back. He was being respectful, and then I think he started to it started to slide right at the end. But like for the majority of the show,
he was cool.
He's cool, acting like he don't remember what he said. You know.
Yeah.
I was copying his voice, like off camera. I was like practicing his voice. I had it on Smash at one point.
Hey, Jedionline.
It's like I got to hear it, and then I'll find the tone. But he guys. It's like you guys. He's like, you're dirty rat.
Is that you, Michael? Michael. But obviously he's a pygmy, so you know what I'm saying. You can easily pull up any video of Sarnetters with Hebrew Perry in there, and bruvs, you've seen him.
Bomber clad.
Then you wonder why a man talk about, yeah. Then you realize that a man, yeah, is saying he's Hebrew Israelite and all of this, and he's looking straight African to you. You get it? Like there's no one blacker, no one more African looking on Harlem 125th than Hebrew Perry. You get what I'm saying? That's why I called him Bess. You get me? One time he was arguing, heated argument. And it ended because I called him Bess and he started busting up.
Yeah.
New reference. I was like, bruv, you look like Bess though. You know, I'll fuck you up, Michael. I was like, nah, fuck off. You know.
Oh, that's Perry store back in the day.
Come on. How much? Come on. What part of Africa is that, bro? What that face there? Fuck that nigga. He's a pygmy, bro. He will fucking finish your life. Look how black he is.
That's when you go into the spiritual side of things. What Sinetta might call spooky. But Satan Satan would be the demon that the Most High created to tempt man, to prove man's purpose. Our purpose is to be righteous. The only way you could prove, to see, to test that out, to see if this man is a working product, is to create a demon that's going to tempt him. And to pass that test to do.
Why Perry look like you got Cliff Palette?
Nah. There's another one where he's wearing a leather jacket thing, and he's talking about Polite. I think it's just a day out. Him and Sarnetta. Do you get it? Where he's just cash. You get me? He's a butcher. He's a butcher.
He's a butcher.
Yeah, he's got a butcher shop. He's a butcher. He deals with meat and also some blah blah blah. But yeah, man, this pygmy Perry, look, proper African, look. Yeah. Someone said pygmy lives matter. Yeah. Look, you can see children that are as tall as him walking past. You think those are adults?
Someone said Perry nice looking, man.
Yeah, come on, get me. Yeah, I'm saying he looks like a proper African. I rate that. You get it?
Like Perry,
what is Hebrew Israelite stuff? You get me? Are you looking like Shaka Zulu's mini-me?
Damn.
These brothers make me laugh, They're like, yeah, man. Fuck them stinky Africans. Say it again with your chest or with your nose.
Well, yeah, we look, even though we look just like them.
I know.
We look similar.
Yeah, no light-skinned dude. So you can say, yeah, all right, you know what? You got a little quarter European, so all right, cool. Yeah, his validity as an African is 30. Yeah, right. It's stamped on him, but you can't see it because he's too black. You get me? That black I'm jealous of. Yeah, I'm trying to be that. Those are my aspirations. One day to be like black like Perry and that. Yeah. So yeah. What Hebrew Israelite tribe do you think he's from then, gents?
I ain't got a clue. I don't know about that.
I don't even know what to do.
Okay, what African tribe do you think
from? He does look kind of Congolese still.
Thank you.
Is that what was you thinking that?
Congo, Ghana, wherever. Yeah, Congo.
Yeah.
Congo is where the pygmies at. So yeah.
Yeah, he does look Congo because he looks like my Congolese brethren still. Like, if I'm real, that's who he looks like. My Congolese brethren.
He's proper short though. I ain't gonna lie. Proper midget. He's like Ralph.
Is it?
Yeah.
Ralph, yeah.
Yeah. Look, man, this gal look tall in the background. Normal sized woman. Tall in the background. Tall in the background. Continue playing it, yeah. You see.
That's a vibe.
Remember, he's right up on the camera, right?
He's definitely not ISUPK though.
Nah, he's his own. He's like the baddest Israelite on road.
Right.
Napoleon Israelite. Yeah, he's Napoleon Israelite, bro. So he's not having it from no one. He beat up everyone. He don't care. No, but before that, he was rolling with them. Yeah. There's a video with Polite and
him.
No, Polite, Seti versus his brethrens, and then Perry comes to the end.
Oh shit!
Do you get it? And then after that, they make Sarnetta does another interview with Perry on his own, but he's got all this smack to say, but the thing's already gone, innit? The debate's already gone. So you would come late and you're like, yeah, what? Man can't tell me nothing. Filthy Africans, this and that. But since then, them man have changed their point of view on it.
Tune, yeah,
a little bit. No, not too much. Perry's still chatting shit. Yeah,
man said he got beat up.
We ain't African. We Israelite, but we ain't African. Like, man, stop it, man. Yeah, you more African than an Israelite. Yeah, from these viewings. Yeah, but we can see.
Someone said you're supposed to get taller when you're next to a camera. I don't know about that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The camera's close, isn't it? Like, so anyone in the background is obviously taller. Do you get it? But they're further away. So obviously they might look like, yeah. Oh. But I've seen grown-ass men walk past in the camera like, yeah, oh shit. Can't even see their head. Just see the jawline. As they're walking past. That's a normal chick in the background, man. She's way too Yeah.
Someone said so is from the Zulu Nation. I don't think he's Zulu Nation, man.
Press play, Jed, a little bit more, just a little bit.
The Egyptians is going through the prophecies that the Most High predicted on them. The punishments that he said he was going to put on them, they're going through right now. The punishments that the Bible say we would go through, we going through them right now. That's how you know the Bible is accurate. You know what I'm saying? Because it tell you things.
You know, I realized that when he was talking, how much he talks like Bullet Scotty.
Yeah, he does, innit?
Yeah.
Even a little bit of resemblance as well. Even though he's not as Bullet Scotty as Bullet Scotty. No one can be Bullet Scotty still, but yeah. There's some resemblance, like, yeah.
What do you mean in the behavior?
Yeah, facial.
Oh, facial.
He ain't got the eyes. He ain't got the Bullet Scotty eyes, obviously, but yeah, there's some.
The thing is this, you can't say this.
But he knows his bro. Look, bro. Amistad. If you wanted a poster for Amistad, they see it there.
Man said he looks at Pusha T. Hey, Zulu, are you jumping on or what? What are you saying to me?
Booker T. Yeah, he does still.
Nah, not Booker T, Pusha T.
Oh, Pusha T. Yeah, Pusha T.
Definitely. Yeah. The third, he's the third twin of the clips, isn't it?
Yeah, he's like the mini one. Mini Booker T. Pusha T, sorry. Yeah, but the T stands for toddler.
Yeah, Marley Pirate, if your comment was deleted, it's probably YouTube, man. They're very strict on what you write in there now. You know what I mean? So it's got nothing to do with me, but yeah. Yo, is Betty fake? Betty fake baby is talking like Betty, and anyhow I find out it's Betty, I'm gonna get rid of it. Please say it's not. This is not Betty. I'm worried. Now I'm worried. The lack of grammar and all that is making me feel like it's actually her. I might have to just delete your account anyway, man. Fuck it. This man said Perry got that good Fulani silky hair. Scared me. Perry, you can't even see his hair. That's why I got shook. Like that's some dumb shit Betty would say.
Yeah, that's because
she knows. Under her hat. Huh?
She knows Perry, innit?
So I met her biggest. Tell me, do you think this is him? This is her. Perry, nice looking man. It's fucking her. She's out, man. You're out. She can't come in with fake baby because no one's gonna delete that. Yeah. Get out of it. Sorry. You're gone.
Yeah.
Oh, like
I told you before that. Perry is the one who told Betty about me drawing weapons online.
Anyway, He says he looks like a mix between AR Ab and Black Youngster.
Oh, fuck's sake.
Yeah, man. Hit the like button, family tree. We're just warming up, man.
Yeah.
We're just warming up.
You don't want to see none of the filthy African ones.
What, where he's calling people filthy African and that?
Mad
Man, that's a mad,
mad thing.
I know you don't mean that.
Yeah, old days. Like, yeah, but he still carries most of those views, but he's just a little bit more accepted now that we was in Africa, we was Negro, all of this type of stuff he's dealing with. So I don't really know. You heard that shit before,
Yeah.
Yeah. We was Negroes. Okay, special tribe. Tribe of Negro.
Tribe of Negro, yeah.
They went to the Americas, but Zulu backs that still. Tribe of Negro. Yeah.
Here's a question someone's asked. Yeah. Here's a question someone's asked. Yeah. Says, I don't avidly support BLM or LGBTQ+. Does that make me a bad person? I'm not racist or homophobic. I honestly don't really care about people's race or sexual orientation as long as they're not assholes. I've noticed how much effort people are putting into showing their support for BLM and LGBT, and I just can't help but feel like I should do something, even if I don't want to. Some people I know have made Twitter or Instagram posts about how if you don't support these organizations, you're a fascist. And I just feel a little confused as to what I should do. I honestly don't want to protest or go to parades or make long posts filled with lies about how supportive I am. Does that make me a bad person?
No. Okay. It's like
right there.
No, it's just me and you, bro. What you all meant to say to that?
Nah, didn't it? I'm just showing you the question that was asked. Nothing. I ain't got shit to say to that either, bro. Get me?
You make your own mind up, man.
Yeah.
He's been saying against it. I don't understand. Is there actively people out there saying if you're not with BLM, you're this, and if you don't support LGBT, whatever Qs and all that said, yeah, you're what, homophobe?
Racist, homophobe, yeah.
Makes sense. Like, why would you care about those titles anyway? They're not real. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, just let it go.
Let it go.
Let it go. Mary Jane says no. Just shows we can never get along. Okay. Where was the other bit? Where is it? Where's it gone? Oh, here it is. No. I've got too many tabs open. Let me close this one. Okay. This is, why is it okay? Let me ask this question to Sham. All right, boom, straight to Sham. Sham, one, blue skies, yeah?
Yeah. What are you saying? Oh, what would you mean blue skies? Is it on?
No, it's a blue sky day, isn't it?
Yeah. Let me find out. Yeah, of course it's a blue sky day. Let me.
The fuck, man? You hear me? But let me ask you a question, though, yeah? Someone's answering this question. I want you to answer it if you can. Why is it okay to be transgender but not transracial? I really want to start a shit. I really don't want to start a shitstorm. I'm just curious. People say Caitlyn Jenner is a hero because she's transgender, but everyone shit all over Rachel Dolezal when she said she identifies as black. Why does one make you a hero but the other make you an idiot?
Yeah, the other one's a blatant lie in it. The Rachel Dolezal thing, like, you got parents, like, it's a disrespect to your parents to say that you don't acknowledge them. You trying to acknowledge some old black man as your dad. when your dad's there, all old and confused. I felt sorry for the parents. They were like baffed. They were like,
yeah, but like I might feel sorry for a parent that gave birth to Simon, and now Simon's saying that she's.
No, that's the difference. Yeah. The parents had a hand in that. That's the difference. With that story, the parents had a hand, definitely, all stages.
Yeah, with that specific story. All right, but let's just say most parents are not part of the mutilation of their children's genitals, yeah?
Right.
Yeah, so ain't it the same though, Maku? Like, ain't it the same? Why is it not the same, bro? If you think you're black and you think you're a woman, it's you're wrong both times, bro.
Yeah.
You feel me?
Yeah. Definitely.
That's how I see it. I don't know. Like, let me Sham.
Yeah. Basically, the way I see it is kind of like you can call them both out as bullshit. You know what I mean? It's kind of like I don't accept transgender. I don't accept it one bit. You know what I mean? So, you know, if society says that one is okay and the other one is not okay, you need to question society's stance. And this should be evidence to anyone that feels like that they should go with their own heart. They should never accept what's pushed out there, you know, because you should be able to say, I do not accept any. And I've actually made a point as well. I promised myself a few years ago that there's few things I'll never go out and actively abuse anyone, but there's few things I'll never keep my mouth shut about. One of them is homosexuality and this whole transgender thing. If anyone ever tries to call it normal near me or tries to make it like it's the thing, I'll never accept it.
Wait. Okay, wait. All right, that's big statements you're making, Sham. Are you sure? Let me just confirm that you're sure what you're saying, bro. Yo. Nah, I know he's got bad connection. I know he's probably thinking now, but the silence sounds funny.
Hey, I'm gonna call Sham Mr. Controversial.
Yeah, he's mad controversial still, but wait,
bro. I went through a fucking week of madness because of Sham.
Because of convo with Sham, you got to mind out for Sham in that.
Like, yeah, Asians, they're all snitches, innit?
Like, you know what it is? I've been laughing a long time because I've been thinking, because I'm a no one online and I love it. I'm always gonna stay as a no one. Where you're a face, you're a someone online. You took the backlash.
Yeah.
But no one knows me, so what good is it gonna do? You can't say nothing about Sham. Who the fuck is Sham?
Yeah,
that's the spirit, Sham.
All right, Sham. All right, so hear what I'm saying to you now.
Big up
facts. Big up facts.
How you doing? You're right, people.
Yeah.
Fly onto that radar, Sham. Fly onto that radar.
All right, so let me stick it on Sham first, though, right? All right, Sham. So I swear you own a shop.
Okay, what are you trying to say now? What angle are you trying to come from? I ain't got no shop.
I swear you own. Wait. You're a business owner, right, Sham?
Yeah.
All right. So you're a business owner, yeah. You own a shop. You in the public thing, yeah. Now, I'm saying that you can't be vocal about your views in your shop and still run a business.
Why not?
I'm putting it to man. I'm saying because he knows why. He's
taking the pink pound. Come on, man, stop it.
He knows why.
He has to take the pink pound.
You take the pink pound, right? Man's reception. I'm saying what I'm trying to say. Facts is Sham has an establishment.
Yeah.
Where he sells. You know what I mean? He sells food, man. He's got a food joint, man.
Deals with the gym.
So you can't say that you're never gonna not speak out against a certain agenda, against, for instance, the transgender agenda, because they'll just shut down your business, bro. And you don't want that. You just grinded. Yeah.
Hello. I think I'm back. Yeah. Look, it's simple. It's like this. Like I said, I don't go out and make a point. Right. But let's say the conversation comes up. Let's say like there's a gay man and he starts going into, I think we should have this and I think we should have that. I'll politely say, you know, there's ways to speak with people. You can attack a person with a whole different armor of words. You don't have to go right for the jugular. you can make that person think, you know, and you can make them come to their own conclusions. So, for instance,
okay,
if it comes to gay people, I start looking at. No,
I was going to say, do you really
people,
think that your mindset is against is anti-business?
Would you have a sign that says no gay behaviour then, or any sort along them?
No, nothing like that. What I'm trying to say.
It was a joke, Sam. It was a joke for the gay community.
No.
It was a joke.
What I'm trying to say is, there was insurance companies not too long ago.
Oh, Sam.
Yeah, you cut again.
It's a shambles, mate.
Yeah, but like, you know, Macu, because you know about the in America there was a couple that owned a bakery shop, right?
Mm.
And they baked cakes, and two Donnies came in and saying, "Yeah, boom, can you bake us a cake? We're getting married." These lot was like, "Boy, you know what? We're Christian, so we ain't baking no like gay wedding cake."
Yep.
Took them to court. The gay couple took the cake shop owners to court. And the cake shop owners lost their court battle.
Wow.
Because the cake shop owners were saying, well, we're Christian, innit? So, and homosexuality is against our Bible, so you can't expect us to make anything that promotes something that's against our religious beliefs. And the gay couple were like, well, I walk into your shop, I deserve equality like everyone else. You make cakes, so make me a cake. I'm only asking for you to put 2 Donnies on the cake, and you're refusing to do it. So they lost the case. I know.
Okay.
Adam and Steve won, bro.
Oh, fuck's sake.
You know?
That's fucked up.
It's mad, isn't it? Because that's
the authorities should be taken to court. Sorry.
Say that again?
I said the authorities should be taken to court, or the community should like say this is not acceptable. Like,
but you can't, because men are gay. Men are gay politicians, gay thing. They were doing it at boarding school. All of that, so the trans thing.
They're Christian, Maku. Why can't the Christian community get round them and say, you know?
Yeah, but it's Christian gay.
Yeah, the Christian community.
You got gay, lesbian.
Oh no! Don't tell me that.
Yeah.
You got gay priests and.
No.
What are we talking about?
Oh yeah. You got paedophilic priests.
No, not paedophilia. Not paedophilia.
Yeah,
of course. Openly gay, and they had their first openly gay priest. Sure.
Yeah,
and this man's not openly gay. It's like in a lot of churches, it's the unwritten thing. You know that the priest is gay. Like it's a unwritten kind of thing.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? The vicar, gay vicar.
Yeah. If he's not got a family, he's gay.
That's a cultural thing. In fact, in society, turn towards that vicar and.
The Cub Scout master, all that sort of stuff. Yeah,
things like
the vicar's wife and all that. Look at the vicar of Dibley.
The Black Watch.
Look at the vicar of Dibley.
Night Watch. They go on the Night Watch. Get me? And go defend the wall where there's no women and that Batman thing.
But is that equality then? If the guy that had the restaurant at the establishment,
you shouldn't have used Christianity. That's basically
his equality. What about his equality though?
No. Because
what it is
you should have claimed Rastafari.
What it is, eventually you're going to realize that your Christian book is offensive and abusive towards others. Your Christian book encroaches on my human rights. That's why we need to get rid of all these religious books. That's where we're going to be heading.
They're in trouble though, because at the end of the day, these books are admissible in court.
Yeah, but they soon won't be.
No, but hold on. If you swear on
the enemy soon, bro, it's gonna be, bro. All the worst problems are gonna be blamed on the Bible, the Quran, the Torah. That's where the world's issues are coming from. That's the angle that they're gonna make it seem. Because guess what? It's only those books that tell you don't do this, don't do that. Rare. So it's like those are the problems. Oh, the reason why you don't like homosexuality is because it's in the Bible. So let's get rid of the Bible so the next generation of kids don't grow up with that kind of hatred in their heart.
Yeah, but that's getting rid of religion, isn't it?
Huh?
And it's getting rid of religion.
Getting
rid of the laws.
You know what? We're not going to make. No, hold on. No. We're not going to make you get rid of religion. But what we're going to do is take away or phase out the parts that mean that me and you can't be brothers, me and you can't be friends,
Gay
me and
people
you can't be lovers. Anything that stops man from doing whatever they want to do, we got to take that out. Let's just keep the lovey bit. Oh, the lovey part of the Bible, the lovey part of your religion, the lovey part of Christianity. Let's take all those bits. The bits that tell us what we should do and what we shouldn't do, let's kind of ignore those bits, blend those bits out. And before you know it, we've got a nice, juicy, what we got, but the Baha'i faith or something, Baha'i. Yeah, that's what we're going to end up with, the Baha'i faith. Yeah, where all the prophets are all involved together. You know what I'm saying, isn't it? Like, there's going to be nothing offensive. It's all love and light and, yeah, man. And before you know it, kids will have the right to choose who they're attracted to, because we've been teaching them for so long. We pump them with so much hormones that now we've evolved to the point where 7-year-olds, 8-year-olds are telling you who they're choosing for their sexual partner. And if you tell them no, they're telling you you're encroaching on their human rights to make choices for themselves. It's going to be crazy. Well, if my daughter chooses him, then, I respect her choice. She's a woman. A young woman needs to know that no one can tell her what to do with her body. I guarantee we're going down that route.
And in my opinion, how have we got to this route? Through homosexuality and lesbianism. I'm sorry. I'm not sorry. I'm just telling you the truth. This has gone too far now.
I like that one. I said I'm sorry, but I'm not sorry.
I don't want to hurt. I don't want to hurt anyone. It's just you're hurting other people now. It's gone too far now. It's children involved now. We're not talking about paedophilia. We're just talking about the dress code and all the rest of it. The books, the cartoons. It's too much. The schools. It's too much.
Marley Parrott said you can't get rid of the Quran. Do you know what? I don't know. Like I don't know.
No, what it is. I think what we're trying to explain is that look, the books have the laws and the supposed way to live, right? But we are not living by that law. We're definitely living by man's law.
Yeah.
So law of the land now and all of that says, these things were illegal at one stage and now they're legal.
If your book calls me a batty man, if your book says my lifestyle is disgusting or whatever, and you call me a batty man,
abomination.
Soon there's going to be a legal something that says you being in possession of a book that has hatred towards me and my lifestyle is a crime. That's all I'm saying, innit? I'm not saying that they're going to outlaw the whole book, but I'm saying you might have to get a version where certain things are omitted because it's deemed as offensive. I know that will never happen,
with that, especially with the Quran, they ain't even gonna.
You say it will never happen.
Wait, though, I'm not saying that will never happen, But remember, we was alive when France outlawed the fucking hijab, bruv. Ain't no one that it happened, didn't it? It's
up to the Saudis. It's up to the Saudis, to be honest. They're in control of the thing, so if they feel like that, we're in trouble.
I'm mute you for now.
Why am I echoing?
Yeah, you got echo. Don't know what that was, but what was I gonna say to you, Maku? So, what do you agree that they're gonna phase out religion, or that they're gonna?
Oh yeah, it's definitely apparent already in America with Christmas and all of that being rubbed out, blah blah blah. Certain religious ceremonies and thing where like they're opening the Senate building or whatever.
Yeah.
They will allow every person to every year to bring their religious thing. But the funny thing was, the last one before they stopped it was the satanic one.
Yeah.
The man came on and done his Satan thing.
This one is slick. I see that one.
Yeah.
Opening of Congress or something. They read out. They basically read out bare prayers, bare different prayers.
Yeah.
Hindu prayer. So what happened now? Certain man was like, "Rah!" So allowing you man all getting to express your religious thing in a secular building. What?
Yeah.
Well, we want some of that.
Yeah.
Freedom of speech, yeah. Put us on the list. So now I clocked what that was for. When they say, put our prayer down on the list. Let us get a shot. So they must have said, yeah, boom, you man, 2 Sundays time, it's your turn to open up the ceremony, yeah? It's your turn. Obviously, you man are Satanists, so you do the thing. My man came in talking about, boom, first of all, just want to say, hail Satan, the father of light, oh, hey, oh.
Yeah, that was it.
But then he's madness, yeah? But like, the thing is, this is how it is a devil thing, because they're waiting for you to say something, my G. Say something. Go on. Go and complain to someone that I'm practicing my right, to give my religious blessing at the start of a fucking secular meeting, and once you complain about me, you're all fucked. Yeah, I think
they still got it on YouTube.
You're all fucked. Yeah, you take away my freedom of speech, you're taking away yours. So go on, and I want you to. Here's the form. Here's the pen. Fill it in. Yeah, and from they say I can't do my thing, then guess what? Christians, Muslims, Sikhs, Hindus, Buddhists, Jews, none of you can have your ceremonies. That's how they work it.
And what about the Baphomet thing? Remember the Baphomet thing?
The Baphomet statue going everywhere. That was the same thing.
Man wanted to put it up.
They had a big, massive sculpture of a Bible open with a Bible verse, right? In like one of these parks. So people complaining, saying, why are you promoting religious statues and shit like that? Like, we're a secular country, we shouldn't be doing these religious displays. But other people are like, fuck that. Of course we want a picture of the Bible and Jesus and da-da-da. What happened is the Satanists again applied for planning permission, and then they got to erect their statue of Baphomet. Baphomet, I think it was first in Boston, if I'm not wrong. It was in Boston or something like that. Then they had to move it, and then they started moving it all around the place, the unveiling of this. But the thing is, this Baphomet statue, is so fucking cold. Like, it's fucking scary, It's not just Baphomet, No. It's Baphomet, It's Baphomet, and then he's got the two, he's like that with the book and that.
Yeah, and
he's got the 2 children at his side looking up at him like he's a fucked up statue. It's a fucked up statue. I should fucking get the picture of it still. It's just, it's horrible. It was horrible.
Yeah.
Says, I was already hearing through the grapevine in like some of the videos I watched that they're already planning a combination between Islam and Christianity, and it's going to be called, it's under the Nasara Act. It's just that's what it is, Calm. I mean, whether I believe it or not, I don't know, but the way things are going.
Islam is technically a branch of Christianity anyway. Who else is waiting for the second coming of Jesus apart from Muslims and Christians?
What? We say Islam is the second branch of Christianity?
Yeah.
Nah, man. Nah, man. Come on.
He came alive. 1 minute. Who's waiting for Jesus? 1 minute. Who's waiting for Jesus? Who's waiting for Jesus?
Yeah,
Muslims are waiting for Jesus,
Anyway, how you been?
Sorry.
We ain't got nothing. We're never branch of Christianity though, like we're 2 different religions. We worship 2 different gods. We don't worship the same God. You feel me? Nah, we ain't the same, man.
No.
It's clear, man.
We ain't, no one's saying we're the same.
We're not a branch of them. If anything, they're a branch of us.
Right, so what you saying then? You can't say no, we're not a branch of them, but then you're saying they're a branch of us.
No, well, you're saying they're a branch of us. Substantiate that, isn't it? How we branch of them.
All right, okay. So if you look at the main body of the text and where it comes from, you could say majority of it comes from Moses, but then you got to look at, the part of it that lines up with Christianity. Where did that come from? It didn't just appear magically, innit? Like it goes back to after Jesus was crucified, his brother, James, and fucking Paul had their little beef, and Muslims sided with James.
Muslims sided with James? Where are you getting this story from? Where do I find this?
People that we call Muslims, We call Moses a Muslim, yeah? We call Adam a Muslim, yeah? So what, James weren't a Muslim?
This is James cat.
The brother of Jesus that kept the religion going after Jesus was dead.
Well, we don't know nothing about James, man. I don't know where you're getting this from. That's from the Bible, the minute.
But it's a fact. It's historically, it's a fact as well.
According to you, the Christians, right? Come on, man.
Oh.
Listen, the thing that condemns Muslims, yeah, saves Christianity, right? And what condemns Christianity saves the Muslims. So you can never harmonize Christianity.
Name me the part of,
listen,
Islam.
Listen.
Name me the part of the Bible that contradicts the Quran, yeah? I mean, contradicts the Bible or Christianity. Show me the part.
Are you crazy? Are you serious?
No, I'm asking you to show me. Show me where Islam...
Come on, bro. We don't need to...
No, but there's only one thing that it says. It says, do not say that there is free. Because that's not good for you to say that.
Listen.
Listen.
Bro,
that's what it says.
Come on. So, are you serious that I have to tell you what parts? Come on, man. I just told you what condemns Christianity saves the Muslims and vice versa. So you can never harmonize the two.
Yeah, that's because they changed Christianity. The original... There are versions of Christianity.
You already know, man.
Hold on. Facts. There is a version of Christianity that's the same as the version of Islam. Yes or no?
Say that again.
There is a version of Christianity that exactly matches up with what Muslims believe. Number one, he wasn't crucified. Yeah, we know that he wasn't crucified. They tried to kill him on a tree, innit?
So what Christian alive is that?
Where did the Torah come from then?
There are Muslim followers of Christ or Isa. Yes, they are. Fact.
Yeah. Bro, every Muslim has to follow Christ, anyways. Come on.
So then you could say, in a sense, there's Muslim Christians, in a sense.
No, not necessarily. The word Christian.
If you could have Jews,
remember,
the word Christian was coined. The word Christian was coined after the death of Jesus, right?
I know, but they wouldn't be called. They could be called from where he was from. They could be called Nazareans. You get it? Because they're from Nazareth, and then they follow the Nazarite law, which is related to Isa alayhi salam.
But we call them. What do we call them? We call them Muslim.
We call them Ansars.
We call them Muslim
and Mujarin.
Nah, bro.
That's what we call them.
No. Listen.
We don't call them. Listen. Hold on. Yeah. Islam says that Allah does not have sons. Christianity says God has sons.
But that's because they changed Christianity.
What does that mean? It's not Ishmael the son of someone. It's not Kedar the son of someone. What do you mean?
He's the son of Abraham.
Everyone chill.
Abraham wasn't God though.
It would be so easy.
We're not saying that he was God though.
If there was a million religions, hold on, Maku, brother. If there was a million religions, and we had to get two religions and make them one, the two easiest religions to make into one would be Christianity and Islam. It would take you 5 minutes to get
Judaism and Islam.
And sit down and be like, right, scratch that.
No,
Judaism and Islam because Judaism believes in one God as well.
You mean the Torah?
It follows the Torah.
Judaism ain't an open sect that you can join as a religion, innit?
Yeah.
You can, but you need to study for like 3 years on a degree level. Like,
they're not letting them join
off the street. Yeah, they're not letting no one join.
They're not letting no one join.
Yeah, so forget that.
But that should be strange though to everyone that you can join, become a Muslim, you can become a Christian, but you can't become a Jew. Wow.
Right.
You're not invited. Your name's not down.
You're not coming in.
Or you can't just say you were born a Jew.
I've got the nose for it.
No, it's true though. It's facts.
You know he's not down, you're not coming in.
I've got the nose for it. I can put it off.
That's why. That's like what they're saying to everyone else. But then that's what they is
the last time. What, Jewish?
Yeah, Jewish. You're right.
No. We're more closer to the Jews than Christians, 100%, without any doubt, man.
It's all one religion.
Closer to the Jews than Christians.
It's all one religion.
Yeah. It's all one.
It's all one thing,
fake,
isn't
man.
it?
Nah, man. Stop telling us that, man. It's all one. How is it all one, fam?
It's all one.
How is it all one?
All right, name a prophet.
That don't make no sense.
Hold on, wait. Other than the Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him. who's not mentioned in the Quran and in the Bible? Which one?
It's mentioned.
All of them are mentioned, yes?
What prophet that's mentioned? What you say? Repeat that again.
Other than the Prophet Muhammad, right?
Mm-hmm.
He brought the Quran, right? And is the Quran about the Prophet Muhammad, or is it about those prophets from the Bible?
It's about all of those prophets, yeah.
Right. So that's our point. It's one and the same religion. It's one and the same understanding of the information. People have different versions of the information. Do you get it? Some have more in depth. Some have less information or less parchments or less. You get it?
What was the pecking order?
But generally, yeah, it's the same thing. Yeah, it starts with Adam. Once you start with Adam,
if you're talking about
facts,
if you're talking about the original, if you're talking about the original Christians and the original people that follows the Moses, then I don't have a problem with that. But I'm talking about what we have today. What we have today is in total contrast to Islam.
If God is the daddy, right? And you got one daddy, and he's got
the
3
Almighty
children.
Father.
He's got 3 or 4 children. He's saying to one of them, "You're my favorite son, yeah. You're the middle son, and you're just my bastard son from up the road, yeah. Like, but you're still my son."
You're a joker, man. I said that.
But listen, what I'm saying is they've bastardized it. They've changed the religion so much that they can just about claim that it's the same God. Like even there's some of them that saying, "Oh no, it's not the same God. It's a different God." Like they're trying to say that, but really we know that there's one God and it's the same rules for everyone. He just tailored it specifically, saying, "You man do it this way, you man do it that way, and you man do it that way." But when you look at it, really, it's all the same thing, isn't it? It's telling them all the same thing.
Why can't man them just do it one way?
Yeah.
Because they have different situations for different people, isn't it? Like you can't tell Muslims that they need to live like Hebrews, because Hebrews were trapped in a desert, living under X amount of fucking pressure. They were destined to be slaved or whatever. They had all this shit on them that Muslims don't have. So you don't need to tell Muslims
Muslims live in Qatar.
But if we were meant to be brothers, why would you do that to your brother? Why would you, brothers? Yeah, families and brothers war, and it's bad, but it's rare.
Listen, we're
it's
talking
really
about
rare.
religion. You don't ask the question why. God said, and that's it. There's no why. Why don't come in? Why is for science?
Why is above my pay grade of repertoire?
There's no whys. Hold on. There's no whys in religion. Is that what you're saying?
Nah. Yeah, there ain't none.
Yeah, that's why religion
don't
ain't
ask
for me.
why. Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, I need a why.
All right, so go and be a scientist then, isn't it? It's not, like maybe God wanted you to do that. Like, what's wrong?
Nah, I think your version. I think you lot are just dumb. So you try to take science out of religion. You're dumb. Not you personally, obviously. I'm saying as you religious lot are dumb then, isn't it? Why are you telling me that I gotta go and do something? Like, why are you telling me I can't get a why out of religion? Nah, man, fuck that. Why not? Maku, you don't agree with him.
No, of course not.
Yeah, man.
Can't allow his own opinion though. But.
Yeah, of course. But he's dangerous. He's dangerous without being. Yeah. You gotta go behind him with a mop and bucket and clean up. No, but seriously, though, like that was a good point you made, though, and I think I do agree with you. I think a lot of religious people do think like, you know what, there's basically what you get is Allahu Alam, or God moves in mysterious ways. That's what you get from that Christianity.
You mean the Lord moves?
Not for everything.
When you get that,
not for everything.
Kaka, when it gets a bit, when the questions start getting mad technical, then yeah, I think eventually even your greatest scholar is gonna fall back on that one, isn't it? Like, boy,
I promise you. I promise you. If I put a panel together of like just 3 or 4 people I fuck with online, who anyone wanted a religious debate from any religion, we would literally. It would be a very interesting debate. I'll just leave it at that. The future's unwritten, but we've got studies and things that. It'll be an interesting debate.
Our basic concept is not Allahu A'lam. We don't say I don't know on the concept that we do know about. But certain stuff, we do say Allahu A'lam. God, we don't know about it. And that's minimal. And that's minimal compared to what we do know, what we don't know.
One second.
Stats. What was you doing before Islam? What's the way?
We were pagans.
Yeah. Okay. Well, and what was the pagan custom? What was the religion?
Worshipping whack and these kind of whack.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Just yeah.
It's cool. It's like
to be honest, whack is a monotheistic god, though. To be honest.
Okay, you know about them from there, yeah? Come on.
Yeah. Same with the Turks, isn't it? They were pagans as well. But they had
before that, I believe the Somalis were ancient Egyptians, right?
Everybody's got more than one god, it seems. Everybody else.
There ain't more than one god. Even if you look at Hinduism, they got the one main god, isn't it? You look at the Greeks, there's one main god.
Yeah,
you look at Kemet, there's one main god. Like, it's just angels and these type of people get a different.
Kemet still have one god. Kemet's got multiple gods, man. They got Amun, Ra,
they've got a transgender
sky god, sun god, moon god, all of this.
No, the concept of one god, and I talked about this yesterday when someone tried to bring that, and I said, but hold on, we do most of our Islamic stuff by the moon. Do you get it? And the sun. So I don't understand what you mean. Do you get it?
Yeah, I'm saying Kemis will worship the sun, fam.
I was like, I was down in on some worshippers. Like, you don't worship the sun too.
We don't worship the sun.
Nah. Ain't no Muslims worshiping the sun. Don't be silly.
All right, you worship the moon then. How about that?
How? All right, you give me evidence of Muslims worshiping the moon.
How do we determine when Ramadan starts and finishes?
Yeah, but that's like me saying you worship the clock. Because you look at the clock and you know what time to wake up.
How do we do that? How do we do that? Stop that.
It's like a clock.
Huh?
It's like a clock.
I'm saying, how do we do that?
By the moon.
Thank you.
But that's not worship.
How about this here? The same Quran says don't worship the sun. The Quran says don't worship the sun and moon. The sun and moon. Like, it tells you straight, word for word, fam.
We know
I don't know what you're on about. What you're on about, then how can we worship the moon when the Quran is saying don't worship the moon? Like, it's contradictory. It don't make sense.
It don't help. It's not integral. Hold on. Is not the sun, a creation of the Most High?
Yeah.
It's a creation.
Right. It's a creation, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Right. And in a sense, it's a messenger. Is it not?
No, his function is to give sunlight, right? To provide sun.
Is sunlight just sunlight, or is it information? Is it a lot of things? Is it sustenance?
It's only sunlight, because you cannot read the sun.
What?
I was thinking about this
You cannot read the sun.
Well, we're reading it now. We're reading it. I'm talking about what the sun's comprised of and made of and all of that. Like, we know that.
Yeah. It constitutes of a lot. Yeah.
Okay. There's a science to the sun, isn't there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, so there's a whole school of thought, and where these people are coming from, that's what they were dealing with. They were dealing with the science of the sun.
Nothing wrong with that, bro.
No. You call it religion because their spin was that these men are priests. Do you get it? Instead of scientists. They didn't have the word for scientists then, so they say priest. But that's not correct, because priest would infer religion.
Shall I tell you what the problem is?
Do you get it?
Shall I tell you what the problem is?
You're just changing the whole thing to try everything.
I'm not. You're gonna have to accept, that the sun is integral and the moon is integral, in what we do.
Yeah, but we don't worship it.
Yeah, there's no worshipping, and there's no moon is the messenger and the sun is the messenger. We got our definition of what is a messenger.
Why have it as
Did you say moon is the messenger?
Yeah, he said sun's a messenger.
The sun. I said the sun.
What about that Donny? What about that Donny masturbating over the earth and that and ejaculating into the earth? We got that Wally picture. Come on, man. All of that shit is madness, fam. Let's leave it out, man.
You're the one bringing it out.
Let's go back.
The moon and the sun being a messenger.
Hold on. Because you're claiming to be Kemet, so that might have been in the time when you was at Kemet. What was going on? What faith? What waka?
No.
Waka. Yeah. You was doing Waka
Wacky.
Waka
It's not
before.
Waka, it's Wacky.
So
Wacky.
Please. Oh, is it Wacky?
I've invented a new game. It's called Whack-a-Nap. You get like a tenner for every.
I don't know. I don't want to insult no Asian faiths and all of that. I don't want to do that.
No insulting.
No, we're not doing that still.
I don't want to do that.
No, the surgical masters, the COVID, not.
I'm just saying, yeah, a man who's comes from that and know that system will involve sun, moon, earth thing, because we admire these things. We acknowledge these things.
But Maku,
some people.
1 minute.
Hold on.
Culture. I know in the desert, yeah, the sun it ain't your best friend, but for everyone else on the planet, yeah, it seems to be the sun was a good thing for us. You get it?
Well, you just diverted, fam. You just diverted from the question I just asked you, fam. About the ejaculation thing.
Wait,
you don't want to explain that. So what's the purpose? How does the whole creation story? How does bro? Your people, your ancestors, whatever, yeah. They were telling us, yo, you were created by a cat ejaculating into the earth, and you coming out, fam. That's what it is, fam. Whatever cat, a guy, whatever his name was, what's his name, fam?
I don't know. Let's just call him a cat.
Can I just say one thing?
Maki knows this. So Maki, what's the importance of that?
It's Jahiliyyah, bro. It doesn't matter what it was. It's all Jahiliyyah.
You can't explain it. That's what it is. You have to play it down. You have to spin it.
By the way, you have to find that story and bring the Dalil. Otherwise,
Jahiliyyah.
What do you mean, bro? It's on the walls, man. You see a cat bending over under earth.
You can read walls now. You
can see a guy. No, I don't have to read the walls. I can see a guy bending over. You can see a rod. You can see a rod. You can see a rod coming out his whatever.
You're watching porn.
No, it's the walls. It's on your walls, man.
It's on your computer.
No, it's on the walls.
No, it's on your.
Are you saying it's not on the walls then?
You saw it on the walls of your computer.
No, what I did see, and I seen it on a document. You feel me? And
you was watching the documentary, and they said,
This is what they showed the picture. They showed a clear document.
You interpret it as some
I didn't interpret it. No, what? Well, you know, but I can see a rod going inside the earth, fam, and ejaculating into the earth, and there's a creation coming out, man. Come on, man, explain that.
Bro, it sounded shaky for you. I'm saying, bring the evidence. Oh, just keep quiet.
Are you saying it's not true then? Are you saying it's not true? Are you saying it's not true?
I think is it what they call like a metaphor? Is that what the word for it? Where it's the Almighty Creator that is in the atmosphere everywhere, and Great Mother Nature. Is it like a metaphor? Is that what you're trying to say?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, exactly what it is.
Okay. Yeah, I agree with that. I actually agree with that. But this is the thing: the sun and the moon are not what you think, right? I've been growing flowers, and they grow at night. And guess what? When you're young, you go to bed. And what you do when you wake up, you measure yourself. You grow at night. It's the other way. I promise you, it's the other way. I promise you.
Everything grows at night.
It does. Well, calm. When you was a child, do you remember when you used to get up in the morning and go, Mum, have I grown anymore? And you go to your little thing and see if you've grown.
And she'd be like, yeah, whip it out. Let's have a look.
That was my stepmom. It didn't count. I'm only joking.
Oh,
If you want to make jokes, I'll make more jokes.
Yeah. When I used to wake up in the morning, they just stick me on the scales. See how much donuts this motherfucker's been eating while we've been sleeping. Who ate all the biscuits out of the jar? It wasn't me.
El Kaka, you're not sharing your screen. What's going on?
Say that again.
You're not sharing your screen, no?
No. I'm gonna send you the document, man. If you want to see it, I don't want to see that shit again, fam. I'll show it to you if you want to see it.
But come on, that's a cheap shot, man. That's like when people attack Islam. Oh, Muhammad is a pedophile. Explain that one then. Yeah, Muhammad's it's a cheap shot. You know what I mean? Like, if you're gonna come with something proper, come with something proper. It's just cheap. It's the same cheapness how you would do that.
Sham, you're just changing the subject, man.
That's how it is. It's cheap.
Back then.
If you're gonna criticize it directly. You know what I mean? It's cheap.
Sham, I swear you're a Sikh.
What's so cheap?
Huh?
I swear you're a Sikh, innit?
Sikh?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, I'm a Sikh.
Are you not?
You're a Sikh.
Hi, one. Do I look like a Sikh? Sheriff na Sikh lan, huh? Sikh.
We're all meant to be brothers. We're all meant to be brothers.
Sikh to the Sikh.
To the scripture, so come on.
I'm only fucking about, man. Calm
There's
down.
a notch.
Keep your turban on, man. Relax.
Yeah, that's going to be my get out of jail card. Yeah, the scripture said we're all meant to be brothers.
It's all good, brother. It's all good. It's all good.
Yeah.
Whatever gets you through the day, man. Whatever gets you through, innit? Fucking hell.
Well,
I was thinking about my final meeting with the Almighty.
Final meeting? And you heard of eternity? What final meeting?
Check the back chat,
well, yeah, on the way through. Yeah, no, so, yeah.
That's just you interpret that picture. If you can read the rules here, interpret what is that? What does that show for? You tell me.
I don't want to see nothing like that, bro. Please. I don't want to see men with their dicks in horses.
So, all right, then, calm. Why don't all religions get together and say you're hampering us from doing that, from progressing to the next bit, the next level? Why doesn't that?
This is the thing. Like, I don't get the argument. If they're joining all the religions into one, surely they're going to be more powerful. Like, people making that like as if, oh, that's the end of religion now. They're making all the religions into one. That's the end of it. But how? My calculations must be like wrong. I'm saying that if you join everyone together as one unity, like one movement, one like vote, one thingy, one power, they're going to be more powerful. Imagine in this country, like if we had Jews, Christians, Muslims, Rastas, Hindus, and Sikhs all like one body with one person in charge. Yeah, like, do you think that they'll be able to have fucking gay shit in schools? Of course they wouldn't. Of course they wouldn't. They won't be able to have no gay shit in schools.
Hold on. Where's the picture
children about masturbating and all that?
That's the picture there, man.
We're talking the truth.
Hold on.
Wait. Yeah, as long as it don't contradict Islam, it's
gay.
one more religion.
Hold on. If Muslims and Sikhs are linking up, obviously it's gonna contradict Islam, bro.
Yeah, I know, but then we go by the majority. So Muslim, Jews, and Christians all agree that there's a heaven.
All right, so then you're expecting, hold on, how is this not a bad thing? If somebody doesn't believe in something and you're expecting them to compromise, but you won't compromise on your beliefs, how is this not a bad thing? We might as well just have our separate beliefs.
But we're the majority.
Nah, fuck that, man. Have your separate beliefs, because I don't believe what you believe, Khan. And I don't mind you believing what you believe. But the minute, hold on. The minute you start trying to, what do you say? You got a call?
I got a call.
All right, go on, piss off, man. Yeah. I was going to say, like, the minute that you try, like, you're trying to get other people to believe in something that they don't, but you won't change your views, and obviously it's a problem. I don't know how anyone could, with any sanity, say that a one world religion would be a good thing. But that's the thing. This is how they're going to do it. Khan's got the exact the argument, yeah, which is it's going to make things a lot easier. And that's going to be the argument. If you want to get on, if you want to be a brother in humanity, then you're going to make the right choice, which is joining this thing that we're all agreeing on. It's crazy. It's actually crazy. You want me to share it?
Yeah, please.
I was hoping that it would have been a righteous movement and that all coming together would have, and it would have changed what it is today.
What's that rod then? Yo, my man, what's his name? Maki. You explain that, go on. What's that shit coming out of my man's thing? Go on.
That's man's dick.
Exactly. So you're telling me it's not a faggy about this picture then? Tell me, is that what you're telling me?
That's a woman.
Halal blood.
That's a woman. You can see the nipples. You can see the nipples and the breasts and the long hair. That's a woman, and that's a man, right? So
that's
next. Okay, let's go next.
Yo, this guy.
No, but this is creation.
I don't think that's the right picture.
This is a creation story. Creation. You get it?
Oh, what is it? Hold on. Is it Nut and Gebby showing us?
No, he's showing us the sister. No, that's not the other scene, innit? That other scene is something else. It's a different scene. But this is, man and woman banging with witnesses.
Okay.
And then you got the beetle, the kepara or whatever, with the spirit of whoever or whatever, and that's how it comes about, whatever. Yeah, man, juice up in that, and yeah, boom, Holy Spirit. You know how it goes. So I want to know where the gay shit. There's no cat. There's no. You see what I'm saying? Like, man, come on, these things and
bro, your Mac. I don't want to go in. I can send you another one that will just end the thing, yeah. But this is just I can just end. All right.
You ain't started. You ain't saying nothing. You ain't saying nothing.
Why have they drawn the picture?
So can you explain the wall picture where it shows two men kissing, or another guy holding another guy putting his rod in the back of another guy, or another guy holding another man's rod? Come on, man.
Are we finished with this one?
Yeah, he explained it. I'll take his explanation, man.
Okay. It's a female. You can see blah blah blah. There's another woman there. A man's watching. Next woman's.
Cool. Yeah. Let's see how you explain this one now. Yeah. Cool.
That's dead, man. Told you, man. You come with your dead stuff.
All right, it's dead. All right. Say that.
Embarrassing though. You said it was on the walls as well. This is on a pop.
Ask one question. Why would you portray the sex act like that? I've never ever. Come on. There's loads of ways.
No. The way Mako explained it is not the way I heard it.
Fair enough.
Jabari and these men explained it. But yeah,
never heard it.
But I've never seen a picture like this with that actual penis. You get it? So, you know, I've seen a picture like this similar, but that was giving some celestial thing and earthly thing.
You check the back chat, the long link in it. I don't know if that's gonna work.
This looks like a work of art, like a pot or something. Man said on the walls. You get what I'm saying?
It's the wall, fam. Is that the wall? That's the wall, man.
That's not a wall, bro.
That's the wall, man.
That's leather. That's leather.
It's either a bowl of some kind. It looks like a bowl of some kind. You get it?
All right, cool. Check the long link. I send it right now, innit? No explanation to this one.
All right.
I'm gonna give you the actual walls now, innit?
See your gay stuff now.
Nah, this is your gay stuff. Don't try to spin it back on me, fam. Look at this guy, man. This is your shit, man.
Can you do this on phones? Present this stuff, or do you have to have a computer to do this?
I think it's better if you got a computer, but I've never done it by phone. Still.
I need to get a computer next. That's what I'll get that.
Let's go, Mr. Kaka.
It's 0-0.
Right now. Okay, so now you're going to this one. Is that it?
Yeah, go on, explain that now, yeah. Go on.
What, and you think men are kissing? Or they're brothers?
That's man kissing, man. Don't chat shit now, man. Don't play games now, man. Allow it.
No, it looks like a greeting. Man might even touch nose. You know, that's a
yeah.
Like greeting. I don't some try to greet with their nose. My friend.
Yeah, of course. No, Maku, you just nailed it. Yeah, there's
he ain't nailed nothing, man. This is extreme interpretation, man.
Communities or people that do that. The New Zealand people do that. One type, and there's one other people that do that. Yeah.
That's two man them kissing, fam. Don't chat shit, man.
People, they touch noses.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Some touch foreheads, some touch noses, some various. But whatever, innit? Where's the gay stuff?
If I can, what's the gay stuff, man? It's two man up close. You feel me? Face to face, looking at each other, eye to eye. You feel me? They got their mouths close to each other. If anything, they're touching. I don't even know if they're not touching or not.
So you're saying, hold on, wait. You're saying in your country, when two men are friends, do they not walk down the road hand in hand?
In Somalia, I heard men hold hands in Somalia still.
Thank you.
Nah.
Right, yeah.
There's nothing wrong with it. There's nothing wrong with it.
Show me that.
We're not saying that. Hold on, we're not saying there's nothing wrong with it. I'm just saying, don't man do that. Man, some Nigerian people do that.
Unless he's your little brother.
Come back from Nigeria and they come fresh.
Oh, that's too up close, man. That's too up close. He's got his hand around his back. If you can see his hand, he's around his shoulder, fam. You feel me?
All right, but look
the nose are touching.
Brother,
and,
look closer at the picture. Does it look like it's any sexual energy? It doesn't to me. It looks like
it does, man. Nah, man.
I'm unbiased, but honestly, come on. I've got I don't even know what you're talking about. I'm just telling you how I see it.
Also, these men are definitely not you, man, because their man has got hairline.
All right. When you got hairline. Look at that.
If a man didn't have, if man's hair
you're
like
pushing it. You're pushing it.
Way back.
It's rolling like the waves.
Pre-dynastic hairline. You get me? Them man ain't got pre-dynastic hairline. They got full, like up close near the eyebrows and that. Okay. Yeah, that ain't you, bro. So
listen, you can claim them, bro. Bro, you can claim them. Bro, you could just claim your faggots right by now. That's all you're claiming.
Yeah.
All right. Let's move on. All right, yeah. What? Everything I give you, you're either gonna explain it in a way that don't make sense, but somehow it makes sense to you. I don't get it, fam. You feel me? Like it's two man up close. You feel me? Nose to nose, eye to eye, holding shoulders. You feel me? Like, come on, man. If that's
got no reason to lie. I would tell you if it looked gay. It doesn't look gay.
All right. Let's move on.
For me, it didn't look gay.
Let's move on. All right. The next one, we got a guy holding a next man's rod. You feel me? This one is unexplainable. The guy is bending down, holding his rod clearly, fam. But this one's just a game over thing. There's no explanation for this one. And if you try to explain this one, then we just end the conversation right now. Feel me? We just, it's not sincere, man.
It's the same picture. Sorry.
What, the latest one?
Yeah, it's the same guys with the nose and the hand.
No. Is it?
Still the same, yeah.
Same one? All right, 1 second. How do I get this picture?
That's a mad thing.
It's probably all your Pornhub jamming up your computer.
Nah, it's not the same picture, man. I just copied and pasted it.
It was a joke.
It's not the same picture, fam.
Big up, Shani. Big up, Shinbear Shooter.
Hi, Shani.
And big up Rain Hands as well.
How do I fucking screen share this thing, fam?
Come on, just admit you haven't got the receipts.
It's there, fam. I'll put in the back chat, fam.
I believe you.
Maki, just copy and paste it. Maki, you look at it yourself then. You don't even have to post it up, man. You tell me where he is.
Go into the back chat. Oh, actually, no, let me not do that so I'll get it wrong.
So Simon is saying, you swear that them chemists were the first LGBT dons, fam.
Yeah. But like man said, you believe that you're ancient Egyptian, so I don't know why you're laughing. Yeah, that's what I thought. Big up Spice. Yeah, man's giggling, but man
fucking it.
Huh? Yo.
Fuck, man.
Well, go on. Can you not hear me?
Yo, nah, my internet's fucking rocking you now, go on.
Oh yeah, I was saying like you saying that the commissions were probably the first LGBT, but I'm like, you started this conversation saying that you believe that you were the ancient Egyptians. So are you trying to tell us something?
Yeah, bro, yeah, man. I can say man, but I can condemn it though, but Maku is trying to, I don't know what he's trying to do to him. He's trying to interpret it in another way or something. I can say fuck that. I don't claim it. You feel me?
Yeah, gonna go down. But the first registered LGBT community was in India 1500 years ago. That was the first ever recognised LGBT community. That's the truth. Yeah, I've got a receipt for that. Yeah.
Chemists came way before that. I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, I don't know about none of that. I'm just saying, like in this or Western, I don't know, like what you see on the document. Well, yeah, I don't know. It seemed pretty real.
Yo, where's Maku? Where's Maku? Gonna run away or something?
He's probably looking at the photo. And...
yeah, he's looking at the photo proper, man. He's like, yo, what's happening there, man? The next one is impossible, man. Like, you feel me? I watch a lot of documentaries. Niggas trying to explain it away. It didn't work out, fam.
You do seem a genuine person, like what you've said so far, the way you've carried yourself. So I try to be that, and yeah, right. But how do you know? Well, let's just see what Maku's got to say first, and then how do you know the photos are genuine and stuff like that, or how?
Genuine, man. It's on the wall, then, man. You feel me? I've watched actual debates and documentaries about this, man. You feel me? So watch that Jabari cat talking about it.
I've heard the same sort of stuff as well, that all this is to do with homosexuality and child sacrifice, but whether I believe it or, but we'll get to that. Hopefully we'll get to that. Like, imagine you found out it was that, like and all these, like,
your forefathers actually, what's it called, cemented the homosexuality, and they're propagating it till today as well. So
it does appear that way. Yeah, it does appear that it's a white thing, homosexuality, and it's was prevalent in yeah, it does. Like, I can't see it any other way. Like, all the theatres from the 1800s on, no woman was allowed to perform on stage. It all had to be men. So from the 1800s, all our theatre and TV has literally been men. That's a fact. Like, whether you want to believe it up to 2020, but I can prove it up to television started, all theatre, things like that. Natural woman wasn't allowed on the stage. So, but yeah, I'd probably say, I don't know. Like, I don't know enough about religion to really say.
It's not about religion, man. This is what atheism don't deal with homosexuality or something. It's like religion is only the ones that come on, man. I actually think that mostly atheists who are homosexuals.
Religion, bad word to use. I don't have not researched or the information well enough to make a comment on.
Because you don't have no argument against homosexuality. I don't believe.
I'm saying I don't know.
What kind of moral standard do you have to say against homosexuality? If you just believe in the, I believe you believe in the harm principle. If you're not causing harm to me, then that's blessed, isn't it?
No, that's not me. No, I don't. No, I'm not that guy. What I'm saying is, I don't know the root source of this perversion, whether it is from white people or what you're trying to say, if it's from Sumerian or the black people or Sumerians or Kemits or whatever word is the right word for that time period and time frame. It doesn't feel that, though, does it? Like, if it was what you're saying, then surely all more black people would be into that sort of thing, which there are a lot of black people, like black men, into that sort of thing. It's all across the board, like homosexuality, but that's 2000.
Yo, mate, for Maku, man. Yo, Maku, yo. Oh, go on, man. What's happening, man?
Yo, Maku. He's on the phone.
Yeah, he's busy, man.
He'll be back.
Yeah, so I can't really say too much because I haven't really.
It is affecting the black community as well. Like this transgender, like just recently in the park, they were just shouting "Black Trans Lives Matter" or something. So it's right hitting us as well, fam.
Yeah, I see that. I saw all that on the YouTube. It wasn't a good look.
How's it affecting the Somali community?
Not that much. I don't think so. It's not to the scale of. I haven't seen that much gay Somali homosexuals or transgenders. I haven't seen a lot. I haven't seen any. Sorry, I haven't seen any homosexual Somali. I don't know if you like seen it. That's a new one for me, man.
Yeah, definitely.
Other than Naomi Campbell, who's claiming that she's from Nigeria or got roots to Nigeria. I know you don't want to hear it, but it's what it is. Take a very close look at Naomi Campbell. Very close.
Yeah, there are millions.
She grew up in Streatham. I've been through this not a million times, a couple of other times with people. I never see her in Streatham.
It's not even hitting the black. I don't think to the scale. I don't know, man. It's only in the West, man. Back home in Africa, There's not enough black you know, you don't see a lot of homosexual gays, black, you know, like that, transgenders. Guys, it's not nice there, man. You feel me? You get headshotted straight away if you're homosexual.
But that's almost like a contradiction.
Especially in Gambia, Ghana, them sides.
But that's almost, or maybe it's not a contradiction then. You're saying it's not all black people, it's one section of black people. Is that what you and Mackie were talking about?
Is that black people who come here to the West and become westernized and liberalized, and they feel like, yo, this kind of morality that West hold is more superior it's more superior than what we hold back home, innit? So they start adopting their ways and the environment and the social.
That would make more sense, but then that means that it's not the roots is not from it's on white people, not black people. Well, they're adopting it from the West, right? Which is predominantly our white people. That's what it is, isn't it? So the environment. What are we talking?
Didn't they have gays like? What do you mean? You didn't have gays
back home.
Why do you think that it came from the West, though?
Because in Africa, you don't see it to the scale of what we have today, do you? You don't see advertisement of gay people.
Scale, but, like, you might not see it to the scale, but are you saying it didn't exist?
It does exist, but I'm just saying, innit? Like when black people come to the West, that's when they become homosexual and trans. You know, you don't see it back home, especially when I'm talking about Somalia, Ethiopia, Kenya. You don't see it, cause them places there, you get a death penalty for that. You feel me? You can't walk around a homosexual.
All right, can we put this?
So not seeing it is not the same as it not existing. Like I don't.
Yeah, exist.
I don't see pedophilia, but I know it's a huge problem in this country.
And I've got something to really bring to the table. Yeah, I had a conversation.
We got stats for that though. We got stats for pedophilia in the UK. We ain't got the stats for that back home in Africa, unless you can show me the statistics for that. Like where there's, you know, where homosexuality is getting promoted and it's being advertised and they're assimilating in the community in Africa.
Yeah, that's because people get killed, though, isn't it?
That's exactly my point. So the environment there, homosexuality does not thrive, but here it doesn't.
Right.
Right. I live in a small, like, little village, yeah, and I talk to a lot of people, and I just take people on face value, like, anyway. I was talking like to this gay guy, and he's telling me, like, logically, if a man's G-spot is where it is, why is that unnatural? And I was at a fucking loss for something to say back to him. Seriously, like, because a woman doesn't have that, unless men. Then I was thinking, well, maybe I don't know how the body works, but I have a, you know what I mean? Like, why would it? Or maybe that's why men and women are different. Why aren't we told this stuff at school? Why aren't we taught this stuff? Like, because
that's because you're being conned. That's why you're obviously being lied to, and you're taking it as the truth. I enjoy the top of my dick being stimulated.
Exactly.
Yeah, I've never. Hang on. I've never ever found anything else on my body, you know, to stimulate me in such a way. So why you're being told that you enjoy in your arse, you need to ask yourself that.
I've never had anything up my bum in a sexual manner, only if I've been to prison and I've concealed something, and that's not fucking
and you
comfortable.
Enjoyed
Let me assure you, that's not comfortable. No, it was and these were the two tiniest things. I was like, fuck me, how do you gay people do this shit? I was just like, this ain't my cup of tea. And this is the two tiniest little things you could ever imagine. Anyway, but yeah, like, so at that moment, I literally, but he's not lying. If you look at all the body, like the internal workings of the human body, that's where they say the male G-spot is. Whether it's a lie or not, I don't know. But then, are the medical profession lying that if you go and get a prostate exam before they had they used to put the finger up the bum? Maybe that was a lie too, but I don't think so. No.
Did you know that a dog, their erogenous zone is their chest? So their chest is basically what gets stimulated, you know, like when they're horny, is their chest. What is that? That doesn't really mean anything, you know what I mean? They're still gonna, you know, have sex the normal way. It doesn't mean anything. So if there's some sort of connection, the whole body is connected. The whole body is connected from your head to your toes. It's all connected. So getting caught up in a hype about, you know, some G-spot in your ass, you're just being lied to. That's the biggest lie you could ever be told. You know.
I mean, this gay guy seems pretty fucking sure of his promiscuity.
Like, and another thing as well,
he was pretty damn sure. I was like, that's TYI. But anyway, it was a conversation. I was already like talking, so what could I do?
And Somalians in Europe, they're wilding out. In England, it's a bit more of a community. But if you go to like Norway or Sweden or anywhere like that, and you look what Somalians are keeping up with, have you been there?
Yeah, I'm from Sweden.
Yeah. So you see what they're doing. Liberal, they're walking around with tattoos. They're walking around with tattoos.
Right.
They're doing whatever they want to do. So you got to ask yourself, is this suppression or what is this? Or is this
but we're not going to the level.
We're
not going to the level. We're not going to the level of being homosexuals or being transgender, or, you know, we're not getting to that level. We're just holding it like, you know, like you said, tattoos, drinking, you know, our women becoming a bit more liberal, westernized with their clothing. That's about it. That's the level that we're holding right now. I don't know about the future, but that's what we got in store right now.
Yeah, but you got to remember, they're normal people. So everything that you see in other cultures and races, it's the same. There's no difference. You know what I mean? Like, there's no difference between a Somalian and anyone else. So whatever other races are experiencing, they're going to experience it.
Now, there's a lot of difference between a Somali and someone who's from the west of Africa. There's a lot of difference between us.
What's the difference? What's the difference?
From phenotype to genotype to our culture.
See, that's the problem. You believe
they look different. The people in Somalia look different to the people from West Africa.
Exactly.
Yeah, but you believe you're different. You believe you're some Arabic hybrid mix. That's what you believe.
Nah, that's your claim. You just said that. Did I just say that?
So yeah.
Did I mention Arabic?
Yeah, most Somalians I speak to, they don't know where they're at. They don't know. They don't know.
Speaking out your ass right now. You don't know what you're talking
So what do you think then? What do you think? Tell me. What do you think?
About what?
Well, how do you see yourself? Are you black? What are you?
I'm black.
Okay. So you're part of the rest of the community with black people then, yeah?
Not necessarily.
You're not just black by color. You're, you know.
We hold different cultures, man. We hold different systems. We hold different ways of life. We're not the same people in terms of that, but in terms of our skin color, you can say we're close enough to the same.
Exactly.
That's about
so
it.
You're basically you're answering it in a diplomatic way, but really you feel no affiliation with other Africans.
We're affiliated in what we're affiliated with. So skin color we're affiliated with, our location we're affiliated with. But apart from that, there's a lot of things that we differ on. You feel me? Because we're from the east coast of Africa. We're more similar to the Ethiopians.
Okay.
Then I would say Ghanaian or someone from there. You feel me?
Yeah, obviously geographically, it's quite a way, east to west. I understand that, but there's a sense, you know, from a lot of Somalians that they don't feel like they're hard to place. You don't act like this is a new thing I'm coming up with. This is a well-known thing. No. You know what I mean? So I'm asking you, where do you place yourself then? Where do you place yourself?
What do you mean, where do I place myself?
Like,
I place myself in the east of Africa.
Okay, you place yourself in the east of Africa. Let's take, for instance, let's use something big in the media. Take like the whole Black Lives Matter thing. Do you feel like you're a part of them, or Somalians different?
No, we're not part of that now.
You're not part of that. So would Somalians need to have their own organization in that sense then?
BLM is a homosexual organization. That's what it is.
Okay, let's say it weren't homosexual then. If it wasn't homosexual,
then obviously, yeah, man, we're affected the way you're affected in terms of employment, in terms of the environment. We're affected the same way because we hold the same skin color. No one's gonna say I'm Somali and you're whatever you are. We hold the same kind of. If someone's gonna be racist to you, he's probably gonna be racist to me as well.
Okay.
We're both African.
Okay.
So we got no way of running our team. Yeah.
So obviously, explain sort of like you're going for Kemet now. Explain why you would not be proud of Kemet and all of their achievements? The whole world look in awe at Kemet, but you're here slaughtering it. What's the reason? I don't understand.
People
Isn't
look
that
in
bringing
awe
glory to Africa?
People look awe in Kemet are obviously ignorant of what Kemet is, isn't it? So
what is
with
it
ignorance,
then? It's not a positive thing.
With ignorance comes surprise and all of this madness. So once you actually deeply look into it, there's a lot of negative stuff about Kemet. A lot of negative, but also there hold some positive points in terms of the pyramids and the science they came up with and the mathematics and the civilization they had. But we can't just, glorify them in terms of them being the example of civilization when they weren't. You feel me? From their practices, the way they behaved, how they conducted, and obviously we can try to contextualize that in terms of them being, from over 10,000 years ago. Obviously, it's going to be like that. So, yeah, man, they should be condemned.
Islam is Islam perfect in every way? Conduct themselves the same scrutiny. Can you put the same scrutiny to Islam?
Islam's a perfect way of life.
It's a perfect way of life.
Yeah.
Okay. So don't you think, like, by you saying that do you know how stupid you sound? Do you know people from the outside just look at you and think,
stupid. You sound stupid.
It's like you think everything to do with Islam is perfect. Everything else is poison. Like, wake up.
Did I say that? Did I say that? You're just a cat. You're just an A-class cat right now. You're putting words in my mouth. You feel me? I did not say that anything else other than Islam is not perfect. You feel me? That's your claim.
But that's how it sounds.
I could say it because I'm unbiased and I've lived in both communities, and I could say that I could see the difference, and I could see that the community of Muslim people, there was more right. I had that experience was a better experience. I'm not going to go into it all, but I'm going to have to agree with AI on this one. I am. I've lived in both communities, and I can see that if it's not a Muslim community, it just seems a little bit more destructive. I'm not trying to lick the Muslims off. I'm just telling you my experience of living in several different communities, and I'm a non-Muslim, so I don't claim any religion. So, and I lived there for decades, so it wasn't like a 10-minute thing.
Do you know what the thing is? Like, where I'm coming from, I'm saying that if you can scrutinize other places, if you can find so many faults in, like he's talking about Kemet now, then why can't you look at your own? Why can't you start off by looking at yourself and saying, is our religion perfect? And if you find it absolutely perfect, when there's many other people out there that can find faults, then you need to ask yourself, why do I see this religion through rose-colored glasses and I look at everything else as bad? It just seems as a very narrow way of thinking. There's Muslims that come on here and they're open-minded. They can see positive stuff in their religion.
Get to the point, bro. Get to the point, man. Come on, man. Get to the point. Don't waste our time, man.
My man, why don't you go suck your mum? Why
your mother, man? You motherfucker, man.
Why don't you
shag
do that?
your mother, man? You motherfucker, man.
Why don't you do that?
Mum, man. You son of a prostitute, man.
Yeah.
You motherfucker.
I was enjoying this conversation, guys. Come on, man. I was like, come on.
Guy chatting West, man. Fuck, Sort your life out, man, before you talk about someone else, man. Get to the point, man.
You don't want to hear truth, so I'll let you.
Man, you're talking in riddles, man. You're talking in circles, man. Get to the point.
Yeah.
Feel me? Get to the point straight away, fam. Like,
yeah, we can hear you. What's the point you're going to say?
Yeah, what's your point? Yeah, exactly. What you say, man?
You don't want to hear it. You know what I mean? I've got no energy.
I'm not coming at you, man.
You're Muslim, you know what I mean? That's your thing. Well, I don't care.
That's it, man.
Stick to your thing. Yeah.
All right, cool then. That's it.
Yeah.
All right.
That's cool.
That's it, man. That's how it's meant to be, bro. You stick to your thing, I'll stick to my thing, innit?
That's it.
That's it, right.
Where's Maku?
Maku's been hiding, man. You don't wanna explain the thing in the back chat. Alright, you been in the back. Yo, listen, check.
What? There's more gay stuff. Is there more gay stuff? Is that what you're admitting to? Oh, there is more gay stuff. You just gay, man. Yeah. You don't understand.
Gay, innit?
No, I said
faggot,
you gay.
Nah. You just said that's some faggot thing. You just looked at it and you just said it's a faggot thing, right?
No, I'm saying you are gay. Yeah.
And how do you come to that conclusion? How do you come to that conclusion? Yeah?
How you can look at the rules that you supposedly your people wrote, yeah, and say it's gay. Like,
oh, I'm asking for your interpretation. I'm not saying, I'm not making an affirmative claim.
One second. Is homosexuality forbidden in Somalia?
Yes, forbidden.
Thank you.
After Islam.
Most African countries, right?
Well, especially
in Nigeria. You know, if you come to Nigeria, if you come to Nigeria, you know that's also in place. So you'd be happy to find it. Get it?
No, it's when Christianity and Islam came to Nigeria. That's when people adopted that homosexuality is forbidden. But before then, when they were holding their beliefs before they became Muslims or Christians or Jews or whatever,
it doesn't even matter.
They didn't have that understanding.
They didn't have that understanding. People were gay before. Wait, you're saying Nigerian people were gay before Islam?
I'm not saying they were. I'm not saying they were not. I'm saying, how do you know whether they were or not? How do you know? How do you know though?
We know. Hold on.
Hold on. Because we got pre-Islamic, pre-Christian history. What's wrong with you?
Yeah.
All right. So he said it's forbidden. He said it was forbidden. So where do we see that? Forbidden. I'm not saying whether they were.
You know how we do. We put tires. We burn motherfuckers. We burn niggas. Where we come from.
So where's the evidence for it to be forbidden?
We even do
pre-Islamic and pre-Christianity.
My brother, we do firing squad. This is different levels. I don't know what we're doing over your side, but over our side, yeah, it's extreme. So extreme, yeah, people wonder about us Nigerians. We're this too pro-radical when it comes to certain stuff.
And when you talking about how long ago was this?
What?
How long ago was this extreme behavior?
Bro, it's always been a thing. It's always been a thing, especially now the coming of European and colonization. Yeah, it's always been a thing. You get me? Like, it was just natural not to do that, innit? If you got caught doing that, death.
I don't believe so, man. Unless you show evidence, man. Unless you can prove it. Unless you can prove that.
But that's
like you say your people look down upon it.
That's like you saying people was gay before. No,
I'm not saying they were. I'm not saying they were or they're not. You're saying they weren't though. You're making a claim. I'm not making a claim.
But Christianity and Islam didn't come at the same time in Africa. So
but Christianity came before, right?
No, last minute.
Oh, no.
Yeah, you lot are more Christian than we are. Joker. Yeah.
Oh, forget about that. It seems like you're running away from the point at hand.
The root of Christianity. Stop it, bro. The root of Christianity comes from Ethiopia. Yes or no? Yes or no? Huh? The root of Christianity is from Ethiopia. You lot next door, so I'm just assuming, you would have been on the same thing as your cousins. Or our cousins, should I say. You get it? But you was into waka. Yeah, sorry. Yeah.
Bro, listen, you're either trying to run away from the point at hand. You're trying to run away from the point at hand, man. You feel?
You're doing waka.
I'm giving you the documents. You feel me? Two of the documents, you try interpret it in a non-educating way, whatever, fam. You feel me? You interpret it in a way that I don't see fit. You feel me? But I let that slide in it. But the latest one I've sent you, you just said I'm a faggot. You feel me? You don't want to explain it. You don't want to tell us what does that mean?
I swear down, I didn't even look at it.
Yeah, you're not looking at it because you know it's a hadouken.
No, but it seems all of the pictures.
That's right.
1 second, bro. All of the pictures are from that same site, right? Yeah, they're from that same site, innit? So when I see the link,
I can't. I'm just trying to show you, sir.
You're not finding me nothing independent of that site. That's another strange one, but I'm not even going there with it. But all can be explained, bro. But anyway,
you're making a claim that it's not real. Are you saying it's not real? If you say it's not real,
no, not the will in what you think, but because there's no explanation of such at the time.
Say there was like 2 or 3 sites backing up the same thing, then I could find it more palatable.
Yeah, but it's even like
no, because I watched a documentary. You're going, carry on.
No, hold on. But you know when you say things like you show the first picture, right? And you assume it's some gay stuff, and then it says Egyptian thing of creation. So it's like creation story. Do you get it? Adam and Eve and that, if you want to put it that way. Do you get it? So their creation.
Oh, listen, yeah. Do you trust?
No, wait.
Do you trust your guy Jabari, fam? Do you trust your guy Jabari? Yes or no? Cause I was watching him, and he had a picture in front of him, and he was trying to explain it. I'm just saying it's real picture. It's not a fake picture I'm showing you.
Jabari is into the religious aspects of Kemet, and there ain't no religious aspect. So that explains everything.
So if he's looking at the same, if he's looking at the same picture I'm looking at. All right, cool. I'm not saying the way he interprets it. I'm just trying to show you that the pictures here are real. I'm trying to show you the pictures here are real, fam.
And was it when you were there? So you should be able to explain.
Oh, that's you, man. And if that's your people, man. I'm rejecting it, though, man. I'm saying, yo, that's it, man. That's a headshot for them, man. But you're trying to explain it.
Was you rejecting it while you were there, though, Stacks? Do you know if your people was rejecting such things? Because obviously, if they lived in Kemet and they were Kemetans, they weren't doing Waka, were they? They were doing Kemet.
Yeah.
Exactly. So I'm saying, is that gay stuff part of it when you lot were there?
including you, though, man.
No, remember, because we're older than you. My people are older than yours. So
you're not Kemet then?
No, hold on. We were there, yes, and probably founded everything that you later on perverted. And now is thinking he's gay. So keep it straight.
No. So you're Nawabian, right?
No pun intended.
You know, Nawabians came after Kemet, right?
No, Nawabia is a place in Egypt.
So is Kemet. Kemet is just a black land, right? It's just a affirmation, just saying it's a black place.
Keep talking about everything, but everything relates to you and where you are now. It doesn't mean it was you, because we definitely know it wasn't you. Yeah,
exactly. But, all right. Let's move on now. It was not us.
No, but if you claim it, then you have to claim all of it.
All right, I'm not claiming it. All right. I take it back.
You're not claiming Kemet. Right? You're not claiming Kemet.
No, where you from? I respect you, AI man. I respect you taking that.
Hold on. Yeah.
Then so bang on. Stop running away from the question I hand over.
Hold on, wait. God, if that's not your origin, then where you from?
You're buck dancing. I'm
Middle East.
Somali, fam. Nah, from the Horn of Africa.
No, you came to the Horn of Africa. Where are you from?
You came to the Horn of Africa. You know what I'm saying? Guys, trying shit, man. We got a painting. We got a painting in the north of Somalia where it shows us, man, we're there close to 8,000 years ago. Type it in, check it out.
Okay, 8,000 years ago, was there a place called Somalia?
Not the way we know it today. Somalia was coined up later.
Right, it was a part of thing, innit? It was a part of Ethiopia, no?
It's part of Ethiopia.
Or the Axum Empire or whatever, yeah?
It probably had a different name, but yeah.
Yeah, probably had a different name. We wouldn't even call it Ethiopia. Even Ethiopia is a disrespect. Because that's when the Greeks came. Right? Yeah. So I'm saying, where's Somali? Like, beyond...
Yeah, it's still in the same location, but it's with a different name, man. Still in the east part of Africa, in the Horn of Africa, but with a different name. I don't know.
But is it, you say Puntland and all of that, right?
Yeah, Puntland. Yeah, you hit the nail on the head. Yeah, bang on.
Yeah. So you lot would be Puntites. Yeah,
we're Cushitic. We're Cushitic, right?
But Punt, but yeah, you're Cushitic. So you're later then. You get it because. Obviously, Khoisan's there before you, and so is the Bantu. That's why I ask you where you came from, bro. If you didn't come out of those people,
go on, carry on.
If you didn't come out of those people, then you must have come from somewhere else. You must have come from the other side, like.
But are you accepting defeat right by now? Are you accepting defeat right by now?
Defeat about what?
About the latest document proving that your ancestors were allegedly having homosexual ceremonies and tendencies.
No,
So
there's no proof.
Have you backed it?
You haven't brought any.
I've showed it.
Not one
I've put the
iota.
back
yet.
chat.
No, but
I've
you
put the
ain't
back
brought
chat.
one iota so far.
So can you?
So I don't know, like, how can someone admit defeat when we ain't even started yet? Like, you ain't
I put
even
in the back chat. So are you
Bro,
claiming that there's nothing in the back chat right now?
Right,
You've got to throw a KO punch to defeat someone. There's been no
So
KO
1 second.
punches.
So 1 second. So
Like these
a
little
guy
cage
kneeling down, a guy kneeling down, another Kemet, another Egyptian holding his rod. You feel me? That is not homosexual
that's called
ceremony.
circumcision. That's called circumcision.
It's called circumcision. All right. He's playing with his rod there, man. He's playing with his rod, man. Don't chat shit, man.
Hold on 1 second. That at least is on the walls. You get it? That is a wall
You're
carving.
just exposing it. Yo, you're just exposing yourself right now.
Second, I showed it already. I think I showed it already earlier.
You showed it already, so you're proud of it.
Same row. Hold on, it was in the second row. Let me explain to you. It was in the second row of pictures, right? But it's been explained so many times here because other people have tried to bring this here and got smashed by me. But yeah, that's not. My purpose is not to smash you.
That was yesterday.
I didn't think you was going to be that silly to try and bring circumcision, which you know the Kemets did way before you or anyone. Yeah, it's an old African practice. We've been doing it from time. So I don't know why you're saying something that Africans do. Your people would have done it. You get it? Everybody would have done it. Somebody would have had to hold someone's penis to cut the fucking foreskin off. What do you mean?
Where's the knife? Where's the knife? Where's the knife? Where's the knife?
One second. If you're doing it as a grown man, yeah, which you shouldn't be, yeah, then it's part of an initiation.
But 1 second, forget about this initiation. I told you it's a ceremony. This is what you're dealing with here is a ceremony. It's nothing to do with circumcision here, fam. You got a guy with no medical equipment around him, only got another man's rod. You feel me? And that's what we're seeing here, fam. And you feel me? That's what I'm seeing. Am I wrong in saying that?
Where's the picture? Where's the picture?
No, it's dead, man. It's that I've seen so many. We saw it earlier. It was the stone thing.
No, it wasn't. Nah, which one?
It's a stone carving, bro. If you tell me photo or picture, I'm gonna blame you because that's not good enough evidence. I'm telling you, I'm giving you a helping hand, telling you it's a stone. It's actually on the walls, but they're not.
I know it's on the walls. So explain it. Then. Explain it. You're just saying is a circumcision.
No,
whatever.
All right, can we rewind and go over why they done circumcision in the first place? Was it for cleanliness or was it for what was the reason for that?
As I said, it was the usual, you know what I mean? Yeah. Cleanliness and certain purposes or whatever, right? But that was already done in most cases. You get it? Because it's a tradition of the culture. You get it? Yeah. So way before there was a Kemet, they're telling us that these people from the Niger Congo, where these people supposedly came from, were practicing circumcision way before any biblical references.
I doubt that.
Huh?
I doubt that.
The Bible's only 6,000 years old, bro. What are you talking about? Before any Bible references. Let's go. You get it? And then I heard you. Bible, you're gonna make that the same thing is a covenant. You're gonna say the covenant of
no. The Bible say do it on the 8th day. It tells you to do on the 8th day, not when you're 80 years old, not when you're a big man, when you're an old man. Like it don't make sense.
I'm talking about the custom, the idea of it. Do you get it? Because people are talking about genital mutilation in other respects.
That's where I got
you're misquoting the Bible though. Bible's telling you to do it on the 8th day though, man. But this cave we're painting, right? Is two old men.
Slow it down for people listening.
He's arguing about the idea of it being before the concepts of these writings, and it must be obviously because we didn't have the Bible in Africa past 1,000 years ago. We didn't have it.
All right, cool. That's not my point, anyways, man. I'm saying,
why
are two grown men doing circumcision? Explain that.
As I said. There's many schools in Kemet. Kemet is about schools and university and orders and things you can join. And some of those things involve initiations. Some are like initiations of water, where man has to go into a pool and come out the other end.
So the initiation is when
magic.
Wow.
Sorry?
kept magic, or is that something totally different? Not Kemet, like kept magic. Is that two different things? Or?
Yeah, that's something else, man. I don't know.
Yeah, so I'm saying, yeah. So you're basically saying, yeah. So to join a university.
Hold on. It's a medical procedure, yeah. That before the idea of medical procedure. That's it. In Europe,
there's no medical equipment on the painting. This is not in there. So it's your spin on the on the picture once again. You feel me? You're superimposing your understanding on it. But let's go with it anyway. Let's just say they're dealing with circumcision. Let's just deal.
1 second. If for me to look at it and say it's circumcision, to you and look at it and say that another man's what? What's the man doing?
He's playing with it.
Okay, cool. That's what you think.
No, that's not what I think. Is what's there. Is what's there exactly. That's what's happening.
No. That's your interpretation. Like mine is that image.
No, yours is interpretation.
We've got a really quick way we can decide this discussion. Was the phallus erect or non-erect? And in that process of circumcision, is it meant to be non-erect or erect?
It's meant to be non-erect.
It looks like it's erected.
You never see them showing non-erect penises, though. I felt like most penises in art, like in that kind of depiction, would be erect. I don't know. Like I don't. Do they show?
Maybe to show off that the procedure's been done.
Right. Yeah, but it's just the size as well. Do you get it? Like if there's a Chinese one,
you had to say it.
Tweezers. Man who have tweezers and special equipment. And
all right, let's not go that
monocle over the eye and that. Yeah.
It's not the tabernacle we're in now.
Yeah, but when you got Mandingo in front of you, bro, it's what you think is erect is not erect, bro. It's just
Listen. You're saying to join a university. You're basically saying they had universities and they had schools, so it was kind of an initiation process, isn't it? So when they would join the university, they would have some kind of initiation whereby they would do this medical procedure and cut someone's foreskin, right? Is that what you're saying?
It might be just the school of the Torah. You get it?
There's no Torah. There's no Torah involved here. Torah was not even about right by now.
Oh, that's what you think. Because remember everything that you're gonna get comes out of Kemet. Let's get
That's
it right.
That's what you believe, man. That's what you believe. The Torah itself says don't.
Wait. Most of your prophets are gonna go there and get education. True.
When Moses went there, let's just deal with that right by now.
True or false? Yeah.
Well, I'm answering your question. Innit? 1 second.
I'm going to go there and get an education of some sort. Yes or no?
All right. When Moses went there, right, and he came back, what did he say?
How did he go there? Did he go there on his own 2 feet, or was he carried there as a baby?
He was carried there as a baby. But when he went there, let's say he was educated. But then he came back and he said to the people, don't follow the way of these heathens, these Egyptians, like that. Their practices are whatever, you feel me? That's what he said. So he was educated there. And the education that he got, he said, these men are heathens. What they're doing here is homosexual, faggot behavior. And then he condemned it and he moved on. That's all about it. There's no education there.
So what was they doing?
That's what the Torah says. That's what the Torah says.
Well, doesn't it tell you what they were doing before they got to Kemet? And that when they left and they were in the bush, they were practicing the Canaanite worship, worship of Baal and all of these things that they were doing before they came to Kemet. So don't try ever put it on Kemet like, oh, don't do the ways of Kemet.
That's what he said. That's what Moses said, though, man. He said, don't go into the way of the Egyptians. That's what he said.
Listen. That's not what he said. That's what
he said.
That's what someone said. He said.
Oh, you're just what you're about, man. When you say that all
the story isn't our story, history is.
No. Yeah, how can you say he said it when supposedly God? Who wrote the Torah?
Right?
Who wrote the Torah?
Huh? Scribes, right?
Wasn't it not God?
God did not write the Torah, man. You smoky sign.
Okay, so he wrote the 10 Commandments.
They're God.
He wrote the commandments, right?
That's about it. But he didn't write the history, like what was happening, like that XYZ. Maybe the commandments was written down. But other than that, nah, man.
So hold on, wait. Moses wrote about himself, living and dying. Moses wrote a story about his whole life, from beginning to end.
Is that what you're telling me? Or did God write it?
Push for even for me.
Huh? Oh, he's
not
gone.
even I could do that.
It just makes no sense. You're gonna write it. Oh yeah, and by the way, yeah, I didn't make it to the promised land because I fucked up. I banged a rock, yeah, and I let out a little bit of water so people could drink in that, and I was just showing off. My ego. Wait. My ego got the better of me. So because of that, yeah, God said, yeah, you walked in the desert for 40 years, which was another strange thing because it wasn't that big a desert, but no problem. Yeah, and then you finally reached the promised land, which was just up the road from where you left originally. Mad thing, yeah. So you just basically wander around in the middle of the desert. 1 second for 40 years, like round, going round in a circle. Because really, if you just decided to go left, yeah, you would have reached your destination.
Yeah, it's not making sense right about now, man. You're saying the prophets went to Kemet. You're saying
yeah, I'm saying it doesn't make sense to me. Like what happened after he left Kemet? Yeah, because there's a big gap before he reaches the promised land, and then there's obviously the bit where he gets the revelations from God. Yeah, burning bush and all of that. So yes, the story.
What's the education? What's the education he took from Kemet? What was the education? What did he take?
How to read and write.
What was the beneficial? What was the beneficial?
How to read and write and about God.
That's about it, right?
And about God.
God's teach you to teach, read and write.
That's about it.
In a natural land. That's
about it.
It's very strange, isn't it, that a people who invented writing, invented paper, you know what I mean, would do that, isn't it? Like you stay somewhere like that. Hold on, you stay somewhere like that. Maybe those skills might rub off on you. Maybe you might be able to go away yourself and write your own stuff and chat shit. Maybe.
But listen, man, Moses went to Kemet. You feel me? He grew up there for a certain amount of period. He left there and he condemned the ways of the heathens. That's all he did, fam. He went.
But he's got no right.
He took.
He's got no right
to do that. He's got right to do that, man. Because they were teaching. They were probably teaching homosexuality. They were probably teaching paganism. They were probably teaching, worshiping the sun, worshiping the moon. That goes against the way of the Most High.
We're talking about somebody who committed a crime as far as Egypt was concerned, right? Ran away for another 40 years, yeah, and then came back and then performed the snake trick.
Snake trick, what you know about?
Okay,
what trick is this? Yeah. What you're talking about the miracle? Yeah.
Confirmed story, yeah.
It's not a trick though, man. It's not a trick.
But you're Kemet, yeah. You're on the other side. You're on the Kemet. You're not the people you love. You're on the other side.
Yo, who's trying to start their dildo up, man?
I'm picking you up, man.
I said,
that old banger's not going to start, mate.
It's finished. That card's finished.
Diesel vibrator and that.
Yeah, that car's finished, man. Whatever it is, it's finished. You need to throw
you need to tap the alternator motor. That's it. It just needs to. So open the bonnet, get someone to start it for you, and between the battery where the thing spins round, whack that really hard, and it'll generate some energy and it'll go ping into life.
No, you know what it is? His car's got COVID.
He's just got cold.
COVID-19.
Cold COVID.
Yes, it's all blocked up, pumped up. You get me?
Hey, my bad. I didn't even realize the thing was on. It must have sounded mad, but yeah, it's obviously.
At least you got something to turn over and start, my friend. It's good looking on having that.
Yeah, I suppose.
So, Maki, why are you claiming the civilization? Yeah, that's got nothing to do with you, anyways.
What's that?
You're Nigerian, right? So, what does Kemet have to do with you? That's a totally different civilization to
Nigerian tribe. He's a Nigerian.
It's a country. It's a land.
Okay,
right?
so why are you telling me Nigeria? What does that mean?
I'm just saying. Kemet, are you claiming Kemet? Are you claiming that you are part of that civilization?
Listen to my thing. Yeah, go and watch my live stream from yesterday, and that will answer all your questions. There's no need for
a civilization that's not yours. A civilization that's not yours. You're claiming because they apparently they created the pyramids. Apparently because of the pyramids and the whatever they created, you want to claim them.
Bro, I'm saying
in their negatives, But what they did negatively, you don't want to claim it. You're saying, nah, this, that. You feel me? You don't want to claim it wholeheartedly. You don't want to claim it in terms of the, you know, whatever we just
actually you. That's actually you. That's actually you doing that. You know what I mean? I'll claim Clement, and I'll claim Clement at a time when
claim it, innit? Claim it wholeheartedly, man. Don't half claim it though, man.
I'll claim it from a time when you never existed.
Yeah. All right.
That's all I gotta do. I just gotta go back a little bit in history. You get me, to a time where you never existed. Yeah,
when and then
all this fuckery in Kemet seems to happen towards the end, when we've moved away, when we've gone to other parts of Africa. Then there's only like you guys come moving in and start acting up, doing some.
You want to blame us now? What human sacrifice we dealing with? We ain't dealing with no human sacrifice. That was you actually. That was actually your people.
Really grab it.
Child sacrifices, you know, like that.
Yeah.
Some vampire behavior, you know, sucking up blood and all of that madness.
I don't know about that.
You know, eating the body of cows and all of that madness. That's you, actually.
Nah, man. That's
Come on, bro. We see.
Yeah, man.
That's you.
Now I saw East African man doing that, bro. Still.
Nah, man. Nah, he's the West, man. He's the West, man. He's the West 100, man.
Hold on. Are you saying you ain't got cows?
Nah, we got camels, bro.
You got okay. So you blowing up camels' ass. Yeah. So we got Cameroon out here talking about drinking
camel toe, my
friend. Wait. We got Samaroon out here repping camel pee.
And he's camel toe.
I'm done. You're done. You're done.
So what do you have? What kind of animals do you have in Nigeria then? Well, you got goat. So you're dealing with the goat's ass then. You're dealing with the goat's batty then.
Yeah, I don't drink goat pee though. No animal. No. We don't drink the pee of animals.
You eat the ass. You eat the ass. That's what you do. You don't drink it. You eat the batty of goats. That's what you do.
It was quite funny.
The way you talk, yeah, I could tell you eat the batty of the chicken. The pastor's nose.
Pastor's nose never.
Yeah, he eats that. Yeah.
Yo, Michael, we got actual documents. We got documentation, pictures, you know, videos of this actually happening. In the West of Africa.
Oh, wait.
This happening in the West of Africa.
Wait. Bring
and you have cannibalism. You have cannibalism as well in the West of Africa.
Bring
which is strife in the West.
Yeah, I was going to say that's on that.
The eating of other human beings. You know, eating their hearts. You know, taking some kind of magic trick or something.
Well, obviously you lot ain't eating enough. You're just drinking camel piss smoothie. Mad thing.
Listen, man, I'm just saying, claim your shit, man. Claim your thing, you feel me? If you want to claim half, claim the good parts here. Claim the bad parts as well, man. You feel me? You can't just pick and choose a thing, man.
I'm saying that for being Somali, innit? Claim the good parts and also claim the bad parts. The fuckery, the socialism, the waka, the all sorts. Let's claim it.
All right, you condemn, Kebi. I'll condemn the ancestors that were dealing with these kind of paganistic ways. So if you can condemn me, I'll condemn it with you as well. But since you don't want to condemn the commission behavior,
I got Somalis telling me. I got some of my Somali brothers telling me that they're the original idol makers. Every idol everywhere is in their country. Thank you. All of a sudden, you need to. Yeah, telling you, bro. Facts. This is what Somalis are saying, fam. You know what I mean? Talk to your brother Everlast. Ask him why he's saying
Everlast
that.
is.
What?
Everlast. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. But listen to this, though, man.
When it comes to your own people, you don't know. You lot are mad.
He's just a cat. No, Everlast is just what he is, man. You feel me? He's one of those people. He's one of those people who want to claim everything, fam.
Hey guys, let's play a game.
Let's do it.
Let's play a game called "Don't Start What You Can't Finish." Let's go. This one, Somali mythology. The Hegreria was a female cannibalistic demon who hunted in Somali forests. Her victims were usually wandering or lost children. So you got some Somali cannibal demon in your mythology. But anyway, let's move on. Man arrested for cannibalism in Somaliland. Yeah.
Oh shit.
Boy 8 rescued from Somali cannibals.
Okay.
I almost died traveling from Somalia. The cannibalism didn't start until our second boat journey. Cannibalism tribe. Should we get into that one? BBC one? Cannibal restaurant with roasted humans.
Is that all you got then? Is that what it is?
I'm just saying.
Is that what you do?
Young Somali cannibals attempt to eat white child's face. Like, I'm just saying, like, cannibalism is there in Somalia, isn't it?
What? Young Somali cannibals attempt to eat.
Ouch.
I'm just saying, isn't it?
All right, cool. So now let's read this in Nigeria.
You look like that as well. You look like one of them ones. Your eyes are big, he's skinny.
All right, 1 second now, yeah. Nigeria, the police are warning the public to be wary of some hotspots where cannibalism is thrive across the country. The areas include Otta, Lambe, Mowe in Ogun State, Toyota, and Ashodi, like that, Olowo. So you got that in Nigeria. It's thriving in Nigeria, this cannibalism behavior. You can actually see the people eating the human heart in Nigeria. You feel me?
Bro.
And you got these people, yeah, man. It's in Nigeria, man. Nigerian student was eaten. Nigerian student.
Well, if he was eating, he can't tell the story.
Wait a minute. What do you mean? How is he telling the story? Obviously, the news is telling the story.
I hope I'm not looking like lunch right about now.
Huh?
I'm joking. Look,
what I'm saying is, if your Somali brethren invites you over for lunch, just really make sure you clarify what he means.
Clarify. Yeah. I don't want to be mixed with no banana.
Happy for lunch later.
Banana and rice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What I'm saying is, look, I can't deny that there's a possibility of cannibalism going on in somewhere in Nigeria. I can't deny that. But you know that's like the custom of the people, isn't it? So there's a few, I don't know, people that think they're doing black magic or whatever, and that's a fuckery, isn't it? But for the culture of the people, it ain't to eat people. So I try to highlight that you can easily find scare stories and sensational stories about cannibalism in Somalia. In fact, I'd probably argue that there's probably a cannibalism story for every fucking country in Africa, because that's one of the stereotypes they want to maintain about us. Do you get me?
No. But it's thriving. It's thriving in Nigeria. There's a difference between scarce cases and it's thriving in Nigeria.
It's not in China. It's everywhere.
One second. The article is saying that it's thriving. The article is saying it's thriving. Just like the same articles that say that we're hunting down albino people to kill them and turn them into powder. Like, I feel like these incidences have happened, innit? But it's not by no way a majority in anybody's state or anybody's country or anybody's province, right? So an article like that saying that cannibalism is thriving, you have to take with a pinch of salt, bro. They have to sell.
No, not necessarily.
All right, then.
Nah, because we got here a cannibal restaurant in Nigeria with roasted human heads on the menu, shut down by the Nigerian police. You feel me? We got whole restaurants selling human heads in Nigeria. So it's not scares. It's not scare cases. It's actually thriving in Nigeria, whereby the police is telling people don't go to these hotspots. Not true. 1 second.
And hold on, you never mentioned one major.
I can see the head.
Hold on, wait.
Huh?
You never mentioned one major city in Nigeria. That's the point.
I don't even.
No.
There is major cities in Nigeria.
The Nigerian police are telling the Nigerian the people don't go to these hotspots.
Yeah, but none of them are major cities. That's what I'm saying. So for you to be out in the bush or out in that small region or wherever it is, then that's down to you. But what I'm saying is in the major cities where there's millions of people, like 20, 30, 40 million people, like Lagos, how come we never heard that?
So listen, the police are telling people don't go to these hotspots where it's happening in rural areas, man. It's happening in rural areas, not in the main cities, man.
Middle of the road. in Mogadishu. Man's eating, man, in the middle of the road in Mogadishu. Stop it. Yeah. You know,
They're just joking.
Yo, Mackie.
Waka wants his portion in blood, bro. Who you talking about?
Listen,
Come
man.
on, talk to me. Talk to me
Bro,
about your waka.
Since you're roasting human heads and putting on the restaurants.
Bro, if there's no cannibalism in your thing, explain the waka thing.
Roasted human heads. Yo, come on. I'm not saying there isn't cannibalism in Somalia. That's not my point. But I'm saying it's happening on a larger scale in Nigeria, where the police is actually telling people, are instructing people to not go to this place, don't go to this place.
Bro, like, don't make me start researching.
You have to look that up, bro. Yeah, like, yeah, it's not on the travel guide, it's not on the travel thing. Like, yeah, you have to look that up. That's mad. You get it? Your one is standard though. One Google search, yeah, and it's fully there. Blah. Get me? Yesterday. You know the ones that yesterday it happened.
Okay, let's check. Yeah.
You man eating man on boats as pirates and all sorts, like taking it too far, bro. I understand. Yeah, but just relax. Yeah. Even though you look like a mummy, that's funny.
Let's not even get into that. Let's not start the description. God.
Like I'm just saying, innit? Yeah. I challenge man to go to Nigeria, yeah, and find humans, yeah, on the menu. like even what Ref's saying, like you see the stoning, see the tires and petrol that you will get. Like obviously these people are performing something, or there's something. I don't know what's going on. It's mad. I'm not condoning it. I'm not co-signing it. But what I will say is, by the fact you even see people getting arrested or whatever, it's obviously got to be some underground thing where some weirdos are doing it. I feel like in every country you might have a small pocket of weirdos doing some weird shit. You get me? Maybe if they explained it, maybe it'd be something more like, yeah, this ain't for eating, this is for magic, and these people are enemies or whatever, or blah blah blah. So if you, I don't know.
No. You're downplaying. You're downplaying to a very high level, because you got the Supreme Court, in Nigeria,
bro.
Because one second, because you're saying. One second. The Supreme Court. One second. You're just saying that it's happening underground. That's why you downplay.
Bro, this is what I'm saying, fam. Yeah.
I'll be back.
Even Wacky don't want you to chat shit. Wacky's all muting you and that. You know what I mean? Waka all muted you, bro. I'm not downplaying.
Listen.
I'm just hold on. No, wait. I'm not downplaying it. I'm just gonna put it into perspective, bro. Like I'm just saying that you're trying to sensationalize it and make it seem like, you know, it's this. Well, not even that. You're reading the article for face value. You're taking it as gospel. Fair enough. And I'm trying to say to you, like, this would have to be a very underground thing for it to be in Nigeria, because Nigerians are like Somalis are very militant when it comes to their justice. So trust me, if you're doing shit like this, which I'm not saying it never happened, but if you're doing shit like this, I don't see how you're going to be able to write on a Nigerian menu head, leg of Kumi. Like I trust me. I just think I don't know what's going on there. So I can only assume if the people walking into that restaurant were happy with what was on the menu, then they must be part of a small underground fucking sect that is not mainstream. But anyway, where it was mainstream, they'd be arrested, they'd be killed, they'd be like, as you can see, they were arrested. So obviously, the minute that it does come to light, so that's what I'm saying. It's underground. It's not culture. It's not popular culture. I don't know who's doing that. I can't defend it, but I'm sure you could find a mad story about a man fucking an alligator in Nigeria. Doesn't mean that everyone in Nigeria is fucking alligators.
I'm not saying that. See, again, that's what I'm saying. You're I don't know what you're trying to do with the thing.
Once
the Supreme Court,
put it into perspective.
No. Yeah, you're saying I'm sensationalizing, but I believe you're downplaying it. So there's a middle ground right here.
No, I'm not downplaying. I'm saying, like, you're acting like there's a fucking cannibalism epidemic in Nigeria, and I'm saying, don't be stupid. Obviously, these are isolated instances.
Yeah. But once the Supreme Court is saying that it's an epidemic, he's saying that, what's it called? Sorry, 1 second. Not epidemic, that's the wrong word to use. Where was it? I was reading, man. Yeah, once the Supreme Court on Nigeria Friday He said that this is a tragedy. You feel me? That's what's happening. So once the Supreme Court is talking about it,
read the whole article. Furthermore, show up your screen.
And the newspaper and the source of the information.
I don't need to show my screen. You can look it up yourself, man.
Bro. What kind of thing are you chopping and changing? And don't lie, you know.
All right. The Supreme Court of Nigeria on Friday, 18th of December, had reason to hear and decide on this tragedy of eating human flesh. That was in the case of Mbank versus the state. That's what I was reading, basically.
I'll let you off about lying about the human head.
Wait, hold on. So it's one case. I beg my shut up, then. All right,
whoa. That's one case I just told you about. That's one case I just mentioned.
You're reading the Supreme Court's ruling and you're trying to tie it into the fact that there's an epidemic, but you changed the words. There's a what did you say? There's
because
it's one case.
Went from an epidemic to a tragedy.
It was one case. You tried it, man. You tried it.
So I was reading. It says in Nigeria, perhaps that is why the Nigerian police force (NPF) recently issued a warning to the public to be wary of some hotspots where heinous crimes thrive across the country. In a statement which has gone viral on the social media, the police.
It doesn't say where. It doesn't say where cannibalism thrives. It says heinous crimes.
Yeah, let me just finish. The whole thing is talking about cannibalism, man.
Go on.
In a statement which has gone viral on the social media, the police advise Nigerians, especially travelers, to avoid, travelers, watch yourself out, man, to avoid these areas, especially at night, in order not to fall victim. The areas, and he talks about the areas along Ota, Lambe, Iguat.
And yet again, Waka mutes him when he starts saying shit.
Spin it back on me now. You're going to talk about Somalia. So I'm just saying, it is what it is, isn't it? It is what it is, man.
You cut out for a little minute, just a 10 seconds.
We missed some of the truth.
Yeah. So I'm just Then he just mentions the hotspots in the River Niger and XYZ. It's a long list in it for travelers not to go to these areas. You feel me?
Yeah.
So that's what I'm saying. There's a balance in it. Not sensationalize it. You feel me? It's not happening. I'm not saying for every one person in Nigeria, for every 1 in 10, they're cannibalists. I'm not saying that. But I'm saying when you compare it to other countries, there's a pandemic in Nigeria, man. It's a pandemic.
There's a pandemic in Nigeria.
One case. Pandemic.
One second. If you had mentioned one major city in Nigeria, I could actually believe what you're saying. But you mentioned none. Zero. The capital, the previous.
And Lady Spade, please, wherever you are right now, they're eating somebody right now in your state. Please, Lady Spade. Yeah. You know what they're doing in America. In America. You get me? You look you're the home of Jeffrey Dahmer and all them man there.
Also,
we don't even want to talk about fucking North America. Please chill. You get me? Yeah, you're safer eating in Nigeria than you are in America with your Tyson's chicken, chloride and that bomber cloud. Chat about. Come over here and eat some of this bush rat. Get you some bush meat. You get me? Ain't nothing wrong with that, man. And Al Kaka will be clapping food down in Nigeria. He won't be asking no questions. As long as it's halal, he'll be haps. You in the northern Nigerians can just chat their stuff, set up madrasas, do all kinds of stuff. Circuit making classes. What do you say, Stacks?
I'm in the kitchen.
Nah, I say M Stacks.
Yo, can you hear me? What the fuck am I speaking, fam? What the fuck? Yeah, I'm just saying, man. So out the west of Africa, man, yo. The east of Africa is looking kind of nice compared to the west, man.
All right, man. Well, if you need to compare parts of Africa, that's up to you, bro. I don't mind. I'm happy for you because I go wherever, innit? I got Somali brethren. I got people from the Horn. I got whatever in it, so I don't mind.
Yeah, this was for Maki, man. Maki he goes in on the east too much, man. The Somalis and Ethiopians.
You never went on nothing. You tried to go in on Nigeria, bro. You're forgetting yourself. I was here from the beginning of the convo. Don't try it. You try. And the thing is, That claim you started the convo saying that you believe your ancestors were ancient Egyptians, and then the very next stuff we started talking about is how gay the ancient Egyptians were. I was just like, yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know about this.
Yeah, you lost your own battle, mate.
Yeah.
Yeah. You was fighting yourself.
I don't need to jump on the bandwagon. Well, it's not a bandwagon.
Yeah.
No, it was a contradiction. You did. You know, you contradicted yourself a couple of times.
Wait, 1 second. I was in the toilet, yeah. I was gonna say I was taking a shit, but I'm like more mature than that. So I was in the toilet, yeah, and I heard Fact say that he's lived in both communities and that the Muslim community. And I'm thinking, I didn't want to unmute myself because I didn't want to make noise. Yeah. How, like, we were talking about Kemet.
I'll explain it.
Wait. We were talking about Kemet and Islam. How the fuck have you lived in both communities?
Well, right. Well, I'll explain it. There is no other community. Like that was the whole point of what I'm trying to make. At least the Muslims have got a community. It seems that everyone else is just scattered, and the nearest to there isn't a. You show me, point me to where that community is, please, Jedi. There isn't one. There isn't a place where all Nigerians.
Hold on, wait. First of all, Nigerians have micro communities amongst themselves and macro communities, like which are international, right? But like that's with anyone else. There's many Christian-based communities. There's many nation-based communities that are not Muslim. You know. The South Americans, different places from Africa, they have their own communities. The Ethiopians, the Eritreans, the Ghanaians, the Congolese. Lots of people have their communities. You got the African,
it's true.
Caribbean, hold on. You got the Caribbean communities, Jamaican, and all the other islands. They're in their individual communities plus the link community. Then you have the Afro-Caribbean community, which is basically known as the Black community. And they have their own pockets that they actually work in and they live in. Now, some of them are more harmonious than others. I think when it comes to Black people, the smaller the community, the more harmonious that they are amongst each other. I think when you add more denominations, then it becomes more of a melting pot. And then obviously people don't have that alliance or like allegiance to other people. But
I'm just saying my experience.
Many cultures that have communities that are not defined on their religious beliefs. So I would challenge that still.
No, I was talking more about the community that maybe other cultures haven't had that opportunity to all live together, or even if it is small pockets. I've been in those small pockets, but for some reason, the Muslim community, they stick together in one place and you can really experience it. Like you really get, like, it's hard, like, to experience another culture or community if it's in a small pocket and they're next to another pocket.
What you talking about, Willis?
I'm just trying to explain the two differences that maybe Black people and white people, or white people, we've got no community. Forget that. So Black people, you've got pockets of community.
That's not a fact.
At least I'm 100 with it.
Hold on. That's not true. No, wait.
It is true.
That is a fucking deep, dark lie to say here in the UK, white people do not have a fucking community. You fucking liar. You're a liar, man. You know what I'm saying? You're a liar, bro. Yeah?
Yeah, but it's not all right. It's not a community. It's like a snitching community. It's like a square community.
Depends how you define community. Depends how you define community.
Bullshit. Hold on. That's bollocks.
So why have you got small pockets of your community then? What if it's not like that? Why is it all intermixed?
What? Wait, stop. Look, one thing at a time. First, yeah, let's talk about white people not having a community. Now,
yeah, right.
Chill. Let me just like say some stuff. Yeah, English people not having a culture that is indigenous to them. I can agree with that. Not having a community, that is straight out lies. The issue in England is that they don't want other people coming into their communities because they fully got their communities set up. Some of the communities are poor, some of them are gated, some of them are by the river, some of them are council estates, some of them are farms, Yeah, but when they say you're the only gay in the village, or when they say, oh, you're not welcome around here, or when they bust jokes like you walk in a pub and everything goes silent, and that, you get me? Yeah. That shows that you're walking into a community, bro. We've got places in England where they're fighting to stop other people coming. The Isles of this and the Isle of that and the Isle of that, where they've got 50 people. Yeah.
All right.
We've got gated communities. Hold on. In England, over here, we got the Jewish community. Yeah. We got the chavs, we got the upper class, the yuppies, you know what I mean? We got the council estate family, the Jeremy Cows, you got all sorts, you got the travelers, all different types of communities. And some of them, like I said, are more cohesive than others, but a lot of them are non-religious. And
they're scattered, man.
If you're gonna talk about the Islamic community or the Ummah, as they refer to themselves, then come on, man. Just like every other community, it's rife with issues and problems because we're all human.
Yeah, but it's one right.
I think I might know what he's talking about.
What a community? How's that right?
I think he's talking about the unity.
Wait, the Ummah's got jailhouse problems. Like it seems like a lot of my Akis seem to commit crime and go jail a lot.
Yep.
But that's not a topic right now. We're talking about community right now, whether the white people have a community or not.
And Jedi, how's that community? These white people scatter. There's like they might not want other people in their area, but does that make them a community if they're going to do each other dirty?
Bro, I've taken the left and the right. Like London is not that big. I've taken the left and the right and been in the. Hold on, I've taken left and rights in London and ended up in places where curtains twitch like a Mexican fucking wave, bro. Yeah, they get the call from down the road that people are like, trust me, you got tight-knit communities all around London alone, let alone the north of England, the south, Cornwall. Like, what are you dumb? Community. Yeah, they got communities out here, definitely. And
yeah, but it's that same community that will be phoning up on their neighbour going, oh, they've parked their car too close to me, or some bullshit to fuck your shit up.
Maybe, but you're trying to go on like that won't happen in the Muslim community. What the fuck?
True, that's true.
No, but he's saying that.
You think Muslims
that's a point.
You think Muslims don't kill Muslims? Muslims don't beef with Muslims? Muslims don't cheat on Muslims or defraud them out of business or skank each other, or like everyone's a human. Let's
not necessarily.
All right, maybe I said it wrong.
Let me hear from M Stacks, because he sounds like he wants to say opposite or something.
Yeah. I'm saying like the unity between some kind of.
Telling you that Waka is not having it.
You hear me?
Yeah, go again.
Hear me? Yeah, so I'm just saying, like, it might be talking about the unity between some Muslims. I know sometimes, we do X, Y, Z, but the unity between us, man, is kind of to a level where it kind of supersedes other communities. You feel me? Like, let me say, like, even us, man, I'm from Birmingham, innit? So when we grew up, obviously, even when the people were robbing people, they would say, yo, don't touch a Muslim. If you rob someone, don't rob a Muslim, innit? So we have that kind of mindset between us, innit? You feel me? Like, we have some kind of unity between us, man. You feel me? So, like,
but I don't
that's what we taught. That's what we taught.
Hold on. I don't think your unity is more than the Jewish community.
I think it's more than the Jewish community. Look, listen to this here. The Jewish community.
How?
But to compare 30 million people to 1.8 billion people is unfair. Firstly, you feel me? Because the scale is too much, fam, to compare 30 million and 1.8 billion. There's literally 0.1% of us.
Like this 30 million or 1.8 billion, 1.8 billion you're saying is the Muslim Ummah, yeah?
Yeah, I'm just saying that comparing is not work.
Well, how many people? What you saying? There's 1.8 people in Muslim. Hold on. You're saying there's 1.8 billion.
Now you're gonna say Shias.
It's nonsense, man.
Now you're gonna say. All right, let's just say 1 billion. No. We'll say 1.2 billion. Listen. 90% of the Ummah we're talking about right about now are Sunnis, right? 10% are Shias. 10% are the more heretical sects and
I'm not hearing it. I've been in Speaker's Corner. Hold on. I've been in Speaker's Corner and stood with 5 Muslims that don't fucking agree, let alone a worldwide amount of Muslims. You're trying to lump in. Hold on. You're trying to lump in us Ummah. This one don't regard this man. I sit here week on week and hear you lot telling this man and that man that they're not actually a Muslim because they don't see it the way you are. And then you want to now count them all.
That's a Shias though, man.
No, it ain't the best analogy. it's Sufis, it's other people, it's Quranists, it's other people that have their own.
Well, you talk about Quranists, like I'm just saying that they're 10% of 1.8 billion. We're giving them a large number here.
No, bro,
you know what 10% is 1.8 billion.
Who took the survey? Who took the survey?
Pew.
About
Pew
10%.
research. Check Pew research, man. Check Pew research.
Come on, bro.
Check Pew, man. Listen to this. You know when you say, you know, 10%. But let me just finish.
Even though because you're part of it, I understand it, yeah. But from my perspective, yeah, I can't rose tint the whole look of the Ummah, rare. Maybe at some point in time, maybe there is a code. Not even maybe, there obviously is a code.
There is a code.
There's clearly a code, but like there's many other organizations and communities that have codes. Now, on the outwardly, they are upheld and whatever, but inwardly they're not. Yeah, people can't even let a dead man die without there being beef. Or like, please don't even tell me nothing about the Ummah. Like it's one thing. It ain't. It's a clip. It's not. It's just not, isn't it? Like even if it should be.
Bro, listen,
all right.
Listen, I heard what you said here.
Because of our skin color, we're all one, and we're not, innit? So let's not pretend that we are.
No. So when we say 10%, we're actually being very generous. 10% of 1.8 billion is actually close to 200 million. So we're saying 200 million people are after more, unknown sects like the Shia, the Quranis. 200 million is a lot of people. That's 100 times more than the Jewish community put together. So you can so the Jewish community times by 10. That's what we're saying the heretical sects are. You feel me? So I would say then put the number. Let's just say put the number to 1.5 billion. I'm
not doing this number game.
No, hold on.
Nah, but it's a fact though, man. Come on, man. Like, saying the Quran is, you've seen two Quranists in your whole life.
Let Maku in.
I know Islam might be the fastest growing religion, yeah, but what is the biggest religion?
Christianity.
Okay, cool. And what's those numbers?
No, not necessarily. Catholics. Even within them, there's 1 billion Catholics, and the others are Protestants. Seventh-day Adventists. So they're not actually the biggest. The actual biggest religion is Muslims, to be honest. Yeah, it's Muslims. Sunni Muslims are the biggest.
They lied to you, bro.
Yeah, it's bro. 1 billion Catholics in the world, man.
You got it right the first time, bro. I don't even know why you're doing that. You got it right the first time. You never noticed.
Go check it, man. Go check it up, man. You think I'm lying?
We know the big thing out here is Christianity, right?
Christianity in terms of what, bro? Catholics, Protestants, Seventh-day Adventists. What are you talking about?
I'm talking about the biggest religion on the planet.
All right, go on. Let's just say Christianity. Okay, what's the point?
Right. That's the point, bro. You're talking about the fastest growing. You're talking about all this stuff. And
I'm not talking about that. I'm not talking.
I wanted to.
There's an elephant in the room. While we're having this conversation,
talking about the fastest. Now you change the subject here. According to Pew Research, by 2050, Muslims are going to be the majority. So 1 in 3 in the whole world are going to be Muslim, according to Pew Research. So every 1 in 3 people are going to be Muslims, the entire earth, according to Pew anyway.
Right.
So in 2050, we're going to be the majority.
Now,
can I give a definition of community?
Wait. 1 second, Maku. It's like saying, forgive me if I'm wrong. It's like saying at one point in time, people were gassed that Christians would be the majority on the earth. But as somebody that believes in Christ or somebody that reads the Bible, you won't feel the comfort of being in the majority because the world you live in won't have changed into a Christian world. It will still be the world, so you will feel like, do you understand? Like Christians are the majority, but Christianity is not the ruling ideology on earth.
Right.
No religion. But now if you flip it,
So Muslims being the majority doesn't mean like there's going to be like a higher moral.
It does though. Let me tell you why.
No, because
let me tell you why. Because Christianity. Let's say UK.
And what gives me joke is here, your thing is prophesied to have 75 different sects. You're preaching about the unity of the Ummah. 71. You're preaching about the unity of the Ummah, and I'm just like, but you're literally destined. By the time that you got this 3 in 1 or 1 in 3 ratio, you're destined to be split into 71 different sects. So,
but you're misunderstanding that. Like the 71 sects, we don't believe each other to be non-Muslim, right? It's like having different beliefs.
You do. The reason why you do, you know why you do? Because only one is the right one.
only one is the right one, exactly. But it don't mean the others are. It doesn't mean the others are non-believers.
Hold on, you got 70.
It doesn't mean the
that
others.
means 70 of them, yeah, need to get dashed.
Not necessarily. It just means that 70 of them have the
70 of them are wrong.
AI, right? Look,
but you don't mean they're non-believers, though.
If there's only one right one, and there's 71 of them, 70 of them are wrong.
Right. Look,
and they're non-believers, right?
And this is what I want to talk about community, and just recap on what we was talking about. That when I lived in that community, there was, I'm just going to say it anyway, Andrew Chowdhury on the Berry Park Road, and the whole community. Listen, the whole community got round that stall and wouldn't let no one go near him. Now that's community. So he had to leave that community and move to West London. That's the difference. That what he's saying, the 70 and the 71, they're still not going to hate on each other, but you can't do that around here.
You got the point. Yeah, you got my point there. I was going to say that. So I was going to say, the others are not, they don't mean they're disbelievers. They're not deemed to be disbelievers. They mean to have a misunderstanding of the thing. So only one has the correct understanding, and the other 70 might have a misunderstanding of the text, which you don't mean they're disbelievers, though.
And they didn't hurt him for it, Jedi. They just said you can't do that around here.
All right, cool. Is that so? The 70, you'll be admitted to Jannah and that for being part of the 70 sects that are wrong.
Yeah. So 100%.
So the fact that there's only one right one doesn't matter, because you could be part of any of the 70.
It means yes, it does, because you don't want to enter hellfire, right? Because you believe in some kind of purification where you go to hellfire, you get purified and come out.
So those in the 70 will go to hellfire.
I won't say that categorically, but I would say they have a closer chance of going there because they have a misunderstanding of the text.
So right now, I don't even feel like you've been listening to the questions I asked. I literally just asked you that, and you answered opposite. So I've rephrased.
What did I say?
Yeah. No, because that's what I said. I said the 70 wrong sects. Yeah, clearly, you're not going to get into Jannah if you're part of those. You said yes, you will, and then you said you will. Then you said the 70. Then you said the 70 will lead you closer to hellfire. So I'm now confused.
No, you're missing a point. I'm saying you can go to hellfire and then come out and go to heaven, right? You don't mean you're gonna stay in hellfire forever. So that's my point. So you can go
okay, my bad. Hellfire is a temporary thing.
Not for yeah. Not for like people who do that. Shirk and that. Not for shirk and that, but
not for
other than that, yeah. Not for like kind of paganism. Or,
who told you that?
That's what I'm saying. It's in the Quran, right?
Just not for shirk. So anything else? Murder?
Yeah, sure.
Well, come.
Murder. If you ask for repentance, yeah, 100%.
Rape, child rape, come.
Yeah. No, what do you mean? It's not come. Like you're gonna listen, man. You don't want to be in 1 second in hellfire. It's like you're trying to downplay hellfire like it's some kind of thing. Like being there for 1 second is kind of, bro, just put your hand next to a fire, go to the stove, go to the stove, yeah.
Real. You can feel bad and whatever, but it's not real because you'll be out and you're not going to be psychologically scarred in Jannah. So it's whatever, isn't it? Yeah.
It's temporary. It's like saying you go to prison for 80 years, you come out.
No, it ain't. It's like saying you go to prison for 80 years, you come out and live forever. Yeah, calm, minor.
This sounded hella shaky, boy.
That's cool, isn't it? Like, boy, if I'm gonna I'm gonna burn in fire for 80 years and then be restored in a new body and go to heaven, go to Jannah.
Yeah.
Just calm. I ain't even gonna.
What's so calm about that?
What's calm? Because like people live 80 years on in this earth, going through hell, and then Jannah is
so using 80 million years. Let's just say.
Hold on, wait.
Let's say 80 million years of torture, of severe torture.
80 million.
You can withstand that. Yeah, let's say 80 million.
Okay, so if you say, hold on. So, if, for instance, imagine that I make the mistake of associating a partner with the Creator, and he burns me for 80 million years. Yeah,
that's
just imagine. This is your scenario, isn't it? So he's burnt me for 80 million years. Then he goes, you know what, Jeds? You said you're sorry, so I'm allow you. You're going to heaven now, big man. So he now, according to the scripture, gives me a new spiritual body, and when I go to heaven, all the pleasures that I could ever wish for are accessible to me. Yeah. Do you think I'm gonna give a fuck about that 80 million years when I'm gonna live there forever for eternity? There's gonna be
that's some kind of
no, because hold on, he's not going to have me remembering the trauma and the torture that I went through. You're not going to be in heaven enjoying, laying down and just get a flashback of the time when you was burning for 80 million years. That's gone. So obviously it's a minor compared to
the way you're looking at it. The way you're looking at it is not. It's not the way to look at it.
Compared to heaven, hell is nothing compared to heaven.
Yeah, 100%. But I'm saying
I can go to hell and it be temporary, but I can go to heaven and it's eternal. Then fuck it. If that's the path, I'll go through hell to get to heaven.
So why not? Why not go to heaven straight away? Why not strive to go to heaven straight away?
Yeah, no, good point. Good point. But I'm just saying,
get there anyway.
Just in case you fuck up.
How about game today?
Just in case you fuck up and they do want to, and you do get sent to hell, you still have a chance of being redeemed, is what I'm saying, isn't it? Jameen.
Yeah, as a Muslim, you have a chance of being redeemed, but as someone who associates partners with Allah, and you die upon it.
Heard that
according to Islam, according to Muslim, according to us, man, if you're associating partners, you don't have a chance of getting out.
And look, AI, I kind of get it, right? From where maybe you're coming from, your book and what you see around you is very destructive and everything. And I could see why people think, paedophilia or rape and that. But that doesn't, in the book, that stuff doesn't happen. So, and it obviously it happens in all communities, but I'd say not as much in other communities. But so, like,
what do you mean not as much in other communities?
Well,
what do you mean?
Well, with the white community's got the numbers. There's going to be more paedophilia in the white community, and the way the white communities live in our culture. Come on, it's not. Do I really need to say it?
Well, I was going to mention a point earlier. You said that if Christianity takes over, it's still going to be liberal. But I'm saying if you flip the tables, I don't think Islam is going to be like that, because we're more in line with our religion, our way of life. You know that we're still sticking by. The people think about it like this. Let me just say something. Yeah, let me just finish it. We're getting indoctrinated in terms of like homosexuality. Right now, we see Netflix where there's a niqabi women, do kind of homosexual transgender movements. So we're constantly being attacked with it, and we haven't given in. I don't think Muslims have actually given in like the way the Christians have.
But sorry, you got black gay Muslims writing books about being black and gay, movements about being Muslim. Hold on, movements about being Muslim and gay, being black, Muslim and gay, saying that they suffer from all the prejudice of society, and people are getting behind them. Yeah, the women.
Who's getting behind them?
Literally getting behind them.
Hold on.
Literally.
Liberal people are getting behind them. You have people in the... Yo, bruv, I beg man mute up, bruv. I feel like
sorry, Chad.
I always got a battle against your noise.
Yeah, man, I didn't realize it was so important.
Yeah, mute for a second, please. Give me a second. Like I agree with you, yeah. The whole agenda is definitely being worked, but it's being worked in every corner of society. You have to see that it's not just being worked into Islam, it's being worked into Christianity for a long time. It's being worked in, and it's been worked into Islam for a long time. It ain't new. There's many little, we know, I don't want to mention things, but there's many little things of, where...
Cool. I see your point.
So I'm just saying it's part of the way the world is going. So Islam being the dominant ideology, I don't think it's going to shift the world's morals. The world morals are loose, yeah? So even if everyone's claiming that they're Muslim, there's still going to be a lot of fuckery going on. Like, we can look at certain places and say, look, it's supposed to be a highly Islamic country, it's supposed to be, but then, there's a lot of depravity emanating from these places. Do you know what I mean?
What Muslim country legalized homosexuality? Is there any Muslim country have legalized it?
But I don't know. But Iran is getting.
There's no country, right?
Yeah, don't deflect like that.
I feel like Iran's pretty close.
Listen.
And like the countries that they might not legalize it, yeah. But like some countries are known for sex tourism. Some countries are known
UK, Thailand, I know you're saying.
For little boys dressing up in hijab and dancing.
Can I make a little point?
Some countries are known for. Hold on, bro, man. Like, I'm just saying, innit? Like, so no, it might not be legal, but like. Culturally, the homosexual associations are being made to certain Islamic countries.
Yeah.
So it's like
I'm agreeing with Jedi on this one. Yeah, like the way how the world is at the moment, you can see that it's going in that direction. But what we need to do is we need to look at Islam as a system and how it has the ability to reel it back. So if you look at, for example, Afghanistan was a very modern, liberal country. We implement Islam, reel it back. You get me? Everyone's more conservative now. Same with Iran. Iran, they were walking around with mini skirts and fucking bikinis and shit. Now, thanks to Islam, reel it back. So Islam does have that inbuilt mechanism of having the ability of reeling a society back and taking it out of this overly liberal.
I swear Iran's going the other way again, though.
Yeah,
Iran is. That's a Shia country. I don't think that's a good example, man.
So I agree with Jedi that the world in general is going that way. Yeah, and that is the shift, isn't it? It's going that way.
No,
but Islam,
we're trying to compare Christianity, how Christianity dealt with it in terms of how Christianity has accepted it and they assimilate in terms of saying, all right.
Have the teeth, bruv. It's a dog with no teeth.
Exactly. So
Christianity only works well with other things working with it, like a monarchy or a government has to work with it. Islam runs on its own.
But a Muslim, I'm saying as a Muslim, as a general population, will never allow homosexuality to be legal. Every time a scholar or a so-called scholar, a so-called scholar comes out and tells us,
any population, you can get any population
there's a high backlash. Let me finish, bro.
No, but
there's a high backlash.
Any population do anything.
Bro, listen, man.
But hold on.
Let him have his 10 seconds, calm, man.
Don't Saudis like ladyboys?
There you go.
No, Saudis like ladyboys. You mean Iran and Iraq you're talking about, and Afghanistan, them sides?
No, Saudi.
It's Pakistan, man. You're talking about?
Wow.
No, man, the UAE. Listen, I'll tell you something. Yeah, I'll tell you something. Anybody,
I can't hear the word Saudi Arabia, boy.
Anybody that's ever been on any kind of messenger from back in the days, any kind of video messenger, Facebook, whatever. Yeah, if you look halfway decent as a male, yeah, you've noticed that people from this UAE are fruity. Like man from this UAE are fruity. They jump on. We're rare. We used to do this thing, chat roulette. The Saudi man, next thing you know, he's trying to talk about, I like your muscles, or you look very nice. You get me? Then you got the internet companies coming out and saying the most these fuckeries, like for like homo stuff and blah 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 on the net is emanating from these countries. Then there's bad Chinese and blah blah blah. Like, come on, man. We know it. I've been out there. I've seen like Chinese out there, Moroccan Chinese out there working for the Arab,
in the West, exactly. In the UK.
In the West. No. It ain't just in the West. No. Yeah. It's like I said again, it might not be promoted mainstream, but underground. Someone just read that in Kuwait there's more gay guys than the UK. Like, I'm just saying, I know that a lot of these Arab men are free. No, wait. This is no disrespect to the Arabs, yeah? I shouldn't say a lot of these Arab men are free. What I'm saying is the United Arab Emirates, yeah?
In particular,
has got a high concentration of people of that lifestyle. And they're also Muslim countries.
All right, cool. All right.
And Saudi.
They was the only one.
But you're missing the bigger picture here. You're missing the big picture.
But you're running from the main shit because you know the Saudi Arabians are Sunnis. You get me? And they control the thing. We ain't even meant to have anyone controlling.
That's
Islam,
a death penalty, though, man. It's a death penalty if you're dealing with homosexuality in Saudi. So I think it's a non sequitur what you're talking about, man. It don't make sense. You're talking about single cases. That always happens, man.
M-Stacks, who's Imam Noor Wasim?
He's a Somali. Yeah. All right. See, exactly. Single cases, bro. He's a New Zealand imam, innit? He's New Zealand, man. He's a West, though.
He's a gay New Zealand imam. Hey.
Good God.
That can't be right. That ain't right.
Astaghfirullah. What's going on?
My internet off, yo. Well, go on.
I'm surprised.
Yo.
Yeah, go on, carry on.
Yeah. No, man saying what he's a gay imam. Gay Somali imam. I know, fuck you. Who's putting that? Sticky G. Go on.
My internet is fucking up. No, go on.
Kaka
my internet is shit, man.
Waka.
Yeah, go on. What's your question?
No, man. We established this guy's a gay imam.
Yeah, he's a gay imam. Yeah, he's in New Zealand. I was watching that video a few years ago, man. He's a New Zealand imam. I think he's from New Zealand, or I can't remember. Yeah.
So what? Okay, who goes to his mosque? He's got people attending his mosque.
Nah, he got a very big backlash though. If you check that video, if you play that video, if you play that video, if you look at the backlash he got from the Somali community, he got death threats, he got certain, that guy was, I don't know, man. You feel me? But he's in New Zealand though, man, so he can do what he wants.
Hold on, you trading on Nigerians, yeah? And you don't know that you had this story out there. Mad.
I knew, man. I knew, man.
Yeah, because you subscribe.
It's very new, though. Is that what happened?
Nah, it's because the Somalis are talking about it, isn't it?
You always want to get somebody that
you subscribe.
That I'm not even gonna go on like, oh yeah, this is the regular thing or whatever. I think you can find something for anyone, any group of people. Got all kinds of madness going on. Like, this is what I'm saying. We have to accept that this is the world now. Pointing fingers at your culture, my culture is better, yours.
But he's the West though.
Them ones are not. Like, homosexuality is invading. I should say invading. There's a war of ideologies, with religion being on one side, and the new age way of thinking, liberalism on the other side.
Old ways.
We as the humans are here in the middle saying, do we want to adopt any of these? Do we want to get rid of all of them and make up our own mind about what we think is right or wrong? That's kind of where I am at. Yeah. Not to say that I want to condone anything, but I don't want to spend my energy condemning anything, because I also think that might be part of the reason why homosexuality is brought up so much. Like, for us to constantly talk about it and just distract ourselves with just another distraction. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Real deep for that.
I was trying to come.
Can I condemn?
Yeah, go on.
Gay Somali imams? Can I condemn that?
Yo, listen, Maki, you're trying to.
No, I'm condemning it. Alas,
we don't need.
I'm with you though.
You're good, man. You're good. You don't need to condemn it, bro. You're good.
If you're not part of the solution.
I'm just saying how the Muslim community and how the Christian community and other communities has dealt with homosexuality is on two different levels. Christianity has accepted it as part of their culture. Like, give me one West Christian country that hasn't legalized.
That's bullshit.
In the West, I'm talking about the West.
How are you going to speak for the whole of Christianity knowing how diverse it is? Just like you're going to attempt to speak for the whole of Islam, knowing how diverse it is.
I'm talking about the Gomos.
He's got a point, though. They're marrying people in churches.
No, wait. There's men that are Muslim that are blatantly gay, and you man know they're gay. You know, you can feel the vibration.
That's also true.
You feel the energy. You know man's gay, innit?
But what kind of backlash does he get, though? What kind of backlash does he get, though?
Leave out the area.
Hold on.
Is he allowed to walk around freely without saying, yo, I'm Muslim, gay? Come on.
Yes.
Hold on. Let me just say, you even got man like Paul. You man ain't touched the hair on his head, and I hope you never do. Let me just put that out there. But let's not act like, Muslims are on this and bruv, you lot are changing with the rest of the world, becoming more.
Nah, no way.
Yeah, pliable.
No way. I can't accept that, man.
And the individual may be raised to not accept it and may quietly not accept it. But you see the majority, yeah?
Majority you say?
Because 1 second, you're gonna have to assimilate with society, especially if you are going to be the heads of society, unless you're going to change the whole governing system, which was going to take a phenomenal effort to do that. You're going to have to go back and take back everyone's human rights, everyone's crime rules, all of these type of things for you to even enforce that being homosexual, being homosexual. What's that a French one about homosexual? But yeah,
do you know,
being gay, hold on, you're gonna have to set it in society that once again being gay differentiates you from others. We've moved on.
Yeah, he's right. It's a dilemma.
Nah, it's definitely wrong, man. It's definitely wrong, man.
It's not a dilemma.
Bank manager, 1 second. No Muslim bank manager, no Muslim imam is going to be able to preach these things in public without society condemning them, because we've all agreed to move to this new level of humanity where we accept. So that's going to be a straight hate crime.
Can I just quickly make a point here? Jedi, I need to understand something from you. If you agree with me that some people are actually born gay, you agree with that?
Oh no, come on, let's not get into that. No,
so some people are small percentage. But 1 minute. So here's the dilemma.
But let me just say to you, let me just say to you.
Go on.
There's people that
before you say this, man.
I believe some people are born gay, but I don't believe people are conceived gay.
Oh, come on, man. That, man. That's well
said, man. No, that's a deeper level.
I don't believe anyone's sperm. I don't believe anyone's sperm. Hold on. I don't believe anyone's sperm or anyone's egg. Bravo, fam. 1 second. I don't believe anyone's sperm or anyone's egg is gay.
Gay.
Yeah. Yeah?
100.
How can he be born gay then? How can he be born gay?
Because we're going to tell you.
Hold on, listen. Whatever happens in the process of growing and developing, where nurture starts influencing nature, where the environment, chemical compounds, sounds, frequency, fuck knows, isn't it? Yeah,
but that's all at the fetal stage. That's the fetal stage still.
Right.
Yeah, so, can I say that?
Once you're born, I believe you could be born already with your heading in this direction. Maybe via your hormones or whatever. This is the direction you're heading. But I don't believe he was born in that. I don't believe he was conceived in that way.
So let me just say,
I want a boy.
Easy now. So we've agreed that there's a certain section of society that will always be born gay, right? And then we got to accept that there's some people that are borderline, that they're open to susceptibility of turning gay. Yeah, so they're on that tight line where they're not gay, but given the right kind of like nudges,
tight jeans or tight line,
end up, falling prey to ending up being gay. So when you look at these people, and we admit that it's a biological thing, it's not their fault. If we're the leaders of society, we can't oppress them, right? We can't oppress them.
Nah.
So what we're saying, hold on.
Yeah, slow down.
What we're saying is, there's nothing wrong with you being born gay, but there is something wrong with you practicing homosexuality. That's get me. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Can I say, according to the scientists and the medical people and their studies on it, you cannot be born gay.
You can what? You cannot, right?
You cannot be born gay.
What do you say, Maki?
You cannot.
No, me and Khan are saying the same thing.
That's it, fam.
Sperm and egg are not born gay. It's the process between.
No. Sorry, wait. Don't mix my terminology with the next man's.
No, it's different.
Wait. 1 second. Yeah. Like, let's see. Maybe me and Maku might be different, or maybe we're not. But I'm going to be clear on my terminology. Yeah. I believe a baby can be born with a predisposition that it is going to be feminine. It might be male, and it may display feminine traits, feminine attitudes, and maybe even feminine desires. That to me makes somebody gay. However, I don't believe that the seed and the egg were gay in the beginning. So somewhere along the line of the the gestation period, the trimesters, somewhere along that, there could be a chemical, physical, spiritual, environmental frequency, I don't know, some kind of disturbance or interaction that can lead it to a hormonal direction of being born with this type of behavior. Is
that before the cannibalism or after
cannibalism? What do you mean? What do you mean?
We'll get to that later.
I don't know. I'm just saying. I don't want it to be like that babies are born. I think babies can be influenced from the womb, right? And I think from the womb, whatever influence happens to that child while it's in the womb and then it's born, I don't think you can say that was its natural state.
No, but I'm not going there. I'm saying that the scientists and the people supposedly in the know did constant experiments on it, and they're saying no one's born gay out here, bro. It's something like you said, nurture, not nature.
But Maku, nurture starts from the womb.
Yeah, but it's not that what we're talking about. We're talking about external. Once you come out of the belly and you're a baby and then you get to a certain age, you learn what's right from what's wrong, but then you might have 2 mums or 2 dads. So it's a different environment now that a child is being born into.
Well, I think personally, if you're pregnant and you and like for instance, you've got 2 moms or 2 dads, and you are part of a same-sex relationship, and you're pregnant, maybe even them thoughts and feelings could have that. Maybe your environment, maybe the food you're eating, you're always eating out of plastic. Maybe birth control you was on left excessive hormone traits in your system. So now you've got a boy growing inside of you. Guess what? Hormonally, your child's imbalanced. Like I'm just saying, like yeah, you can be infected. You can be affected. My theory is you can be affected by external forces while you are still growing in the womb.
In a developmental
What do you mean?
stage.
You just said
hormonally
imbalanced.
You become, sorry, one sec.
Me and you, Maku, we only differ on when external
stage is
can get involved.
In my opinion,
where you're coming from. Look.
I'm saying from in the womb, and you're saying from baby. Yeah, I'm saying from in the womb, and you're saying from birth.
Yeah, but you can say you're saying it like it's like crack. You can have a crack baby. You can have a baby because of alcohol. Have a baby. One second, because remember, being gay is not even tangible, is it? It's just the
well, I don't know.
Right. Hold on one second. Well, I'm telling you what I know. Don't know, but I'm saying it's not tangible, is it? It's just like love, isn't it? It's not something you can hold. It's not something, you know what I mean? Like the other things
listen, hormonally, there's like I think there's all different types of gay people, but I think hormonally there's definitely some people that like literally hormonally are seem predisposed
to be
more feminine than their other male counterparts.
Yeah,
so that's in body type, that's in voice, that's in hold on, bro, chill. That's in body type, that's in voice, that's in all of those attributes. Then they get to an age of sexual maturity or sexual curiosity, and guess what? Lo and behold, they display feminine traits in who they're attracted to. So it's like, yo, you're a man in that, but like it's like you need a shot of testosterone or something. You got bitch tits, you got squeaky voice, you stand with your little K legs, you just want to play with girls, and you've always been like that. And you got males around.
No way.
Hold on, I know kids like this. I know kids like this, bro. Why we say no? This is real shit.
You're talking about genetic defects. You're talking about genetic defects. That's all you're talking about.
No, I'm not saying
genetic defects.
Not they exist.
You man, we're gonna start muting up when one man's talking. I know I'm chatting for long, but you make it longer when you keep like talking in the back. It's long. It makes me sound like I'm shouting. I'm not even shouting. I'm just trying to share a theory with you. But let me get it off, and then you can pick holes in it. Like it's just a theory, innit? I'm just saying, innit? I've noticed kids when I've been growing up, and as an adult observing kids who they just and I'm talking about boys. Or no, we can even talk about girls. We all know girls that just seemed a little bit like
masculine.
Get me? They kind of even looked a bit. They acted a bit.
My G.
And it's like the argument could be, there was some early trauma, because I think this is a lot with lesbians and that, I'm just giving my opinion. There's an early trauma that put them off men, innit? Get me? Just like sometimes early trauma can send them in the other direction and they become promiscuous in a later age, I think trauma has a big effect, is a big factor in this whole gay question. A lot of gay men and a lot of gay women have experienced trauma in their early childhood before having sexual desires, which has led to their confusion and whatever. One brother was talking about being raped to the point where he came or something, or he ejaculated. So now,
let me ask you a question.
So now his confusion is, boy, that the gay thing is wrong, rare. So then why did I ejaculate? Do you get me? So then I must be gay. So then he just gone down the whole route of being gay or feeling that he's not worthy to women. Same with gal. They've been abused by some dude in the house or a family member or a stranger or blah, blah, blah. It's a male. Now they don't really trust men. So now they just really gravitate towards women. Before you know it, they just find women more attractive because they're more comfortable with women because of the trauma that they. Here's some theories. Deal with them. There you go.
No, I'm not disagreeing with you. Right. Anything that you just mentioned at the end is I'm not disagreeing with. You're talking about the environment molding. You're talking about the environment molding and the social construct being created in a way whereby gays are thriving. There's no problem with that. But you mentioned that gays are genetically, you become gay, and that's by genetics. And then you talked about hormones having effect on them. What hormones has effect on them? Like, where's this evidence? This hormone effect?
Hold on. There's hormones that are in our food. The estrogen, whatever something, and even the stuff that we now find in our sanitizer gel. Yeah, they did a study and on animals and saw that it was turning them gay. So so like, even all this sanitizing every 5 minutes and that shit's getting to your bloodstream. I'm just saying we don't know how we're altering our shit, innit?
I was gonna ask you the correlation between being defective in these kind of hormones and being gay. Right. So where's the evidence?
Let me try and explain it. When the seed,
I feel like because a lot of these gays and that they go through hormone therapy. Like I feel like hormones are clearly going to be a factor in it.
But don't forget the hormones affect the brain, innit? As well. Like it's not hormones that just not just for building muscle.
But that's a strong one. Haven't you seen a guy with a manly voice, manly body, and he's gay? Like, you've not seen that before. So so I didn't.
The hormones don't always display themselves like that. Like, do you know what I mean?
And I'd like to talk about contraception, about how the male and the female, that egg and sperm, when they come together, is totally natural, and for it to be the other way.
Contraception.
Yeah, immaculate conception, or whatever, natural conception. For it to be unnatural, to be called unnatural. Well, it must have been natural from the beginning. So for people not to be attracted to the opposite sex, that's unnatural because it was natural that you was born in that set, and that's a set you should read.
Let's man.
Look, I don't want to speak because I'll be exactly agreeing with Jedi. There's no point us repeating our point, innit? Like, if anyone's got a point on the other side, now is the time to put it forward. Like you're saying that
I'm saying listen to this here. Let me give you my theory, right?
Point about the hormones in the baby that's still in the womb.
Yes, fetal development.
No, I'm not agreeing.
Can you just go over that again, Jed? From the
now before that,
just the fact that I feel
the beginning bit.
If Jenny is pregnant and she comes into contact or through her baby comes into contact with certain chemicals, then I feel like it could have an adverse effect on the child. Like for instance, your mum eats a lot of McDonald's and stuff like that. There's trace steroids and that. Like children are getting bigger. Children are being born with bigger birth weights. Births are becoming more difficult. There's a lot more complications, and I'm saying we got to look at our diets and the things that we're doing on how they are, because something is happening. We're all saying that something is happening to these youths, and it's happening younger and younger. Yeah, it's happening. It can't. I don't think it's all external. As in, I don't think it's all what the child is learning. I think it's how the child is being grown in the first place. What lights you put your plant under for the first few weeks determines what plant is going to.
There's no disagreeing with that. That's the environment you're talking about.
So I'm saying that plant, that first stage, we look at it when a child. Remember, when a child is in the stomach or in the womb, should I say, it can hear, it can sense. Do you know what I mean? It can feel.
Everything.
And it's probably in tuned to a lot more senses than we are, because obviously sight kind of locked off, smells kind of locked off. So there's other things are going to be heightened. I think that it's a highly spiritual state to be in the womb, and who knows what you're watching, what you're thinking, and how this is affecting our children. But before they even
understand
what the mum is actually,
the baby can't understand it though, man. The baby can't understand nothing.
As well.
The baby can't understand nothing.
Sorry, I want to know what the gay chemical is. One,
exactly.
What the gay chemical?
Are you mad? One's astrazine,
and two,
bro. Come on, fam. You know about gay chemicals, bro. Let's not front. They're turning gay. They're turning frogs gay, fish gay.
Yeah. Two, is there are we saying that the food the mum eats and everything that the mum eats goes directly to the child, or do we have a placenta that filters that out and gives the child what it needs?
It don't matter if you drink alcohol. If you drink alcohol,
he said it.
Wait, bro. I'm answering your question. If you drink alcohol, your child can be affected by the alcohol. If you ingest crack, your child can be ingested. If you eat something spicy, your child can get hiccups. So what are we arguing about?
We're arguing.
So what's
about
the gay chemical?
Because
we're arguing
about food. We're arguing about food because we can understand.
There's chemicals in plastic.
One second. We can understand an imbalance between testosterone and estrogen, right? We can understand that. That's standard. Yeah, these are chemicals that we actually know are in the body and blah blah blah. And now we've got to understand what the placenta does and what it's for, and what the child's life support is inside the body. Yes, we do understand that alcohol, which can be in your bloodstream and can be in the liquids of the body, is why that is so dangerous. But when we're talking about things that the mum's ingesting and it's going into the mum's bloodstream, and then the mum's bloodstream is not the same as the child's bloodstream. We know this because children get poisoned by their parents' blood.
Can I just quickly fill that bit in? There's something called the Krebs cycle. No matter what you eat, it gets broken down to a basic element of acetyl-CoA. So before it even gets to the placenta, it's always already at the basic building block of life. Now, with alcohol, it doesn't really come under that section because alcohol, when it goes into your body, it goes and it becomes, I think it goes from ethanol to becoming methanol, or is it the other way around? But it basically goes from being a food substance to becoming a poison.
Right.
And it's the poison element of it that fucks up the baby. Ain't like your baby's getting drunk on the alcohol that you drunk.
No.
It's the basic damage that's been done as it's toxin, basically.
Yeah.
Because
it's liquid based, then it can go into many different forms of the liquids that's in your body.
Well, it's surviving your stomach acid. So you got to remember, it's broken down into the basic elements, but it's still something that's poisonous in your body. When you're alcohol on its own outside your body isn't poisonous, but for some reason when you drink it, the breaking down process that it goes through turns it into a poison.
I hear that.
Yeah.
So we've already established that definitely alcohol, crack that mashes up the body. But when we talk about homosexuality, most of the things that we mentioned was after birth.
That's why man's out here winning the Nobel Peace Prize. For their working in 1994, winning Nobel Peace Prize. No, 2007, for the instigating research and development on a chemical weapon, the so-called gay bomb. Let me tell you the name of the research company that first put it, the Wright Laboratory in Ohio in 1994. They're the predecessors to the United States Air Force Research Laboratory. And they produced a 3-page proposal on a variety of possible non-lethal chemical weapons, which were later obtained by the Sunshine Project for Freedom of Information Act, right? And it goes into talking about using pheromones and whatever to make the enemies sexually irresistible to each other.
Jeds, this is all after contraception, after the mother and father have conceived. That's on the mother. She's
listen, we just talking about chemicals. Look, look. I'm just saying, if there's a chemical, that can confuse your certain receptors or whatever, blah 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 blah. Then I'm saying if that can affect adults, then undoubtedly you can affect a child. You can affect in fact, some would say that when a child is in the womb, they're at their most vulnerable state. That would be the worst time for a pregnant mom to be inhaling those type of fumes. But we have because they always say we have no idea of how this is going to later on affect the child. So I'm just saying, when a child is in the womb, it is literally susceptible to what's going on in the outside environment. Hence why you need to protect your pregnant women, right? Because you can't just have them breathing in any old thing, whatever, all this shit. The woman might get over it, but it doesn't mean the child will. Some things are and I would say, that food and that does affect the behavior. I would say that
definitely.
I would say that children that were in the womb with a bag of McD's and fast food and blah blah blah, there's gonna be differences in them versus a mother that was eating idle, or a mother that was eating home cooked traditional food or a balanced diet or whatever. I think we're gonna find differences in behavior, attention spans, likes, dislikes.
Yeah, that's more to do with micronutrients.
Micronutrients than we're told, because it would give the general public a little bit more control about the type of humans that they are producing. They don't really. They want us on this lucky dip thing. In fact, they want to give your wife wellness pregnant care. So take this while you're pregnant, and we got you. This is all the nutrients you need. Joke thing, like, oh, don't eat this. This is bad for you. Oh, don't eat that, but eat this. Don't eat that. Don't eat this. Oh, I wouldn't recommend fish, or I wouldn't recommend. Like they've all got all these things what they don't recommend you to do. And then when you check out how in England how they're having kids, it's like fucking no one can have a kid without a forceps or a knife or fucking shovel being involved. You get me?
Yep.
Like every one of your friends in the last 5 years has probably had some, even if it's a small complication, but there's been a complication. It's like we can't have kids unassisted over here no more. Then we go over to Africa where their ritual is to have a baby on their own outside at night. That's the ritual. They go and deliver their own baby. Oh, bro, the thing is mad.
What humans can do,
Thing is mad. And make little noise. They're on some Scientology thing. So,
exactly. There's a reason.
You go to a maternity hospital over here, and the woman is like her right to just scream the whole place down. Like, so I'm doing this.
Screaming.
like you're overdoing it.
Yeah. All right, but yeah. Can I refer back to the tranny thing?
Hence the parent-child separation even before birth.
1 second, that was interesting because look, the child could have said, "Look, I feel like I'm the wrong person in the wrong body," right?
Right.
I'm saying to the 20-year-old, do you get it? Because I'm saying like, 20 years ago, that shit was illegal in this country. You was camp, you was fruity, but you could definitely not be gay in this motherfucker. Do you get me? This is England, right? So I'm saying like, look, things have changed now. So like, as I said, we can have two parents of the same, and even the idea is out there. So now you can come up and say, you know what? Maybe that's what was wrong with me when I was younger. I was actually not comfortable in my own body, because that's out there, innit?
But it's too late now because you've cut off the sums.
No, but the process is what's interesting.
Yeah, it's the process.
All of a sudden, you've gone. You've said that to your mum and dad, and they've said, "All right, we're going to take you to the Tavistock Institute."
Yeah.
I said, "What?" Then what they're doing at the Tavistock Institute is
encouraging you.
They're brainwashing you.
Yeah, they're brainwashing you, and because that's not even enough, you still have to go from there to the NHS for the hormone therapy.
Mad thing.
Yeah,
and then that's not enough, because you still got to come in every week and get your therapy thing.
Yes. So like, there's so many processes.
And all of that, Maku, and all of that, for you to turn around and get yourself a girlfriend and start being interested in vagina again.
Yeah. That's why you have to constantly hormones. That's why you have to constantly take it. So that tranny from Speaker's Corner has to constantly take things so that it doesn't reach maturity.
She said it though. She was like, "Yo,
that person from Speaker's Corner doesn't want to address that. The testosterone is going to come ripping out in later on in life. You can't hold back nature.
Your jaw's going to go wide, brah.
Yeah.
She said it though.
Like desperate Dan.
Go wide, brah. Yeah, like you're not going to get away. But it was interesting. I was like, "Rah." So he goes, "No, look, their thing there was to convince us not to get it done." And I said, "Okay, so how successful do you think they were in convincing you not to become a tranny?"
Yo, what the
we're
hell,
laughing, but it's the other way.
Shani.
They're not discouraging it; they're encouraging it.
No, but what they was doing now, what they wasn't doing now was that they were just guilt tripping about the price. So even the hormones and that, They were like, oh, you know, that's expensive. And are you sure you want to do this? Are you sure? Are you sure? Are you sure? That's all it is. Do you get it? Nothing more than that. But to say that they was fully discouraging, no, man. I want to know what the other therapy sessions, and they had gender neutral classes for under 8.
If someone's got to take that medication for the rest of their life, it's a win-win for the medical profession.
Yeah. Yeah. Because remember, it's NHS and other departments, and then the final part was private.
Bro, you know your tax is paying for that shit, man.
No.
Your tax is paying for man.
No, your taxes are paying for the hormone therapy.
I know, that's some fucked up shit, man.
Which is provided by the NHS.
You're actually creating homosexuals.
Where did the initial idea come from? The initial idea didn't come from our taxes.
That should be illegal, man.
Yes,
you can hear me.
Yeah.
Did you know that mercury poisoning makes birds act homosexual, according to National Geographic, 2010? Right, but this ain't the thing that we're looking at. We're looking at was it not aspartame, the other one? What is it called? As something. I'm gonna find it. You lot should know, man. It was in America badly.
Well, you see, mercury was in the first original pill. You know, contraception.
Right.
That was the section of thalidomide people. You know, people with small arms.
Yeah, thalidomide. Right. Yeah, I've seen them.
A whole generation of that, because in the 50s they made a mistake with the pill. Some of them are autistic, early autistic. You know what I mean? So it was like my brethren's grandma who was in that generation of that, and all they did was say, "Oh, sorry, we made a mistake." And then change the formula of what we're calling the pill now. Mad thing. Wow. So when they say make mistakes, it's like years down the line, and they say, "Oh, sorry." You know what I mean? Just like sun cream. Oh, sorry, it gives you skin cancer. I was like, what?
Yeah. I clocked that from time ago, though, man.
All the years then people was using it, doing that, doing it, and then you're telling us it gives us skin cancer.
Evil.
So what argument you man got against gays then? If you like saying that it's genetics and they're born gay, you like can't be like this and that, but that don't make sense then.
Bro, hold on, wait.
It's the other way.
Hold on, wait. Yo. This is the problem, yeah? After all the time I've been chatting and all the interruptions, man's still gonna sum it up of saying genetic. Nobody here.
But you said the womb though, innit? You said before you in the womb.
No,
you like,
fucking hell. Did you really? No, real talk though, bro. Yeah, but this what worries me. Man. What worries me is this. Yeah, if you can't grasp what I was saying, I have no confidence in you bringing me any information and me thinking, you know what?
I've grasped it. I can tell you what you said.
Come on, brother. I said a million and one times. I don't believe an egg or a sperm, is gay.
And now I'm getting worried, AI, because I think you might be one of these people that might get tipped over the edge in your, you know.
So you're saying the womb. So you're saying the womb. So when the baby's inside the womb,
you need to understand anatomy a little bit more better.
But forget about the anatomy for 1 second, man.
Listen.
Forget about the anatomy for 1 second. Yeah.
Listen. Inside your mouth, yeah. Is it inside your body or outside your body?
Inside your mouth. Inside. What you about?
Is it inside your mouth or out? See inside your mouth, yeah? Put your finger in your mouth. Is that inside your body or outside your body?
I like your trick questions, man. You ain't working.
No, it's a real question.
It's the same with your stomach. If you eat something and it's in your stomach, is it inside your body or is it outside your body?
If it's in your stomach, it's inside your body, right?
No, it's not.
Oh, I knew you're going to say it's outside your body.
So when you're saying DNA, you're talking about something that's inside your body. When you're talking about fetal development, it's something that's happening technically outside the body. Because it's got its own body.
That's semantics, man. That's semantics.
It's not.
Oh, man. It's within the woman, though. It's within the mother, man. You feel me? The fetus is within the mother's human body, fam. You feel me? So,
all right, so how comes you can take the baby out and it will still survive?
Because it's taken out on it. Just the way your organs can be, just the way your kidney can be taken out of your body. Just the way
but when you're talking about DNA, that's something inside your body. That's on a cellular level, isn't it? It's inside your body. You see me?
So I don't get why we're arguing for the past 20 minutes if you're all saying the same thing. So I want to see, when you mentioned the womb, right? You were saying within the womb, affects the estrogens and all this madness there. So what was you trying to say there? I didn't get it, man.
Hold on. He gave you another angle. That's what
man about dumb, you know. Sorry, man. I'm no disrespect. I'm not.
You're speaking in riddles, man.
I'm not trying to disrespect you, yeah. But like, you know what it is. What I find is, man that can't let other people talk and express themselves are often the ones that are confused by what the person was saying. The person you kept interrupting, you now are saying, "Oh, I don't understand what you were saying. I don't get it." It's like
I understand what you say. Right. You're not speaking straight, though, man.
You did. Like, it was so slow and so painful, even for me to go through it.
Okay, Michael, you tell me what Jeddah was saying. Then you tell me what you were saying. Michael, you tell me that.
Stop. You're doing it again, bro. Stop. Like, just stop doing that. You get me? If you just stop doing that, bro. Like, real talk. Once there's once there's been conception, yeah. Once a fetal starts to grow, yeah, you have to feed it. It is prone to external stimulants, yeah, whether it be caffeine, whether it be hormones, whether it be chemicals in your food, whether it be environment. You get me?
Yeah.
And then on top of it, it's also reading information from its host, which is the parent. There's nerves, there's extrasensory information, there's spiritual shit going on here. And I'm saying, yeah, that I believe that child, once it's in the stomach, yeah, is under the care of the parents, and it can be affected by external forces. So it's down for the parents to protect it from that.
Sure.
Yeah. And I say, if we don't know the nature of the threat, we have no idea what we're eating, how that's affecting our kids, and that's even forming in the womb. So I'm saying some of these kids have got problems that they've actually been born with, but they weren't conceived with.
Yeah, exactly.
This is all I'm trying to say.
Like,
all right, yeah. So yeah, all right.
Like having a fish baby. You know what I mean? It wasn't the women's fault that the baby came out with small arms. You get it?
Oh, yeah.
So it was a chemical.
But actually, you are saying that, one second. So you're saying they're not conceived gay, or when they're born, because of the external factors in terms of the hormones going inside the body.
Yeah.
They can be born. So I was right then. So when I said that, you believe that.
Let me just clarify, yeah? So I'm not saying that this is for every person that is gay at all. I'm saying that they could be a small percentage of people who have chemically been altered, yeah, or whatever, in a way where they now got this predisposition to carry out, to have a certain attitude or to have a certain desire, whether it be sexually, whatever. So if they've been interfered with to the point where they have more feminine traits than masculine traits, even though they are physically male, then I wouldn't be shocked to find out that their sexual desires follow their thought processes, which are feminine. I just think, yeah.
So I was right there when you do believe that they can be born gay. Because you're saying they can be genetically modified in terms of having chemicals introduced into their bodies, which can have some kind of genetic whatever. So then when they're born, they're more feminine than male. So right. So I was right in the beginning.
Can a human sexual preference be pre-programmed before birth? Yes, I believe so. I believe they have the ability to do that, and I think it can accidentally happen.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So I understood what you were saying. That's exactly what I said.
But you tried to say that when you was using the word born, you was making it seem like
I was not talking about conceived. I was talking about born in terms of when you come out of the belly, fam. Like you come out.
But
so I was trying to say.
Let me say something quickly. Yeah. In the sea, they found fish that were androgynous, half boy, half girl. Yeah, and they realized that there was plastics being put in the sea that had chemicals in the plastic that was affecting the fish and making them not be male or female.
Right.
So that these things are real. It's not like we're making it up. It's not like it's science fiction. It's real. Get me? So if that chemical's in the fish and you're eating the fish, that chemical's in your body, isn't it?
Right. Yeah.
Right.
So there's no actual scientific consensus on this. It's like theories, isn't it? Like from this science saying this
theory, but like they're talking about epigenetics. They're talking about what's the thing called? basically, this is like hormone manipulation, isn't it? Yeah, and I think the same way that they can you can have a blonde-haired, blue-eyed baby now by choice through you can choose the sex of your child. I do believe that they've made a lot more headway in the being able to manipulate the genes of a fetus, you know what I mean, and to determine what the outcome is. And you know, if it means okay, we're gonna boost the IQ, or we're gonna maybe on a sick way, sorry to say, heighten the sexual drive of the child. They may be, you know what I mean, weird people might want that for weird reasons. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
This is the thing with them playing with the genome. This is the thing with them dealing with CRISPR, you know what I mean, where they actually changing genes. And this is just what they're telling us about, let alone what they can actually do. I do believe that there have been a number of people that have been intentionally contaminated and tinkered with from birth to get them to either be androgynous or to display opposite physical characteristics to their actual gender.
But that goes back to my point. Then back to my point I was saying earlier to you. So yeah, go on.
Sorry, go on.
So my question was to you in the beginning: what argument do you have against people who, because you're saying it happens naturally in terms of, you know, they're modified and XYZ. So they're
natural, though, bro. Are you confused or something?
All right, I changed it. I said
you
modified. Didn't Oh, I didn't say natural, man. I changed the word, man. So you feel me? I know, but I changed it. But I changed it, innit? That was a slip of word, man. So what argument do you have against them when you're saying they're modified in terms of chemicals introduced into their body? So it's just something that happened to them. So they have
we're not
they have
nothing, bro, because
why would I be arguing against them? I'm not arguing against them.
You can't deny the existence of a human being, yeah?
If you've been genetically modified, yeah?
Yeah.
If you've been genetically modified to be a rapist, yeah? Do you think I have an argument against you?
I don't believe that, but yeah.
I have an argument against being a rapist. I have an argument against rape.
Yep.
But like, if you've been genetically modified to be a rapist, what am I arguing against you for? Why would I argue against somebody that's been genetically modified or whatever to be homosexual, whatever, rare? I'm not gonna argue. I'm not even arguing against homosexuality. What we're talking about is the agenda to popularize it and make it be a lifestyle choice for our children. But for it to be taught to a 5-year-old or a 3-year-old, this is what we're arguing about, really. Not about whether you like it up the bum. I don't give a fuck.
Exactly.
I actually don't care. Do you know what I mean? And I'm sure certain man that man chats to, that man's cool with, probably do like the bum. And man
that's what the girls are telling me. The girls are telling me that these other boys out here,
man would never know
they go in for a few dodgy moves like that.
That's why I always say, if you're gay and you can admit that there's an agenda to popularize what you call a choice or a birth or whatever you call your thing, if you can see that there's an agenda to popularize it and push it onto young children, which may be
detrimental to them.
Detrimental to society or to the child's ability to choose a healthy lifestyle for itself. If you can admit that, then by all means.
But once again, before we get there, do you believe that? Go on.
When it's the truth, when you can't admit that and it's a truth, then that shows me that your selfishness to indulge in your fetish means that you don't want the best for humanity.
Yeah.
So do you believe homosexuality is inherently wrong? So inherently, in of itself, without these external factors.
I think there is no longevity in anal sex.
That's right.
No longevity in anal sex.
That's not my question. That's not my question.
And there's no productivity. There's no productivity in terms of nation building when it comes to men being with men and women being with women. That's my.
So you don't believe he's wrong, right? So
I don't have
it's not productive.
Listen. I don't bang heroin in my arm. I wouldn't advise my children to bang heroin. Do I think heroin is wrong? No, I don't think it's wrong. It's just not my choice. Get me?
Come on, you're joking now, man.
My choice, but it's got nothing to do with me. Get me?
Heroin is not inherently wrong, fam. Like, what?
Heroin is. How is opium gonna be inherently wrong? Like, I can't.
Heroin, the amount of side effects that it has and the what it causes to a human being.
That's how you're taking it. That's how you take it.
1 minute. Take it easy, Stack. If I said to you, yeah, you got gangrene in your leg and I need to cut your leg off, you got two choices: either drink this bottle of whiskey or take this hit of heroin. What are you gonna do?
No, we're talking about inherently. I'm talking about like as some kind of, you do it for fun or it's kind of leisure. You just do it for fun. I'm not talking about in terms of medicine, right?
Now you're putting your stipulations on it, how it's done, and blah blah blah.
That's not what he said.
I don't agree with men being with men. I don't think that I wouldn't want my son to be in a relationship with a man. I wouldn't want my son to be banged by a man or to bang a man.
Right.
That's not what. Do you know what I mean? People do it though, and it's never stopped my world from moving. The people do it, innit? It's never changed the taste of my fucking cornflakes. What someone's doing in Sweden or fucking Brixton.
Why Sweden
or whatever. And now my issue is this. If I'm rolling with my son and he's of an impressionable age and you're sitting at the bus stop and you're kissing like happened the other day, I ain't feeling that. See, I ain't got no issue with you, big man. I ain't got no issue with either you two big men. However, I don't want my son to see two men kissing because it's not the lifestyle that but I understand I'm part of this world, innit? So you know what? Fuck it. If that's what you're gonna do, that's what you're gonna do. As long as there's enough people out there displaying other ways of life, then I suppose we're gonna have to move through. But what they're not gonna do is get me to shut down my platform or get me to shut down whatever and become a Wiley. Because for me personally, Wiley speaking about the subject he was speaking about, it's cool for him. But now I'm not gonna benefit from being blackballed or being blacklisted. And I don't think that people are ready for the truth, innit? I don't think en masse people want the truth. So it's not going to be a popular thing. So you have to find your balance between telling people what you think and what's real and rare and allowing people just make their choices, because everyone wants to push you into a corner and say that you're a hate preacher or say that you said something that's anti this and anti that. And that's the way they're trying to censor you. So they're trying to force you into talking about them. And then when you say you don't agree in a certain way, then they ban you from talking and say that you're hating on them. So the best thing to do is to ignore them. I swear down. If we ignored the whole homosexual thing, if we just never gave it energy and blah blah blah, it'd probably do better for our kids than the constant burning fire and dwelling on it and this is that and that. Do you know what I mean? Because anything that one generation says is bad, the next generation seems to pick up. Do you know what I mean? I don't know if you've noticed. Even for instance, my generation was bun drugs. This generation is woohoo, coke, ease, codeine, blah blah blah. Yeah. Do you know what I'm saying? It's we gotta keep focused on what we do fuck with. That's why I'm saying, I could easily say, bun batty man, fire upon batty man. I could easily say that. But what does it mean? Do I want to see all gay people burning on fire? No.
Homosexuality needs to be eradicated. It needs to be eradicated.
I'm not trying to run around. Well, you can run around killing all the gays.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying that as a concept, is not productive. You feel me? So it shouldn't be sold. It shouldn't be sold. It shouldn't be sold to anyone.
Because listen, but they want to teach it to our kids though, bro. So what are we gonna do?
So that thing needs to be you speak against it or something, and not be sitting down thinking, all right, it's all right. You feel me? There's nothing wrong with it. You feel me?
Nah, I would say rather than that, I would say promote what you love. That's a good philosophy. Promote what you love.
That's some dead philosophy, man.
You don't want to promote. You'd rather be anti-Batty man than pro gal.
Nah, I'm just saying, if you're not against that, then
I know what flyers I'm handing out. I'm handing out pro gal flyers. I'm not gonna hand out anti-Batty man flyers. That's what I'm saying. That's how I see things. That's why it's just man. I don't need to hate you for being gay. If you're gay, my brother, I don't need to hate you. I got no issue, nothing.
Unless he's influencing the children.
So I only put into the context exactly of children. That's when it's but that's a realistic thing that man can't argue with me. I can talk with a gay person. They can't argue with me that I don't want you to teach my child how to have anal sex. I don't want you to do that. I don't want
Why don't you?
Because physically it's detrimental. There's no there's no longevity in anal sex. I said that from the beginning. So any Batty man can argue, innit? Argue this. If there's a gay watching, argue. What's the longevity in anal sex? And if so, why do you not need corrective surgery and fucking corks and shit for your bum. You be in a supermarket reaching for the Frosties and shit yourself because you're beat out your bum. Your rectum is a muscle, isn't it? Ain't it? Is it rectum muscle or something? Ain't it a muscle? Obviously, to constrict, to push the shit out, it's a muscle, isn't it?
Yeah, it's an involuntary muscle.
Right. So you battering that. Obviously, that shit's gonna be loose. Come on, like it's just common sense. It's gonna be loose. You're making your rectum loose. You're gonna be now prone. This is why gay men are prone to high rectum cancer and all these things. You're causing trauma, scar tissue, shit lodged in pockets and corners of your body and all sorts. Of course, that your body start rotting. Like it's not like the long-term lifestyle. I don't know. It's just not good. It's not good, isn't it? Even for Galen getting constantly beat out in her body, she's gonna suffer consequences. Maybe once in a while on a honeymoon, you might want to push it in her bum quickly, feel a little tightness or something. I'm not gonna judge you for doing that. Bear man beating out their gal, bear gal loving anal sex, but is it a long-term fucking solution? What's the longevity in it? And is it detrimental to you physically? If it is, then we can't promote that as a lifestyle because it's bad.
They say you don't promote it because
I don't promote drinking as a lifestyle, even though man drink. A man smokes. I don't promote it as a lifestyle. Sometimes I smoke cigarettes. You will never catch me saying, "Yeah, guys, smoke cigarettes. It's the shit," or wear it or promoting it. I don't even want to smoke on camera with a cigarette. So, like, even people that indulge in this are gonna find it hard to argue against the medical effects of constantly putting objects where objects are not supposed to be going in; they're supposed to be going out.
So one second. So you're not speaking against it and them promoting it. That's and them creating all of these kind of Netflix series and
we don't promote our thing, no.
Yeah, promote your thing. They're promoting their thing. Don't you think there's gonna be some kind of balance now, whereby they're recruiting their people,
well, I'll tell you what,
people, and then there's gonna be a balance now.
The first person to focus on what the next man's doing is gonna lose, then, isn't it? If, like, for instance, if it's me and you versus two Batman, we're on the street, they're promoting Batman thing, and we're promoting heterosexual thing, right? And then you like, right, you know what, Jez? Them man are proper promoting hard over there. You look over. The moment you look over and start focusing on what they're doing, their numbers are already going up by default.
I think you should promote yours as well as hinder their movements as well. So create ways to hinder their kind of growth, their growth as well.
If it's 2 versus 2, bro, then I don't see how we have the time to focus on what, like, even though I agree with you, but I think philosophically we should go extra hard on promoting what we love. That's where our energy and our time should be spent on, not detracting from what other people love, but promoting what we love. Yeah, and therefore we like if there was as much pro, and I mean pro hetero, because I feel like sometimes even when they're showing us relationships in like the media, like man and women, they're just showing us the toxic traits. This person cheated, that person's unhappy, violence, divorce, the court battle, custody battle, all these type of things. That's what they love to show us. They like to actually make heterosexual relationships look less appealing than they are, right? But then at the same time, when they show like Elton John and his husband, they're not telling us about no beef. Do you know what I mean? They're not telling us about beef between Elton John and Elton John cheated on his husband today, and they're just showing us them happy with their kids. So it's like they polish the gay relationships. They make, but then they I don't know. Maybe that's just in my head.
That's exactly my point. So it's exactly what I'm trying to say. They're creating these subliminal messages, and it's being constantly, it's in that subconscious now, whereby people are looking at this. It's subliminal. You see 2 gay guys running to you, giving us a hug, then he moves on. You feel me? But now it's become clear, though. You feel me? It's clear cut now. It's in Netflix series happening. You feel me? It's exposed inside the. It's everywhere now, isn't it? You feel me? It's widespread. So I'm saying you have to combat this as well as promote yours as well. You feel me? God, this has become too much. The LGBTQ community, whatever EF now, has become all the types of alphabets, innit? You feel me? They're doing so much. They're putting in the work. You feel me? And the next man, they're not putting in the work.
What are you proposing? What are you proposing? I don't want to campaign against fatty man. I want to campaign for women and for men and women's you know what I mean? That's what I want to do.
I'm saying do a bit of both. I'm saying do a bit of both.
I don't want to campaign against Batty Man. I don't want to campaign against things no more. Protesting is long. I'd rather be pro.
And that's when it becomes widespread, isn't it? That's when you let off the leash.
No. I think it's bro. Come on, fam. The thing is
exactly. You gotta contain it. You gotta contain it, don't it? You can't just let it go.
It's not my job. It's not my job. It's not my job to tell.
Exactly. This way.
Like
it's not your job.
It's my job to promote what I love. That's me. Anyway, that's just me personally. I'm just on promoting what I'm on, and hopefully those that are on what I'm on, we can gravitate in the same kind of circles. And we'll be like, rah, when you come with the next thing, not you, but when someone comes with the next thing, be like, rah, I hear you, but we're not really on that thing over here. So you might want to try down the road because we're on this thing over here.
What about if they come to you and then say, yo, what's happening? And they start promoting that, and then you slap them up and they'll fuck off. Then that's I think that's a better message, man. Rather than saying, I'm not on that shit. I'm not on that shit.
You've been jailed before? You've been jailed?
Yeah, I have, yeah.
Yeah, so, like, if you've been jailed as many times as I've been, you got to think twice before you slap up, man, or come into, like, you got car. Yeah, me going to jail means that my whole operation pops down. Everything. Everyone that relies on me, everyone that looks up to me, my whole network, I'm gone off the road. I've done it for too many years in my life. I've lost out a lot of time. So now I have, unfortunately, the fear of repercussions, the fear of being abducted and falsely imprisoned against my will. Do you know what I mean? Maybe even tortured. I've got these fears. So I've got to kind of pick and choose what my battles are and what I'm prepared to lose my liberty over. If you if you touch my child, I'll throw away my liberty. If you touch my family, I'll throw away my liberty. If you disrespect my manhood to a certain degree where, you know, I feel like there's no option, I'll throw my liberty away. I'll give my liberty up. Yeah. But if you want to be a batty man, and because you're gay, I'm now so angry that you're gay that I'm gonna throw my liberty away and then sit in a jail with bare man, away from my gal, away from my pum pum, away from my youth. Yeah. There ain't nothing gayer than that. Ain't nothing gayer than being.
Obviously, your worldview, your priorities are different. Your priorities are different to other people.
I'm saying. So, but like, I feel like even for the young ones, I'll be telling them the same thing. Like, don't throw away your freedom. Like, same way I don't throw away your freedom for a postcode, don't throw your freedom away for somebody else's sexual preference. Just stand by yours, innit? Stand by yours and scream about yours loud and proud. Promote yours. Make yours look good. Do you know what I mean? Promote others that are on what you're on. Show them love. Ignore the rest. Don't give them a voice box. Don't give them a speech. Don't like boom, boom, boom. Like a lot of things, like culture and fashion and trend works like that as well. It feeds off attention, even if it's negative. Even if it's negative, they feed off it. So even if you're burning fire on it, like, man, listen, man. Batty man, Batty man love that tune. Boom, bye, bye. And that. They're fucking doing the worst, twerking and skanking and winding up you never imagine. I'm telling you, anybody that's ever seen gay people like dancing or whatever, or gay men dancing, they love bashment. Oh, fucking hell, they fucking love bashment. What the fuck? So all of that, they love that feed off it because it's all controversy. Somebody hates us enough to go all out and make a tune about us. I'm not gonna lie, I should be a little bit suspicious when every other thing in the bashment was about Batty Man. I used to be like, wow, why do they talk about Batty Man so much? You know, man just randomly say, I never fuck a guy. Like randomly.
Yeah.
Okay.
But all you heard was fuck a guy.
Nah, never. I heard never fuck a guy. I don't know what you're on. Yeah.
Can I ask a question?
It made me think, when a man's overly focused on something, I just look at man a bit like the pedo hunters. You don't look at the pedo hunters a bit weird. Like,
they take that as a priority, just the way you take something as a priority, and you will fight against it. You feel me?
Yeah, like,
it's the way you say that you're like the black community to facing racism, and that's your fight, right? Some people have their fight against racism, whatever against racism, whatever it is, I don't know.
I ain't fighting against racism.
So whatever your fight is, wherever your fight is, I don't know where your fight is. So I'm just giving an example.
My fight is for my fight is for liberty and sovereignty for all. My fight is for,
so that's it. Right.
Yeah, but that's a very big difference Anything
I know. I'll just give an example. Okay, that's your fight, right?
My fight is your fight.
So you will fight for that, innit? Just the way someone else would fight against pedophiles or let's just say these kind of homosexuals. So that's so much. It's priorities, fam. It's what you choose. That's your fight. It's all a choice.
I don't fight against pedophiles.
Exactly, but you fight for liberty, whatever you just said, innit?
Yeah. I don't fight against pedophiles. But every day I will wake up, I want to think about my liberty. I want to think about my freedom. I don't want to think about men fucking kids every day. Or whatever. Some people, we're gonna focus on the grooming gangs. I don't want to focus on kids being raped by men every day. I don't want that to be what I focus on. I just rather focus on the goodness. That means if I catch you holding that shit, I chop your head off with no hesitation. But the everyday preying that and making that, they say, to catch a criminal, you got to think like a criminal. So guess what you got to do to catch a pedo or a rapist or a batty man? Long, man. It's long. I'd rather think like a gal and catch a gal.
You can try.
Maybe that didn't work. Maybe the example didn't work. Hear me? But yeah, man, I definitely think that we should do a little bit more focusing on what we love. But it's a good conversation, don't get me wrong. But then after a while, I'm just like,
what can you do about the gay agenda?
What can you do? Welcome to the show.
Raise some heterosexual children.
Welcome to the show, Somali Soldier. Tell us, what can you do?
You can't do nothing, wallahi, because the powers that be is pushing this agenda. Yeah.
Sorry? Sorry. Yeah, family, please donate to the PayPal, support the stream. You don't know, like up the show, hit the like button, and yeah, man, get involved in the chat. But definitely, it's Monday. Show some love, man. Drop a little something in the PayPal. The link is in the description. I didn't hear what you said. You started speaking Somali, brother.
No, because this guy, but I'm asking Emsta's.
All right, go on. Sorry, my bad. Yeah, my bad.
What can you do about the gay agenda?
Bro, what we're saying, if you're staying in your house talking about gays all the time, how's that affecting your children?
I said we can't do anything, but
okay, yeah.
Let me just give you my approach in it. I would say to you, like, I know Kasana.
You cut out, bro.
That. What happened there?
Yo, you can hear me, yo.
Yeah, can you now? Yeah.
I'm getting caught fucked up shit, man.
Yeah, go again.
Yo, yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I was just saying, dehumanize them as a people, man. Dehumanize them, make them look.
Dehumanize them, boy.
It's a bit extreme.
I don't know. How do you feel about that? I don't know. What do you lot think about that? Dehumanize.
I don't think dehumanize them. I mean, dehumanizing the acts. Yeah, you can do that, but dehumanizing people who are human, that don't make sense.
What I think you could do, just like with any campaign, yeah, just like with all propaganda, especially since I've been alive, you just do you rope in celebrities, you do health campaigns over and over and over and over and over. Just like they said, say no to drugs, or they did reefer madness, or they did put a condom on, or they said, have you got milk? Or they said, make sure you wear your sun cream. And they said, drink 9 cups or 5 cups of water a day. Then they said, have 5 different bits of fruit and 5 bits of veg a day. All these campaigns they rolled out, they talked about it on and on and on and on and on. They did school programs about it. They had stickers, they had posters.
Yeah.
Before you know it, it became because public are very easily fucking programmed. It became public knowledge that it's good for you, or that fluoride was great in your toothpaste, or that microwaves are a quick and convenient way to warm up your food. Like, they will just drum it into your head to it's normal. So you just drum it into your head that anal sex can have detrimental side effects on your body. Simple.
I wouldn't say can have, I would say does have.
I don't know.
Does.
Yeah, I'm just but like, this is the scientific facts. constant trauma in your rectum is not good for you. So that's how you would hit it. You're not going to tell people that you're immoral. You're not going to tell people you're not allowed to love this person. You're not allowed to like. You don't tell them no. You don't argue on those bases because it's long. It's just dumb, subjective. Let's deal with the facts. Yeah, I take an ultra scan of your bum hole and your fucking inside, and show you the damage that sex is having on your passage.
Yeah, but you're looking like a drugs mule out here.
End of story. After that, you can argue about whatever you want, but at least I'll prove that point. Physically, this thing is long, and we shouldn't be promoting it because it's detrimental. That's it.
Words are just words, man. Words are just words. You won't have an agreement.
Well, like I said,
no. That's
they
not
use
it.
words to convince us to drink milk for vitamin C. They never told for vitamin calcium. They're for calcium. They never told us eat kale. They never said go grab some spirulina. Yeah, 3-4 times as much calcium and vitamin C than a fucking orange and a pint of milk. They don't tell you that, nah. So you know what I mean? They used to tell us to smoke. Yeah. You know what I mean? Your doctor told you to smoke at one point in time.
Repetition works, man.
That got mass advertisement.
Is an effective way of changing people's thought patterns. You know?
Yeah.
If it didn't work, would these big companies be investing in advertising?
Right.
You know, how many KFC adverts do you have to watch before you fancy some KFC? And how much does it cost them? It's an effective way.
That's exactly what I'm saying, man. Yeah, you have to put in a lot of money. The mass advertisement, it has to be massively produced in terms of, like, you mentioned a few stuff, KFC. You know how much money they're putting in the marketing? You feel me? It's not a joke. Yeah. So to deal with this kind of, to descale what LGBT, whatever, have done, the money has to be put in, man. Billions, fam. And it has to be, it has to be, I don't know, man.
But hold on, no. If the money needs billions, that only takes £1 from each of the members of your community.
Yeah, not even £1.
Not even £1. And you lot are all Muslim. And you lot, hold on. You lot are all Muslim. You lot should all be anti-homosexuality. So therefore, why don't you lot put up the money?
But our solution is different, though, man. We believe they should get the death penalty. Like, it's different.
Yeah, killed.
Oh, you want to kill all the gays?
No, listen, don't say that. Don't change it from that. I'm saying.
No one gets a death penalty. Hold on. No one ever got a death penalty for being gay or for being born gay.
Listen, no way. No one's born gay, man. That's your thing, man. No one's born gay, man. That's your thing, man. Don't force it on us.
White guy.
And listen, forget that now for a second.
Listen, let me ask you a question, Stack. Do you have to be gay to carry out a homosexual act?
No, not necessarily.
Right. So being gay ain't illegal, or not being gay is not illegal, or whatever.
No, I'm saying the homosexual act.
It's the act itself. Listen,
even the thought itself. Even the thought itself is I speak.
If a straight man fucks another straight man, under Islam, they will still be guilty, innit? They will still get punished, innit? So it's not them being gay or not being gay. That's the issue. The issue is man sticking his cock in the next man's fucking starfish.
No, them being gay, man. I don't know what you're on about, but he's being homosexual. That's the problem. Khan is trying to. Khan is a Sufi, innit?
Do you understand what's coming at you, bro? Do you understand what's coming at your mouth? You're saying that people should be put to death for being gay. Show me that in Islam, then. Show me that in Islam.
I'm not talking about in the West, man. So don't try to
criminalize it. Show me in Islam that someone can get killed for their sexual orientation rather than the sexual act itself being performed.
Say again. Well, all right. What are you about? It's in the Quran, fam.
What is?
And is it the Hadith? What happened to the people? Is in the Bible? Whatever, man. Is it the what happened to the people of the sodomy cats? The sodomy cats who got, what's it called?
Right, but you don't have to be gay or straight to commit sodomy. In prison, people are committing sodomy. Don't make them gay, innit?
What?
Bro, what are you on about?
They are gay.
Because they're gay.
This guy's dumb.
Yeah,
if one man rapes another man, does that make him gay?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, man.
Bro, he don't even like men. He's just raping him.
You can't not like someone and get a hard on, bro.
What are you saying?
You can't that you don't like someone so much that you get a hard on and force your way into their anus.
Exactly.
That's how much you don't like them.
Oh, a man can fuck a
hole.
A man can fuck a hole. Hold on 1 second.
You can't fuck
If
up,
a
man.
man
Can't
can fuck
fuck
a
up there.
hole in a mattress,
You fucked up differently, man.
Can I get a second? Can I get a
Fuck
second?
you then.
If a man can fuck a hole in a mattress, are you letting me finish? If a man can fuck a hole in a mattress, does that mean he walks around getting hard-ons every time he sees a mattress?
Oh, fuck off, bro.
Ah, see?
Yo, weird character. I swear that. Yo, weird character.
That's dumb.
Khan, have you had these thoughts?
That's dumb, bro. Come on, family. You're better than that, man. Come on, man.
Yeah, man. It's kind of
that argument is shit.
Bro, you already answered the question. You don't need to be gay to carry out a homosexual act.
Nah, I don't even. Do you know what? We disagree. I'm even disagreeing with that statement. You can't do anything homosexual if you're not homosexual.
No, don't misconstrue me, yo. Don't misconstrue me, man. Yo, I said if you have the thought of being gay, yeah, but you are, fam.
You're gay. Yeah.
I'm saying you're not punished for it, man. That's all I'm saying, fam. Don't try and misconstrue my statements, though, man. I'm saying the act is what's punished, innit?
Right, that's all I wanted you to say, so that's fine.
But you're still gay, though. You're still a faggy for having that, for having them thoughts.
Man said, what? If one man just rapes one man, like what? He's gay. Like, you're using the word rape so lightly, you forgetting what that entails. That's a whole forcing yourself into an anus. Like a rape is a whole wave of I really want to be inside of somewhere. I'm sure you have to be. I mean, like I'm sure you have to be gay to want to be inside of a man so badly. Like you force him, you beat him up for it. Like what the fuck is that? Have you ever been that horny? You beat someone up to get inside of him? Like I'm just like I don't even understand rape. Full stop. Like even a woman, I don't even understand it because for me.
Let me ask you a question, innit? So if you and another man were on the face of the earth, only you two, what would you do then? So let's say only two of you were on the face of the earth.
If it was me and another man alive,
I'll give you my answer. What would you do?
No, that's a question. Wait. That's a fruit man question.
All right, just answer the question. How would you answer that question? A lot of people fail in that question, innit?
I wouldn't do nothing.
It's the question. All right.
Like, what do you want me to do with him?
Yeah, why is it even a question?
Cass, you asked that question to me
about doing
something.
Oh,
wait. So what are you saying? You're saying that if there's two men, that they're gonna have sex?
Nah. I'm not saying that.
Okay.
If there's only honestly, if there was only me and another man on Earth, yeah, and that was it, and there was nobody else on the planet, yeah, then I think I'd probably spend my time either contemplating how to kill myself or just wandering until I died. Like I don't even want to be your brethren, because me and you would be brethren if we were. No, listen, me and you would be brethren if I was like, we were on the team and we was gonna hunt and somehow we're gonna get ourselves off this fucked up island and we're gonna go bang some chicks or like then I'll team up with you, man. But if there's nobody else, it's just me and you, I'll be like, family.
You're on that side, I'm on this side.
You got 60 years of being alone. I got 60 years of being alone. I don't even want to roll with you.
Yeah.
The fuck are we doing? Bro, allow it, man.
Just stay on your side of the line.
Really well answered, man. I can't answer that question as well.
Man said if it's only you and if it's only two men. Like, I don't even get the question. How was man supposed to wait? How was man supposed to answer that question? Like, was there supposed to be a thing where someone said they're gonna fuck the man?
Yeah, I've heard Kat say that. Which is why I was asking that question. Wallahi, fam.
That's a mad thing.
Okay,
I'm more likely to kill you.
What about you, Khan?
I'm more like, bruv, if it was me and me and you was the only stacks, if it was only me and you alive, yeah. I'm more likely to chef you. I'm more likely to chef you up. I'm more likely to chef cut you. I'm more likely to chef you up than fuck you up, bro. I'm more likely to cut you into little pieces, put you on a little metal stick, and fucking cook you with a nice little chili sauce and a mango chutney.
No,
you're the one who's got the meat. You got the meat. You're the one who's got the meat, fam. Huh?
Yeah, I'm more likely to eat you.
There's no need to be a cannibal, bro. What's the point of that?
I don't know. Like he said, there's only two people alive. He didn't say anything about animals.
People alive.
Yeah, he didn't.
Exactly. No animals as well.
He didn't say nothing about no food. He just said that.
Let's see.
Last
put that in there. Put that caveat in there as well. No,
no, man.
No food as well. Yeah.
I thought that,
You telling me you wouldn't eat him?
I want to eat, man. Anything to do with man passing man's lips. That's what you want, isn't it? You want man to put.
You're telling me, yeah, if you were the only two people alive.
Okay, so
let's say
you might not fuck him, or would you eat him?
Forget. Let's say you're living in this world, yeah. You're on a mountain right now, or you're on a boat, or something messes up and that. The only way to stay alive is to kill the other cat. You feel me? You man are playing games in it, saying, "Oh, I won't kill you." This guy say, "I won't kill you." This guy wakes up here and he's trying to kill you. He's trying to eat you.
I'll kill you within the first 24 hours. You won't even be able to get no sleep.
Hold on, can I ask you a question? Is there any? Do you have any scenarios that involve like women? Is there any women in it? I'll pick that option. If there's an option with a woman in it, can I go for that one?
I'm out.
So what difference does that make? You're still a cannibalist still. You're still a cannibalist still.
Now we're on the top of a mountain. We're on the top of a mountain or something. Yeah. We're stuck and we're playing games, and I'm sleeping, and men are doing stuff.
Let's say you're on. Let's say you or your brethren go on a trip or something, and something happens, and you man get. It's like the way the airplane, like cats were on an airplane and he smashed and that, and these man fell, and so some of them died. You feel me? The only way for them to survive was to eat them dead people, fam, and it happened in real life, man.
Okay.
They were actually eating. So I'm saying, wouldn't you do that in that case, or would you become a cannibalist in that situation?
Would I become a cannibal in that situation to survive? It's a tough one, you know, and I could say no. I'd like to say no, but like, you know, it's a tough one. I think it'd be very difficult to eat another human for me though. Like, I think that'd be very, very hard. Especially like, did they cook it? They eating the raw meat?
Yeah, you gotta cook it.
Bro, man, these man were on a Snow Mountain.
I don't think they had fire.
And they had no fire. They ate it raw, man. It's on the news, man. Check it out,
man. That's sweet. What would you do? Would you die and just let Allah take you?
Nah, I would eat them.
Let me ask you a question, Stex. If you died if you was in a plane crash, yeah, and you knew that they were gonna come and rescue you in 24 hours, but because it was so cold, yeah, you will die in 12 hours unless you eat something. And someone said, if you cut a slice off your own arm, cook it and eat it, you could survive. Would you do it?
But I'm eating next man's arm, bro.
See, you're onto next man all the time. You rather eat next man than your own arm.
Yeah, why am I gonna eat my own arm, fam? You mad? Wait, nah, man. Straight, man. I'm
not eating my own arm. Come on, bro. That's silly.
But there's people that's done that to survive.
If there's two arms that are chopped off, yeah, and they're saying, boy, this is what we got to eat. One's your arm and one's mine. I'll probably say, let's swap arms, innit?
That's cool, man. If you're gonna go halves on it. If you're gonna go halves on it, fam, straight, no problem. Like, cut half of yours, cut half of mine, and that's it, fam.
Ain't no one's trying to eat Khan's gay ass arm anyway, man. So
how can you have a gay arm?
You trust me, your arm's gay, man.
How's my arm gay?
If you piss in the river, all the fish tones get gay.
What? I'm lost now. I'm lost. I ain't even got a comeback for that one. You won, innit? You won that.
Nah, you're the first cat to be killed, Kondo, man. Like, if you were on an aeroplane and you were there, you will kill shit. Like, your thing, yeah. Like, we could all eat off it, though, man. You feel me? You got big meat, though, man. You feel me? Like, 20 cats can munch on your thing, though. Like, we will survive. So you be gone out there.
I'll sacrifice myself for the ummah.
Yeah, sacrifice yourself straight, man.
Nah, but the thing is, yeah, I'm not even feeling that. And then you got Jack with a big pack. Like, you lot, like, a lot of you lot are just like, you lot need to calm down now, man. Jack with a big pack, and this whole every time he comes on there, it's just, you lot annoying me with the repetition. Like, get me? Either you're gonna, like, I don't know, man. Like, fuck's sake, clean up the comments, man. Let's get some intelligence back up in there. Jack, you're letting me down recently, you know.
These men are suspect. I'm Stacks all this.
Yeah,
yo, what's
time on the idiot channels? You moving a bit.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Yo, niggas putting my name and the LGBTQ flag next to it, fam. Like, what's wrong with that, man?
Yeah, but yeah, man. Yeah, that telling man he's got big meat. Like, I think you should never do that again.
Nah, man. What? Yo, listen, survival of the fittest, man. Like, there's one cat who we can eat up.
Still missed it.
You know what it is with Khan, though?
He still missed
you know what it is with Khan? Like,
one leg all.
There's gonna be like, do you like meat with a lot of fat around it? There's gonna be bare fat around it right now. Let him work out a little bit. He's getting gym and that. He's gonna lean the product down a bit. All that fat. You know what I mean? I know.
What do you say, yo?
and I'm not gonna lie. Without a fire, if we're cannibals now, yeah, I'm not eating no Turkish person raw. They need cooking. They need. Like pork. You need slow roasting.
Yeah, it's true.
Them and they're raw. Like, they got worms, all sorts. I can tell.
Casserole. You better casserole like that, man.
That's pork. That's pork chop.
Yeah. Right? But M-Stacks is gonna come like lean, like beef jerky.
Who?
Like long M-Stacks is gonna be like strips of beef jerky, bear jerky.
M-Stacks, man, saying you look like the pepperoni man.
Oh shit! You want
economically speaking.
A mullet, whoop. I remember that thingy. Trading places. Man's walking around eating beef jerky. Oh, that was the best one, man. I was always wondering for years, what the fuck's beef jerky? And then I found out, innit? It's not even that nice. It's so chewy. He's not going on about beef jerky. M-Stacks, you ever tried beef jerky?
Yeah. What's happening? Them to get his beef jerky.
Yo. Fuck, you know.
Where was it?
But that thingy though, Eddie Murphy's line.
Western Goddess, man. This Western Goddess.
Eddie Murphy in Trading Places.
Western Goddess, you be the biggest cannibalist, man. Yo, Western, I think you're suspect, man. You might be a lesbo or something. I don't know, man. God knows best, man. I don't know. Every time I talks about condemning homosexuals, you're like, feel me, fuck that,
man. That's the thing with these kind of subjects, man. You get people excited.
Kind of Western Goddess, you know, man. Kind of.
But what's happening in Libya?
The Turkish army is going in. French and the Greeks are trying to stop them. But now, obviously, the Greeks are trying to jump on board because if they're cool with Libya, they can cut Turkey out the deal and they can then get Libya and Egypt and Cyprus and have a little coalition and they can control that whole bottom part of the Mediterranean. But obviously, they can't really do that because the shelf, you know, the land underneath the sea, is actually attached to Turkey. They say this is our land, you can't take it. It's attached to our land and it's like our shelf. So, you know, that there's a disputed area where 3 different countries are claiming it. According to international law, they have to all agree. If they can't agree, it has to go to tribunal and they have to have like discussions. So Turkey and Greece were having discussions and then Greece went and signed a deal with Egypt. And then Turkey was like, well, what's going on? Like, are we having discussions or not? Like, you're going and sign a deal with Egypt now. So, you know, it's all kicking off, bro. It's all kicking off. Turkey just had a massive discovery of natural gas in the Black Sea. So they got lots of money in the bank already, you know, and everyone else is just trying to catch up now. They're just going to try and catch Turkey. They know that Turkey's going to...
More pale people making money off something black.
It's always the way, isn't it? It's always the way, boy.
Why they call the White Sea? Where the fuck is the White Sea?
The Black Sea.
Where's the White Sea?
Oh no, there must be a White Sea somewhere.
Fuckers.
There's the Red Sea, the Black Sea.
Oh yeah, yeah.
But no White Sea.
What about Belarus? Belarus, the White Russians. There got to be a sea around there.
I don't know what's going on around there. I don't know.
Belarus is fucked
up. But anyway, big up the Black Sea, man. I like the Black Sea region. Very
Everything
nice,
negative is about black, you know, like black magic, black this, anything negative holds the word black in front of it, fam. Like something's going on, man.
Not everything.
Like, well, what's white and negative? Like, what is it?
No, I'm saying there's some things that
white
are
and
black,
negative would be
something that's white and then it's been named
something
after.
that if you put black in front of it, it gets a better response. People,
Like
you get
what?
me? Ask your girl.
Like what was it?
Ooh.
Khan definitely knows. He definitely knows. Anyone in the comments?
Oh fuck you, man. Western goddess. You're like, what going from? Allow me for a second, man.
Oh, why is Western goddess putting LGB flags though? What's he there? Almighty is one body. Hold that fam and go.
Oh, did BLM turn up at Speaker's Corner for real?
Yeah, it's gone crazy.
Wow.
Man.
What was that about? I heard some people shouting and
like,
screaming.
Yo, they're shouting, trans lives matter, you know. That's a new slogan for BLM.
Yeah. They're taking over, man.
Oh, fuck them cats, man.
That's what I'm saying.
That's what they was done, man. I went to what I thought was a march, and that's what they was on, man. They was on a black man. You have to say sorry, black man. You are the worst.
Wow.
They weren't really saying those words, but this is basically what they say. Black man, you're the reason why the black woman is hurting. Black man, you must protect your black women. Black man.
Wow.
Like, wow, I swear this whole thing was about a black man being killed, now. But now it's like, as a black man, I was just mad uncomfortable. Like I was the cause of some shit. Like, oh, you black men, you're the reason why. And then at the same time, I'm gonna be straight up. This woman who is known on social media for being a lesbian and having some kind of mental breakdown. This woman gets on the stage and starts telling everyone that they've got to respect the feds.
Wow.
The police, because the police today they've helped us. They've blah blah blah. So please, and then then you want to start dissing black man. So this is what for me, like, why LGBT can't really share space as what motivates me or what's important to me, because what's important to me first and foremost is the man in the mirror, me, self, right? So if you're telling me that what's more important to you is not my safety, but your right to be gay or your right to be whatever, then we're on two different pages. Because on Monday you're gonna go campaign for Batman, and I'm gonna campaign for freedom for myself, for my people, for my family. So our priorities are already on the wrong footing, and I'm not gonna come to your campaign because you can't campaign for me, innit? You can't.
Yeah.
You get me? And I'm not gonna campaign for you, but I'm not gonna stop you campaigning. Like, so BLM wanna do what they want to do, let them do what they want to do. But then we gotta stop assisting people that. Do you know? Does that mean, like, for instance, if we just point blank refuse to use BLM as a slogan, look, there's the next one.
Logo.
So I got what's I got?
A slogan mixed with a logo. That's not bad.
I got sit scenario and now I've got slogan.
I like that though. Slogo. A slogan logo.
Yeah, slogan logo. Yeah.
It works.
If I've got if we all abandon the BLM slogan. Yeah, then it's just dead in the water. But we all kept kept using it. We got this thing as black people. We keep using it, so we're like, yeah, well, even though I don't fuck with BLM, and then the next picture we'll be like, Black Lives Matter, Black Lives. we confused as fuck. Yeah, randomly, and this is what scares me. Randomly, I see some sisters randomly in the queue, like you might be in Tesco's. Do you know what I mean? And I know someone kicks in front of you in the line, you're like screaming at them, Black Lives Matter, you can't do this, and you just weaken and cheapen everything. Even though BLM was already cheapened by the Soros and by the whole fact that their campaign, their agenda is to create LGBT family structures or whatever it is they say on their site. Even though that's already been weakened, people using that term correctly could still maybe galvanize some kind of energy, some kind of. But when you want to use it in the car park in fucking Lidl's, you know what I mean? Like it's like you fuck it up, bro. You fuck it up. You fuck shit up. Just like the race card, you don't fuck that shit up. Everything became racist, and he made us look silly. And they do this on purpose. Yeah. Anyway, okay, well on.
Rant over.
Yeah. Rant over. Ultra, you got something to say? Can you say something, man? All right, man. Nah?
Ultra, I want to say something to Ultra. Why was you on that fucking? Why was you on Raj's panel last night looking at men fucking horses in the arse?
Oh, suspect.
Let me sit down.
Well, you're running for the bus here. What, you about to go work? Are you on your way to work?
No, I need to buy a suit.
Okay.
I need to buy a suit.
Are you not working today?
1 sec. No.
Okay, mute your mic. Stop saying 1 sec, man. Shut up. I want to hear no out of breath.
Sorry. Give me 2 minutes.
No. Mute your mic up, man. I want to hear shit from you. You know me. The man there. What's happened to G Block today? How all the little tramps hanging around here? Like, what's happened to G Blocks?
Yeah. Sorry, just give me 2 minutes, man.
Hey, bro, fuck off, bro. Khan?
Yo.
What's happened to G Block, bro?
Oh, no, I come straight here. You know me.
Good answer, right answer. You don't crack me up, man. We in here.
Yo, sorry.
I see Ultra last night on Raji's watching
but I don't even want to hear about
some Buddhist porn they were looking at. What's the Buddhist porn all about? Ultra, tell us about the Buddhist porn.
Like basically, no, wait, let me tell you something quick, Jeds.
I don't want to hear about Raj.
No, it's not about Raj. It's not about Raj. It's not about Raj.
Okay.
Basically, we found out Pakistan is the #1 Google search for animal porn.
Who's we?
Huh?
Who's
Google.
Well, you said we found out.
Yeah. Like when I say we found out, it was reported, and in the report we found the report.
Who's we?
The report was shown.
Who's we that found
Raj showed the report.
All right, like I said, don't mention Raj. Yeah, don't mention anything.
Sorry, Young Turks reported it.
Do you want to hang around with fleas and batty men? Let's do that over there, innit? But don't come over here. Them man there in love with them man there in a relationship with Sophia Lewis. And they're canoodling with them on their live streams. Fuck you, man. Fire upon all the honor. I hope when Babylon is burning, you man are on these man's live streams, innit? So you can't run away, innit? I hope that when Babylon, when God comes in a room or whatever comes in and says, "Yo, what go on there? What's going on?" Yeah. What you? Top pagan, top pay man. Yeah, I'm assuming you. And who you with? And then you're next to him. I hope you can explain why you in the room with man.
That should be okay. Honest, I should be okay. I should be okay. Yeah. This concept you mentioned, if it's got a brain.
Give me fire, make me burn them. From you I go upon a batty man stream. You must be ultra funky. Sorry.
Come on.
Ultra batty.
It's from the G block, man. The gay block side.
That's what I like Jeds, man. You're immature, I like that, man.
Man. Spread the nose, but yeah, going between the heterosexual and the homosexual camps, spreading stuff. People like you buy live stream? Buy
live stream. Buy live stream. Yeah, I like that.
Buy live stream. You get me? Pan live stream. That's you, pan live stream, man.
Yeah, man. That's me. I'm a panel whore. What can I say?
Yeah, it's cool though. So, of course. Mute your mic. I don't want to hear where you're going. I don't care where you're going either. Yeah, that's it. I'm back. Be mean to Ultra. Always makes your fucking teeth whiter. Call him Ultra cunt if you want. Ultra cunt. Ezra, sort out your people. Yeah, this is Ezra's people, man. I don't even know what's going on with them, man. Them pan man there. Ultra, please sanitize yourself before coming there. Yeah, man. Tell them, man. Hello, big up Baba. Yeah, we'll be catching flames.
Sorry, Jeds, I got a phone call. Yeah, what was you saying?
Yeah, annoying me with your phone call thing. Yeah?
Sorry, bro. Fuck's sake, man.
So what what do you need a suit for?
Wedding next Saturday.
Yeah? Where is
My
it?
brother-in-law. No.
Who's getting married?
Because,
what food's gonna be there?
Who?
What food? Is it gonna be in the park? Is it gonna be like a headphone marriage so the police don't shut it down? Let me know now.
No, it's proper stuff, man. Like, remember I told you my brother-in-law's like a big wig. Like, he's splashing out and he's getting married in Chelsea, and then he's going to the Dorchester Hotel, and then he's hired a club in Chelsea, and yeah, it's a mad thing.
All right, so Ultra, where am I linking you to go?
To be fair, the only spot that I could even remotely see you getting into is like the club in Chelsea, because
fuck that.
he's only hired a section, but the club's still open, isn't it?
Fire upon that, man. Fire. Club in Chelsea.
Come true, man.
Fire upon that.
Come true, man. Sure. You'll like it, man. Upmarket and all that.
No, I want it. Roger's probably going to be there.
No, I doubt it. I doubt it. Hold on. I don't even know where the fuck I'm going. Oh shit, I think the train's up.
Now that I have a bit of time, we got TIR flavor. BLM was started by a gay white man, doesn't surprise me. We got Carl Uber.
Yeah, big up Carl Uber, man.
I don't know who that is, but big up Tarquin.
He's one of the good ones, isn't it?
No one's good, man. You lot are all cunts. All of you. Every one of you are all cunts.
To be fair, the levels of country, especially during lockdown, has just gone way up.
Yeah. I think
way up.
The country levels have gone up so high that it's made actual Speaker's Corner null and void. No one's even watching Speaker's Corner. No one cares about Speaker's Corner. It's all about the country online now. It's just gone too far. It's just overtaken.
Yeah, well, yeah, I don't know. I don't know about all of that, man. I'm not sure what you lot are
Jed, did you tune into Rampage last night?
I didn't, no.
Okay.
Would have.
That's decent.
No.
Carnival online. It was a new experience.
Dead. Never that. Ever. And today I'm going to be out and about. I'm whizzing. I'm going to be out and about. Weed pack on deck. Hit me up. You get me? Yeah! It's going to be good. I'm going to be out and about. I don't care where it is. It's Bank Holiday Monday, motherfuckers.
The settings for today, then.
Yeah.
It's Carnival weekend, man.
Yeah. You get me?
I'm supposed to be getting lit up, man.
Yeah, I'm lit, man. I'm lit. I'm about to start sipping my THC.
Henny, yeah?
Nah, it's THC syrup right now.
Oh, shit, yeah. All right, listen, just quickly, yeah? Where am I linking you?
Yeah, anytime you want. Anywhere you want, man. You can link me. You know where I'm at. You can link me. I got something for you.
What are you saying? Grab a quick food, innit? And then bam, bam. Yeah, man. Quick Henny, bam. Going home.
Yeah.
Uber.
Like, you want to do that, bro? On the level. Have you got time off? Come link me this week, man.
No, I'm off today because it's bank holiday, and then I'm off Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. But Saturday's the wedding.
Today? What you saying? You want to link me today? Come through.
Okay. Wait. I have to warn you. I haven't had my haircut, and I can't because of the wedding. So I'm looking like a homeless lion. You know what I'm saying?
What do you mean you can't cut your hair because of a wedding?
Because I have to cut my hair like the day
on
before.
time. Yeah.
The day before, so it's fresh, bro.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Whatever. I don't even indulge in them things there now. Sometimes I catch myself like in the reflection of a window and I'm like, fucking hell.
That's this morning.
You're really
when I left my house, I was like,
I look like someone that's really comfortable in their skin. That's all I say. Yeah.
No, I look like a homeless person right now.
He's not watching no one. He don't give a fuck. Which ultimately makes me like 50 times more sexy. Do you know what I mean? Because I just
that's subjective, isn't it? I'd strongly disagree. But whatever.
The amount of offers I've got for lips and
not from men though.
Sorry,
not from men.
That goes without saying.
You see what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. That just one that talk quickly, innit?
No, you. Why were you trying to add men to my recipe?
Because you're talking to guys. There's only guys on the panel. It's long.
Yeah, but
change the topic quick.
About
I'm just saying, change the topic quick, bro.
No. I'm chatting to guys about
I'm getting another phone call. Fuck.
Excuse me. Yeah, get your phone call, Batty man. On to them. Man said not with guys.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. That was Batty-ish.
You lot are proper in the anal cavity today. Get like, what is it? What is it? Man? What's the get out? It started from M Stacks. M Stacks was all over the bum today. Then Somali Soldier left, but he fucking came on just to say what's the solution to the gay agenda, and I said the heterosexual agenda, the natural agenda. That's the solution. Get me? Promote nature. Simple. Get me? Big up Miss Capo as well, yeah? I don't know if you did big me up when you came in. All of you lot sneaky ones. Counter 708. Started from the batty, now we here. Wow. Yeah. But yeah. And I would even say to the man them, if you're into this whole bum sex thing with your gal and that, or you got a girl that's into it, then that's up to you. That it's got nothing to do with me. But like, I would never hear you lot promoting it. Like, then again, Americans do that. But I would still say that culture is not. It's not cool, man. Don't just, That's why some things should be private, because not everything you indulge in is something that you want to promote to the masses. And I can appreciate that too. Like I said, like I got my vices. I smoke, I drink. I ain't trying to promote it. Like to say, yeah, this is the shit. You know what I mean? Well, actually, I kind of when it comes to weed, I kind of promote it. I just think that you just should be responsible.
Yeah, come on, man. It's getting lit. It's cool, man.
Yeah,
and it's not with everyone. Nah, because it's not cool for everyone, isn't it? That's the main thing I'm trying to say. It's definitely not cool for everyone. It's not. I mean,
Oi, Ultra.
Yes, sir.
Remember that telly you told me to buy?
Oh, did it come?
Yeah.
4K
65
and
inch
Ultra
is
HD.
wicked, bro. Wicked. Thanks for the tip, man. I owe you one.
There's another one as well. I just got a hook up today.
The 55 inch one, the smaller one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
As well, yeah.
Yeah, I told my girl to get it, innit? I was like, listen, forget the 32, man. You need to step it up a gear. Yeah, especially for the gaming, innit? When you're gaming on a 65.
That's it. It's something else, bro.
It's submersive. It's like you're in a different world, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. It's completely different. Man. It's completely different. Oh, mate, I'm so tired. I'm so tired.
Were you tired from being on Roger's panel?
To be honest, yeah. I was on there until like 3 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, man. Look, mute up, man. Mute up. I just can't even rate you, bro.
I know. I can't rate that kind of behavior.
Honestly, bro.
Watching men fucking horses.
You were a gangster. You were so close to being a gangster. And I don't
know. I was never close. I was never close.
Not even when you was living in Homerton, innit?
I was never
a gangster.
Nope. I was never close.
Turn up to. Right. You was running with the man then. Turn up to events. Like fucking hell, man. He was nearly like literally a roadman. Literally, he was so close.
No. Do you remember the window incident?
I was telling my friends about the window incident as well. I was giving them an impression of your dad's advice to me and that. It was cracking up.
Mate.
Yeah.
Oh, mate. It's just them things there, man. Yeah, they're not gangster. It's really not.
Man said, "What do gay horses eat?" Hey! What? What curved TVs? You lot all got curved TVs?
What?
No, mine's flat.
You there?
No, mine's flat.
Well, Ultra, they got Cobra Kai on Netflix now, yeah?
Yeah.
Sick.
Yeah, bro. But season 2 is dead, man. Yeah, I didn't enjoy season 2. I can't lie. I didn't enjoy it. Season 1 is hard, like, fully. Like, but yeah, it's not good.
Ultra, how
Season
comes when
3 's
you're not on G Block you're normal, and then when you're on G Block you're like a cunt? How comes? Is that
because
have you
I'm
been
reading.
booked? Have they booked
I'm
you? Like,
reading.
we've got 4 slots for you this week, and you get to be a cunt.
I'm reading. I'm reading the audience, and also I'm really tired, Khan. Really
Yeah,
tired.
you should be. How many kids you got now?
4.
Better you than me, boy. 4
I'm
kids.
definitely done. I'm done now. Fully done.
Yeah, close the shop, man. Close it up.
I think I'm gonna.
Where are we going to? West Ham.
Needs to get handled.
You know what? I always think like I could squeeze that one more. I could do it one more time, you know, I reckon.
How many have you got now?
2.
No, bro, trust me, stop there. That's the perfect number. You got a boy and a girl.
No, I got 2 boys. See, that's the thing. You just hit the nail on the head, innit? So I could do with a little princess.
Yeah, I can't lie. The princesses are the ones, man. Like,
Yeah,
your boys
really.
are your boys, innit? Like, they are
Yeah,
dogs.
my boys are my boys
The girls
still.
are your princesses, man.
Oh, no.
Do you know what we can see? I got 2 of each. Literally,
Wow.
boy,
That's
girl.
what you call that's a full house right there, bro.
That's it, bro. That's it. I'm done now. I'm done.
That's what you call
And
2 pairs.
I'm done.
You're 1 step from a royal flush.
No flush.
Yeah, you got clear noise in your background, man.
Oh,
Is that
sorry,
road?
I'm on the train, innit?
Oh, it's on the train.
Go to the quiet part of the train.
There isn't one, bro.
Well,
Sounds like you're on a train with 2 Cypriot women.
turn the camera on then.
The same
I
foot.
don't want to see your feet. Put the
The
camera up.
narrow feet, boy.
Put the camera up, you
I've
mug.
got some long, narrow feet, you know.
Why go for man and his shookness, bro? Film what's going on. Let me see where all the noise is coming from.
Pan. Give us a pan from the left to the right.
You shut it.
All the way, all the way.
Oi, you in the fucking beige jacket.
I thought you were chatting to me.
Oi, you with the little.
It's them 2 having a combo.
Tracy, shut the fuck up. Stand next to each other and talk.
Look how thin her legs are.
Me and my
Is
mate.
it me?
Hold on. Ultra, turn it up loud. Oi, you chatty patty on the train. Me and my mate are trying to talk. Yeah, you. Me and my mate are trying to talk. Stand next to your friend. Yeah, shouting. Can't fucking hear ourselves think. Cunts. And take your fucking mask off as well. Cunts. You're killing yourself with carbon dioxide. Love you. Bye.
Yeah, Jed, I've got headphones. I've got headphones.
Put my loudspeaker.
I'm off the train now.
Oh, you're a pussy, man.
Yeah. As you say, you didn't know from early, no?
You're a pussy, man. Shut up.
I've got no fight in me, bro.
Man.
Like, I'm just
gonna shut up, man. You're a pussy. Shut up. Get me. Hang around in Raj's. Man, I'm just not even feeling you. Fuck off.
Yeah, you're hanging around in low testosterone environment.
Morning. Man, get out of here, man. Get out of here.
Raj and his estrogenic body shape. Like,
I
I need to lose another stone. The more weight you lose, the worse you look, you faggot.
Ultra, man. I'll buck you on G Block. You're sitting around them faggots. Not that he's that. Why did I just say I said faggot because you said faggot? I got my own cusses. I got my own cusses, man. Nah. Yeah? All right, let me let Ultra back on, but Ultra, you're a pum-pum, man.
Ultra can be a little bit faggy.
He can be a pum-pum, innit? That's why I love him, bro. Like, you get me, car. It's natural to love pum-pum, but you know?
Oh, mate. You know what the funny thing is, Jed? I can't even fight with you right now. I'm so tired.
You're so tired. You ain't got no fight left in you.
I've got nothing, bro. I've got fucking nothing.
Man, worn down.
The estrogen
do you know
was
what
too
happened
much.
as well? Do you know what happened as well? When I fell asleep on the chair,
Yeah.
I put my head to the left on the arm of the chair. Well,
And
I was sloped down.
It on
Bro.
Raj's turban. Did it
No,
feel like
Raj wasn't in my Raj wasn't in my home, bro.
His soft
He was not
turban.
in my home. And then
Raj's
I got a
soft
quick
turban.
neck. My neck is
Silky
fucked.
scarf. His silky headscarf.
All right, Ultra. Let's do a test of how much Raj is in your head right now.
What happened after you fell asleep at 3 o'clock after being on Raj's panel all night? I don't want to hear the whole story.
To be fair, do you know
ask him how many words he knows. How many words has he learned off Raj? I guarantee he knows about 10 words.
I don't care, man. I don't care.
Yeah, I'm not even gonna lie, Khan. It's you that has spoken about Raj the most since I've been here.
No,
like, you knew what he was talking about. You knew what he was like. You knew the subject matter. Stuff was going on, Khan. What's
you see me commenting. I'll put my comments about this channel's dead. Why are you not even on here? 100 people watching a load of bollocks. Like, you see my comments. You know what I'm about.
Yeah, but that's what I mean, Khan. So you're not free from Raj, bro. Just because you're commenting bullshit, you're still there.
Well, if you turn off G Block, what's man supposed to do?
That's it. I blame Jeds too. Jed should have got off his fucking ass and went live. This is all Jed's fault. I agree with you, Con. Oh shit!
That snaky move. I like that.
Okay.
Yeah, bro. Yeah.
Okay,
yeah,
what mask are you wearing? What face mask are you wearing?
Black one. Black one.
He's got his Forever Family one on.
No, I don't have one of those. Nah, my one's called, what's this thing called? Pure Air 2.0. Pure Air 2.0.
I got some old dusty gang ones knocking about.
You should put them on eBay, bro. You know what I mean? Dash it on eBay. Fetch a hefty price for them, bro. Right, reuse mask.
Speaking of gang, where's fucking Rambo?
Oh shit!
Rambo's been cancelled. Rambo's cancelled.
Yeah. Yeah, that was my cue. Segue. Segue back into the conversation. Jenna ran off. Hey. We're gonna leave that alone. Yeah, Khan.
All right, cool. Let's leave that one.
Yeah. Obviously, anything about gang or what? Yeah, man. We can talk.
We were talking about this incident where apparently you and Ezra were having a go at big odds about something about horse sex, and then
that was funny, boy.
Yeah,
that's funny.
And then Ultra was on Raj's last night looking at the evidence.
Oh, pause.
So there was a lot of sculptures, let's call them.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry, man. I didn't hear what you said, but I heard the last thing. So I assume you're talking about those temples where apparently Big Odds is a Hindu, but he's no longer a Hindu.
Mm-hmm.
Cause I don't know what the fuck's going on there, but apparently, like, Odds' ancestry was like feeding animals a lot more than they should have been. Like, it's mad. And then apparently Pakistan is #1 searches for rape porn, animal porn, porn in general. It's mad. It's mad. It's mad. And I think, to be honest with you, that should have been question of the day today on G Block. for such a religious.
Okay.
But yeah, that should be a question. How come a country that that's vehemently religious has the highest in the world searches for animal porn, rape porn? It's mad.
Curiosity, innit? Just want to see what you lot are up to.
And for animal porn, bro, gotta behave yourself. Behave yourself. That's not curiosity,
Yeah, but it's
bro.
not
That's
like they're
depravity.
watching animal porn and they're watching actual Pakistanis having sex with animals. They're watching white people having sex with animals, and
How
they're
do you know,
like,
Con? How do
is that
you
what
know,
these
Con?
whiteys get up to?
How
I don't
do
know.
you know, Con?
I'm just going on about the bit that you were saying last night, where you seen what you seen.
Oh, with the white chick who got railed by the horse.
You didn't see my comment. I put that in the comments. I was like,
No,
so
I missed
ultra
it.
white people, is it?
Yeah, I missed it. But I won't lie to you, bro. I saw that back in high school with the white chick getting railed.
What, by the thingy pony, the Shetland pony?
Yeah, bro. I saw it in high school. Bro, I can't lie. That for me was nuts.
Yeah.
That for me was nuts. But you know how it goes, isn't it? Like,
yeah, there's a lot of it going on, you know.
Yeah, I know.
Like,
Pakistan
most people
is just
don't have
like number
ponies.
one viewers, bro.
They have dogs.
Yeah, and that's another thing. Dog porn as well. Pakistan, number one searches. Number one.
But I'm not being funny though. Like, if someone walked up to me and said, "Look at this white girl getting fucked by her dog," I would take a look.
God, you're nasty.
No, but
you're
just
nasty.
out of curiosity,
it's happened to me where does it end? Where does the curiosity end, bro?
When you start wanking over it, that's when you know you've got a problem.
No, I'm not gonna lie. Like, there's certain things where if a man offers it to you, you say, you know what, bro, thanks, innit? Like, but no, that's cool. I'm good, innit?
Come
like,
on, man. You said you've seen it yourself. You don't tell me you enjoyed watching it.
Bro, no, for me, it was a surreal experience because I was like, hang on a second. What? Like, oh, mate.
Exactly.
Mate. But this is the thing, like, you're supposed to know, like, when man offer you certain things, you're just like, nah, that's cool, thank you. Appreciate that. No.
Yeah, I think you have to reach a level of maturity.
So Con, what do you think? What do you think the reason could be as to why a super religious state like Pakistan would be number one, not just for porn, because like I said yesterday, I ain't gonna fucking hang Pakistan up to dry. Like, I've downloaded at least 19 terabytes worth of porn.
I think this
in my
is a
life.
combination. It's a combination of two things.
It's the
being a Muslim, eating healthy, praying 5 times a day.
Who downloads porn?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Who downloads porn?
Come on,
I do, bro. Like, bro,
for what reason?
As soon as you click download on your WhatsApp, it's downloading. That's it.
WhatsApp? What are you talking about?
Who watches porn on WhatsApp though?
Bro, you don't know.
You're not sharing. It's because you're sharing videos with your friends. That's why.
What is man?
I just bashed over this. Have a look.
Is man? What are you talking about? WhatsApp?
Up and down.
What are we talking about?
You're saying downloads. I'm saying download. As soon as you hit download, it's downloaded.
From WhatsApp?
Yeah.
Bro, listen.
You can't watch it without downloading it.
What?
Exactly. If a bro shares a video of you can't watch it without pressing download.
Is that, and that's what you call those little clips that you send? Is that?
Yeah, that's a download. That's a download.
That saves to your phone. That saves to your phone straight away.
Is that what you do? Do you wank over that stuff?
Yeah, he does. They obviously they share with each other.
No one ranks over porn.
Ultra.
No.
That stuff that you send. I need to understand. Those videos that you post and that you send out, and some of them you sent to me. Do you wank over that stuff?
Of course not. Who? No, but this is the thing. This is what I'm saying.
He's in the toilet. Having a shit.
You know, I don't have a problem. You know, I don't have a problem with like embarrassing stories. I really don't. Like, I really don't. But nobody, like our age, and I'm saying our age because I'm including you in this, bashes over porn unless you're single. Yeah, that's it.
That's true.
That's it, bro. That's it.
That is true.
And not even that. And I'll tell you the truth. If you're bashing over porn, I can't lie. Like, as an adult, like if you're like from college, from like high school to college, if you're bashing over porn, all right, cool, whatever, right? But from uni onwards, if you're not single and you're bashing over porn, go and see a psychiatrist right now. Right now. But I won't lie to you. Those clips that I send you, for me, it's not even necessarily porn. For me, they're funny. It's like when you send a thing, the girl's about to open her legs, and then you get the low battery sign, and the video ends. That's funny. That's funny to me.
Low battery charge.
Yeah. Yes. You understand what I'm saying? Like, for me, that is funny. Like, but just straight up porn is dead. It's dead, bro. It's dead. instead. And if you're
but people
like, don't get me
share
wrong, if you're
the worst things,
if you're
though,
if,
man.
no, this is the thing. What I just said only applies to the men. If you're a woman and you're having a fiddle downstairs, go through and enjoy yourself, please. But men, like, behave yourself, because you're gonna get yourself into a whole heap of problems. You get me? You get hairy.
Hey, listen. Speaking of wanking, welcome Shahid to the show.
Oh no! Don't put me involved in that, man. Nah, man. Don't put me involved.
Oh, Shahid, are
Not
you
involved.
Pakistani?
No, I'm not Pakistani.
Oh, okay.
Well, why is straight away the question? Oh, are you Pakistani?
No, because
No,
we was
no
just talking
reason.
about
No reason.
no. Yeah, okay, no reason. No, that's a lie. I'm not gonna be a liar out here. No, it's because Pakistanis are download the most animal porn, innit? So I was just trying to find out if there was a correlation.
Well,
that
so
must
you
just be
believe
from
I
his
was?
curiosity.
So hold on. So you believe I was a Pakistani all this time?
No, I had no idea where he's from. I had no idea where he's from.
I'm an Indian, bro.
Oh, seen.
What,
Big
are
up
you
all
an
the
Indian?
Indians. Come on.
Are you Indian Pakistani?
No, I'm not No. No, man. Allow him, man.
Oh, Shahid, what you saying in here? You alright?
Yeah, I'm chilling, bro. Chilling, man.
Shahid, I need to ask your advice. I was thinking of chucking away my
God.
Xbox 360 and getting Xbox One. Would you agree with that? Would you think it's a good thing to do?
Okay. Two things. If you love old Xbox 360 games, then keep the Xbox 360. Two, if you do not like your Xbox 360 and you want to get a new Xbox One, go get a new Xbox One.
That's good advice.
You can still play
Right.
Xbox 360 games on the Xbox
Shahid,
One. So
if I've got Xbox One and I've got Xbox 360, should I get a PS4 or should I wait for the PS5?
wait for the PS5.
That's
Don't
good
bother
advice.
getting a PS4 now, still.
That's good advice.
Go on.
That money, that PS4 money could be going towards the PS5, isn't it? Yeah.
Rather than what?
Rather than just sticking with the 360 and the Xbox One.
Oh. I'm just waiting for the moment where you segue into animal porn, but you know. That might be.
Oh no! Was that the segue just there then?
No.
That was the segue just there, right then.
No, I thought, yeah. I don't know. I was just
Easy, Mike.
No. I was just wondering when you was coming to it because you talk about Xbox. I thought it was cold.
No, man. No.
No, not you, Shahid. I'm talking about Khan. Khan's flying.
I wouldn't do that. I'm sly, but I wouldn't do that.
Yeah, but he didn't do that. All right.
I wouldn't do that to Shahid because he's a good brother. You know what I'm saying? He wouldn't expect that.
Yeah. Okay.
Nah, man, you be trolling, fam.
Exactly.
Man.
But with Ultra on the other hand,
Ultra's got many messed up stories, mate.
Ultra's
Man says one time he thinks it's weird, if a woman massages you. Come on.
Why is it weird?
Nah, just ask him, innit?
I don't know. You best be massaging
when he
me,
comes
bitch.
back. When he comes back, just ask him.
Listen, if I'm putting it in a good fucking half hour grafting on that punani, you better fucking massage me after. Get me? Because my arms and shoulders are going to be hurting, innit? Let's be honest.
I imagine, like Khan is there talking about a half an hour grinding on that panani. Bro, mad thing.
Well, when you get older, it's not as easy. It takes longer.
Is it?
Yeah, of course, man. The older you get, the longer it takes.
What, to have sex?
Yeah, when you're young, you can just blow on it like that, and it's like, pa-chang! Shot get released, bro. You're wishing them days were still there. You're like, this is taking long. What the fuck? You're trying everything. You're trying everything, boy. You're like, talk that to me. Do this, do that. Yeah, it can get a bit like into you end up into a bit of a cardio workout, you know. Sometimes
it's supposed to be, yeah.
Yeah,
supposed to be. But sometimes,
but let's not talk like this in front of the children. Like we don't want to embarrass them.
Shahid,
quick. Block your ears, man. Block your ears, Shahid.
I'm not even listening, bro.
Yeah, you don't need to be hearing all this fuckery.
You know, about
corrupting your mind.
About the natural thing we're supposed to do. Mad, isn't it?
But you know, when you ain't got that like facility at hand, it can be a bit frustrating, isn't it? So don't like to rub it in man's face.
Well, maybe that's what some of them are doing.
Oh,
busting it in their hand.
Oh shit! Nivea face cream.
Oh fuck's sake!
Facials.
Yeah,
all that.
It's like the weakest adrenochrome in it.
Yeah, rejuvenations.
Yeah, oil of Ulay. Some people pay big money for that shit. Mad too. All I gotta do is bust a nut into a little container, and that's it. Ulay.
You lay, I lay, she lays. Someone's getting laid, isn't it? Someone's getting laid somewhere.
Laid somewhere. You laying it? I don't know. You lay. Yeah. I know. Some people ain't got no horse in this race, man.
Oh no, horse in the race. Get it.
Fake. I did have to, yeah. It was an accident, Con. I didn't even mean to say it.
I'm sure it was. Where's Ezra when you need him, man? I guarantee you he was going out on that one, boy. He don't stop, does he? He's lethal, that Ezra. You let him get on top, he will kill you.
I don't know. It's like, man, I've been onto man because the man know who put that information out there. But no one actually come at man. Do you get it? It's like weird. Yeah. It's a weird one. It's like, usually there'd be like endless man waiting. Excuse me, I want to come on the stream. You was deframing, man. Yeah, like, where's your evidence? But this time, it just doesn't seem like that.
Mad.
Everyone seems to back the fuck up. Take the L.
Everyone was like, whoa, Nelly.
Yeah, you know, man are from different ends of India now. Like, to be specific.
Even Raj, all these years, he's been like, me and Arch are from the same tribe. We're from the same people. And then last night he was like, 1,000 years ago, when my tribe separated from his tribe, give over, Raj.
Social distancing.
Yeah, innit? Social distancing for real.
Not my tribe. At least
and then he's like, all of a sudden, it's like, we're not the same tribe anymore, but we come from the same place, though.
I know. Oh, mate. What's this?
Joke thing.
There's some no, man, disrespect. I'm watching Sky News, yeah? And there's two women on the screen, and one's that's got some squashed face.
What, a fat face?
Nah, man, this ain't fat, man. This is like a disability or something. I don't even know. I don't even want to turn up the volume and hear it.
And hear inbred, bro. See, she's on Sky News. She's an inbred.
Yeah, but it's like you've got a normal woman next to her. Oh no, and they're focused on it. What?
Oh no.
Oh, this woman got attacked by a primate or a monkey. Do you remember that story?
No.
You ain't heard the story when the woman got swiped by a chimpanzee and took half of her face.
Oh yeah. That was. Yeah, I remember now. Yeah.
Yeah, I think this is the woman now, all grown up.
Oh, they fingered the face, stitched it up and that.
Yeah, but boy, yeah, you can
Damn.
imagine what I'm saying.
Yeah.
But then they just put the title under the screen who the person was. So I'm like, raw, that's mad, bro. Her face looks corralled.
She looks like she has corona.
She's looking at the OK Corral.
Primus. It says Primus. Primus? Is that a disease or something?
I don't know. Primus.
This woman's a Primus campaigner. The other woman is like a
I don't know what that means.
Sure, it ain't primate.
It's probably a fucking primate charity, isn't it?
Yeah. But one of the woman's got her face swiped half off, clean off. She looks terrible, bro. One woman looks normal.
She's probably collecting money for primates now, saying, "Oh, you know, if they were looked after properly, it wouldn't have fucked up my face."
Yeah.
One of them.
Niggas is trying to take them as pets and use them as pets. That's what I said anyway. If I was on the road, told you if I was on the road and you thought you could fuck with me, I'm bringing out my fucking chimpanzee. Just jeans on. You get me? He's got his jeans on, his little pastry things on, and that's it. No top. Yeah. anytime I ain't got my money, I swear, bruv, he's swinging through the lampposts on the front line, turning niggas up and down, shaking them to get my money. But you said you had no money, huh? That's not what Caesar says. Don't primate, don't rip out your pocket of your trousers and that. You know, forget about the actual pocket, or tear the pocket off to get to the money. Like you don't want a chimp on road. It's mad. mad violent. Like what we was looking before, Jedi was saying like rhino. That's hard. You get it? Like you got two rhinos tied to a chariot. No one ain't fucking with you. You get it? Property.
Yeah.
Corn. You know what I mean? But yeah, the chimp. Chimp is one of my weapons of mass destruction. Yeah. Forget a dog. Forget all of that, man. Just get a chimp. You see what happens, boy. Right turn Clyde and all that. Yeah, using it for traffic stops. You know what I mean? Traffic stops, officers getting backed by chimpanzee jumping out the boot. You got anything in the boot, sir? Yeah, but you don't really want to go in there. You know what I mean? You hear the banging and the ooh, 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 ah, 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 ah. You can hear all that, man. Just leave it, man.
It's the uniform fly up in the air. Man just running off naked in his pants with his radio.
My monkey.
Assistance required.
Yeah. My monkey gonna have your arms social distancing from the rest of your body. So I would just leave it alone if I was you. To get it. You don't need a muzzle, nothing. Yeah. You get that monkey paw slap, it's peak for you.
Yeah, your face is flying off.
Yeah, it's flying off, bro. Yeah. You ain't gonna be coming at no monkey sideways again, because that's all that's gonna be there. Sideways, half the face. You know what I'm saying? What are you? Yeah, I took a shit to a monkey, innit? Fuck's sake. Murmuring. You wouldn't even be saying it, innit? Because you wouldn't even have like part of your lips would be missing. Yeah. Slap. How you slap someone's lip?
You'll be talking like, what's his name? Fucking. It's a guy that talks with his eyeballs. He moves his eyeballs left and right, and the computer speaks.
Fuck's sake.
What's his name again? That scientist that died.
Stephen Hawking, isn't it?
Yeah, Hawking.
Ew, haramu.
But I didn't even realize that man's talking with his eyeballs, you know. I was thinking, how is the computer reading his mind and he's speaking? I was thinking like his little finger must be moving or something, like his hand or something. But then I realized it's his eyeballs, isn't it? His eyeballs just looking at the letters one by one. Every letter he looks at, it just makes a word out of it and reads it out. Amazing shit.
Yeah.
Hawkins.
There might be a bit more to it than that, but yeah, I think it's along them lines anyway. From what I know.
Something like that.
Yeah, mad thing. Because they can read your brainwaves supposedly and then translate it out as speech. You're like, whoa, tech. How about you? How about you can't fix him? Text would have been better to fix him than to make things around him. You get it?
Mm.
And I heard he was part responsible, part of the technology that he was using anyway.
Wow.
Yeah, he was the one.
That's impressive.
Yeah. Was. It's pure was now, boy.
So how comes Jordan M's at thing at Umrah? I seen Jordan M's. I swear Jordan M's gone to thing Saudi or something. I seen pictures of him.
No, he was in the park, bro.
Oh, is he? Oh, maybe he's posting up old pictures.
Yeah.
Must be old
Those are
pictures
old
he's posting
pictures,
up.
fam.
Yeah, must be.
Anything.
Yeah, because they ain't opened it up a couple of days, or have they? Social distancing going around the Kaaba.
No, hold on, let me
Yeah, I swear they have. I swear. Unless it was a fake picture that I see. Yeah, I think you can go now. Mad thing. Mad.
Let me check.
Yeah, you go and then you come back and then you got a fucking lockdown for 2 weeks. Mad thing.
Oh, yeah, that self-imposed lockdown. Yeah. Who's even going to do that, though? Can you trust people to do that?
Called roulette. It's called roulette. If you take a holiday right now, it's roulette.
Yeah, it's true.
It's roulette, boy, because you might get
But then people that were on the plane were coming back from Spain or something.
Yeah,
like, one person had it and then they ended up passing it to 7 other people on the same flight.
Wow. Quick, I know.
You know, because the aircon spreads the same air around, didn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No one wants that, man. Fuck's sake. So I'm saying, it's just a trap, man. Got footballers and all sorts catching COVID. Mad thing. Basketball players, all sorts. There's one, in America, his name's Rudy Gobert, right? This guy was mocking everyone. You know, like touching people, thinking he's like, oh, COVID. Guess who turns out to get COVID?
This idiot.
And gave it to half the teammates. So this guy has now become one of the most hated men in basketball right now.
Wow. His career is over, you might as well say.
Yeah, not over, but just so dumb. Like, why would you do something so dumb? Like, he was doing it on camera, like running up to people during the interview, rubbing his hands on them and doing all that. And it's like, okay, it's funny, in bad taste and all of that. But then at the end of it, to actually get COVID, that's terrible, bro. That
Yo, Maku.
Wrong move. Yeah.
All right, we got someone on the line that just phoned up the line. Yeah, go through, bro.
Yo, Maku, I'm just hearing you talking now, but I want to know if you believe in viruses. I want to know if Dr. Sadie, Dr. Europe, with the teachings you've come across, is a virus something you can catch on the airplane from the air conditioning system, or what? I'll leave it at that. And then I'll phone back, right? Because I need to listen to what he's saying.
All right,
cool.
Okay. All right, cool.
Yeah.
Is that Wiley? Where'd you get Wiley from, man?
Massive Wiley.
All right, Maku. Yeah, so that was a question to you. Do you believe in viruses based on Sebi, based on Noapic teachings?
Yeah.
Malachi, all that. What do you think?
Yeah, man. Come on. They're out there, man. But, I mean, that's not where the basis of my information about viruses come from necessarily. You know what I mean? It's what's out there. You have to understand, like with Ebola and all of that, these men are patent. They've got patents. So, you know, someone's making up these viruses and all of that in the laboratory and then eventually letting them out. Do you get it? So I think there's a definite concerted effort to spread this thing. Yeah. No virus is more powerful than the sun or than a hot temperature over 100 degrees. We're taught this basic in health and safety. You get it? So now you're trying to convince us that this disease is more powerful than certain germs and stuff that are still going to burn or still going to disintegrate at a certain temperature. Makes no sense. Mad thing. Yeah, but yeah, definitely it's a real thing. It's definitely a real something other than the propaganda about it. Yeah, so it's two-pronged. You've got the idea and the concept that will make you sick. You get me? Because maybe it's a byproduct or symptom of something else being done. And you've got an actual virus that they definitely do have. And it seems like you can only catch it by attending their institutes like hospital, old people's home. Do you get it? But yet your home seems to be the safest place. The best cure. stay in your house for 2 weeks and you'll be cured of this disease, even though we haven't got a cure or a vaccine. Mad, innit? Absolutely crazy. So there's a lot going on, but yeah, that's to answer that question. I hope I answered it well. So, COVID. Yo, Jed.
Just for us that don't know, can you just tell us the Nawapian belief on viruses that the guy is alluding to?
Well, there's no Nawapian belief in viruses.
Oh, okay.
There's an overstanding in that many texts would explain about viruses. When you go into disease and viruses, which has been a study, yeah, it's just there, isn't it? As I said, a lot of these chemical biological weapons are based on viruses, especially influenza A or B, which is the common cold, which is the basis of how they make these type of viruses and stuff. And we know that putting it through animals and different things. And you got to remember the workings of the people who say they started this shit. Like with AIDS and Ebola, the person who claimed to come up with the science of it has written books and documentaries and all sorts. So that ain't really Nuwabian. The Nuwabian thing is us for you to go and research that information. That would be Nuwabian. Just in case anyone wanted to know. Ain't no Nuwabian information. Nuwabian information
that's fair
is
enough.
General information, but it's just like you have to dig for the truth, innit? Like anything.
Okay.
Yeah, it's cool. Do some research. That is our fundamental. No, it's cool. Don't believe Dr. York. Check it out for yourself. That's his most famous quote, you know? With all the information he gives, he'd be like, don't believe me. Check it out for yourself. So then you're supposed to go and do that. You do that. You find out more to it. It goes in more in depth.
Yeah. All right, Maku.
Yeah.
Yeah, man's gonna get. Oh, sorry, who's speaking? HK. HK calling. Yeah, go in again then.
Yeah, so when I'm talking about Dr. York teachings and Sabi,
yeah,
teach you that there's no such thing as a disease or a virus. That
no.
everything is within the body. So therefore, you can't catch a virus from someone coughing on you. Maybe you've been exposed to similar toxins, poison, some sort of outside element, i.e. a vaccine. How many vaccines do children have from birth nowadays? Is it not something like 37 I've encountered in my research? So a vaccine might have a slow release mechanism. So when a kid's like 8 years old, they start experiencing measles, chickenpox, things like this. If we have other injections or any other kind of medical treatments throughout our teenage years, i.e. BCG, when you're around 15 at secondary school, not high school in this country, we're at secondary school, don't we?
Yeah.
When you go to these institutions, there's lots of policies and all this shit that makes it that we have to have them somewhere along the line. If people start exhibiting symptoms, what they're attributing, and like you're saying, is patents, not necessarily the case that you can catch it from someone coughing, sneezing around you.
Right.
Something that you've been exposed to, you know?
Definitely. I agree. 100.
You agree,
yeah.
Well, it just sounds
the only thing I don't agree with is the idea of no disease. No. What we were taught was people can become at a dis-ease, but the dis-ease is based on a chemical imbalance in the body.
And the chemical imbalance will be more to do with the environment, no?
Yeah, partly, innit?
Partly, but more to what you're consuming. Yeah, definitely.
Well, the diet. When we say diet, the diet's more than just what you eat. It's everything you consume, isn't it? So
Yeah.
But everything we're exposed to. So even if we just talk about the food, if it's just the food, I heard Jedi talking about a fetus earlier.
Yeah.
Sound, all kinds of things in the environment could have an impact on the fetus.
Cool.
So therefore, the reaction in the chemical. Like we could get a chemical reaction by shining light on a substance. We could get a chemical reaction by putting another chemical on it. We could get a chemical reaction, various methods to exploit the properties of that chemical.
Yeah, that's true.
So for us to expose symptoms of a virus, it doesn't mean that it's contagious, airborne, all this shit we've been.
Yes. Facts.
Would you agree with that? And not sort of like speculate and regurgitate what you're hearing in the mainstream media. Like put your preference, put your point of view on it, what you feel is the case, not sort of just tell us what other shit's been said.
I get you. Oh, I get you. I mean, there's a lot of preference. I don't think there's a lot of preference. I mean, it's quite simple. You know what I mean?
Well, Maku, is he saying specifically with the COVID thing?
Sorry, I don't want to buy in, but
yeah, go on. Go on, bro.
Talking about his patents, we talk about Dr. Fauci, patents on HIV and so on and so forth.
Yeah.
Because he had it done. I'll just put this out there for people.
Yeah.
There's a website called You Can't Catch a Virus. Maybe people should research, have a quick look at, even back to the beginning when we talk about anthrax and this dude who made the first vaccination, supposedly.
Right.
The history of it.
That's Louis Pasteur in France. He come up with the thing, the vaccine against anthrax.
That's right. It's all money and it's all business, mate.
They're quoting these cunts in the fucking present time, is it? If that's right, like. If that's right, if it's possible, if we know the way that all these industries are formatted, obviously they've got multi-purpose agendas. Like, we can see that history is put to us for a certain purpose, for us to believe that, there's these remarkable characters out there. When you're just talking about Stephen Hawking, what, you truly believe that man talks shit, that's real? You believe that?
I wouldn't personally believe it. I don't know what you expect us to believe about Stephen Hawking. I think with Stephen Hawking,
of the actual technology. Do you believe that, or is that some sort of bullshit there to put so we sort of believe that these spectacular things could take place, so we just sort of become all a bit, we'll let these guys carry on doing this shit to us?
No, I kind of mixed up. Sorry, I'm not clear. Are you saying like man's agreeing with Stephen Hawking? No, the idea of Stephen Hawking is just about the theory.
Communicating with us via that speaker box.
Oh, via the system and the thing. But I couldn't tell you. All I know is that he was supposed to have a hand in that tech because it's him, innit? And his supposed disease or whatever was semi-unique. So all the advancements he had on his little chair and that was kind of the first one.
Look at it. What do you conclude?
What? The tech or the chair? Or what? I mean, what do you mean?
Okay, so it's like lots of the time I hear these talks take place, like we get somewhere and then we don't, and then we just sort of fall back a few steps again. If we know everything that goes on the television has got an agenda to it, when they give us Stephen Hawking talking and he's all disabled and he's well fucked, do we believe what they're presenting to us?
Oh, I get you. Well, I don't even believe in the theories and the ideas of Stephen Hawking to the most, to be honest, But those who...
That's not what I'm asking you. I want to know, when you tell me this speaker box, he's using his eyes or whatever Khan was just going on about.
Yeah.
Something along the lines is the case.
I do believe, something along them lines is the case. But in reality, like you're saying, they can put anything and say that's what he's saying. So, you are right on that score. But because I don't really
that the two go hand in hand. When you've got these outlandish theories that you don't agree with, I don't agree with, I like the host on the panel don't agree with, it's remarkable and amazing that he's also the only cat out here going to talk through this fucking thing to us.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. I mean, the system is set like that, isn't it? It's like, yeah, he's the best, he's the smartest. Him, rascal. You get me? It's like, yeah, I feel kind of it's not. It's like my mom always told me, yeah. Was it clean body, clean mind, innit? Healthy body, healthy mind. Yeah. So when they say this guy's the smartest out here, it's kind of, yeah, it's not doing man them no confidence. Like, you basically have to be broke up to be really smart up in this bitch. That's a bit weird. I find that strange.
Very strange and very, well, just convoluted. Well,
Yeah. But man's gonna do what they're gonna do. Let's be real. Where we are, where we think, I think that's our capacity, innit? That's why we're meant to come here.
Using it as a point of reference, then we're building our shit on fucking sand, aren't we?
Yeah, I hear you. But obviously, if we're building, and we're definitely building, yeah, in that sense, yeah. And if we're building and constructing something, yeah, Stephen Hawking ain't got shit to do about it. It's just a point in a conversation, more loose talk. Do you get it? But if it comes to nation building and we're into that and we're having that conversation, nowhere, no Stephen Hawking's, no way, no how involved in the conversation. Facts.
Yeah, I don't think anyone was being a proponent of Stephen Hawking's. We were just mocking his eye movement when he talks with his eyeballs.
Yeah.
More than anything.
Like, so do you believe that he's talking to you with the aid of technology? It's highly.
You know, on your phone, yeah, when you type, yeah, you can press every single letter one by one. There's another method where you can draw a line from letter to letter, and it traces the movement, and it types actually what you're writing. I think it's something similar to that, where it traces the movement of his eye from letter to letter. It's just got a simple thing that reads the movement of his eye. That's all it is. Get me? Like, him looking at the letter is irrelevant. That's just charting from position A to position B. The fact is that the sensor just reads the movement of his eye. That's all it is. So it's not really even that complicated, to be honest. It's something you've even got on your phone. Get me?
Yeah. I guess there'll be several, it's probably more than a decade since the first blockchain technology upon the public, wasn't it? So I guess, I would say they probably developed something similar, what you're talking about now, but the actual concept that's what he's been doing all the time, it's just not fathomable for me, like, especially when you look at his overall philosophy and the impact it had upon us.
No, I think we should look into that.
Like, the actual concept of the umbrella, as an umbrella sort of topic of flat Earth, I think a lot of people need to look into it, because so many people just talk of things and they don't seem to really. It's not an issue that you shouldn't. Obviously, that's the way to grow, but too much ignorance is just. So just that now, even I need to go back to it. COVID. Do you believe it's a real thing that's out there killing people? Like when you 6 months ago in Japan and in China, do you believe those video footage it was real deal? People just falling over in the road?
I don't know about that. I haven't seen anything to that evidence. Still, I haven't even seen one case that you could say, yeah, it's a proper, like, you know, someone's walking around like a zombie. Reception, eh? I didn't hear that flat Earth bit though. I don't know what was he supporting it, against it? I'm not sure.
Yeah, sorry, I got a phone call, man.
Cool.
Yeah, H, you can call back, bro. Yeah, I got a phone call.
What was he saying about flat Earth?
I missed that bit. I don't know if he was. He said
if he was for it or against it. I don't know.
Yeah, I wasn't sure whether he was for or against, but he was saying we need to look into things like that. I think.
I think he said he was against it, and he was saying people who believe in flat Earth, before they start believing it, need to go and start looking into it. So ignorance is basically what they're basing their fucking flat Earth belief on.
That's my department.
That's how I understood it. I don't want to misrepresent the brother. That's how I understood it.
Yeah, that's not mine. That's Jedi's department still. You get it? I think he was done with me still.
Yeah.
Yeah. Them shots was for Jets.
Yeah, man. So big up to the brother and big up all the Tottenham crew, all the Tottenham massive. You get me?
Family.
Big up yourselves. Everyone phone in, innit? Phone in, man.
It's probably
big
my
up to the brother for coming on.
Probably one of my brethren.
Probably down at the barber shop down on West Green Road, just chilling.
Yes, Matthew. Like, what? Go on. Oh shit. Yeah. I get that a lot. Trust me. Yeah. When you come,
boy.
So what's that? Your hotline?
Huh?
Was that your hotline?
Yeah, that's my number, isn't it? 07471 157 591, man. Dial me in. Dial me in. Or send me a message if you want.
No horse sex. No horse sex phone calls. What's going on?
Horse sex? What are you talking about, bro?
Agents are quiet right now, boy.
What are you talking about, Matthew? I'm baffled. What?
I said agents are quiet right now. Big odds. Yeah, the big odds thing. Yeah, it's like, boy, someone agreeing, someone have just moved further left. Like, I'm not actually from Pakistan anymore, the Punjab. Yeah. But that's it.
Well, that's some rad.
I'm from Southern. I ain't got nothing to do with it. I'm actually Indian now. I'm Indian. You know what I'm saying? Man, I'm running away from the Punjab. That's what I know. Yeah. Because of big odds, mate. Yeah. From the moment he said that these people couldn't ride horses, boy, it was peak. You put 2 and 2 together. Like, you weren't allowed to ride horses, carry weapons, or anything like that, right? Basically, man's got you under lock and key, submissive. But then you've got Raj walking around, and everything's curry. They ain't got tied to a horse, nothing. You know, they can keep it moving. Yeah, only you, man. Then we saw the temple thing. Then it was game over, man. Big up Ezra, though. That was a big FTK right there, man. Horse sex, you know. There was horse, pig. What else was there? There's all sorts of farm animals, man. It's a liberty. Yeah.
Who's sexing farm animals, though? I'm confused.
What?
Who was sexing farm animals?
They were meant to be Buddhist. It was a Buddhist temple in India. Yeah, and obviously because odds people them before being Muslims, they were. He's trying to say they were Buddhists, but really Buddhist means Hindu. So you know, it wasn't perfected at that time like it is now. So yeah, they were doing the thing that was on the temple walls. And this temple is like 1,000 miles away, so it's like you have to make pilgrimage to the temple, innit? And then when Raj is looking into it, he's saying, "Raj, it's not even that far still." He thought it was far. Yeah, and I said, "What? Man will make pilgrimage to such places further than that." So yeah, that's what they must have been doing, and that's why they must have been banned from riding horses. Because, boy, when you see one of the pictures, man's hand is tied to the horse while man's having sex with the horse. Allow it. I'm done. I'm done.
Fuck's sake, man. They weren't Buddhist temples. They were Hindu and Jain temples.
All right, you're not having it. All right, I understand. Yeah.
For real,
is Buddhism part of Hinduism?
The Buddha had left and denounced Hinduism and their belief in gods and made his own thing. So is that Hinduism? No. Is it derived from Hinduism? Yes. Like, was Buddha Hindu? Yes.
Yes.
They have a lot of the same things, but the core things are what he went against.
I think that the thing is that once it reaches other countries, for me, that's when it changes. So Buddhism in India compared to Buddhism in India compared to Buddhism in China would be slightly different, no?
Yeah, 100%. Because the people that brought them to different places of the world had different schools. So,
Right.
like
They're not carrying everything, basically.
Right. The Mahayana went to China, then it broke into Zen and all those kinds of things, and then
the smaller ones.
Vajrayana went to Tibet, and they do that kind of school, and Gelug
because it's
school
the Indians.
and whatnot.
It's the Indians that taught the Chinese, no? About
Yeah,
this,
of course.
this system, right?
Yeah.
Qigong, all of that, right?
Yeah, and Emperor Ashoka had a huge thing to deal with that as well.
Yeah.
Bringing
And we
it
know,
to different
even in the
countries.
story of the journey, the sage of Hanuman and all of that, their mission and Chipitaka and all of that was to retrieve the ancient texts from India.
No.
No?
No.
Look,
they had to. Oh yeah, you might be right. I think because it's called Journey to the West.
Right.
That story is called Journey to the West. So from China, they're heading towards India. You're right. So they probably had to go and pick up some sutras or some scrolls or something.
The holy text, the holy text.
Yeah, you're right. Your
But
memory's better than mine, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, like if you actually read the thing about those temples, the meaning of it was to like leave your desires like before you get to the main part.
What?
He's on the phone.
So hold on, leave your desires.
Yeah.
What do you mean leave your desires? If you show me a picture of a horse, someone have a horse.
Sorry to interrupt, family. Sorry, we got another caller. They got a question for Maku, so go for it. Hold on.
Can I ask my question now?
Yeah.
So I just wanted to say, because Maku, you have an IQ of 148, I'm just wondering if you actually made any inventions.
What?
Have you made any? Say that again.
I didn't even hear that. I didn't even hear that.
All right, you lot mute then. All right, go on.
That girl man voice doesn't even make sense.
No, I'm just saying, like, Maku, you have an IQ of 148, you say? So I'm just wondering if you've ever made any inventions.
Any inventions?
Yeah, have you ever made? Have you ever invented anything? You ever made an invention?
I don't know. I mean, anytime you draw or make a painting or do a picture, that's a new invention, isn't it?
What about prophecies? Have you got any prophecies?
I don't even think a 148 IQ could even do that, bro. So I don't know. That's not genius or nothing.
Yes, 148 is actually genius level, so that's why I'm asking the question.
No, it's not. If you were smart enough, you would know that's not the truth. So anyway, fall back. Yeah, you would know it's not. Someone read it out the other day and it was like just above average. So, you know, people are at some other type of level when we're talking about genius. So that ain't really got nothing to do with it. And if you think that IQ is going to make you do predictions, then obviously you need to raise your IQ. Yeah, next. Anyway, let me go shop and come back, Jeds. Tutus. Yeah, I don't know where you're getting these fake callers from. Mad dude. Yeah.
Yeah, phone at the phone line, man. If you want to chat to anyone on the panel or ask a question or something, 07471 157 591. That's 07471 157 591. You get me? Don't call the police. Ring the G line. Yeah, I know.
Yeah, that one.
I gotta get into work. Pick up everyone. Have a good day. I'll go back to the chat.
If it was a woman, it's definitely.
Pick up yourself, Jenny.
If it was
Don't work too hard, Jen. That girl's always working, man.
If it was someone I know, then maybe that's why they were putting on voice. But I don't know. It just sounded like a man. Disguising.
Yeah, that was a man. That was a man.
Yeah. Sounded like Stephen Hawking's cousin and that.
Hi, Michael.
Yeah. Like, right, you was trying too hard. Whoever's
Trying too hard with extra high pitched voice. I just wanted to ask if you're gonna. Like, I do good voices too, but I do better ones than that still. But no, nice try though. Mad thing. Definitely watching me out here though. Glad. We got the 148 crew, man. We got the 148 crew. We got the 110s as well, 15s. 98s. Yeah, anyway, I'll soon come, yeah? I'm just going to shop quick. To get that equipment, man.
Yo, yeah, why is man watching my views, bro? Don't watch my views, man, about views is dropping. Shut your mouth. Big up. Moment of silence. Yeah, definitely, man. And you know what? Why we got a moment of silence? Let me just take my time out to big up everybody in the Ras Clap building.
See, yo, more is less. Less is more or less. Say no more is less. Ever more, say less. But less is more. Yo. More love, more life, more freedom. Less heathens channeling demons. More conversations with meaning. Less trying to slide in the freaks' DMs. Less separation, more elevation, more education. Less hesitation, less follow fashion. More leaders, more queens in love with their features. Less whips and chains, more kings, less slaves, less chemicals on my reefer. Give more to the poor, less to the rich. More people trying to think deeper. More ambition, less patience.
You want to kiss her? Do what? Kiss my pussy? Why you want me to kiss your pussy? Because I love it. You love it. Me love it? Have I ever kissed your pussy before? Yes. No, I have never.
Have me love it? Have I ever kissed a pussy before? Yes. Wait. I love that one, man. I love that. I said it again.
Is anybody here a Batman? He looks kind of gay to me. Fuck him up. Bye. Oh my God, I'm fucked up. I'm proper fucked up. He probably fucking came in me. He's fucking Nigerian. Terry's gonna fucking go nuts. He's gonna fucking hit the roof. What am I gonna do? Do you know what? I'll say he fucking raped me.
Boom. Welcome back to the show.
What the hell? Controversial.
Salute. Salute. Continue. Herbitor. Herbitor.
Right. So we're back. We back. we back. We back. They got Babadule Russia. You don't like the silliness, yeah? So you know, I was meant to do an advert, man. I just keep forgetting to do it. Keep forgetting to do it. Nah, man. I don't want you to get in trouble, so I'm not going to answer this call, just in case you get in trouble for being on the show. Do you know what I mean? Wouldn't want you to get in trouble for being on the show, so I'm not going to answer that call. You know what I mean? Yeah. So yeah, anyway, Con, what are you saying, man? Sitting there quiet. Born free. Freeborn. You been quiet, man. I don't even know like where you are.
Just listening, bro.
That's listening. Nice. Having a good old listen. What's going on over there then? What's happening, man?
Not much.
Yeah, sounds like fun.
Hashtag Zimbabwe Lives Matter.
I just set up this thing, man. What's it called? Cody. Log got Cody.
What?
The movie app, Cody.
Oh, Cody. I used to have it.
Yeah, same here. I just set up my thing, a little digibox, and it's got Cody on it, so I just reinstalled it, looking for something different to watch today.
Is it bad? Is it back working?
Yeah, it's got Guardians of the Galaxy 2. That's a bit old though, man.
Here you go. I got a link here for you lot for all my banned videos, all my videos that get banned off YouTube. I've now got a new place to send them. So yeah, go and check me out on BitChute. Yeah, because I've got videos up on there. I've got about 4 or 5 videos up on there you can go and watch.
Nice.
Entertain yourself. Not a major, just like anything that they've banned. So I'm going through my archives and re-uploading all my banned videos so they'll be on there to watch forever. Because yeah, they're taking the piss. YouTube taking the piss. Yeah, Shani tried to call the number. But Shani, I don't want you to get in trouble speaking online and that. It's technically there's no difference you calling up and you jumping on the panel, innit? So I really don't want you getting that smoke. Curiosity has made me rewind the stream. For what? What stream did you rewind? What stream is he talking about? Oh yeah, what's it? So that's your plan? You're gonna watch something for the rest of the day, yeah?
No, I'm trying to find something to watch on my new TV to see like the real capabilities of it. Something on 4K. Thinking this is 4K. What they got?
I hope everybody has liked up the show. I hope you've all subscribed as well. If you're not subscribed, hit the subscribe button. And yeah, man, leave a comment on one of the videos. That would be nice. And if you feel like supporting further, then share the video. Like drop the link in like the description of something, or drop the link in like a chat, or drop the link in a forum. There's many places you can show some love, and that helps the channel grow because more people get to see it. You get me? I feel like we're having a quiet spell. What are you doing, man? Someone chat to me. 2 man on the thing and they're just silent. Anyway, when it gets to this time, yeah, are you gonna tell me you're just listening? You're listening to a man trying to have a conversation with himself.
It's called a monologue, bro. So don't worry about it.
Nah, I don't like monologues. I only like monologues when there's a point to it. Just talking for the sake of it. I get annoyed on my voice, but I don't like to just leave the silence. Yo, Nath.
So I have a question from Khan, and really what I want to know is that his country's national sport is the gay oil wrestling. I'm sorry, Turkish oil gay wrestling. And I'm just wanting to know whether or not he has ever participated in that sport. Yeah, that's my question.
Oh, that's an easy one to answer. No, obviously I'm not a trained wrestler. I don't have the equipment regarding the leather pants and all that. Yeah, and I've never really had anyone to wrestle with, so it's been a no, isn't it? Really, all in all, it being a national sport. I don't know. I think it's one of the ancient sports. You know, they've attributed it as the national sport. I think the national sport of Turkey probably would be basketball at the minute. Like they love basketball more than even soccer, like football. So you know, maybe in the ancient times it was the national sport when people didn't have like other facilities, just two-man fighting, innit? But according to Islam, obviously we have other sports like archery. See, like if you watch the international archery
Turkey's like
competition,
a bit of archery.
Archibackery, yeah. Yeah, all them things go on, innit, with a bit of oil slapped on it. It happens, doesn't it?
Wrestling.
Yeah, it's like you said, it's a personal decision, isn't it?
Next thing you know, you've had sex with your mate.
Yeah, like, I've never been that way inclined, but I've heard of it. I've heard of it happening, like especially in the army and that.
What?
You know, they go into the army and it's like boring, so they're like, you know, obviously like it does happen.
What?
In the army, yeah.
Are you? Would you say that you are a homosexual? If we're ever being honest, would you say that you have homosexual tendencies?
To be honest, I think I would be a failure as a homosexual. I don't think most men would fancy me. To be honest, I don't think most women fancy me. To be honest, I just think I'm good at finding the ones that do. Get me? Like the one in a million needle in the haystack that fancies me. I'll zero in on it, zoom in on it, and I'll make her mine. You know what I mean? That's the skill that I have in it. So, in general, I don't think I'm attractive enough to be homosexual. Jedi, on the other hand, probably would be quite successful. Apparently, some United Arab Emirates, was it UAE guys, were onto you or something? Yeah, you're the man for the job, bro. Any other questions?
You tend to spend a lot of time on these live streams, and a lot of time with men in particular. This is why I'm coming to these, conclusions or presumptions or whatever. But yeah, and like you kind of got a gay voice, I would say.
I wouldn't call them conclusions because they're not really based on any facts. I would say they're assumptions. Secondly, I'm not really spending that much time on panels. I've cut down a lot. Thirdly, the fact that there's only men on them, really, I do try to avoid the men-only panels. That's why I'm usually over here, because we have, at least we've got Shani in it. You know what I'm saying?
I appreciate you answering my questions, and I just want to say, big up Shani X. She's absolutely gorgeous, and I wish I could be with her.
Yeah, that was interesting. Nate. Right. It was mad awkward after you answered those questions there, man. How do you feel?
I'm just scrolling through these.
I feel like Nath just mind raped you.
Yeah, maybe. Don't know.
Mad thing.
We're just skimming through these films looking for something, like all old films. And fucking Pan's Labyrinth.
Yeah.
Fuck that shit, man.
Oh yeah, man. Yeah. Khan isn't gay because he knows no man would fancy him. Otherwise, what?
I wish I could just teleport to
Is it verdict from the? I don't know. Yeah. Anyway, man. Nathan just come on and made me lose the will to live. You're telling me that I missed something, man. What did I miss? I don't know what I missed.
With a gang, who you smell in the air is hella kush, you know the fam. Stay ever prepared, whenever shook, connect with man. From everywhere, every hood, feds brang. They full up affair, cause we ain't hooked on their fool's narratives. Poison and their additives. They paint us as the bad guys, they're the real savages. An empire of vampires and energy scavengers. Descendant of Dracula, infiltrate.
Hey, I went back in the room. Man said he ain't gay because he ain't attractive enough. Some funny man answer, LOL. Boy. He did say no man would find that he's not gay because he'd be what? He'd be bad at it. I don't know, man. I don't know. Khan's isn't it? If Khan's gay, he's gay, isn't it? Like, what can I say? Yeah. Khan, you gay lord. He's looking for something to watch. Something to watch on his new TV. Yeah? 2 guesses what that is going to be. Yeah, man. So yeah, what else has been going on? Okay, yeah, this is another thing. This is another thing for you. All right, let me just load up this picture. Oi, I think I got some food coming. Let me load.
Starting school, I'm very decorate. How many weeks? Like 3 weeks? Then
So you're back, Snaps?
Yeah, what happened?
I got something, man. You know what happened? They're all tired in that, man. The men are not talking, just letting the sound of his house play over my live stream.
Who's doing it?
The Medzer's there, isn't it?
Feds is there.
Freeborn, he's there. That's him.
Oh, Freeborn, yeah. Freeborn ain't said nothing. Ooh.
I know.
He's coming. Big up Freeborn, wherever you are. Who's
big up yourself.
Wait. Maku, who's this?
Who's Galaxy? I don't know.
Look in her face, bro. Look in her face. Look in her face. Look in her face.
I'm trying to look, Rams. Do I know this face? It
You know
does look familiar.
Is the face familiar?
Yeah, but I don't know. I can't. For the life of me.
Mixed race singer. Mixed race singer. Think about it.
Okay. Nah, this one ain't mixed race, man. This is a white girl with channy bumps. What's going on?
Bro, it's a mixed race chick. What are you talking about?
Mixed race where?
She's mixed race, bro. You can't see.
No.
Jokes. It's Adele.
Is it? Oh shit! It is Adele. Oh shit! No.
Go Freeborn now. Sorry, I didn't want to tell it Freeborn.
What's she done? She lost bare weight. These white Tottenham gal, man. Fuck's sake, man. Sort it out, mate.
So tell me something, yeah?
Yeah. She's from the.
What's your opinion
about this?
Yeah.
I fuck with that, but normal. Where I come from, North London's all about the blending and the mixing and everyone taking people's culture, and it's okay. You get it? It's not a big deal. Like people actively, you know, black people, we actively encourage fuckery like that. Like we was like that with Eminem. You get it? We always root for the underdog.
We be supporting this bullshit, yeah?
Yeah, we always be supporting some other type of shit. Like if we did that to them, it'd be a mazza. You get it? It's mad. We're very accepting. We're very accepting. We like to accept people into our culture and all of that. But this, yeah, Adele, you need to fall back, man. Yeah.
All right, wait. Fall back from what?
Huh? I don't know.
What's she doing? What's she doing?
For me, yeah, your boyfriend was Nigerian, innit? So what the hell you got that on for? What's going on? I mean, you grew up in Tottenham. Yeah, that's still not an excuse. What's going on? Yeah, she does look slim, Baba. But yeah, I mean, I'm not really bothered. I see this a lot. If there's like 10 black girls, they've got one white girlfriend and she's dressed up like that. So for me, I don't know. It's just normal, bro.
Wait.
Mm-hmm.
What's your first issue with this, Maku?
I ain't got no issue.
Okay.
I just think that yeah, I think she looks nice and everything, and like, right, she could almost fool somebody. You get it? Like, maybe was that the intention, or was she just being herself? That's the intention, innit?
All right. Anyone in the chat looking slim? Anyone got a problem with this?
Because obviously, man's not Jamaican, innit? So I don't say take offense to it.
Oh, check this.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, check this comment, fam. A black girl with a black girl with a USA flag bra.
Yeah.
A blonde weave.
Yeah.
Is kind of the equivalent.
Maybe true story. I agree with that. Yeah, I can agree with that. Yeah. But hold on, where are we? Is she in Jamaica? She might be in Jamaica in this photo. These guys got money in it. It's not like some Brock Pocket gal, and she's in Tottenham doing that. No, she's not. There's no way. You get it? She's in Jamaica. Must be.
But wait, can she not be in Tottenham and do this?
Nah.
Why?
Unless it's a festival or something. Like, yeah, like if there's Bruce Grove Carnival or whatever, the Carnival, yeah, she can do it, but she ain't gonna be walking around like that every day. Unless she's yardified, or you know what I mean? Like she identifies, or her man is a yard man or whatever. Yeah, you'll get that. Definitely, bro. High road Tottenham as well. Cheek, audacity. Yeah. Hairdressers and that. Yeah, so you'd have played the arm and leg.
Is there anyone in the chats here that's got a problem with this?
But hold on, is that Jamaica though? Can we clarify that's Jamaica? I know.
Let me see if I can clarify. I think it is though. Yeah. I don't know why. I just feel like it is.
Well, it makes more sense. I mean, it's not going to be that hot in England to be dressing like that. Other than on Carnival, and when was the last hot Carnival we had? It's a bit a while back. You know what I mean? But I don't think there's nothing wrong with it, to be honest. Like, it actually suits her. I think it makes her look quite cute still.
Uh-oh. Careful, Matthew, man.
No, man, she was fat before, man. I don't understand. This ain't the same person, bruv. I find it so difficult.
She been losing weight from time, bro.
Okay, I just don't watch her in it, so
yeah,
you know.
Yeah. But she been losing weight from time still.
Huh?
Let me read your story, yeah?
She looked like Pink. That's what I thought it was. Yeah, she looks like Pink, man.
Adele's new look has people divided. On Sunday the 30th, the artist shared an Instagram post lamenting the cancellation of Notting Hill's Carnival, an annual event celebrating Caribbean and Black communities in the United Kingdom.
Mm-hmm.
She captioned the photo, "Happy what would be Notting Hill Carnival, my beloved London." In this picture, presumably taken at last year's celebration. No, that's not. I doubt that. Last year's celebration. What are they talking about? Presumably taken at last year's celebration. That wasn't.
Where Elaborate Groves looks like that. Come on, man, stop it.
Oh, like where exactly?
Go on. Or maybe she was in Carnival in Jamaica. No.
Despite Adele's good intentions, people across social media took issue with the star's appearance in the picture, accusing her of cultural appropriation. This is stupid.
For fuck's sake.
One Twitter user remarked, "If 2020 could get any more bizarre, Adele is giving us Bantu nuts and cultural appropriation that nobody asked for. This officially marks all of the top white women in pop as problematic. Hate to see it."
Wow, that's a bit strong, isn't it? It's like, bro. I don't know. Is it me or is it just people going too deep?
Well, I just want to hear people. I want people to talk first before we get into that, Maku. You know what I mean? I want to hear what they're saying. I really want to hear someone say how they feel.
Spice knows what I'm talking about. Go on, Spice. Tottenham High Road, I'm telling you, standard procedure. You'd be mad. Outside the weave shop, hair shop, food shop, any type of shop. Yeah? Anytime there's 2 yardies or more and a couple rastas, you're going to see this. You're going to see this, bro.
Someone's popped on.
We're going to go into the Rasta man thing. We're not even going to go into it. We're going to leave it alone. Yeah? As I said, us black people, we love the underdog. That's all I'm saying. Yeah, we love stuff like this. So if you come to the country, yeah, we're going to deal with you nice. We're going to make you like a Jamaican woman or Nigerian woman. You're going to wear all the clothing. We're going to say then. Huh?
Big up, family.
Big up.
She was wearing a Nigerian outfit, Jed. Are they going to say the same thing?
I don't want to say shit.
Yo, Jed, I need to say something, bro. Someone said, "Who's in your top 5?" And I said, "You've fallen out of my top 5, bro." So no offense, yeah.
What?
But someone asked me, they said to me, "Who's in your top 5 when it comes to internet?" And I said, unfortunately, Jed just dropped out of my top 5. So I felt like I was speaking bad in your name, so I just thought I'd come and just clear the air.
Oh wait, top 5 when it comes to the
internet. My confession.
Wait.
Yo, shut up, Carl, for a second. I'm fucking laughing, man.
Top five when it comes to the internet. What do you mean?
Just top 5, innit? On the internet, in our immediate circle.
Okay, what was your top 5 then?
Shakara. Because Shakara's a Shakara. What? We laugh at that. Yeah, but don't forget, yeah.
Oh my God!
I'm locked onto him, innit? Quite a lot. I always listen to like his Africa knowledge and that, and he's find out about spirituality. Obviously, Rash for his works in the hood, but he's kind of fallen out. He's kind of fallen out as well, man.
Who did you say? Hold on, who did you say?
Raspect, but he's not. He's gone to the bottom though, man. He's gone to the bottom of the 5 though.
Oh fuck!
I think Shax and Max is up there, bruv, and even Veli now, bruv. Even the G Block, even the G Block CEO, brothers. You know what I mean?
So what? Jeddah is not number 1, 2, 3. You got?
Yeah, but he stopped, bruv. He's moved on to like he started rating videos.
Yeah, what's wrong with that?
Yeah, but you know, he kind of dropped off.
Like, how many? Hold on, 1 second. How many different?
months.
Wait. How many different things did Jeds give you? He gives you Motivational Monday, yeah. Trill Tuesday, yeah. Wacky Wednesday, maybe, yeah. If it's wacky, you get it. You got Thursday, and then he might do a Friday show, yeah. He's got Readers as Leaders.
You know what it is. You know what it is. You know what it is. Man wants me to live stream 24 hours a day. Or,
no, but the only problem is,
or for me to run a panel where just any old person just comes on and chats any old share, and I'm just,
man. That's what I'm saying. We need to do that, Jeds. It's more open then, isn't it?
I'm good. I'm good, bro.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, come on.
But that's why you lot end up with Raj and all these panel. You lot just do whatever you want. I do what I want. Like my yard, nah, man, it's cool, man. I just run it how I want, innit? It's all good. But yeah, man. Sorry for dropping out your top 5, bro. But I respect it. It's all good.
No, you're there, brother. You're there. You're up there. But fucking yeah, I suppose it was a time. It was a time when it was like a lot, like everybody kind of got together on Jed's platform. Get me now? Everybody's going to Vellies, so it's like you got bare pedos and weirdos sitting with the brothers. You know what I mean? So it's like I'm now being seen as a G Block extension, when really half the brothers up there I don't even want to sit with.
Oh, this is nuts.
Or chat to. So yeah, maybe I'm just Well, it's not your
fault. How you put in Veli above Jedi in that case?
I don't know.
No, because I tell you why. Because to be honest with you, Bob, yeah.
I don't want to be on the list with certain man still, and intellectually there's no standings. There's no standings next to man. There's none. You get it? There's none whatsoever. Like how did you work that out? I don't know. Maybe just the live streams.
Yeah, it's the streams.
But man streams more than most of us. I don't stream as much as Jedi. Shakara doesn't. Do you get it?
Yeah, but don't forget it's his rules, man. He's got one of these rules which fits everybody, innit?
What do you mean rules?
So basically, anybody can come up and speak what they want to say.
Not on Shakara's.
He doesn't control the panel. He doesn't control it like Ras and Jeds. You know what I mean?
But Shakara don't. Shakara don't do that at all. He makes pre-recorded stuff, yeah, and then premieres it.
Man said, man don't control his channel, bro. I just moderate, bro.
No, but
I give my opinion. Remember, different. My channel is not happy block or gangster mansion. It's Jedionline, isn't it? So it's a personality led channel. This channel here, Illuminati Live, a little bit different, but Jedionline is definitely my channel that I've ran for 11 years.
Oh yeah, I see.
Whatever content I want on there. The thing with my channel is you're supposed to take your time. If you're not feeling a live stream, go and check out the playlist. I've got more videos than you could watch on bare different subjects. Do you know what I mean? Bare different subjects. And when I was posting it, it weren't cool. It weren't fashionable. It weren't rare. So it might not have high numbers. Go and watch it, and you'll be like, Ross, slow down. What? 4 years ago? 5 years ago? Whatever it is. So just, I got podcasts. I got things for you to watch. If you're not,
you need to bite your lip. Sorry, bro. I was gonna say you need to bite your lip and bite your tongue, and let all these fucking nutters on, bro. Your shit. So you know what I mean?
No.
Yeah, bro.
Don't you dare do that.
Hold on. But King Gold, you're enough though.
I probably am,
Yeah, we need the old ones. Is fine. It's fine.
Bro, I
love it when Jedi comes on and he's like, "Everyone, shut up! Can no one hear me?" That is what we're here for. That is what we're here for. Some real, genuine passion.
Yeah.
Not these fucking flip-floppers that are getting you on their panel. I want opposing views on everything. If someone says red, I want the other one to say green. No thanks, mate.
Yeah, the level of capacity is big, and I've seen King Gold have a debate, man, and I was disappointed a little bit because he was good, but he just let the person get away with blue murder, man. I swear it was Was it Wendy or Jupiter? One of them you was talking to. She was just saying some mad stuff.
Yeah, he actually calls her dupes.
And I wanted to jump
in. Their mates or something.
You know, you wanted to jump in and help, like Kingo.
Let me tell you something. Let me tell you. Oh, 1 second. Calm. Let me address that. You see what I call all her dupes? It's because if I see an old white woman who's clearly got kids, or old woman, any old woman that's above a certain age, what sort of man am I to start talking about you this, you that, you fucking this, that, this, that, this, that? That's an older woman, regardless if she's walking around saying, you black bastards, just continuously. Still, she's an old woman with kids. She's clearly got mental health problems. So who am I now to try and, you know what I mean? So that's why I kind of just kept it nice with her and said, yo, Duke, you know what I mean? When I see all these people, I try and give them opportunity by being nice to them. But obviously,
that's your style. Let's be real. That's your style. You get me? And your style might be suitable for anyone. So I would wonder if you want to ask the man them where you fit on their chart. Since they're better equipped. Hold on, since they're
but I'm nobody out here really.
Okay, so then I mean somebody giving a review on you, what you're gonna accept that? Of course you are. You're gonna accept it from the brothers.
Yeah.
So like, if Jedi decided like, where does King Gold fit on his list of debaters and all of that?
I'm not up there, bro. To be honest with you, let me be really, really, really honest with you.
Yeah.
Do you know what? I was so mentally ill back then that I was literally trying to come to any type of group activity that was outside the fold of an establishment just to try and cause a shit stir.
Yeah.
So
you know the maddest thing though, King Gold. So do you think that no one was actually aware of that? I think everyone was well aware of that.
It's obvious.
You get me?
It's obvious, and I saw the people who are willing to back, man, even though they thought that, this guy's actually a loose cannon.
Yeah.
Just with the empathy behind them, or the people that are like, you know what, I'm going to run away from this guy as far as possible. I don't want to be put in no black Taliban fucking list. You know what I mean? So it showed me really kind of the level of integrity in each individual.
But hold on. Didn't you do that with man's channels? Didn't you more or less do a rampage through man's channels before you left and went over?
No, man. Bruv, you know what? Anybody I've upset or disrespected, total apologies to, brother, because that's not me, innit? That's not me. When you meet me in the face, you'll say, that brother was cool, man, innit? That guy was cool, you know? And I give everybody equal respect. So sometimes when I used to hear certain people come on, I don't want to mention a name because they appear like a jinn, and they were saying these mad outlandish shit. It was like, you know what? That person doesn't know it yet, but they're coming on here because they've had a problem within their week and their subconscious is so strong and they're so pissed they haven't sorted it out. So this will be the first point of contact. Do you know what I mean? So that's what you call an energy vampire. And they're not doing it intentionally. It's because if they do it in their immediate circle, they're going to disrupt their whole life. But if they do it online, who cares what, you know what I mean? What someone else
What
does.
the hell is going on, man? Like,
But let me be honest with you, I learned a lot of stuff, brother, and I've actually started turning from a disgruntled fucking guy that was sort of like trying to have some sort of solidarity with, you know, some people with similar problems to actually someone who wanted to learn a little bit of knowledge. And
hold on, where was you? Where you was getting into beef with the women? Where was that? How long ago was that?
Let me be honest with you. That was about, I think that was what, 2 weeks ago. At that stage, I'd actually confessed that I was suicidal. So, to be honest with you, I was very modest to them girls.
Yeah, but you know what?
Yeah.
Shall I tell you something?
I was very bad. I was in a very bad way.
Wait. You lost it with Jedi. You lost
without
it.
being it sound too corny or whatever. But I was suicidal, bro. I've been suicidal for the last fucking two months, bro. Not suicidal in the sense, like any given time, but it's like the feeling of I should have, like, bro. There's no point me being here. That was what the sort of things that were coming in my head. There's no point me being here. I'm beyond repair. So that's what was in my head, innit? So, no.
I hear you.
Yeah, so for me to really react like that, I think that was actually, I got away with, I could have got worse. I could have put myself in a worse hole, trust me.
Nah.
I could have, bro. Trust me.
Yeah. You need religion, man, or something.
And that's the thing, yeah. It's a call. It was a calling in me, being at the lowest stage of my life, and where did the calling bring me to? Speaker's Corner, and I don't think that's a coincidence. I feel like that.
Yes, you're right.
My body was saying you need to seek some sort of wisdom to enable for you to, because something's happening in your mental which is going to affect your life. So someone needs to intervene, bro. And I came to exactly the right place. Like exactly, because bro, I'd never laughed that much in the last 2-3 years until I actually come onto Jedi's panel. Not even Rastas, not Velis, but Jedi.
But here's the question: how much did you donate? How much did you put in the PayPal? Like, come on, you benefited.
Yeah, I know, man.
You're probably getting about £500 a week on benefits. Stick your hand in your pocket, man.
I need to take out a mortgage, bro. You know what? I haven't given enough.
Do you know what?
I remember him saying he was half Ashkenazi Jew. He weren't lying.
Hold on. You got this viewpoint, hold on. You got this viewpoint, on like how much you laughed and it was therapeutic. And I proper respect that. I actually love that. But like you kind of like came on and to tell me that I'm not in your top 5 of.
No. I mentioned. I said the other day you weren't in my top 5, but I've rethought it now. Actually,
No, it's calm. But the point I was trying to make was, can you imagine that somebody that actually assisted you is not in your top 5?
Right, man.
And that's the thing now, kids. This is where it comes down to my mental health.
You was gonna get wait. You was gonna get free massage. You was gonna get all sorts of therapy, doing research, looking for a cure for your ailments. Like, where did you have that? You didn't get that on Veli's show. You didn't get that on no other show. Like, it is extremely.
You know what I love though, Basti? I promise you, Not even this ain't even related to King Gold. This is something I've been thinking recently, What I learned. I even wrote about it, I sent you it, about self-love.
Yeah.
What I learned is you will continue to help, not even help people, but reach out to people, share with people, and I suppose try and assist and support people, even when they don't realize you're doing it. You will continue doing it.
Shit all over you.
On you. Wait, bro. Wait. I'm not talking about you. I'm just saying, what I've noticed is a cycle of behavior in my own life where I reach out and I help people. I show love to people, and they in turn see it as a means to maybe not respect me or maybe not whatever. But I feel like when you just leave people and you don't try and go the extra mile, then they come to you. Maybe they want attention, whatever. Then they become your loyal, diehard fans. But when you show people love and you bring them in and you try to treat them like family, that's when they become your enemy. And then they don't fuck with you and they fuck with everyone else but you.
No, I don't agree with that. I don't agree.
1 minute. Have you heard the saying? Have you heard the saying? Let no good deed go unpunished. Right. That should be the fucking national motto of this country. Because what you said's right, bro. Any good you do to people, they'll return it with badness. And I don't know why that is. It's just how it is.
Nah, not all the time.
There's no explanation. There's no explanation.
It's definitely not all the time. But
no, not all the time.
I've noticed a pattern though.
Yeah, it's a lot. You get me? A lot of people. As I said, and I'll reiterate it again. What I said to Ras. I said, man create these fucking Frankenstein monsters. Yeah. And forget about them. And then when they come back and start attacking you and you get me? You're all surprised in that. You get me? Especially him. You know what I mean? We all do it. I said we all do it. We all create Frankenstein's monsters by this means that we're using, platform, trying to help people, even in Speaker's Corner. Me and Jed, Jed. Yeah, this man gone mad there. Yeah. Man gone absolutely bananas at Speaker's Corner.
And that man hates man. Oh man, just like it's funny, but I've just noticed that through my life, man. Just like, there might be someone that like I'm just like, you know what? Everyone else is kind of coating this brother off, but I can see something in him. Like, you know what? I'm gonna show him some love or give him some words or some time, some attention, or whatever in it. See if I can help man out or find out what's going on with him. That's in almost always the guy that switches on me when I like look at Oz, people like Oz, and like
just like little thing, like it's always the guys that I'm just like, someone might be in my ear saying, my man's a cunt. And I'm like, no, you know what? He's cool. I get on with him. I always give people the benefit of the doubt because I like people to prove, like, to show me in it the levels. I like it when they show me the levels because then I don't have to double guess or triple guess. I've just seen the levels and then that's it, innit? Like, bro, yeah, there's a lot of times where you're just like, raw, are you moving like this because I was nice to you? Because there's man that ain't nice to you that you don't move like this around. So maybe that's what it is. Maybe just being too nice to people is a bad thing. I start to realize it. I'm like, unless you're my kinfolk,
this is why I come to apologize, family, and just clear, you know, not even apologize, just to let you know, man, appreciate the shit. You know, after me coming back and saying, you know what, you fell out and I've got something to say to you, I was going to say, you know what, man, appreciate everything. And if I was disrespectful, brother.
Nah, man, big up, man. It ain't even about that. I also think, I didn't take what you said personally about the top 5 thing. I think that was an honest statement. And it's actually feedback for me that, oh, rah, man's pissed. Because what I know is my subscribers or my my clique, my fam that I've got, my internet circle, I know they're pissed at me for not being consistent. But sometimes they want to punish me by not coming around, innit? Like if I stay consistent and I was streaming every day, then the family would be here.
100. That's exactly what it is.
But I can't do that because 1, I care about quality. Yeah, I genuinely care about quality. 2, I don't want to be available every day, all day. Yeah, that's just not what it is. And 3, there's so much other things that I want to do that, like for instance, a man that ain't got no other talent or don't do anything else but work or don't even work at all, they can sit in front of their computer 24/7. A man that makes music, a man that writes scripts, a man that runs businesses, a man that's a youth worker, a man that's a community leader, a man that's a father and a friend and got events company. Like I can't really, I can't do all this sitting in the streaming, and then on top of it, man streaming, and you want me to pretend that if I've streamed for 12 hours and I walk away with a $5, I'm going to be happy to do that again tomorrow. Oh no.
But let me tell you something. I don't mind about telling people about my lifestyle. You know what I mean? I'm like steel, bro. Let me be honest with you. Even around certain my social networks, bro, I felt myself exploding a little bit more than usual, even before I came up on the platform.
Yeah.
So I was aware of my behavior, and when certain people did get irate or say certain things, I didn't go at them straight away. I just understood that maybe I might be acting a little bit off, whatever. But yeah, I think the consistency. Don't take it too personally, though. It was just like the consistency thing, you know. And obviously, fucking, you know, the little bit of madness that happened between the family and that. Obviously, I'm not too involved in this, but obviously, like there was no need for the fucking madness. So yeah, but no, I just come back to say, you know, big up yourselves and everything.
That's it. Just came back to say it.
Yeah, no, I did.
I'd just like to say thank you for saying all that, Kingo. Thank you for saying all that, and on behalf of everyone, I would like to say, fuck you.
Oh, for fuck's sake, man. Big up, man. Big up. Kingo, what's funny is that we had our words like about a month ago. So I don't know why you're re-apologizing and that. Why you shat on my name, innit? You've said some fuckeries. What have you done?
No, someone asked me. Thingy asked me Ultra yesterday, and I do feel a bit like a little bit of a rat. Yeah,
Ultra. Now it makes sense.
No, he didn't ask me.
He was on here earlier.
No, he
it
said.
All makes sense.
No, I'm not trying to cause any madness. He said, "Who's in the top 5?" He didn't say it's Jedi. He said, "Who's in the top 5?" And then someone said, "Oh, I think it's Wendy or Jupiter." Said Jedi, and I was like, "No, he's falling out my top 5." Yeah, but I felt a little bit ratty. I'm not going to lie.
Let me just say.
If I didn't care, I'd have just left it.
Hold on, wait. The people that you think are the ops, the people that are your ops, they be the ones on another channel bigging up my channel. Yeah? The ones that you're like, why have you got these fuckers on? Wendy or Jupiter, rare. Fair enough, they are fuckers sometimes, isn't it? Yeah. But like the people that you think are gonna be your enemies end up being the ones that promote you and say they fuck with you, and then your guys or whatever Come on, man. There'd be no ultra Holy Ghost if it weren't for coming around us man's platforms. Do you know what I mean? So that's why Ultra will always show love, because he knows the article. Same with Veli, always show love and know the article. But man that don't know the article, they don't even know. They don't even know, man. I started this live stream shit. Yeah, people don't even know, but
no respect. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, man. You know what? I get it. Consistency is very important to keep it online present. People want constant stimulation because that's just where we at. They got low concentration. They can't watch anything that's too long. Do you know what I mean? Imagine you got a 10-hour stream, and then imagine you did a 10-hour stream today. Like for instance, we've been on for 7 hours, and then someone comes along tomorrow who didn't catch that stream. You've got 7 hours of entertainment, but no, you're gonna listen to half an hour or 20 minutes, fuck off, and then be like, oh, when you next streaming? You get me? You want something to listen to, something to interact with. There's hours and hours and hours and hours. You could just pick any video, put the cursor to the middle of the fucking video and just watch it. From 4 hours, from 6 hours, from 6 hours in, just watch it. And like there's always a gem coming around the corner. I don't even get there's so much information on these shows. I don't even know what to do with it. I don't even know where to store it. Anonymous said, oh, write down what's contained in each video. Bro, I ain't got time for that. That's too much.
Yeah, that could be a good idea, actually.
It would be
a good idea still.
The effort I make to go and list all of that shit out, yeah, is gonna make me feel like I deserve financial reward. I don't do all this bare work for free. Like all my hobbies make money.
Do you have a blog then? Do you have a blog?
What type of writing in a blog thing?
Yeah, have you got a blog?
No.
Okay, because that usually gets you quite a lot of traffic, you know.
I still reckon you should do the pay to come on the live too, like a daily fee or something.
Oh, excuse me. Yeah, well, you say that and then you just end up chatting to yourself. Then what? Then I'll be like, well, you know what, Radar, just come on. Like pay. Will you pay to come on? Yeah, I ain't seen you for like.
No, I'm not gonna lie. Like I would still, if the conversations were interesting enough. Like there's certain people that I really want to learn from. Nah, because you got a lot of wise people that come in and out of the channel, and like, you know what I'm saying. And I'm very humbled by a lot of people that I meet, and it would be nice to learn. Like I love learning, and that, you know what I'm saying. So like it would be nice to be able to ask questions of some of the people that you get on your panel, and actually you do get some very intelligent people on your panel. You know what I'm saying.
Yeah, the quality's high around here still, Jets. I ain't gonna lie. High quality. You get me? When you go on them other channels, bro, riff-raff. Man who ain't even been to school, woman who ain't been to school. You get me?
I said woman who ain't been schooling. That's the title, bro. Woman who ain't been schooling.
I'm telling you, bro, your brain turns into soup, bro. When you're on Veli channel for half the time, your brain will turn to soup, bro. I'm telling you.
Turn to fucking jelly, fam. You get me? More time. If you listen to the comments or whatever, yeah, it's fucked. Yeah, it's the quality of people on your channel in the comment section.
I love a bit of G Block, man. I go on G Block like when I realize G Block's on and it looks lively, I love it. But it's like every time I come on, there's not that like long-winded conversation that I want to take part in. I think the longest I've been there is probably about half an hour, and it's because I don't know what it is, man. There's certain people I don't know.
You're right. Jets, it's not high enough for you. That's the reality.
I don't know. I think I just rather listen to G Block than be on it with certain people.
Yeah, I get you.
Yeah, like when Veli's on there, I like to go on there.
Yeah.
Who else? Like Schiffer. I've only spoken to him once, but I enjoy Schiffer.
Schiffer's cool, man. Definitely.
Yeah, I think he's man entertaining and that. Been trying to get him to come over to the channel to come and hold down to conversation, car. It seems like he wants to talk without having certain pussies always getting at him or whatever. Yeah, man, he's got some interesting theories and whatnot. I like that shit. Like those are the type of people I like, innit? Sniper's already my guy. You know,
who else is out there? Shakara. I like Shakara.
Yeah,
you know who Schiffer absolutely loves, innit?
And James Jones. I like
that
James.
needs to come true, man.
Schiffer loves me, boy. I don't know why Schiffer loves me, but he always loves me. He's always like, yeah, and Khan said this, and big up Khan. Like me and Schiffer get on a lot, you know. I think he's a quality panelist, you know, like because he adds the comedy aspect to the knowledge as well. Like he's so funny without even trying.
That's what I like.
Trust me.
Basically, not being funny, but like black man got colorful energy, colorful language.
Yeah, definitely.
I like that shit. But it's like you got to be from. I feel like what it is, you got to have a certain element of hood, and if you don't have that hood element, you start annoying me after a while. Not saying that everyone has to be on the panel, but like, like you know, like the Niki ones start thriving a bit too much, and then I'm just like, yo, this shit ain't cool. I don't.
Well, I don't mind the smarty ones.
I'm not saying who he said it to, but yesterday.
But I don't want.
Schiffer was like, in real life, I'll punch in your face.
I don't want like Raph, James Jones, Witness.
No.
Like, that type there is boring.
Not for here. Yeah, not for here.
Raph on his own, he's calm. Sometimes he talks a bit boring, but Raph on his own is calm. I actually catch a joke with Raph. James Jones on his own can be cool as well. Shakara.
He's too academic. Like he's not.
I like Shakara's information.
He's an academic. He's an academic.
Yeah, one thing with Shakara is like why he's such a good analyst. Yeah, is because he draws for information. He's always up for slides. He's always up for showing you physically how he came to his part, and he's down for a bit of banter. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
The only thing is, all in all, even though he's got like little, like good parts, all in all, for me, I don't know what it is. I can just get a bit bored sometimes. I feel like Shakara, he needs to have like a Maku on jokes or someone on jokes. Like when we used to do streams with Shakara versus Beefy and that, them thing there was sick.
Yeah.
Like you get a bit more flavor out of man. You get a bit more, you know.
Yeah.
I think I know what I'm saying, but he's just Whatever.
In my opinion, people like Shakara, they've got such an important point to make that they don't want to dilute it with too much comedy. Although he's got the banter, he just doesn't want to become like how me and you are, or how Maku is, where we're just like on bare jokes and rolling on the floor, tears streaming down our faces. Like he needs to be taken seriously with what he's saying. So you know, it's horses for courses, isn't it?
Exactly.
Listen, we baptized Shakara when he first came to the park. Me and Jedi, gave him that work, and he survived. And we rated him afterwards and said, you know what, bruv, you're okay. You get me? Because
he's okay.
No, we put the pressure on him in Speaker's Corner, like in that first debate, you know, because someone tried to bring him in like he was the, Ace Boone Coon and that. You get me? So we had to test him a little bit, like, see what his metal's made of. Do you get it? But he was all right, man. He survived and that, you know what I mean? So, big up Shakara, man.
Yeah, I big up Shakara all the time, man. But, Shakara don't fuck with me on the internet. So fuck Shakara, man.
Yeah.
I never see Shakara around these parts, innit? No matter what the conversation is, he don't come around these parts. I don't know why. I don't know what happened. I don't know whatever. He used to come somewhere. I don't know. Maybe he's just I'm a bit of a wild card, but I love that wild card status. So
me too. I mean, he's always like, he was throw sly ones in, like, Mackie can't debate. It's like, bruv, you know what it is, bruv. Come on, man. Yeah, I've had cookery class with you in attendance, you on the fire. You get me? Your first video is me, and it's his first video. Is the second part of the debate. The first part was on your channel, right? Him and Beefy.
The
second part was on his channel for the first time. Got bare views. You get me? Presentations and all sorts.
What about thingy? Black Van Man. You was his first debate on that as well, weren't you, Maku?
Where's Black Van Man?
I don't know, man.
Have you seen him on the internet lately?
He might have got COVID. I don't know what happened.
Gutted.
Yeah. You might be gutted. Yeah, it might be an Idris moment.
Hey, who's seen Black Van Man? And who's seen
he's missing.
No one.
Scattered Minds.
Oh shit, yeah, Black Van Man. He made a smooth
I've seen Scattered about 2 weeks ago. A week ago, I see Scattered.
Way after my man said, I'm coming to the fucking speaker's corner. When Robin said, when he said that, he's like, "Ah, you lot fucked it for me, man." He made Milky Man exit.
He was dancing them. All I saw was eyes in the comment section after that. Bare videos, Jedi doing videos.
Big Top said, Shakara always on code, while you man always off code. I ain't got no fucking code.
Who said that? Who said that?
What code is that?
Who told you I got a fucking code, bro?
Please explain to us what code is.
Listen.
I ain't gonna disrespect the young man, but I mean, what code that does he know that we don't know?
I'm not even
the best orator on here. On this, I'm hanging. Shaka is the best orator.
I don't have a code. I'm not gonna be held to ransom by you lot's little illusion of a code. Once you got something running, yeah, and you lot are serious, then hit me up. Anything else other than that, any code, like you got some code of silence where you cover your brethren's sins, or a code of pussy-holism where you don't speak up when you know something's wrong, or a code of turn the other way where you pretend you don't see fuckery when it's happening. Those are codes that I don't adopt. So if that's the codes that man them got, cool, innit? But me personally, I'm not in no code, I'm not in no clique, I'm not in no group, I'm not in no collective. It's just me one and the people that I check for and the people that check for me. And if you happen to be in that remit, then so be it. And if you're not, you're not. But one thing you're not gonna do is quote me like I'm some guy that's claiming to be righteous or be holier than thou. Or nah, bro, it's dirty woke over here. That's my section. Yeah, my section is dirty woke. Get me? You might get your head bust. You might get assisted. You might get help. You get me? You might get a hug. You might get shot. It is what it is. All get me? I'm not the one telling people, Americans, oh, go get rid of your guns. I'm telling everyone to arm up. I'm not the one telling people, oh, make sure that you wear your COVID mask or be careful of COVID or rare. That ain't me. I'm not the one that was helping promote COVID propaganda. Like, I'll be the other guy, yeah, celebrating when a man fucking don't wear his mask, when a man challenges authority. That's where I'm at. When you lot are really ready to do something, yeah, then I'm there. When we like, we're at an age where we can just go stand somewhere and act like we did something. That's where we are right now. We can stand outside of something and act like we done something and we changed something and we made something happen. You get me? So I know how easy it is for people to get sucked into the idea of some form of code or unifying fucking status or rare. But it's like, for me, most of it is smoke and mirrors, my G. You get me? From what I've seen, smoke and mirrors. Yeah. So you can box up your gal and then come and tell me about to love the black woman. Still smoke and mirrors, isn't it? Let me go on mute. My phone's ringing.
True, sir.
Hello?
True, say. Oh, damn. Yo, Jenny, what's he? You on the phone, yeah? Yeah, man. Just I don't really know how to respond to that.
What's that?
I know he was addressing someone in the chat, but
oh no, we don't have to watch that, man.
but I think
that's some people's opinion, innit? Because as I said, it's down to age as well. Like, you can't tell older people that a younger brother is on a code that would, if we followed that code, we would behave better. It makes no sense. Like, do you get it? Like, it's not fair on the brother. You're kind of putting things on him that he didn't say or he didn't do. No.
What are you talking about now? Hey, James Jones is here. Hey, James Jones, I just was picking you up, man. I just picking you up and saying what a great guy you are, and here you just pop up.
Do you know what? To be fair, right? Had Rats not got really on James's back, to be fair, I like the guy. It's just let me be honest with you. I'm like that. If I'm speaking,
hold on, wait. What did you just say?
If I'm speaking to Rats,
hold on. What did you just say?
He was getting on top of James Jones. I mean,
okay,
you know,
are you man? What's this?
Wait,
what's this? I watch.
And that influence your decision about a man. You're saying another man influenced your decision about a man.
So listen.
Is that what you're telling me?
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Now, if I perceive Respect Fire Bingy the greatest. That's what I call my man. I got love for the brother, yeah?
Wow.
How did he do? How can it wait? Hold on a second.
No, listen. I'm saying, it is so great that you feel no way to big up a fellow black man and you say it with it from your chest, because we will big up all different types of people. Say what a great footballer, Ian what's his Giggs?
Ian Wright.
Nah, Giggs is, or what a good this person is, that person. And like a lot of the time we are shook to celebrate the people that we are inspired by, the people that mean the most to us, the people that, whose ideology is the most aligned to what we feel deep in the pit of our soul. So I'm so glad that you screamed it out. Say it again. Respect the what?
Respect the great, man. Bingy, Eze Neary the great, bro. That's a G. I'm not gonna lie. I've got appreciation for the brother.
Some respect, B.
So hold on, wait.
I got appreciate, bro.
When you're saying that, hold on.
Why are you saying show me some respect, Radar? Radar says show Jed some respect for what?
You're shouting at all these other channels on your channel, but not shouting at you.
No. I'm saying. Radar, I hear where you're coming from, but you should never feel like that. It's no disrespect. I might talk about people I like, and I might not mention you. Doesn't mean I don't like you or whatever. And furthermore, I'm not a person where I hear someone being bigged up and I think, where's my big up? Like, what do you mean? Like, it doesn't even work like that. He's talking in general about who he likes, and he's talking about James Jones and why he don't like him, and he doesn't like him because Respect and him had a beef.
Yeah, well, Respect and him had a little bit of a thing.
Right.
Obviously, me, when I think of how I like to speak to people, and you're Nigerian, you're come on, we'd have to say it. It's respectful, bruv. It's got to be, especially if you're on in a place where you're meeting new people. You've got to at least be a little bit respectful in it. So when I realized the difference between respect levels that Ras would have to someone new or to someone held close to them as you know, they like that. What was it? Yeah, he had respect for what people liked in it, and it just seemed to me like you know, James Jones could laugh and have a poke at certain things that people would like and value, which will give example religion, you know. So that was just a clear kind of thing where I was like, all right, but it, as well as what led me to that was kind of Ras as well. To be honest with you, bro, if I'm getting on with you more than I am with someone else, just because I understand something called loyalty, I do actually understand that, I would most likely, you know what I mean, not even speak to you. That's how my loyalty.
Sorry to cut you, thing. Yeah, I don't give a fuck about none of you motherfuckers. If I'm around Respect and I want to big up James Jones, I'll do that. If I'm around Jedi and I want to big up Respect, I'll do that. Do you know why? Shall I tell you why? Because I know deep down, secretly, all you lot have got more love for each other than I could ever love you. Get me? Like, I've got love for all of you, but I know deep down, you lot all forget all this bullshit, surface layer, bullshit arguments. You lot all got love for each other.
Stop that, man. Stop that. So why is people talking for me? What do you mean?
No, I'm not talking for you. I'm not talking for you.
Or love for each other. You're saying love for each other. Bro, man. Can't listen, man. Like, my main thing is this. You lot enjoy your lives, enjoy what you like and whatever. But stop trying to act like you can see reality. Stop acting like you're awake or your eyes is open. You man's eyes are not open at all. Like, even from the statements man make. So I can entertain you having your perspective, but please don't ever try to blur your perspective and make it seem like it's remotely anywhere near mine. Like the whole thing of we've all got love for each other. We don't. We don't all have love for each other. In fact, some people don't know how to love. And some people do, innit? Some people don't know.
Some people's love ain't worth having.
Some people don't. Yeah, some people's love you don't want. Yeah, come with prison. You understand? Like, I don't know what love is. People say they love each other all the time, and they do the most fucked up shit to each other. So please, like, I don't even want it to be put out from my platform that all these men have got love for each other, and in the end, it's deep love and rare because it ain't. And if more people were vocal and honest and real, then you lot would know Wagwan, innit? You lot would know Wagwan, know who loves and who don't. But because we don't, and because like 2020 is literally a year where a man can chat any shit he wants, and people will be like, yeah, for real. It's so weird. 2020, we're in a whole new dimension when it comes to reality and what's actually going on. Maku, can you see why the other day we was having a mini conversation and I started to get so pissed?
Yeah.
Yeah? Because men are literally creating their own reality out here, full of like just full lies and fakeness. And bro, the truth is so scary of what's actually going on out here compared to what people think. Yeah?
What I'm concerned about there's people around here who can be influenced by people online. Like, I know this as a fact. Yeah, I know this.
It's a fact. Yeah, it's a fact.
I would usually assign that to the audience. Do you get it? But when I hear brothers talking about they don't like another brother on the panel because another brother had beef with man.
Yeah, but you know, King goes like that.
No. Let me see.
King goes, but other people feel like that, man. That's what I was gonna say.
Yes, I'm not gonna put it on King Gold though. I'm not gonna put it on King Gold. I wasn't putting it on King Gold. I'm just saying it's just a pattern in it, like you were saying earlier. Yeah, there's a pattern of behavior. Now it's quite scary to me to know someone intelligent, supposedly as King Gold, can be influenced by someone to dislike someone.
No. Let me say that. Let me rephrase it. I was apprehensive.
You left him room to. You don't leave him room to run, Maku. That's another thing.
No, I left him.
No, 1 second. The only time I interrupt Maku is when, like, you leave the back door, for man to run out. Don't leave that back door, So it's like, don't tell man what he's thinking in it, because we know what it is. Like King Gold, like not being funny or nothing, But like my opinion of you is that you're very influenced. You're highly influenced. Once you make a decision on something that you feel safe in, you're highly influenced. If I'm honest with you, I feel like you can correct me if I'm wrong. I felt like watching your behavior, because I know your brother, I kept a like special eye on you, like kind of as in like I just looked out to see that you was cool and rare. Obviously, you showed me certain things, like Maku kind of alluded to. There was something behind the scene that I was trying to make sure like that happened to see if it would help you socially or whatever. Anyway, what had happened is you started having these moments, from my perspective, I feel like you was having moments where you was just like bugging out and wilding out through your frustration of your ailments and whatever you're going through. I feel like sometimes it'd be a bit too much and you'd want to wild out a bit. Then you'd tell us about stuff that was going on outside, whatever. Then a period of time came where because we'd fallen out on the internet, because I'd offended you, I felt like you gravitated more towards Ras. And the reason I say that is because something happened here, then you was on Ras's talking about it, then it came to my attention, then I listened, do you know what I mean? Like, it was just a little period of time. And I feel like what it is you probably cool with all camps. But if somebody makes you feel like they ain't fucking with you, rather than feel that rejection, you'd rather just keep it moving, be like, I ain't fucking with you. And then obviously if there's somebody else, this is my opinion. Sorry that we're chatting about Ras, if you're listening or whatever. Sorry, G. I'm just giving my opinion in it. My opinion is Ras will always move towards people that don't fuck with people he don't fuck with. That's his technique. Yeah. So if he knows you don't fuck with him, you're gonna be extra, my brother King Gold. And rare. Just so that when it is kicking off, man will be like, yeah, but look what happened between you and King Gold. Even he said da-da-da-da-da. Like, these are the type of things that I've noticed of my brother's behavior, innit? Yeah. So I see you, and I see you like embracing a section that, you know, I ain't really gonna go over there and fuck with them, man, there over there, because I don't really like it over there. You know, we don't really get on like that. So I can see why it became more of a haven and why man would even fucking love to have you around more. I just see manipulation whenever I look at these. I see you as being someone slightly vulnerable, like just from how easily influenced you show me. You went over to that side of things. You came back, and I swear down, since we fell out and you stopped coming on this channel,
like on a regular, and you spent more time on Rass's. Not saying you weren't going there before mine even, but you started spending more time there, and then obviously G Block opened up. But you started talking like Rass. You started saying all these words. You started like speaking like him. And even today, it's like you're saying what did you say? The most honorable Rass. And then you went on to say, yeah, basically you backtracked, but you did say the reason why you didn't like James Jones is because Rass had an argument with him. You said if Rass had that argument with him, I probably would have liked James Jones. This is what your word.
No, it's not. I probably would have liked because I've always kind of liked. I've admired his intellect.
Say that again.
I've admired his intellect. Yeah, what? I'm in admiration of his intellect.
Oh, okay.
As well as thinking he's quite a funny guy as well. Yeah, so he's a likable guy. But
you dislike him.
So
he's a likable guy. So why did you dislike him then?
I wasn't ever rude to him. It's just at a stage I would thought, you know what, because there's a caliber, and from what I've heard of people in there as well at the same time, I was like, you know what?
All right. Even if we give you an excuse for that, all right. What about Jen Wallace?
What about Jen Wallace? No, she knows why. Let me be honest. I'm going to say this. I'm going to give you a minute of Jen Wallace, from my opinion, and I want to try and be nice.
Hold on. Hold on. 1 second, right? Does my brother Rass hold the same views as you?
Similar.
Okay, cool. Carry on.
From what I could see, yeah. So with Jen, I saw her in the chat speaking to someone who was openly being racist, saying things about people's dead moms or something about dead son, and even talking about my disability, right? So now, if I'm seeing that with my own eyes, how can Jen Wallace say that I heard through someone else that she was an idiot? I saw that she was talking to an idiot, and I'm not going to call her an idiot for talking to the biggest idiot online. Yeah, but you know, it just says it all for itself. And the fact she can come in here and say that I only don't like her, I only had problems with her because Rass didn't like her. She's not being genuine. And to be honest with you, she's done that with every type of altercation I've had. She's been in there. She's just popped up out of nowhere and said, "Oh, he did the same to me," or "He did." So what she is she don't like me, and she's just a scorned woman. Her ex-man left her, and she's got 4 kids.
I asked you the question.
I'm not that man, so just allow it, Jen, man. Be honest, innit?
I asked you the question, not Jen. I asked you the question.
And I answered it.
Right. So why are you talking about Jen Wallace as in she's the one asking the... No, she's not asking the question. I'm asking the question because I was witness.
To what?
To what you was doing at the time.
You lot want me to be part of this community.
To Jen Wallace? What, to Jen Wallace?
Yeah, you lot miss me. That's what it is. You lot miss man being part of this whole. On that channel he said this, and on this channel she said. You lot missed that.
Hold on. No,
going there. Forget that.
Jetstar.
Unless Jen Wallace is going to jump on, let's just leave it, man. I can't.
What did you say you saw? Honestly, be honest though, now, Maku, because I only pulled her up whilst Raku pulled her up when he went.
All right, bro. All right.
Jedi. What I was trying to explain is a pattern of behavior, right?
Yes.
I saw a man, do a show about Jen, right? And then Kingo jump on to further add to the story. So, like, a man's gonna sit here and pretend like he did it independently of a next man. That's bullshit. You get me? Because I fucking watched it.
Yeah, but so wait, hold on a second. So you're telling me that person who was making the story influenced my opinion? I didn't have that before I came to that.
No, you jumped on to add. So that means you have your own story, right? That has your own story.
Yeah, of course, it's my story.
Yeah. But your story was still based on somebody else abusing you, not Jen.
No,
right?
Jenny. But listen, it's a complex story, though.
No, it's not complex, bro. It's not complex.
It was, bro. It was. Because if I explain it, people will understand it's complex.
Wait. A lot of it is hypothetical, to be honest. It's your point of view. Do you get it? And you're actually coming on confessing that you was not in the right state of mind at the time. So, like, bruv, you cannot still stick on
yeah,
that.
but it doesn't mean I'm clouded. I'm clouded judgment. It won't cloud my judgment. I'll just be a little bit extreme with my approach, but it won't cloud my judgment. No, wait. Hold on.
My brother, you was
will not cloud my judgment, but I might be a bit excessive. That's it, brother. That's anger. That's anger.
Admit you was wrong, please. Admit you was wrong.
No, I was nowhere near wrong. If that was the case, then A was wrong, Raspet was wrong, and Rafa was wrong. And from the time I've known them guys, I wouldn't say they were the sort of people to try and pick someone out for no particular reason. Let me be honest, Bob. The most genuine hangout.
Are you gonna lie? Are you gonna say lie? One second.
Most friendly hangout was Respect Show, bro.
1 second. Friendly, yeah?
Yeah.
Real. The whole series on
there
real.
There was a family.
Wait.
That where you could see it was they all had respect for each other, innit?
Bruv.
That's the main thing, bro. There was no disrespect.
You watch Respect, yeah? Abuse or
doesn't matter. They were in the wrong. They were in the wrong. They were in the wrong.
1 second.
They're in the wrong. Expect what's coming to you, innit?
1 second. Throw you watch Respect throw bare people under the bus or
if they're in the wrong, expect what's coming to you, innit?
1 second, man. Like what?
What are you talking about, bro?
Hello. You can't tell people what's right and wrong. Both of you can't. Yeah. So let's stop all that.
All right.
Yeah. That's fact. No, you're not in a position
to make.
Yeah, it's debatable. That's why we're out here, because we debate.
Yeah, but it's we've all come to understand
we don't make
right and wrong is. No, that's wrong.
Bros, we don't make final conclusions. We don't jump on them. We don't say this person is this.
There's a collective agreement and a collective understanding about what is right and wrong and what is. So come, let's not play that game, bro.
Okay, let's not play that game because obviously you're not equipped for that game. Do you get it? Because you're making judgments on people, yeah, and you're not qualified.
If someone lies about the fact that someone is a racist and has said certain things, that means that I didn't say that no one said that Jen was being racist or saying anything, but when she tried to hide the fact that the guy was, or she didn't see anything, or no one said anything, or she doesn't feel like him calling people being disrespectful, blatantly like Betty disrespectful, and people not calling her out for it, and you feel, and because you lot are actually, everybody's called out Betty for what her semantics or her fuckeries. So why now, just because a woman fell in the trap of supporting someone or being next to someone or in cahoots to someone who happens to be literally Luca Brasi, bro? I'm just saying his name.
Right.
Yeah. My
thing is, if I decided, wait, bro. If I decided,
you told me to wait.
1 second. If you decided to follow a person and I thought it was wrong, yeah, I still wouldn't make judgments on you. Do you get it? You're going a bit far by saying that the other person was 100% right. Like, that's not true. We analyze the information and we realize that, yeah, you can put things at Luca Brasi, but you can't put things on Jen.
And I said, no, I did. But it's only until she tried.
Hold on 1 second. Just for association. So if I'm wait. If I'm
Sniper, why are you just talking at me, bro? But I'm trying to tell you that you're wrong because maybe you missed it.
Go. Explain.
You're wrong in the sense of she tried to deny the fact that the guy was being racist for one, and then she said she didn't see it. All right, fair enough. She might have been playing with her fingernails, going to the toilet. She might have been taking a dump when he was doing that.
What does that make sense?
What I'm trying to say is that she tried to deny the fact that he was racist, or she'd seen these things, or she didn't agree with him, or something, or why? Yeah, that was it, bruv. You know what it was about, so don't try and paint out that there was people trying to pick on her or his chastised wander around, and then everybody would follow in behind him like Mordor. But
let's break it down, bro. Wait,
everybody's got their own individual take on it.
Let's break it down, bro. Let's break it down. Right.
If Raspet was not there, or none of them were there, I would have had the same attitude towards Tim Wallace.
Oh, mate. Yeah? Because you won't even let man finish talking. You get it?
All right.
So my point is, yeah, if somebody is responsible, yeah, for abusing man and disrespecting man and talking about man's ability, don't you assign your vengeance or whatever to that individual person? How can you say that anyone associated to that person is guilty of that person's actions? Like, is that sensible? Is that why you don't come on these channels?
No one, bro.
One second.
You just asked me a question and you tell me 1 second. Stop doing this, Maku.
Yeah.
Go on.
I'm going to do that. I'm going to do that.
Well, there's no point then. You're fucking playing games with me then, bro. You ask me a question, I start speaking, you say 1 second, 1 second, 1 second. I'm just saying.
I wanted to finish the answer, but no, go on. Answer the question then. Sorry.
No, but if Jen Wallace, bro, if she's honest, bro, we came to a talking point because even Rash stopped in the middle of the show. And he even said, oh, allow it. But then we started just talking about it, discussing about it. And then we got onto Luca Brasi and said, well, this guy. And then we started, because then actually it wasn't even really me arguing. There was someone else in the chat. I won't mention the name, but they started going at each other for a degree. And then for a whole year, I see her talking to the guy. Or a couple of months. And I didn't say nothing to her. But it was when we said, you know, that guy's racist, in it, right? Mm-hmm. Yeah. Because one of them said, and you're still speaking to it. Wasn't me. Let me be honest with you. Even though I thought it, I didn't say it. I tried to pass me, bro. Like, maybe it's easy. Bro,
you're going to carry all of this information. You're going to carry it anyway, regardless.
Well, you understand that it was complex. And we pulled her up. And then when she said, not pulled her up, but we spoke, we had a discussion about it. And she denied that she'd seen it. And if that's the case, she hadn't. And then when we pulled it to the light that this is what he was doing, then what she said is, okay, well, I've met him on here, and you know what? I just speak to him, right? And we're close, which was still okay. It's like you're not, but don't try and hide.
What's the issue?
No, but what she tried, I didn't have an issue with her. She got asked me after we pulled her up about it. But let me say something now. Let me say this. I should finish it by saying this. When we said that he's racist, okay, and I think it was Raf. And he was like, because you know he stays on their neck, bro. You know what I mean? He doesn't really move from his spot. He's thorough, bro. So he was just like, you know what? I think he got so annoyed that he just like they had a debate, more of a debate than I did anyway. I kind of left it after that, but he got pissed off. So they started going backwards and forwards on it. And then after a while, I realized that, you know what? She can't be holding this up for this long. We've all 4 people in here that she supposedly apparently she loves lions den, so she will expect her just at least to respect people or have respect for their feelings. Because if you know that someone that you clearly know as a good friend is coming into a chat and then you can see that they're deemed disrespectful, and when the people that you supposedly like say that this guy's being disrespectful, why are you even speaking to anybody like that?
Hold on. All due respect, King Gold. Yeah. Do you know
it's different than we're making up, bro?
Do you know Jen Wallace? Do you know her?
No, and I don't want to.
What? Like, well, you can say you don't.
One time, boy. One time. That is, like, trust me. From what I know in my mind, what I know. No, this is a fact. Yeah? If you know what you know for a fact, and like I pray to God, but I swear to God, she has manipulated certain things, and she knows because it's only me and her that know this information, and
you sound
only me and her would know what information she's twisted, so she's not genuine.
You're right. I never knew you was that silly, bro.
May God drop me down right now or in the next 5 years if I'm lying.
Well, he's already done what he wants to do to you already. So
not to me. She might be genuine to you. She just don't like me. So that means what I would say is don't be.
She's alright. She's alright.
Don't be wrong and strong.
You're not even listening, bro. You're not even listening. You're not even listening. You're not even listening. How can someone manipulate when they don't even come on the fucking panels? How can someone manipulate and how can someone be guilty?
No one said they're manipulated.
1 second.
I'm just pointing out
someone you don't know. Someone you don't know at all. I just think it's mad. You get it? You don't know bro. Nowhere, and you're gonna say because she's associated with someone in the comment section who we also don't know. Yeah. She's this and she's that and she's this. That's mad.
We were having a debate about
that manipulation part was the maddest talk ever.
1 second, dummy. Yeah, like I told Respect. Yeah, I'm saying, bro, this who we're online with. Like, when I'm playing my PS4, I'm seeing Jen Wallace pop up on the screen because we does that. We go and we play certain games. We We got our own.
That's you, innit? That's with you. That's cool.
Wait.
Don't be on the bad side though, innit? That's it.
You lot. 1 second. Why you
That's
lot
what
on?
I'm saying. Wrong, rotten.
1 second, bros. Yeah. While you lot on channels chatting crap, right? Yeah. We're on other stuff. So it's very weird when you start saying, "Oh yeah, she's behind this and behind that," because I'm there same time. I've got the computer on, so I'm watching the live show, right? But I know Jen's not there. Yeah, Jen's on the computer on my other screen. Do you get it? Like these type of things, I'm trying to say, bruv, you don't know this person. Yeah, but you want to make all these aspersions and thing and think that you're so right.
Madness. And
that the person you was with who was against her is also so right. Yeah, and now you're gonna take an L with that person. Yeah, but it's like you don't want to take it. The L was already taken from a long time ago by him.
Just take it. You know, man. Come on.
Bro. You was wrong.
You must stop ganging up on him, man. You're not trying to gang up on him, man.
You was wrong, bro. You should have done
it. I got you, Kingo, man. Don't worry.
No, we'll have the same debate.
Yo,
Let's have the
relax,
same debate.
Come on, man.
Let's have the same debate. Let's have the same debate then.
No, it's done.
I can't.
At this stage,
I don't even know. I'm just listening.
Yes, my daddy. What's happening?
Oh, good, bro.
Look, what I'm trying to say, Kingo Gold, please, try and refrain from following other people's ideology and thing and how they feel about other people. That's it. It's not complicated.
That's cool.
And then I feel that people cast aspersions too much. Everyone's so judgmental. You know what I mean? Like, you're so judgmental, and it's just unnecessary. Do you get it?
All right. No, that's cool. I mean, that's your opinion. I know what happened. I know what took place there. Right. Everybody knows what took place there. If you were locked in, at the end of the day, bro, you could say I took an L, you took an L. We had a conversation about what transpired, and
what's wrong.
She got annoyed after that. She could have actually not made things get worse than they were, but she decided to go against. She went against Rash after that. At the end of the day, it was a G check at the very fucking most, bro. It was like it was just basically pointing out common sense. Like,
how are you?
She didn't like it, bro.
Hold on, 1 second.
She still tried to lie, bro. You know what I mean?
How are you G-checking the audience? And who are you to G-check anyone?
She lied, he lied, she lied, he lied.
I didn't try and G-check her like I'm some bad man or I know any more than anybody else, but it was common sense. Because what I saw was someone being racist. We relayed it back to her. We even showed her the Delil or whatever. And she was clearly there typing with the guy when he was actually messaging the thing. And we just pointed out simple facts. It wasn't G-checking about how you should be acting or whatever. But she tried to deny facts that were out there. And she tried to wiggle out of it by lying. And she got caught out fair and square. And that's it. That's not my actions. We just pointed out fact and fiction.
No, that's not bullshit anyway. You sound like a fucking coon anyway. You just make me sick. Like what? You just make me sick. What you're saying to me actually makes me feel sick. Because if you actually think about what you're saying, you haven't got your.
Who got onto Jen Wallace like that? No one got onto her like that, though.
You haven't got your own mind, bro.
But no one got onto her like that.
How do you become a coon, though?
Hold on, wait.
All right, cool.
You clearly expressed that, though. You know what I mean? If it was genuine. Bro, if it's a genuine argument, we say, like, it's fair enough, right? What you're saying, we understand a bit about Luca Brasi, right? He can speak for himself.
Oh, she's here, man. No, speak for herself, man.
Yo, what the fuck did I lie about?
Go.
Why is she on screen saying what the fuck did I lie about and she expect me to speak to her, bro? Allow it. Hey, come on, look.
I didn't even have no issue with you. What is all this shit about?
Look, let me be very, very, very.
What is all this about? Why? What is this?
I'm actually. Why you just speak a voice for women as well? All of a sudden, why are you getting more annoyed on the behalf of someone else, where we were only just pulled her up about it? Who has chased?
You've been talking about me for 10 minutes. What the fuck do you think?
Who's chased Jen Wallace around all year, or who spoke to her any time after that? Because I didn't want to speak to her. I didn't speak to her. We just had a couple.
You're speaking about her though, right now, so you might have a discussion.
That's what I'm saying.
So
We just spoke about.
You don't want to. You didn't want to speak to me. You
No,
didn't sound like that on Born Riches channel.
Hold on a second. Jen Wallace, you just came in the chat. You were just chatting shit in the chat. So, Bob,
I said relevant to the point that was what was going on. I said, didn't King Gold used to beef me about that?
Yep.
Same issue that was talking about right now. That's all I said, bro. You went off on this crazy thing.
Listen, because no one convinced me that you hadn't seen messages that Luca Brasi, because I was watching with my own eyes. I was speaking.
Kingo, that's the same thing as.
When did I deny it, though? When did I deny it? I said the whole time he was wrong.
Jenny, I was in the same position as you because I didn't see anything. I didn't see anything, and Shahid was tearing strips off me. How dare you?
The only thing I said was, why don't you guys go at a real racist?
You can't tell someone what they saw, what they never saw.
You know what I'm saying? Like, why don't? That's all I said was, why don't you have the same energy for the real racist?
I don't know. She may have been taking a doo-doo. She might be looking at her fingernails.
Why you keep saying that? You nasty ass! Like, what the fuck is wrong with you?
Go. Don't reach that. Don't reach that low.
No, you're nasty, man. You're out of order. When did I ever even make fun of you? When did I ever even make fun of you? I mentioned one freaking thing and you had a heart attack. What are you doing?
You're just a lover like Jupiter, but you're just on the other spectrum.
Listen.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Stick to the facts.
Yeah, obviously you've got issues. Like, listen, like, you're crazy.
Who's talking to you? Jump off, but go onto Veli's channel. I'm not chatting to you. Don't try and.
Yo. I'm the moderator. Yeah, I'm the moderator.
This guy's
I'm the moderator.
What, you standing up? Sit down.
Stop it.
I'm the moderator, man.
Bodyguard, bruv. Just stop it, bruv. Don't try it, bruv.
This guy here.
Hold on, one second.
If you want to put your point of view across, put it across properly.
Yeah, I can't yell. I'm at work. Like, what's up, man? I'm at work. I gotta go.
One at a time, please. Yeah? Please. Jen, you want to say something? And then King Gold, and then whoever else after. Go.
Then the moderator, me.
I'm just saying, like, when did I lie? I said the whole time that what he said was wrong. I told him to his face what he said was wrong, and I don't agree with what he said. So I'm just trying to figure out what did I lie about? What did I lie about? You think I'm glued to the chat the entire time? I watch every comment somebody makes. No, I don't. Half the time I put my phone down.
I don't really care about this shit, man. This is nothing to me. Like,
I'm just saying. So, like, what did I lie about? What did I lie about? Just tell me what I lied about.
King Gold, your turn.
Okay, look. To begin with, she tried to lie. For one, she tried to lie.
When did I try to lie?
Okay, what was the lie, please?
What did I say?
Sorry.
Thing, like, she said, "Oh, I didn't see it," or some shit like that, or
I didn't.
We've never seen you, and we was like, right, this guy's known for like chiefing people up and saying,
right, he is.
And then you agreed with it, and that's what I think. That was what one of the main things. Or even if you didn't lie about it, you was trying to make out that I think
when I was showed screenshots, I said it was wrong, right?
Because now, if you didn't lie, hold on 1 second. 1 second. The key word was Anyway, if you didn't lie, okay, cool. Case closed, right? So you didn't lie. We found out that it was not a lie. You can go away from your computer to get on and not see somebody's comment. That is quite normal.
Cool.
To get
okay. So, but Luca Brasi now is known for this whole time he's been on there chatting shit to people. Right. Cool. So for her to have not. So can you answer that now, sir?
But no. But the thing is, I see it. I've seen it, but I don't care like you guys do.
Right.
I don't care like you guys do. So like, why? That's why. Like, you jumped on the train. You jumped on the train when I had literally no issues.
Yeah, you've got to admit that.
That's the point of this whole shit. That's just keep to the point.
I don't see man have that energy when man are calling man and all sorts online, bro.
Kingo, I'm your lawyer. Don't worry, man.
Like,
I'm your lawyer.
Stacks, what are you talking about? Come on.
Nah. He's getting roasted, man. He needs some kind of help,
man.
No, I'm saying
him. I've never cussed at him. I've never made fun of him. What are you talking about? I've not roasted him.
Sorry, when it's a man
intellectually,
and we're getting abused, I never see this energy. There's bare trolls. There's trolls with the same name as man and fake versions of man and all of that. They never get it. Man say some racist stuff. Man say all sorts. Man say in their language. Man abusing man in their language and all of that.
Who are you talking about?
I'm getting phone calls and texts. I'm talking about the comment section, bro. Yeah,
the comment section is crazy.
And it depends on whose platform. Yeah, depends on how seedy and nasty it is. Like on this platform, it's not going to run because it's got moderators and enough moderators to deal with anything like that. Most of those people get blocked even by their channel owner. Yeah, you come on my channel, sometimes it's only mods watching my show.
All right, so what did I say to Jen? What did I say to you, Jen, after that? After all of that stuff happened in the live, then, or we had a conversation about it. No, I'm saying all that stuff like anything really happened. We had a conversation about it. What did anybody say to you after that?
I advise my client to plead the Fifth Amendment.
Nothing. So really, you know, it's not even a big thing. It's not even a big thing.
But it's not. But the point of the whole thing was, can we just address the original point? That's it. The original point, Kingo, was that you and me never had no issues because I didn't feel the same way about this guy that everyone else did. You decided to jump on that side. That was it. We've been over that. We were even cool. Like, what is all
I don't
this
jump
shit?
on no one side. Look, I don't jump.
But you totally did, though. You just literally said the only reason you don't fuck with James Jones is because of this, what this guy said about him. Like, you literally just said that.
No, I was apprehensive. I rephrased what I said. I was apprehensive.
Man. Well, rephrase me phrase.
It's not. It's not me phrase. It's how it is. It's exactly how it is. Even James could admit that I actually came over to Valley. I was one of the only people from Giant Den, and you lot can see that I was, and I actually spoke to people in the fucking on this channel.
Kingo, shut up. Because you've got no credibility. You make yourself look like a
Have you got a membership?
At least apologize to the woman. It's all in the past. Make friends and let's
talk about
jumping
on things. Yeah, talking about jumping
We've been done that. Like we've been done that.
Just admit you was in
I'm not gonna.
Just admit, go, Kingo.
Address everybody on the panel.
Kingo,
you
why did you leave the call, bro?
You're like stop this simple thing, man. Let me speak to Jen. Jen can defend herself. She can make out she's passing tears from someone, tell her to fuck off. It's up to her.
Oh God!
It's up to her, bro. It's up to her, bro.
Kingo, I can speak on your behalf.
I know what I know. I know what I know. You lot think you know what you know because you're not actually in my feet.
Yeah.
I pay a lot of attention to detail. That's one of the things I do.
Yeah.
One of the main things.
I concur that. I concur, man.
You still get it wrong. Yeah, your client still gets it wrong. So
my client is very, he gets to the
detail. With all that attention to detail, he can still get it wrong. He's human.
I can relay thing back word for word, like you. I thought you should know about photographic memory. Thing.
But I didn't say I was right.
Johnny 5, isn't it?
Photographic memory does not mean you're right.
It doesn't. It doesn't.
But this guy's Johnny 5.
It was a no-brainer. Like we addressed the fact
that it was a real brainer.
We addressed.
You didn't use your brain in that situation.
We addressed the fact that Jen was in cahoots and chatting with a race, one of the worst vile people online. So listen now. When we spoke to
right now, Raj is saying the same shit about me. Right now, Raj is saying the same exact thing about me. So what does it really matter? Like who fucking cares?
She was like, yeah, it doesn't matter. This is not laughing. So that was it. It got left at that. If that's so, at the end of the day, yeah, if she knows that this guy is a known troll, coming and disrespecting people, and she's cool with him, that's just it, isn't it? No one got down on her like that. I didn't.
Yes, you did.
It's just that we've never really.
You're a madman, you know.
He's a madman. Everyone
does he not remember this show?
Can you stop abusing my client?
Stop
abusing my client. Hey, your client needs locking up. My client is getting abused here, man.
But this is how these hangouts work, right? Listen, this is how the shit works. You have the channel holders and all of their fans, right? So if the fans don't go along with the channel holders, then the fans get like ostracized from that. And you see it happen all the time. If somebody dares have their own opinion on shit, everybody turns on them. Everybody fucks, like, it's just stupid. Like, no one's allowed to make their own opinion on people.
There we go. All right, wait. I rest my case. I rest
He
my
rests his
fucking
case.
case.
My client rests his case.
And I let you
Client
not
rests his
carry on
case.
anyway. Big up
Rest up
yourself.
yourself, man.
Big up yourself.
Client rests his
Hey,
case.
What the hell are you talking
I
My
rest my
client is
case.
over and out.
Your Honor? Excuse.
My client is leaving the
Honor,
studio.
you excuse. Listen, stop that up on me now. Look,
case. What you say?
let's have a rational conversation.
What got arrested? Did I miss something?
My client has been found guilty
all the
on 5
charges
charges.
Actually, there's been excessive force. There's been excessive force on the victim.
Kingo, you didn't pay me. You didn't pay me enough, man. That's why he is.
I'm a victim. I
would have been a better lawyer, man.
Listen, I want this guy fired.
You should have paid me more, man. You gave me 5 quid, fam, to be a lawyer. Nah, man.
Get this guy out of here, man.
Increase the thing, man. Yeah, man. Kingo, leave the studio, man, please, man. I advise you leave the studio, man. As your superior, man.
I've got recess for 10 minutes, man, because Again, I put that 30-second thing on or something, man, because this is too.
See, yo, more is less. Less is more or less. Say no more is less. Have more, say less. But less is more. Yo. More love, more life, more freedom. Less heathens channeling demons. More conversations with meaning. Less trying to slide in the freaks' DMs. Less separation, more elevation, more education. Less hesitation, less follow fashion. More leaders, more queens in love with their features. Less whips and chains, more kings, less slaves, less chemicals on my reefer. Give more to the poor, less to the rich. More people trying to think deeper. More ambition, less patience.
Shit. Did I just get... Sorry, I got caught in the dance. I was rocking out like, it's basically what you're wrong, Jeds, man. You didn't even give us enough, but it's cool. Yeah, so we can move on now. Anyway, like Kingo, you've been sent.
My client beat the case, man.
Do what? Kiss my pussy. Why you want me to kiss your pussy? Because I love it. You love it. Me love it? Have I ever kissed your pussy before? Yes. No, I have never.
Wow.
If I ever kiss your pussy before.
Hey, Gold, would you kiss it?
Oh, kiss it.
Would you fuck her in the ass?
Ooh.
Would you eat the ass?
No. Ooh. Depends how much it pays me.
Yeah.
I don't know how you don't consider yourself a troll.
To me, yeah. You know, fuck everybody, but I said the other day on Belly Channel.
Fuck all you motherfuckers.
Gold is a dream.
It was all a dream.
Yeah. Bro, but you know what, right? You know what, yeah? Like no one, it's like fuck you, innit? It's just like fuck you. It's not like literally
fuck you too, innit, motherfucker?
It's not like literally fuck you. You know? Fuck you, man.
Gold is a big G.
Nah, bro, no. Look, big up everybody. I come on here to fucking just make amends, bro. At least I'm not getting trolled and I'm biting hooks. Like, just big up everybody in it. Just love. I'm gonna try and keep it at peace and just cool.
Nah, you and Jen, bless you out. You and Jen should apologize to each other outside. Oh, bless you out, outside. Yeah. Do something.
Gold. I got no issues with you, but you know when you're up here saying nasty things,
you say that, and then you come in the comments. Start
I can go see.
I just made one point that was relevant to the conversation.
Yeah, man.
You gotta get over it.
What you try and do is you try and convince. You're one of these.
I like the confrontation, man.
There was mad people that were cool with Luca. There was mad people that were cool with him.
Come on, man. I've tried to make peace with you, Jen, man. Please, man.
She said.
If you can't take the fuck yous, then just allow me, innit? You know, just don't bring my name up. Don't talk about me. I won't talk about you. I didn't talk about you. You know what I mean? Until you started mentioning me in the chat. Just don't chat to me, innit? Because it's never nothing positive with you, Jen. So just allow me. It's never is.
All right,
it's not.
All right, got you.
Are you telling me I'm a liar?
Yeah.
Did I say that?
No,
Did I
not
say
you.
that? I don't call people names. I don't call people's names and lie on them.
Online,
What are you talking about?
Wait, allow it. Wait, Kingo, allow it, please. I beg, man. Like,
Yeah, man. Fuck, you know, man. That's going in a circle, fam.
Oh, you gonna mash up.
Like you're very ungentlemanly.
We're not into all that, bro. We're not into making the viewers go down. You keep doing it, bro. You get it?
No. My client is not making the views go down.
Actually, it was on 70 when I came in.
I'll take that.
It was at 70 when I came in. It's gone to 100.
People switch.
That's it.
So stop chatting.
How's that gonna be your client? Wasn't that your boy too? Y'all from the same town. You guys used to big each other up too.
Yeah, me and Kingo don't like each other, but I just became his client.
Nah. I'm talking about Luca, man.
Luca.
Yeah.
All right. What happened? Yeah. Who's that? Luca Brasi, that one.
Yeah. You guys are from Birmingham together, remember?
Yeah. I know that.
When did I not like you?
The thing is, like, anyone can go
It's
wrong.
not only me, man. It's just stupid.
You can't say, "Oh, didn't you used to be your boy?" Like anyone can go rogue. One minute he's not brilliant, the next minute he's going on a madman mode.
He's not like that, man.
You can't do nothing about
takes
it.
off some people, fam.
That's what I'm saying. It's just online shit, man.
Why you got me in third person? Al Kaka, when has I ever had a problem with you?
Nobody was talking about you. Say what you said again, Stack. Say that last closing point to the case, and let's adjourn court, please.
Yeah, let's adjourn. Let's get this thing up.
I gotta get back to work.
Honestly, honestly,
not you. Cha, not you. Let El Kaka speak. I beg.
What going? What happening?
Yeah, explain what you were just explaining. Yeah. You were saying that what? He's not like that in real life, Luca Brasi.
Yeah, he's not like that. Yeah, man. He's not like that in real life. It's just an online thing where shit goes haywire, you know, like that. You're trying to, you're trying to clap back at someone. So I think, yeah.
So now, if anyone, hold on, wait. If Stacks, would you expect then a Kingo Gold, in his frame of mind, to really go at you because you're friends with? Would you expect that?
No, fine.
Would you say that's fair?
No, it's not fair. No.
Lie about me, though, man. General, man. But honestly, man, you were in my top 2. Now you're starting to slide. Now you're starting to. You're top 5. It's to a level, man. I'm not feeling it, bro. But before it gets too bad, I'm gonna split in it. I'm gonna split because I'm gonna be the bigger man.
Yeah, no, that's good. If you want to stay, I gotta get back to work for real, though. So you can stay if you want to.
No, I'm out anyway.
Pick up the panel. Pick up everyone.
There's no point. There's no point in both.
Get out of here, Jen. You troublemaker.
Everyone.
You are the more
Get out of here, man.
Always big up yourself.
Always you, Jen.
That was funny though, Gold. That was funny. That was
most disingenuous person in life.
You lost
it.
And what did Kingo say? I didn't hear him. He said Kingo.
But yeah, big up yourselves, man. If you don't want to simp that much, and you got
your top 5,
no, a minute. Something like
shit though. Who rates the top?
That's cool, man. If you can't, that's my opinion, isn't it? That's my opinion on someone else on here. So I'm gonna have it.
And all of that. That's you.
I am gonna say it.
Level.
I mean, it's my opinion. Don't try and chastise me because I've got an opinion on someone, and you don't see a line to it because it's a female. That's simping, bro. You're all simping. That's gay. Stop it.
I'm just saying. Yeah,
just chill out.
The next man is not gay. You calling a man the greatest of all time is not gay. No, it's not.
That's not gay. What are you talking about? That's gay. That's not gay. That's why all of our leaders have been so successful at getting
bigger respect, though, man. Bigger respect.
Because
big up respect, man. Come on.
Because they got respect.
But don't get sucked in, bro. Don't be a simp. You're a simp. Yeah.
How's that? What, for me to say someone's great, if I put the great at the end of their name, what, that's simping. That's what I'm saying, yeah. Because I don't care if people think I'm a suck up.
You're simping.
I don't care if people think, oh, he's easily led, he's a suck up, he blown brown noses. I'll tell Respect that he's the best thing since sliced bread because that's a brother that's trying to do good. You lot are fucking hater bitches, bro. You know what I mean? There's too many fucking bitches out here, bro, hating on man. Don't get me fucking started. We know what, bro. Come like this is London, bro. I don't know where everybody holds so fucking shoved up their asses, bro. But if man can't say,
you're gonna embrace our little brother. Yeah, he's not even past 30 yet, and you're way past 30. Yeah.
So what?
And you're doing it the other way around. He's supposed to be.
Nah, stop it, bro. Stop that. Age is just a number. When the man's a big man, that's a big man, bro. He's a big man. He's wise beyond his years.
Big man like me with a weed, like how can I?
Wise beyond his way. How can I'm disrespected, bro, by it, bro.
Man, you're disrespected.
Yeah, no, it doesn't matter, bro.
You're disrespected.
You can't say that. The guy, because you're old and he's young. I heard what people say about Raph's age. Age is just a number, bro. If you're doing certain things, I've got respect for you. And if you're not, then it's clear and evident.
Why are you going to argue about Raph?
Internet.
Listen, you can admire and respect your youngers, yeah, but they must do the same for you, innit? It must be both ways around.
Not necessarily.
Okay, cool. But, all right, in your case, because that's how you are. Yeah,
that's why.
In my
Come
case,
on, Kingo, man. The younger should respect the elders, man.
Listen to this. Let me just bring some reality to this. Reality
for the youngest.
Let's bring some reality
that principle
to this.
Just always there, man.
The caliber of the content that Raph done compared to me lets me know that that brother, regardless of the age, I've got to respect him. Now, if he doesn't respect me, that's because maybe some behaviors I've shown, I haven't brought enough content, I've said something to him that's annoyed him. But no, like it's not a personality content. I keep on saying this from the start. This should be my motto. It's not a personality. It's what you bring to the fucking thing. Yeah, because after this we can turn off and it's all done. Bro, it's the works. It's the works you do. It's what you portray online. It's the way your actions. It's what messages you leave behind. It's how many people are drawn to you, of what caliber. But the Lions Den was full of nice, genuine, fucking happy, always respectful people, bro. I didn't really get that anywhere on any other channel, bro. Let me be honest.
Why are you comparing? Why are you comparing?
I was just saying. No, I'm telling you why, bro. I'm telling you why, innit? I was the same on everybody else's channel, and I disrespected Rash. I disrespected everybody, bro. To be maybe because I was a joker, innit? I came on a joking vibe, and that's just what I am. But I didn't. Now I realize that I was maybe offending certain groups of the chat, and some people took it well, some people didn't. But overall, I understood that the works that are being done by each channel, and that's it, right? And the history of the people just from face value and what you see on YouTube videos, music videos. The G walk was beautiful, bro. You know what I mean? So I had respect.
Yeah, don't you get me? That's the lesson of the day. When you're a simp, don't tell anyone else that they are, and you are. Okay. Yeah, you are. You are, and you just admit it. But it's cool, no problem. Yeah, we understand. That's what you do. Yeah, don't ever reflect your actions on other people. That's all I'm saying. Yeah.
Wait, hold on. No, but what I mean by simping is the girl version of simping.
Drop out, man.
You're doing some next thing. See, now you're not that smart, mate. You're the girl. Now, what I'm talking about is the works that people have done online, and I just respect Ras more because it's evident that he's done more than all of you. That's it. Simple. No way you look at it. Bro. From what I've seen, and especially when he's making his tunes, Islamophobe, bruv, how many people like that? What sort of message was that, bruv? That was a good message. To me, bruv, let me be very fucking honest with you, bruv. The guy deserves more respect from people online, bruv. Like, people have tried to fucking talk about his name or whatever he's done, and bruv, it's disrespectful to me, bruv. It's just disrespectful to me.
It just doesn't even make sense what you're saying.
Yeah. So you're a fan, basically. That's what you're trying to say. You're a fan.
The best or the most prominent activist. One of the most prominent activists, alongside a man like Carla, and this Iraqi guy that
and myself as well.
Cool.
Iraqi guy.
Don't miss me out. Don't miss me out.
I want my respect. That maybe not have become that big
because you can say a lot from the bed, innit? Like that's what you see.
Bro, I'm sitting in my chair now, bro. You know what I mean?
Yeah. But that's when we was all out there, and you're applying that situation and those situations to one individual, that's a bit nuts for me. Do you get
What do you mean? Applying what situation?
You're applying the situation. You're saying, yeah, man's doing the works. Doing what? What works? What works?
Okay, so from what I could see on the YouTube videos, in Face and Flesh, and I can pull up a number of things, showed me that, okay, it's clear and evident that this guy is showing that the changes need to be made and they're evident. What is that? Am I wrong in saying that?
The work, man.
Well, he might have been our spokesman. How about that?
Yeah, okay, and I understand that. Now, with that being said, I then judge his temperament and the way the brother was, and I just warmed to him more, bro. I warmed to that brother, innit? Yeah, he was always kind of never really. He showed loyalty, bro, which he showed loyalty in it. He showed a loyalty, and you could say that. Oh, that may reflect what Jedi was saying about. Oh, yeah, he's one of these guys that if you're not in his fold, he'll probably. So he's backing his boys, isn't it? He'll back his boys. I've heard him say, not if they're completely wrong, I wouldn't back them in all circumstances.
My brother, this ain't about. It's about you.
Well, you're talking about. We're talking about Ras, though.
No, why are we talking about Ras? Why?
Because we're talking. What do you mean? That's what we're talking about. Rewind the video.
No, bruv.
Yo, where you going?
We're talking about. You made a statement in the beginning, right? You don't like someone because Ras also didn't like someone. That was it. Yeah.
Well, I said something along them lines. It weren't verbatim that, but
1 second. Yeah. And the only other reference I made is that you're older than him.
Yeah.
Right. That's it.
Yeah, by about 5 years. He's not like 18, bro. He's not like he's 22. He's 28 or something like that.
Bro.
Yeah, go on.
I can pick up the phone and speak to my little brother. Like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Doesn't matter, bro. Now you're bringing something completely other. Another thing that's irrelevant. Another thing that's irrelevant. But go on.
Again. You don't.
Bro.
You don't know what going behind the scenes or whatever, bro. You just see what's online.
I don't need to.
But you're judging everyone by online. And
what do you mean? Wait. Videos and flesh and you with a speaking piece and a mouth and around fucking. Bro, I've seen the work. Unless a double Ras is fucking in town. And I don't think that's possible. He's not an actor that's acting out Ras online, is there? So I've seen the works he's done. All right, whatever goes on behind, whatever I've seen is enough, bro, on the surface. So whatever goes on behind closed doors, I just take what I hear online, and that's it. Like, I don't profess to be this right-hand man of Ras. I dropped him a couple pounds now and then, and we've had discussions about certain things, and our respect levels are on the same level to a degree.
Okay.
One minute, Kingo. Can I just do a quick recap?
Yeah.
The recap is this. Yeah. You said that you liked James Jones, but if it wasn't for the little altercation or whatever between him and Respect, you would have liked him more because that kind of like influenced you into not liking him
to a degree.
And
so now,
right?
Yeah.
But I'm trying to bring the nuance. Yeah. So other people have questioned you and said, maybe you was in a fit state. You wasn't in a fit state of mind right then. Get me to be making decisions, and you was easily influenced. And you've gone on this big rant and this big tirade about.
No. So this is what.
That. Why not just put your
Are
hands
you
up?
in a fit state of a mind now?
What you tried to say is that you're not
Fuck
thinking.
James Jones, though, man. Fuck James Jones.
Yeah, James Jones. But you know what, James Jones? He's a troll, bro. So this is what I'm saying. Yeah,
he's a bastard, man. I know that.
Yo. Yeah, so it wasn't a case of I was trying to say, yeah, because I said that he kind of had a bit of influence, and he was right at the end of the day, bro. Let's be honest, the guy, he said questionable things. There's a lot of people that don't really like the guy, bro, because of what
he sold out. He sold out, man.
So he can say these things. That's what it is. He knew he's going to ruffle some feathers, so he thought, I'm not going to blatantly put my face on lines. Clear.
Yeah, but I'm saying all this, what you're giving now, all this evidence that you're giving now, is irrelevant to the actual matter at hand. The matter at hand is
that's true.
You admitted that you was influenced.
Yo, Kingo is not relevant though, man.
Are questioning you on that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yo.
Yeah. And so what? Wait. So 1 second. I can still have my own opinion, but I can understand that if Ras has pointed out something which was clearly a bit disrespectful,
okay,
and then for someone this is just the way I am. If someone is that disrespectful to someone I admire to that degree, I'm not going to be sitting with that guy and laughing and joking and all them things there, because I've got loyalty, bro. There's one thing we call loyalty. Yeah, I've just pointed that out. If you can't understand that and you're going to try and paint me out to be a person who is, so just because he's Rasmik's got beef, you're not going to chat to him, bro. I respect Rasmik so much.
Hold on.
I disrespected what James said.
Hold your horses. One second. That's not changing your opinion of someone based on the opinion of someone else. Is not loyalty.
No.
What's loyalty is, I like Maku, I like Jedi. Jedi and Maku fall out, and I'm with Maku, and I'm saying, listen, man, like, fuck Jedi. That's loyalty. But I'm not changing my opinion of Jedi. I'm not saying, oh, Jedi is this and Jedi is that and Jedi the third. I'm not saying none of that. I'm just saying my loyalty lies with Maku, and I stand with my brother, innit? Like, that doesn't mean I'm not.
No, this is loyalty. This is loyalty.
Listen, there's a difference between being influenced and being loyal. That's two different things.
Okay, and you're smart, but now
I'm not smart. It's a fact. I'm loyal to my girlfriend. If I saw another girl walking down the road, I'm not going to say she's ugly if she's not ugly.
Thank you.
Yeah, but you're not making a point.
Niggas actually do that.
You haven't even made a point. No, do you know why you haven't made a point? Because let me look at how can you disagree with this now? If I've been with a group in a chat for a long time, or like a year, speaking to a brother, and then there happens to be someone else, and I've come to like this brother, and there happens to be someone else that said disrespectful things that have offended a lot of people and this brother. For me to now go and sit on that panel to chat to that guy, that's disloyal. Are you telling me that's not? And to the degree where I'm having any type of relationship with the brother, is that not disloyal?
I'm not saying that. That's a straw man. That's a straw man. You originally said you was influenced to not like James Jones.
This is a useless conversation, man.
That's it.
Nah, I'm done here, bro. You lot are
all you got to do is put your hands up to that. All you got to do is put your hands up to that.
Come on, man. You can't. This is useless, man.
I'm here.
Conversation's over. Just put your hands up to it and just say,
this is debate about debating, though. Like, it's not going nowhere.
How are you trying to spin this just because you're on some simping thing? Listen,
it ain't nothing like that. I'm just saying.
I like the same thing as well.
Someone accuse me of something.
People,
why am I going to put that much energy into defending a position where I can just put my hands up and just say, do you know what? Yeah, I can look back on it now and see what happened, and I'm not going to make that mistake again. Like,
it's not a mistake. It's not a mistake. It's not a mistake. It's never, ever, ever a mistake. Because now, if something was to kick off now, I would never, ever, ever really, I'm being honest, if it was against Russian and James, bro.
It's got nothing to, what we're talking about, nothing to do with respect. What we're saying is, you use somebody else's criteria as your own. You use somebody else's thought processes as your own.
I just literally define loyalty at its peak, and you still could have had something to say about it. So what have you got to say now? Answer the question. You still haven't answered the question. If you was a person that knew someone for a year, sat on with them, spoke with them, and there was someone else who was very disrespectful, it's like being in the UK and then going down and sitting with Trump.
Let me tell you what we really think. Let me tell you the practical implications. Hold on, man. Listen, let me tell you.
Why is everybody coming today?
Go on. I'm not coming at you. What I'm saying, I'm trying to give you the practical implication of what we're talking about. Yeah. If you can turn against someone from the opinion of someone else, then what's the point of me having a relationship? One minute. What's the relation? Regardless of to what extent you didn't know the guy, you didn't even like him.
No, I didn't know the guy. I knew the guy, bruv.
All right, cool. That's but what I'm saying is, if you can, like, for example, me and you got a relationship, yeah, that's between me and you. Now, if a third party comes along and can influence you against me, yeah, then what's the point of me investing my time and energy into having a relationship with you?
I didn't even have a relationship with him. I heard him speak. I'd not spoken to James Jones. I just heard him speak. So
I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about in principle.
Yeah, but that's not the way I work. I wouldn't operate like that.
Yo. Let me come in. Let me come through now. Yeah? Let me say my 2%.
That's a beef between two people, innit? And it happen if one happens to be my friend, and I don't know the other guy to any sort of degree that I know my boy at, I'm gonna back my boy, and that's it. That's loyalty.
All right.
Doesn't
Alright.
matter how you spin it. You can't spin this one.
Your car is not going nowhere, man. Hello.
You cannot. You
Hold on,
cannot.
wait. So the man who's really friends with man, like Al Kaka, you get me, who knows man and says, look, he's not even like that, bro. Yeah, you ain't got nothing to say to him. You ain't got that same energy you got for Jen. You ain't got the same energy you supposedly had for James Jones. Yeah,
where you going with it?
You're not making no sense. Yeah, it's a double standard, bro. That's what I'm trying to say. It's a
What's the double standard? Where is it though, bro?
Well, you just found out that Al Kaka knows my man in real life.
Dude, Luca Bradley, yeah?
This fake internet shit. Instead of you to go behind in the private chat and say, yo, give me my man's deal or give me my man's number and let me talk it out with him. Because him, who I've really got a problem with, he was dissing my disability and all of that, right? That's a manly thing to do, bros. Yeah? You want to be out here talking about gyal and talking about next man because you're influenced.
I'm not worried myself with something wicked online.
Right.
Well, then leave it then. Well, drop the whole thing.
Say, bro, Maku. Maku, really.
You never let a man
That's
finish.
a manly thing to do. I'm gonna go and pursue some dickhead, that I knew for like 2 months over the internet, bro. Just be wary in it. Like I'm very clear-minded right now. I've had half of one as well. So let's just be, bruv. I like the way you're smart, Max, but just to win an argument, you do anything. That's the one thing about you that kind of grates me a bit. Like you tried to attack me.
I'm not trying to win an argument. I'm trying to prove a point.
Like you are, bruv. This ain't an argument as well.
Yeah, we know what you are.
Hold on. Your uncle, hold on. Uncle Maku, what's your point though?
I've just wait, I shot him.
No, I'm asking what is Uncle Maku's point? That's all I'm asking, man.
Yeah, what I'm trying to say to King Gold, right, is just that, look, the whole point we're trying to make is you made certain statements in here, yeah, and it only leads us to believe, yeah, that you are easily influenced by other people, whether it's respect, whether it's whoever. You've just exercised it about 4 fucking times, bro.
Well, I take certain people's words with a grain of salt and I can read people quickly, very easily. But I obviously I knew Ras and I knew he's got a little bit of integrity behind him. So look, bro, this is schoolwork for me, bro. This is schoolwork. So based on that, obviously, clearly the guy was right as well because he's a troll. James is a cool guy, nice guy. We all know, but he's a troll. He says things are outlandish all day, every day. He don't care because he wants to. No,
he's not a nice guy though. Come on.
No, he wants to debate over intellectual stuff. Like speculate. So, but he don't mind ruffling feathers. So ultimately, my man was right anyway. And for 2, bro, I already knew about James Jones, but it's just that. The fact that I wouldn't really take myself to then try and go and feel comfortable being all friendly and keying, it's just something I don't do, bro.
But hold on. But if you're a brother, right, and you're cool with James, right, but then when James has a problem, for example, with Maku or Khan. You'll be attacking them. You'll be attacking them.
No,
you will not attack your brother James for attacking them. You know what I'm saying?
No, not.
One minute. Let me say something to Shahid. Shahid, yeah, the same situation that happened. 1 minute. 1 minute, Nikki. The same situation that happened between you and Jen Wallace happened exactly with me and Shahid. Shahid was like, "Oh, Luca Bratti said this, that, and the other." And
I remember that.
And I turned around and said, yeah, I know him from a long time ago. We ain't talked for a long time. I didn't see none of the mad shit that he said. But if he said it, I'm not fucking backing that up, am I? And then he's like, yeah, but like, and kicked off. And then I'd say to Mitten, Shahid, understand what I'm saying to you. Get me? But he was sticking up for respect. He was like, I'm with respect. He said racist shit. You're his friend. I'm attacking you. I can understand where Shahid's coming from.
30 times out here.
Yeah, so that's why I like this guy, but I can't really dislike him.
Respect that.
We don't get on, but I know my man's got integrity about this young guy.
Well, respect's not even here.
Well, hold on. Let me just answer what Khan said. Now, I didn't address Jen Wallace like that, but it's Rafu. He had a mad thing with her, and even A, because she's another girl, she got onto them more than I did. I just put my little 2 pence in because it actually happened to come to me, and I was like, wait, I can't see them arguing. and it seemed like, you know, she's trying to play like she don't know what's going on, or she doesn't, she don't care. And me have received a punishment, and like I was sitting there thinking, no, that's a bit disrespectful. I did talk to him, I was at him, and then I put my point of view on top and said, Jen, you know what? He is a piece of shit, and she didn't like it after that. So it was different between you and him going at each other, because I know what young lions like.
No, but more like we went.
Huh? Yeah, no, but I said that I added my part to it.
Yeah,
I
you
said
did.
That, but what did I say to her? Did I say fuck you there? Did I say, was I disrespectful to her?
One second.
So
was
what
your
did I
part,
do?
your part, and was your part just on Luca Brasi, or did you?
Do you know what? We'll save it. Have you got a record? Can you get a recording of it?
No recording, man.
Yeah,
No recording.
because
Bro, it's on Jed's channel, man.
You know what I mean?
Hold on, it's on Jed's channel, so he doesn't delete any streams or anything.
No, it was on Rass's. It was on Rass's.
No one's rewinding, man. Come on, man. I love
it. It was only a couple of things I said.
Dead argument, bro. Yeah, if you got a beef with someone, then take it to that person.
If you're trying to say that I was
yeah, that's right, bro.
If you're trying to say I was bullying her, Maku,
Kingo, you listening? Kingo, you listening?
Nah, Kingo, what Maku's saying is you can't attack next man if next man has a beef with your own brother. You just gotta stay out of it. That's what Maku's saying. You can't attack next man.
No, yeah, like look. We know who the person is who assaulted and was rude and disrespectful, right? We've got that clear.
100%.
What's anyone else got to do with it? Please tell me, because everybody else is just on the internet. Whether they have like little personal relations.
So tell me why there were three other people that had addressed her on the same thing.
Yo, my client.
So
Let the respondent talk.
Three other people that
client.
Oh, mate.
Client.
You need to calm the fuck down.
I'm just speaking, bruv. How I speak.
No, not while I'm speaking, bruv. That's not fair, bruv. You get me? You got your chance to speak and you got your chance to say, and you said many things. That's what we're trying to address, bruv. Yeah? So I'm just saying, plain and simple, bruv. If you've got a beef with someone, deal with that person directly. Everybody around or says hi to that person is not guilty of that person's actions.
And I don't do that, bro. I don't do that. That's not fair. That's not fair. And I don't do that. And I don't pay me out to do that. I don't. As I said, I was a witness of her speaking to the guy for a whole couple of months. So why didn't I pull her up before?
Both you and Shahid just admitted to doing that.
I was still speaking to her, even though in the back of my mind,
I have done that. I have done that with Con. That's the truth.
Shah needs to be arrested.
Yo, Max, you know what?
That's a real man right there. That's a real man right there who can admit his faults and things. You can't do that. You keep saying, blaming everybody else. It's somebody else, and somebody else influenced you.
I can just take blame. Just take blame and just.
I can confess my faults. I've confessed my faults. So what are you trying to talk about, Maku?
No, I'm saying
you're trying to slay me today, bruv. You're chatting shit as well. You're chatting shit. We can bring. You can bring me saying just a couple of things. I was more informing Jen that day. So stop chatting shit.
I
was more informing.
Jen got to do with it, man. Jen's got nothing.
It doesn't matter what he's saying. You was wrong in that situation.
I was more informing Jen that day.
You wasn't informing her. You were attacking her, man.
I can't believe your words, though. It's like
I was not attacking her. Was you there?
Kingo.
Was you there?
Kingo.
I was there on the panel. Yes.
Everybody
in what way? What? No, I wasn't attacking her, but stop chatting shit.
Why does Jen have to take your transmission as evidence, though?
That was not attacking her, man. That was just no way. I wanted the little bro.
Kingo, are you saying because she didn't condemn what's his name, man, Luca, that she's in fault as well? Like, come on, man, that's like
that's some childish shit, bro.
It's like joint enterprise or something.
Stop it! No one did that, bro. No one did that. We merely.
That's what you're saying. You're saying because you're saying you transmitted evidence to her. You said
so. Now what he's trying to do? No, because what he's trying to do now is he's trying to make out that 4 people.
Yeah,
and the one happened to be rash. 4 people were wrong that day. Were they?
Listen,
you're chatting shit. You're chatting shit.
I advise my client. I advise my client.
One second.
I advise my client to plead guilty. Yeah, man. Just plead guilty. You get lesser charge.
I'm not gonna lie.
I've got 4 witnesses. I've got 3 witnesses.
1 second, bro.
3 witnesses.
1 second, bro. Whether you have witnesses or not, it doesn't mean nothing. What I'm saying to you is, I spoke to Ras at the time, yeah, and I told my little brother, you were wrong for doing that, right? So even if he can accept it, why can't you, the caper, yeah, the person who was caping for him, yeah, accept it as well? Why can't you do that?
Bro, I wasn't happy that it happened.
Why can't he admits when he's wrong. Trust me. He admits when he's wrong. He'll come online, said same way, and say, you know what? I was a bit harsh.
I wasn't happy.
Blah, blah, blah. But you, Mr. Judgmental, you ain't like that, bro.
So okay, right, that's fair enough. That's what you think. That's what you think.
Can I speak to my client? Can I speak to my client in private?
Apologizing for your wrongdoings, bro.
Hold on. Yeah, okay,
Can I speak to my client in private? My client. I advise my client to plead guilty in this court hearing. I advise him to plead guilty.
So you know,
you get lesser charge.
You can say that I don't. I'm not wrong and strong, though, mate. I'm not wrong and strong. Don't pay me out to be wrong and strong. That's one of my fundamental rules.
You can fight your case if you want to. No problem.
Don't be wrong and strong. Look. I weren't happy it happened. And I weren't happy it happened at all. And actually, I had the least smoke for her on that day. And I was stick by that. If you're trying to say I had the most,
again, we can have witnesses that prove otherwise. So,
you saying I was the worst?
We're not going to do that, man. We're not going to do that. Well, I mean, all right. You saying you're finished?
You're just chatting shit now, young man. Because now you need to bring the lil for this or something, or don't stop chatting like you got a photograph.
Shahid, are you a witness to this?
So what did I say to her then?
What role do you have to play in this?
This guy, listen, hold on. This guy, yeah.
What did I say to her?
He's saying he was advising Jen when she was on the panel, right? Bro, I was listen. I was on the panel when you were speaking to Jen, and the way you spoke to her was not in a way of advising, my brother. It was in a cursing way.
What, in the Lions Den, yeah?
Yes, it was in the Lions Den, and then the incident, and then hold on. When the incident, listen, for one, it was on the Lions Den, and then the other incident with Luca, you was cursing her out as well. So on Jed's channel,
maybe
so don't lie.
Maybe after that, yeah, because I had enough then at that stage. But
so hold on. How did you admit to the second part but not the first part, my brother? That doesn't make sense.
No, wait, hold on a second. I said maybe at the second one. I said well, you can play it back.
Oh, look at this guy.
My word then.
So take it back.
Maybe that happened. I said maybe that happened on the second one. But on the first one, but listen, I can remember.
Lying, chatting shit.
I can. No, I can remember.
Again,
I can remember specifically that one incident.
Joker, bro.
Whatever happened after that, I think I can remember him talking about my disability, whether on Jed's channel. It was a bit neutral. I think Jed said it, but I can specifically remember because of how much smoke has come from that and people trying to stir the pot. I can remember what happened on that particular day. I
had beef with Luca as well, you know, Okingo. So it's not just you.
And I said, I hate the fact that it happened, but personally, if someone's going to be around any person of that caliber, I'm always going to have that opinion on them.
So you're saying guilty by association? I was right then.
Yeah, that's right. That's what
you're saying. Guilty by association.
No, but the thing is, I still gave her the benefit of the doubt because I know this is online and things can be deceiving. But even then, the way
she's saying that you spoke foul, you insulted her.
I told her to fuck off. And what? But some people want to come online. She gives
it in there. So that's what I'm saying. Retract your statements, innit? So like, say, I shouldn't have insulted you, XYZ. That's it for a minute.
See what I'm saying?
I don't know.
Yeah, no, because I don't know what it is. It seems like you're mad hateful.
My IQ is 250.
You're mad hateful. And you know what? I understand why, bro.
Nah, I'm your lawyer, man. I'm not hating on you, man. Don't watch.
I understand why, man. I understand why.
I got you, but don't watch, man.
You know, cool.
Yeah, that's a mad thing, man.
Cool, man. But you know, I'm an open person, man. I love everybody, innit? What can I say, man? Like, yeah, maybe you're guilty, but I just gravitate to realness, bro. You know what I mean?
No, but you're trying to interpret your mistakes.
I like people with loyalty, bro. That's it, bro. That's don't blame me, bro. I like people who are right to speak there or try to be. Try to be.
So let's move to the jury then. Let's move to the jury, man. Let's see what the jury has got to say about it.
Fucking
Kingo,
but you're trying to blame next man because
I like people on the hack. I want to speak the
What's
truth.
wrong with the world, mama? People living like they ain't got no mama.
Fucking fake.
What's wrong with the world, mama?
Yeah. What's wrong with the world, Kingo? What's wrong with the world?
What do you think this is?
People living like they ain't got no mama.
Just just some fucking
Kingo, please.
no
backbone. The language, man.
Like no
Where
one
is the love?
in the fucking soul.
Where is the love? The love.
My client is not under control.
When their positions involved, it's just like
I disown my client.
It's very sad, bro. It's very sad.
I disown my client. Oh shit! That's a bad client.
Yo.
Clients disown.
So what's the conversation? What's really being said now?
Now the court case is done, bro. Kingo Gold is
found guilty. He's found guilty, man.
Not admitting that easily influenced by other people.
Yeah, but don't be loyal to fucking idiots, though, innit? I'm never loyal to dickheads.
Totally wrong in. He doesn't want to accept no responsibility, so we just keep it moving. Yeah, it's cool.
I won't be around dickheads to the beginning.
He thinks it's his own opinion, but we're trying to show him it's not. It's somebody else's. But cool, we'll leave it at that.
That's fine, bro. But let me be honest with you. Who is influencing who?
Otherwise, we just
go on, tell us.
Who's influencing who?
Go on, tell us.
That's all I can say.
People witnessing and
saying maybe you need your right hand man maybe once and now and again. You might make news. But anyway, big up yourselves, family.
Kingo, before you go, tell us who's in your top 5. Who's in your top 5 now? Who's in your top 5 now?
Everybody protected from.
I'm first, man. Come on, man.
Possible problems that may happen in the future. Stick that, protect your family.
What's your top 5, brother?
Be fearless when it comes to you and your family.
Top 5.
Oh, Kingo, what's your top 5, man?
Kingo, who's in the top 5, man?
Who's your top 5 speakers? Speakers put up.
Whatever, man.
My top 5 is me.
Number 1, Ali Tawa.
Hello.
I'm joking.
Yeah, I'm just about to step up. You can meet me. Where are you? On Bella. Where are you?
It's the age of fear, bro. This is when it's coming up, innit? This is when it's getting real close. It's hot under the collars. Everybody's getting a bit of dough.
Who's your top 5 though, man?
Everybody's getting a little bit of dough. Whoa, bit way. But when you stay on your fucking start, mate,
brother, what's your top 5, man? Man.
Because the money didn't really mean a thing. You just had it. It just came to you because it gravitated to you. Everything, like Midas touch, everything you touch was gold. Yeah, when you're in that zone, that's when the haters came out.
Yeah, you can't hear us, man.
And I sat back and I was sick to my stomach and realized why Africa fell, because we don't support our greatest fucking speakers and orators and people that actually make a difference. We rather try and we're their competition when they can't be the competition, because clearly the numbers say it all. All the fucking viewers and fans say it all, and then there's fucking backstabbers and people that try and downspeak remotely on the same level. And then it's just sad because then all of our leaders get shot by their own people because it's their own people that are hating on them.
Who's your leader?
Yeah, but at the end of the day, like,
who's your leader?
I can see everything, bro. I can see it all, and it's all plain to see.
Who's your leader?
If you think people can peep it, then boy, you're fucking dumb.
Who's your leader?
No one's my leader. But my leader, I lead myself, man. Get me? I've got my own view and point of. I actually, when someone tells me something, I sit on it and I want to go the opposite way until I understand why they try to lead me down that road, because everybody's in it for themselves these days.
Oh, you're being led.
It's more questionable when people, try and, you know what I mean? So
how are you? Huh? You said people are leading you.
Bro, if you don't lead off your own thoughts and your own decisions, then
who are you at this stage? The
only people I take advice from is a health service, because I don't know Adam.
You can't take advice from anyone, man.
I can. I can tell you when I've learned something. I can tell you where I'm in the wrong. I can sit back and say,
Who are all
sorry.
these haters? You keep mentioning
Shahid,
haters.
are you
Who are all
Shia
these
today
haters?
or Sunni?
No, there was a lot of people speaking on Ras.
I'm Sunni, fam.
Speaking on Ras, bro. Bare haters, bro. You know what I mean? And it just happened that I liked Rash's show. I went to Rash's show, so I kind of felt like there was a bit of
honestly between me and you could actually have any of this conversation today. None of it's actually got anything to do with respect at all. Anyway, we ain't been talking about respect today.
So. Like we mentioned,
nothing we're saying has got anything to do with him.
Hey, listen, bro. Like, Khan, you've been on my neck for a long time, bro. You need to take your own advice sometimes, bro. But I appreciate it. But just allow me in it because I'm talking to Michael at the moment. It's been addressed, so let's just leave it there, innit?
It's like you're slyly trying to make out like Maku's a hater, but he's not though.
I didn't say Maku's a hater. I said there's some bare hate coming out.
Kingo's just not smart enough for this conversation.
If he is a hater, then he's a hater.
We're gonna leave it like
that. What's your IQ? What's your IQ level, Kingo? What are you screaming, man?
1.
Is it
-0?
But
-0.
I'm not gonna lie. I was quite upset when I heard Jed's talking about it. That's nothing to do with me, bruv. So I'm not gonna speak.
You're -0, yo, Kingo. What's happening there, man?
Huh?
People say your IQ is
I don't know.
Negatives, man.
I'm probably gonna get off. But look, Al Kaka.
Whatever you do,
you're gonna wind me up. You need to show some Delil on your post graduation. When I told you to talk, when I told you to name that, when I told you to name,
you need to show your Delil for what you say.
Yeah. All right. What?
Yeah, he's hating on my graduation.
No, but let me be honest with you. Wisdom. You literally lied to God and me in front of my face.
What did I lie to God about?
Me trolling Respect.
I never said you troll Respect.
But for you,
I never said that. I never said you troll Respect.
You said that I trolled Young Pharaoh.
But you hate him.
I said you troll Young Pharaoh because I saw you in the chat. What's the problem with that?
And I could swear to God that I've not trolled Young Pharaoh.
What certificates do you have, man?
What certificates
do you have? What education do you have?
Listen, bro, I've given him money. You know the time when he was brash back in the day.
So you do admit you were in the chat.
When he was going to my God. I gave him some money, bro.
Do you hear your contradiction right now, my brother? My brother, you just said you've never been in his chat, and then you say
I didn't say. I said
him money.
I wasn't trolling in his chat. What are you chatting about, bro? Hey, stop smoking crack.
So you never trolled in his chat, or you never spoke in his chat?
Is it people trying to annoy
what is it?
Are people trying to annoy me today, bro?
Okay, go.
Yeah,
your IQ level is in negative. People are saying, can you prove that your IQ is in the positive?
You know, tried it, bro. Am I such a good reaction?
Who are we talking about that you gave money to? Because you shouldn't be mentioning
basically what's
money to people. That's a bit out of order.
Everybody watches Young Pharaoh, innit? And I've donated.
I never mentioned man's name.
Young who?
I never even mentioned man's name. This guy mentioned.
Yeah, man said.
Why are you mentioning man's name for, bro? We're talking. Listen, we're talking about you.
Now your hounds now are out, Maku.
Mr. Alio,
your little hounds are out on me now, Maku, man. Shit, bro. What you stirring up, bro? What you stirring up?
Saying, man. Mr. Ali is saying Maku's IQ is 75, man. You're well going for that, Maku. That's below average, man.
You, Maku. The zombies come on and start addressing. Oh, don't get me started.
Maku, my man's saying your IQ is 75, man. That's below average, man.
Well, listen. I come from a line of people that are 200 IQ. 200 IQ.
That's a mad thing.
I don't have anything like that, but that's
Kingo, yours in negative on your black side.
200 IQ, bro. Huh?
Is that on your white side or on your black side?
What you say? What you say? 200 IQ, bro?
On the black side. That's a good point.
Okay, repeat that. Yo, don't try to play that. Don't try to play that off.
In Japanese blood, I'd probably
don't try to play that off.
Very well balanced.
You just said your IQ is on 200, fam.
Yeah, that's 200 is Ashkenazi side. That's the 200.
Yeah, but, hey, look, yo, bro, but your IQ is knowing what calories low enough for you to not die from eating too many sandwiches.
What the hell?
You just confused me.
You know what? Listen, Kingo, you know what? I'm going to allow you a blow on that because one day you're going to be dead and me, Jedi, and Maku's going to turn up to your funeral and I'm going to be laughing going, do you remember how you used to roast me?
All right, now that's fine. No, that's cool. That's fine. That's fine. Right, so,
don't start something you can't finish.
Listen, you ain't even got the longevity. You ain't even got the lifespan to start a war with me.
I know. What's it
Yo, Kingo, let me ask you a question. Since your IQ is 200,
I'm just joking.
But what's 14? What's 14 times 16, yo, Kingo? You got 10 seconds to answer that.
Listen, brother, listen.
9.
You can have
8,
a 2 IQ, but
7,
your 2 IQ was
6,
blowing up a rubber dinghy
5,
boat and
4,
loading up an AK-47.
3, 2,
in the fucking
1.
Atlantic Ocean.
Yeah, your IQ is definitely not 200. You're in the negative, brother. Brother, your IQ is in the negative, man. That's a fact.
You're one of them, brother.
AK-47 right, man.
Was the answer.
A dinghy boat and AK-47. That's
Brother, to hold the AK-47, you need to have an IQ of at least 100, fam.
That's M-stacks.
Like, just to hold it, fam. Like, but you, fam, your IQ is in a negative, though, man. Like, what's happening there, fam?
How you fire AK lying down anyway? I'm not even getting it.
Nigeria.
You say that?
Mad thing, allow it.
Half of me. The upper half.
Yeah. But Jupiter's got lower IQ than Okingo, though. I'll give you that, Okingo.
Oh, definitely.
Jupiter's definitely got lower IQ than you.
Yeah, but she semi-twangled him last time they had the debate.
Who wants to come and meet me, bruv? I'm
fucking hell.
and I'll smash your teeth out, bruv. I don't care if I'm shuffling and I'm falling over.
Why are you threatening people online, bro?
I said, can we put some boxing gloves on and I'll smash your teeth in?
From lying down position.
Shahid versus Okingo. Shahid versus Okingo, man.
I will give you a lion hook, bro. I will give you a lion hook, fam.
Yeah. At least Shahid can bob and weave.
Snap your head with a blow, man. I'll blow on you.
You can't even bob and weave.
Hold on. Okingo. Bro, don't hold on, yeah. Okingo, don't be like odds, yeah. When I showed up, he ran. Yeah. Don't be like that, bro.
You sound like a fucking killer, bro. You sound like you cook bodies, eat them after raping them. Bro, you sound like a nut now. Sorry.
Are you accusing Odd of being a rapist? Nah, take that back, bro.
Let me touch that. But you sound like a killer. You sound like Hannibal Lecter.
High IQ, bro.
Oh, this guy, bro.
Nah, you do. Nah, you do whisper a little bit, though, bro.
This guy is the lowest IQ guy I've ever seen, fam.
In what way? All right, let's have a little IQ test. Right now,
bro.
Here,
what's 15 times 5, bro? What's 15 times 5?
15 times 5, 75, and that was in about 3 seconds. Less.
Okay.
What's 10% of 99?
What's 10% of 99? 0.9.
No. 9. Ah, you got it wrong. All right, cool.
Okay.
All right, we won. I won.
That was 1%. That was 1%, bro.
Yours is worse. Don't worry about it, though, bro.
Don't worry, man. It's all right, Wisdom. You still got it wrong, even though I told you the right answer. But look, go and get it.
No, I was the right answer. You got it wrong.
I said 10% of 99.
Man's called wisdom of the lion, not knowledge of the lion. It's wisdom of the lion. Get it right, yeah?
Actually, that's wrong as well, I think. I think it's actually...
Oh, he's questioning you
9.6.
Oh, no.
You what?
It's all over the place.
But it's 9% or 10% of 99. I think it was 9%. I think it could...
No, it's not 9%, man. You're done out here as well, fam. It's 9.9, fam. 9.9, fam. You're finished as well, but...
All right, so what is it?
9.9, fam. You're 9.9, fam.
9.9.
So Young Lion was right then. But
so it's 10. So it's 9. No, he said.
No, it's not. No, it's not. You said 9, fam. No, you said 9. You're wrong, fam.
0. Something. All right, that's cool. That's fine.
I never said 0. Something.
You asked the question and you got the answer wrong yourself. You can't even get your own question right.
9.99 to be precise. Okay.
Can't even get his own question right.
No, mine was just a quick estimate. I've got a very quick estimate in mind, so my maths is really actually quite good. For what I know,
you just failed your own question.
No, your maths does seem quite good.
Yeah, it is actually pretty good, actually. But
failed your own question.
Forget about the test, because this isn't a penis test contest. We know who'd win that. But
IQ still in the negative, man. Get to the positive, man. Come on,
your voice is just cut out. It's how squeaky your voice is.
Bro, get your IQ to the positive, man. You're in the negative, man. Sort it out, man. You said 10% of 99 is 9.
10% is 9 or 9.99. Yeah,
10% of 99 is 9.9, not 9.
Yeah, but he didn't say that. He said something below that.
It don't matter what he said, fam.
He said
what
0.9.
you said, innit? You're
so
wrong,
that's
fam.
unfortunate. It doesn't matter anyway. It doesn't matter that he's.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter that you got it wrong.
He
You got your own
just said,
question wrong.
I've got
You got your own question wrong, fam. Wow.
You got your own question
when
wrong.
we posed the question, I was definitely way more closer than he was, even if I asked a question.
Doesn't matter whether you're close or not, man. You got it wrong, fam.
Ultimately, I probably know more about chemistry than you do, Alkaka. So let's have a test now, me and you. All right, let's go.
You got his own question wrong.
No, get some questions for us, man.
That's what killed it. That's what killed
I'm going
it.
to beat him at his own PhD. Let's go. And I'm willing to fall on my sword.
Did man say he's a PhD?
Yeah, PhD in chemistry. Let's go. You lot ask some questions.
Wow.
Can you have a PhD in chemistry? I said PhD is a research degree. What research are you doing in chemistry?
Yeah, he's got a scholarship, honors, whatever the fucking thing is. Go on. Let's have a little test. So
I think you meant GCSE. That's what you meant.
Yeah, probably is. Now, CGSE. That guy got it knocked off on some online fucking shop. You did some distance learning with that, and the guy with the Nigerian laughed at you on that side. Because he
what did you get for your GCSE?
Wait, you got a PhD.
You got GCSE. You got GCSE for your GCSE.
No, he got CGSE.
Wow.
From Nigeria.
You actually spelled out GCSE in your GCSE.
Yeah,
what is it? Which one is it? Is it PhD that you got or something? What? I'm confused. You've got a PhD.
What have you got? Why am I calling you?
Kaka, what did you get? Undergrad?
Me, fam.
Undergrad, didn't it?
Nah, I got masters, bro.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so you got masters.
Mashallah.
Sorry.
Mashallah.
Anyway, look, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter. I don't care. You have to be dumb.
I'm just bantering, man. Yo, I ain't got no masters.
Well, people have called me dumb on this because they've heard someone else
stuff, man.
And they think that they call me dumb and they won't even jump on.
It ain't what you got, it's what you do with it that counts.
Yeah, come on.
So many people got a degree sitting in their bottom drawer and they're not doing nothing with it, bro. So allow it, innit?
Underneath their mattress, supposedly.
Yeah.
Like Jupiter, yo.
They paid about 50 grand for.
Man,
so they're not doing nothing with it.
Tell us about your chemistry.
Listen, I can pay one of you £200 or £300. Let me put my gloves on and just smash you in the face because you lot are broke and you need the money. Come over here, man.
Yeah, send me 200, man. Go on. I'll give you my bank details.
Yeah, look, hey, bro, I'm gonna.
How about this? Let's have a money match here. Let's have for every £10 you pull out, I'll pull out £100. How about that? Let's do that right now.
I'll smash your teeth in, bro. Just get rid of it.
Let's do a money. Let's do a money thing right now.
Rocky teeth. What?
For every 10 you pull out, I'll pull out 100.
This guy's like the most foul-mouthed disabled person I've ever.
Yeah, I know, and I'm projecting my energy. I'm trying to do it on purpose as well. No, all right. You know what? I'm gonna have some restraint and say, you know what? Let me talk to fuck the air like that.
Smashing teeth in and all that. It's like,
yo, blessings and pieces, brothers and sisters.
Yeah. Take your pills, man.
Blessings. I know. I don't, bruv. Look, you tried to paint me out to be some fucking. Like I just couldn't wait to jump on Jen, and I had some mad outbursts on her. I don't know if that's the truth. Maybe after this
bro,
while,
that is the truth, man. You can't accept it, bro.
To be honest with you, I've stopped giving
guy
it.
is so funny.
Let me be honest with you, like, you know. But why is this all about me anyway? It's like you lot are obsessed with me. So come,
bro, you started it.
No, you're the guy with the PhD.
You're following me around like you're following that chichi man in the jungle. What's his name?
What?
But
I'm not following you, brother. You're following me. You're following me. You're following me.
This chichi man is following me, bro. Every
I'm not following you. You're following me, bro.
Yo, shut up, yo, bro. You're a chichi man. Shut up. Hey, what are you talking about? And like, I'm like, wait, what's going on? Click on check out his panel. I click on his channel. And I see him, he's trolling this other guy now, Nature Boy. So I'm thinking, okay,
I'm not
cool.
trolling him, bro.
I'm not as bad as fucking Nature Boy, you know. I'm not as bad as him, so just allow me in it. Yeah, I don't do all
bro. You
I
have the
just
same beliefs
speak.
as
I
him.
just tell people
You have the same beliefs as him.
This guy with a chemistry degree, man.
certain things, and they can't handle it. And then, you know, just to prove a point, to make up their right, they try and paint smoke on something that didn't really transpire the way they're making out. And because they're elder,
Kingo,
I'm to do.
I'm going to ask you a serious question now, and I need a
really
honest answer.
A little bit different.
Are you ready? Who's better, Michael Jackson or R. Kelly?
But why do you always do this one or the other? Why? That's your boys.
I'm asking for your answer.
I don't rate none of them, but yeah, go on.
Don't rate none of them. All right, fair enough.
What about you?
I'm R. Kelly all the way. Fuck Michael.
Okay. That's up to you. Why do you say that anyway? What are you trying to weave here? What are you trying to get to? What's your point?
See, this is what I'm trying to get to. There isn't always something that people trying to get to. Sometimes the question is just what it appears to be, a genuine question. Like, you're always worrying about what people trying to say. Like, what's that about? What's that paranoia for?
Where are you getting that from?
Where you going with that? Where you going with that? Where you going with that? Like, what's that for? What's that paranoia for? Just say what you think, innit? Have your own opinion. Be your own man. Stand on your own fucking bollocks.
Give me an example, bro. What are you talking about on bollocks? What? You just
stand up, be a man.
You just had an explosion of nothing, bro. Because you cannot equate. You don't know.
Have an opinion. So what if you're right? So what if you're wrong? It's just what you feel from your heart, innit?
What do you know about being a man? How can you tell me be a man?
What do you mean?
And you're sitting comfortable.
What do you mean? I'm a daddy. I'm not just a man. I'm more than a man. I'm a fucking daddy out here, bro. Daddy.
You know what?
I'm a daddy.
I've had to look after kids. I was changing nappies before you. Yeah, I was changing nappies before you. I was changing.
Let's get back to your chemistry degree, man. Yo, listen. Get back to your chemistry degree.
What are you talking about? Bro, about being a man, bro, because you come in here and you
with a PhD degree. Let me ask you a question.
And speak to girls like you and simp for girls like that's some manly thing, bro.
Yo, Kingo.
You ain't got me confused, Carl. I know who I am.
For girls, you're buzzing.
Trust me, bro. Me
I'm
as a
fucking
man,
chauvinist. Bro, I'm a fucking chauvinist pig. I'm known for being a fucking chauvinist pig. What simping you chatting about? What simping you chatting about, bro?
Nah, it's kind of you're very
chatting about.
No, you're very girly, you know. Trust me, you do.
I'm girly.
Yeah, you're on this girly thing, bro.
What are you on about, bro? You're just on drugs, bro. I don't know what you got your medication mixed up today.
You have to admit, bro.
You got your meds mixed up. What are you chatting about?
You got to admit,
bro. Can't you see all these feminists hate me? Because I'm a fucking chauvinist. I'm a male chauvinist. Don't you get that?
Yeah, obviously towards them gal there.
How am I a simp then?
But you simp for, yeah, you do, bro.
I don't simp for no one. I tell them straight, I'll fucking pull your hair and choke you while I'm fucking you, and you'll love it. Like, how is that being a simp?
No, it's not. It is a simp. You can still be a simp. You can still be. But what's that?
What are you talking about?
Simping, though.
That's not simping. What? I'll pull your hair and choke you while I fuck you.
No,
but that's simping.
So you can still be wild in the bedroom and be a simp. Come on,
that's
bro.
Not being no.
I need some high grade intellectual debate.
A simp is someone who's saying, "I'll lick your pussy. I'll lick your pussy 4 times before you even let me put it in." That's a simp.
How can you say? That's the thing. I'm just so.
Someone who's like, "I'll take you out for dinner 100,000 times before I even can do anything."
That's all it is. It's just the way.
I'm like, listen. If you ain't fucking, see you later.
He put me in a trainers, 6 foot, good looking, to live the life, bro. I've lived it.
Trust me. Look, if you're a G like me, you tell them straight. You tell them, listen, if you ain't fucking, we ain't fucking. Tell them straight like that. Yeah?
I'm looking after a little girl, bro.
Little girls? What little girls you chatting about? I'm dealing with fucking grown women who are on about 40k a year. What are you on about? I don't deal with anyone on that fucking little girl level. What are you talking about? It's big man things out here, bro.
I said, you listen to what I'm saying, bro. I said I was looking after a little girl at a young age, bro. So you talking about you've got a kid? I was looking after a young. So if all them tribulations of a child doesn't necessarily make you a man, bro. I was listen to this.
You're right.
I had one of the worst diseases known to man. I was going to college, I was working, I was going to the gym. I had a girlfriend, and I was I had a couple things going on. Now that already made me a man because I was misdiagnosed and I was walking around with one of the worst diseases, and they were calling it fucking bad back.
Yes.
So at the end of the day, bro, people respect me enough now because of that.
Yeah.
Like, obviously,
No doubt. No doubt about it. No doubt about it. But you can't be calling me a simp, though.
Is that where you got your degree at college?
That's not a bad thing. Maybe when I don't think protective.
You get your degree at college now. Yo.
Not
what?
Not to the point where it's like we respect people, but sometimes they've got to earn it. When you're around someone who's the vilest piece of shit on the planet, it doesn't actually say.
Yo, let me ask you a question. Yo, Kingo, let me ask you a question.
Look, that guy's the most vilest piece of shit on the planet.
Stop. Wait a minute.
Who cares what other people think? Who cares? Who cares what other people think?
Sign a check. All right. Let me ask you a question, yo, Kingo. You there, right? Yo, Kingo, can you hear me?
Yeah.
What's the atomic number of magnesium?
Ooh.
MN.
The number.
Man just said MM, you know.
No, what's that?
You're a joker.
Number.
MN for November.
The number. The atomic mass.
I don't care. I can't shout. I'm just telling him what I said. I said N. Was I right? Shut up, man.
Oh.
No, you were wrong, man. You were wrong, man. I see the atomic number.
Wait.
I said the atomic number of magnesium.
Right, I'm asking you, was a number? Do you know the letter? I'm asking you now.
It's Mg. Magnesium is Mg.
It's not MM. It's not MM. It's Mg, fam.
MG. No, wait. See, now you answered that, and I wanted him to answer that, but that's cool. What else are you asking?
He knows, man.
What's the
atomic number?
Huh?
What's the atomic number?
Number of magnesium. So how do I know now that you? So do you know that?
The guy with a PhD. The guy with a PhD.
Hold on.
The guy with a PhD. The guy with a PhD.
Did you know that?
Basic questions in
the
periodic table, man.
All right, so I'm going to think about it. One second.
That's it. Yeah, there's no PhD, man. There's just the D.
I think. Listen. I think it's.
His pH is all fucked up.
Like, what was it? Did you say magnesium? Wow. It's either 9 or it's 18.
I think it's 18.
It's 18. Yeah, it's definitely 18. Argon's 9. Anyway, look, bro, don't fuck with me, man. I'll kill you out here. Do you want to carry on?
Now you got a periodic table in front of you.
No, I ain't. On my nan's grave, I ain't. On my nan's grave, I ain't. Go, do you want to carry on? I had to learn this, man.
What charge does a hydrogen ion carry?
Yo, was I right for one Al-Kaka?
Answer the question. What charge does a hydrogen ion carry?
Was I right for one Al-Kaka? Al-Kaka, was I right for one? Yes or no? He's gone, see? I was right, man.
Well, what? You weren't right, bro. What are you talking about? You ain't right about nothing, man. Can't ask you a straight up question and you never answer.
See, there we go. I was right. People can check it. I think it's 9 argon.
Where's your proof, man?
And so magnesium is, I think.
It was MM, yeah? Was it MM like you said in the beginning?
No, I didn't say MM. I said MN. Okay. MN. But I was wrong. I think it was MG. Okay. I knew it was 2 because there's an M on there.
You looked up Google, mate.
I could have got the M. I could have said, I think it's mercury, probably. That's that then. That's M. So I could have said that. So I knew the difference. But anyway, look, even if I did know it, it's like, why are you learning something that irrelevant anyway? It's just like,
you're looking at it on the screen right now. So
you think that I'm that sort of person that does that? So that shows what. Maybe that's the way you are, but I'm not like that. G, I'm thorough, man.
The camera's in.
I'm thorough, bro. So, I mean, yeah, but I'm thorough, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
you got fire, baby. But you know, I'm not lying here to lie. This is the way I am. You know, everything I've said is the truth. There's something called loyalty.
Nope.
There's something called loyalty.
You don't know what loyalty is.
A brother name that you're in arms with on the net in any way, shape, or form.
Bruv, you don't know what loyalty is. You're not loyal.
Take it offline.
Loyal to no one, bro.
No, look, hold on. I'm going to say this now because, look, just be quiet. 1 second. I know you're trying to put your point of view in. But when brothers or anybody that speaking to each other on any type of level are dropping each other's name, as much as I've heard, that's madness. That's just madness. You know, that's disrespectful. Me, I don't really give a fuck, bro. No one can do nothing to me. I ain't got much to lose, even if they could. I ain't got no kids, like he said. I have looked after one, but I ain't got one. But at the end of the day, there's something called loyalty out here, innit? So the whole thing we've been discussing today, people know what I'm talking about, bro. There's no way you can spin it and like I'm mad or crazy or I'm easily led.
Bruv, you twisted your own interpretation
Me and you
of royalty, bro.
what the streets are like, bro. We know what it's like out there. If you can now come away and reflect on what I said earlier on today, regardless of how you felt like we dealt with Jen, even me, I come away from that thinking a bit like, I'm a bit like a nerd, bro. Why would I'm arguing like that with some girl? I felt a way about that. I didn't even want to be involved with that, to be honest with you. But everything I said is legitimate here, bro. And can I not have the opinion that someone that I've seen performing online, doing whatever he's done to any degree, as a person that I would say is someone who's I consider a great or an activist or someone who deserves to be respected, to the degree where I wouldn't want to talk to James Jones because that man is a legend and that happens to be my boy. That's the way it works, bro. So we can't try and mix up me being easily led with just Ras and James. It's like hot and cold, bro. But I can still understand what you're saying about the situation with Jen.
Yeah, so you back up your own brother.
She was getting hit from a couple angles, and she may have felt like she was getting, a lot of people down there, which I don't agree with. So I said I don't feel like, maybe on reflection, if I look back and see it for myself, I'll agree that I was too harsh on her, but I don't think I was. I felt like I was restrained. I don't think you're reflecting it right, young lion. I don't think I was that hard on her. But 4 other people had the same opinion, so I don't think I was that far from the truth. Maybe it was a bit excessive. I don't have much to say after that, bruv. I'm here to listen to people's intellect, bruv, and maybe if I can try and intellectually debate with them, I will. But if someone's trying to call me dumb, I'm going to try and test them on it, bruv. I'm not trying to come tell you you're dumb. I've only said, Mako, you're smart as hell. Jedi is a man, General Jedi. You know what I mean? I've always got a good word to say about everybody. That's one thing about me, bro. And until you show yourself to otherwise to be stupid, or you just piss me off, then probably not going to be that nice to you or whatever. You know what I mean? But don't paint me out to be easy led, bro. There's no way, bro.
It doesn't even sound like loyalty, what you're saying. I mean, I'm not really appreciating that type of loyalty.
It's not loyalty. It's not like blind
because
loyalty.
if you're going to turn on me and then be disloyal, that doesn't even make no sense to me, bro. Like, really and truly.
To who? So I didn't turn on no one.
No, I'm saying, if you're saying that, look, we can be friends, yeah, but if you favor someone better than me, yeah, there can be a point where me and you can fall out and you'll be disloyal to me. So
no, not at all. Because a lot of people get caught in mid. You've seen what happens in these wars, post-war wars. There's always someone knows someone in the middle, and you can't just go at them because they know the other guy. That's just law, isn't it? That's just the way it is. Unless they're running it with the guy at the same time, and you happen to just catch them on the road. But that's, what it's like, bro. Personally, I'm just using that as an example, and I ain't been all through the situations. But loyalty, bro, I don't think it's like. It's not that. It wasn't even really loyalty thing, but I just saw something and I had my own opinion on it. But I just feel like I wouldn't turn on someone if I'd known them, because ultimately me and Jen were speaking with each other. So it wouldn't be like, oh, just because you're speaking with him, now I'm going to turn against you now, and that's it. You know what I mean? But I was apprehensive after that. Once again, apprehensive. She decided to get really upset. And her and Ras carried it on. I didn't even have much to say until she just was defaultly pretty much against me from then on. And same with me. But I don't really once bitten, twice shy. That's the same thing with me. So yeah, but if I'm friends with you, you happen to have beef with someone else, I'm still going to be friends with you because I've established some sort of relationship with you. If the other guy's some dickhead, you know, I'm probably gonna shy away from you a little bit, and then I might have to question you as your integrity as a person and what sort of friends you keep around you. I might let you know, but if you're still with that person, that birds of a feather flock together. Or even if that's not the case, you're not really showing me respect then, because you know that man's completely. And if you don't value my relationship, then that's cool, isn't it? But I'm not going to get down on you because of it. That's just the way you are. Yeah, that's it. That's fine. But no, you can't. You know, there's always people get caught in the middle of smoke, and it's usually their brother that's had a problem in another area, and it's their cousin that's had a problem in another area, and it's like.
You sound funny because my whole capacity and what I like about the Lions Den is that a lot of my enemies frequent the Lions Den, so it allows me to go in there and eat food. So you know,
okay.
and allows me the freedom to go on and enjoy my meal. Do you get it? Undisturbed, unabated. Do you get it? They get to say what they want about me, and then I fucking cook them. Yeah, but that's what the capacity of that is, because you know I've seen my enemies modded thing. I don't think it's a form of disloyalty. You get it?
Yeah, not really. I don't watch it
I don't think. Well. Let me finish.
What I mean?
I don't think it's disrespectful when my brother has people who have had actual physical altercations with on his channel. I don't. It's my choice whether I go on there and fucking slay the beast. Right, that's it. You get me? And my little brother knows what I'm like, bro. You get me? So he knows if I come calling, it's no disrespect on him, but you know, some of the people you're associated with, I'm gonna fuck up. Is that all right with you, little bro? Yes. And then I do my thing, and then I leave. That's it.
That's clashes against two sides. Then I've got love for both of them.
But that's what the line then is.
I stay out or I stop it. Yeah, cool.
That's what
I stay out or I stop it.
And sometimes it's me and Ras going against the fucking world. We've been on them other channels that other man like to frequent. Still don't judge you. Yeah. But if my little brother does, he's got definitely something to say with good reasoning. Oh, you're on Real's channel. Oh, you lot go to this channel. You get it? I would never say that to anyone. You lot do what you want to do, man. You get it? Because half the time when I hear stuff about me and blah, 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 it's on channels I don't even frequent. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I hear stuff about me and I'm like, rah, okay, but I'm not on that channel. I don't frequent Jupiter's channel or this person's channel or whatever. I don't get into the sign out thing. But if you want to sit there and talk about me, yeah, then cool, innit? Because you're fans, innit? So I would expect that. I'm on the internet. I put myself out in the open. So anything that's being said or whatever, it's whatever, innit? Like, for me, it seems like it's only more publicity or whatever. But I don't take it seriously.
I'm not really that emotionally invested with this, bro. But you know, I just got the way. That's just the way I am, bro. And I think naturally, if you really was honest to each other and look inside your own soul, you're pretty much the same as what I've explained through this whole 3 hours I've been on this, bro. But I just don't see why you guys can find. All right, the objection is, and you know what? I'm going to hold my hands up.
I said I'm not fighting. I'm not going to fight with the audience, innit? I got genuinely.
The way I came down on some women, I think is quite questionable. It is, and that's because I would have had a bit more restraint before, bro. But maybe you know the way I am now, bro. It's gonna be hard for a girl to be able to put up with me right now, bro. Maybe that's what it is. But you know, I definitely had a bit more affinity to the emotions of a woman and a bit more aware of them. But now, I don't think in real life though. I don't think I'm. Maybe I'm like that. Maybe I might be. But online, like if someone, it's easy for you to just kind of sound off and it just say fuck off if you're online. But yeah. Anyway, bro, personally now we're speaking about Raspberry. What's happened to his channels, brother? Like they gone down or some shit?
Nope.
I'm not.
Man's busy doing stuff, man. As you said, man's busy.
I think they took down his Forever Family channel, isn't it?
Is it?
Yeah.
Well,
yeah, I went to it on Instagram and it was down.
Well, man's doing work, so you know. When Raspberry's ready to come on, he'll come on, innit? As I said, these men have got real lives. Like, no one ain't gonna worry when he hasn't got food.
Recording? Is it still live?
Huh?
Still live, yeah.
Yeah. No one's gonna be upset when no one's gonna be there when Ras hasn't got food, or you know what I mean? Like, so sometimes real life gets in the way. Like, you have to do other stuff. Man is an artist, man has to go studio, that has to be done. You know what I mean? Kids have to be fed. Man's got beautiful daughters. Man have to deal with that. Man have to eat and survive, bruv. Can't be sitting on streams all day, like, bruv. For people who claim fake loyalty. Like, it's mad. It's crazy.
Yeah, bro, you know, the funny thing is, right, is that, fuck me, bro. I mean, even on a digital, you know, platform, I still carry my values around with me. I always carry my values around with me. So if I, you know, regardless, I'm just going to say it how it is, you know, hopefully, if this life is life. If someone's speaking to someone that I've had beef with or I've had problems with, unless you show me you're genuinely a brother, and that would take a while, then me and you, I probably won't, you know, I'll be cautious about it. I probably won't really chat to you, to be honest. Especially if you know what's happened, you know what I mean? But it's a hard one, isn't it? Because I've known someone for all my life and I've had beef with it, like hard, like, you know, beef with one of his best friends. And after that, we kind of didn't really speak too much, but it just did something to me, bro, inside, you know what I mean? Just hearing that it was his friend, but I didn't like the guy that much. But after a while, obviously still speak to the guy, you know what I mean? He comes around, you know, chat to the guy, but you know, still welcome in the house and whatnot. But even then, you know, I think that's where it's definitely a part of society, bro. It's big in society, bro. It's like, you know, you got to be kind of like, know who you're fucking with, who you're talking to, especially if the person's rotten, isn't it? And then your best friends with a rotten person. If he's a cool guy and you butt up, that's one thing. You got to kind of, but if the other guy's a rotten piece of shit and he's chatting to the guy, then you're thinking, because then you know, wait, what's he dealing with then if he's comfortable and relaxed around that sort of person? If that guy's got no morals,
man, and it's a bit hypocritical.
You know where I'm coming from, though.
Chat a lot of shit. No, but people chat a lot of shit because man might say that about, for example, Jupiter or whatever, and say certain things about Jupiter, but man will let Jupiter on the panel, like, you get me? And she's on various panels. No matter what everyone's saying, she can go on any of the panels, like. So then it's a lot of fake shit going on, really. Then, you know what I mean? A lot of fake shit because you don't really believe that, because you believe that the person, you can still talk to them and have a conversation with them, innit? You get it? And you know that some people that you know are friends with that person, and you're not downing on them because they're friends with that person. That's all I'm trying to say.
Now, I don't expect the person to show loyalty to me in all aspects. If I think they're chatting to a piece of shit and they're comfortable and best friends with a piece of shit, then you're
you judge people's friendship. Like, you can't judge even whether it's online or in person.
I'd rather be safe than sorry, innit? That's it.
But you can't judge
from the past, bro. I've learned from the past, innit?
But you can't judge people's friendship, I'm saying.
Oh, like, no, of course not. That's why I'm quite confused as to why people are.
You can only speak for yourself.
Yeah, but don't forget, my relationship with Jen now is changed from how it was back then. Completely. I would nowhere near tell her to fuck off, even back in the lines then. So that's when young Ryan said I was speaking bad to her, to any type of rudeness. I don't think I did. I think it was maybe like I was let down, but I wouldn't have said, oh, fuck you, or just to be dismissive as I am at the moment. But, you know, fuck it, but it's online, isn't it? You know, no one's going to really have hard feelings up on this. If you can get me to have good feelings about my family after we have an argument, is good enough. So this doesn't mean shit. I mean,
well, I'm saying, like, man, people go easy, man. Go easy on the audience as well. People who are the audience, I consider the audience. They do interact sometimes, but it's not really their thing like that. That's why it's like, if anything, you lot are highlighting that person and making them more high profile. Maybe they don't want to be high profile. Maybe they just want to have their little say in the comment section, have their little friendships with people, and keep it moving. Like, why does it have to be so deep? That's what I'm saying, bro. Not all that conspiracy theory. Everything is not conspiracy, you know.
Yeah, man, cool. All right, that's all right. No, I see what you're saying. I put my hands up because she may have felt surrounded when there was 3 people basically not agreeing with her stance.
Yeah,
that's all it was.
But obviously, as I'm trying to explain, I'm not going to judge other people on here for associating with other people. That's not the reason why I might come at someone, or even why they might come at me. Do you get it? If it is, then we can easily quell that. Once you say, well, hold on, I'm a friends with that person, but I don't endorse what they do. Come on. You know what I mean? Like, as I said, respect's my little brother, but I don't endorse everything he does or whatever. I don't agree with everything he says. And neither should I. You get it? Otherwise, I wouldn't be me. It's crazy. Mad. I don't know.
I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying to a degree, right? Yeah. I could come back with something, but I don't want to say that it make it look like I'm disagreeing with you. I'm just being difficult, you know. But
no, but you, if you understand what I'm saying, then you understand it's not about a disagreement. Yeah. It's just a kind of evaluation or a kind of observation that I make of this whole situation, because it's not easy, you know, being online.
You know, I'm so disagreeing, bro. I would disagree with you, but you're right. You're right, bro. You're right. But I feel like you were wrong with the way you said, the way I got down on her, and I actually want to see back. And that may have reflected that I was actually quite pissed off with what he said, and yeah, I think it was just a little bit deeper than that. I think it was a bit of a denial of something. But anyway, that's gone. You know, it's like I'm not just like, I'm not out for her. You know what I mean? Out for Jen. I'm not out for Jen.
No, but if you're the guy, you know what I mean? Like, no one would ever wrong you and say, "Oh, you can't be angry at my man." You get it? But let that anger be directed in the right direction. That's it.
Oh yeah, he knows, man. I mean, and for you to make a statement that I haven't approached these people about it when I was on Jedi's channel, bro, trying to fucking get peace and silence so I could just talk to the guy, bro. You know, you know, for me to come offline to go after someone like that when I need to go and find out what's going on in my own body would just be retarded. Like, you know, this ain't end of days, you know what I mean? And even then, he wouldn't even make it on the list. Yeah. So, like, he's nobody, bro. But, yeah, man, fucking, yeah, I care less about him saying what he said than what, you know, Jen really even speaking to him, because I actually like Jen, you know what I mean? And it actually, yeah, I'm going to be honest with you, I did feel a little bit away about it, because I thought, right, I actually like Jen. She's a nice girl, you know. I've been nice to her, she's been nice to me. And this, the most vile man online, she's like, I can't see what he's doing. I was like, bro, what? He's right here doing it now in the lion's den. So it was like 4 people was confused, and I think she did get a bit of a I think confronted. It was a bit of a confrontational address, and then that's when it went a bit downhill, and then I realized, and then that's when I stopped. Bro. If you see me, I didn't carry it on. So you know, it's a good thing to talk about, because then you can work about how a situation can go in the future. That's why
I've already addressed my little brother on his obsession.
Yeah, you're right. And I heard you say you addressed him as well.
Right. On certain people, especially. I mean, not just that, but just with other people where he gets a bee in the bonnet and about someone, like Sarah, for example, and he goes ham. And it can look like more than what it is now, because it gets to a stage where it becomes obsession. It's like, bro, so you're obsessing about this person. You need to allow it, bro. You get it? And he's like, no, I know, but. And I say, but does it matter? I don't care. Nobody cares what Sarah thinks. He can't influence no one like that. You've got more influence. And as I said to Respect, with great power comes great responsibility. You have an audience that listen to your every whim and word. Be mindful. That is a power that you have, that you can wield. So just use your wisdom and wield it rightly. Don't use your personal stuff and bring it online and then get other people to react the same way. Like, you don't know. It's like saying a fundamentalist in a sense. You get it? You say, oh, I don't like this person. Then loads of people don't like that person. And then
it's true. And it's all about interpretation. About who is bad or not.
And try and touch that person. You get it? And do harm to that person. So that's why we have to be very careful with this power that some of us are wielding when it comes to, you know what I mean? And knowing it as well. I think a lot of brothers know it. Like, rah, if I say this, they'll believe it. They'll follow it. They'll follow me to the ends of the earth on it. That can be a power that can make you drunk, bro. Trust me. You can get drunk off that. You know what I mean?
we reckon, nah, man. Yeah, like man was like the Black Wizard Oz boy, doing some mad fucking MK Ultra on man's head. Nah, stop it, man. That was just a little couple memes, bro. Like, hey, man, come on, man. That was some joke. Like, not even thought about memes, bro. They were good, but it was just some fuckeries that went a bit south with someone who was actually known to be a rotten piece of shit. So it's either here nor there. I know what you're saying, bro. Does a rotten piece of shit that's just speaking her mind really deserve to get what could possibly be her teeth getting knocked out? That's debatable. I don't think so.
What?
Like you're talking about, like I'm saying, is Jupiter deserve to get beaten up or get memed about? I personally think, I don't think it was that bad, but you're right, because maybe someone might take it a bit further, and because they saw a meme of Jupiter talking about black people, for example, they might take it a step further, and whatever video you put or whatever you try to sort of facilitate, you know, I don't think it's that deep though, bro. I don't think people have got really that much control. Only on the web. I don't think off the web it will have that much significance. Maybe for real dumb people, like really fucking dumb people. But let me be honest, bruv. If I saw Ras getting attacked by a bunch of skinheads tomorrow, bruv, I'd take my disabled ass over there and I'd jump on that. And I haven't met him out of nowhere, and I've only met him online. So it does add. And that's just the way it is.
And why would that happen? Why would that happen?
That's a hypothetical thing.
I'm saying, why would it happen? If that was to happen, yeah, that would mean that a set of men are against him.
Yeah.
And then that means those people were also influenced by something someone else said. Do you get it?
Yeah, but don't forget, we've all got our own minds to think with.
Yeah, but that's not
other people have been smart enough.
That's not what we're dealing with when we're dealing with these things. You know what I mean?
All right. So let me just say something. Whatever respect has, or he's put out on the plate for however we're trying to say it, or whatever he's brought as content, it's not. It's informed me, but it hasn't influenced me. So whatever Khan was trying to jump my jumper earlier on, I know he tried in vain. But he was telling the truth.
He never lied. He never lied, and he proved his point. So it's cool. You get it? Like, don't bring it up again, because it's just gonna make you look bad. You get it?
No,
you didn't understand what he was saying.
I did understand it, but he tried to. He went nowhere with his point.
No, he made a good point, and it was the right, and you proved it. So just allow leave it alone.
Anyway, okay, we agree to disagree on that.
The stubbornness and the medication is not helping the situation, bro.
Bro, I'm not stubborn, man.
No.
I'm gonna be stubborn by saying I'm not stubborn.
But stubborn. Yeah, of course you're gonna do that. The reality is different, isn't it? Like, you can be stubborn as much as you want, but you know the proof is in the pudding. Like, yeah, you're a bit like that. You're a bit spiteful. You can be a bit bitchy. You get me? Sometimes you look at things a little bit different from everybody else, because no one really gives a fuck about all that.
What does bitchy mean? What, I speak about other people?
No, I mean, like, you're making points that are not relevant. You get me? If someone's with someone.
No. Because bitchy means just speaking about other people. When have I spoken about respect in a derogatory way, in a bitchy way, unless I'm proposing a bigger man up? Define bitchy. Yeah, right, brother. See, sometimes I say things that off the emotion, but I've heard you do it a couple times. So, you know, we're not all. I'm not just guilty of myself for coming out and impulsively saying things, because you just said that I'm bitchy, but you can't justify it, and you just try to use a bad example. But
yeah, you are bitchy, bro.
Yeah, bitchy means you're speaking about other people. Now,
to you, it might mean that, but you can't tell me what it means to me.
Okay, no, bitchy.
I have to tell you.
Maybe. I know what you mean.
I have to tell you.
Okay. You can say I'm argumentative. Could you attribute that to being a woman?
I can say whatever, bro. If you don't understand,
that's
cool. You can ask for clarification, but
I need clarification, bro. That's exactly what I'm asking for, but I don't think I am, but
yeah, man, you gotta accept it, man. You can be a bit bitchy sometimes. Come on, man.
I don't think I'm bitchy, bro. I don't think so.
Okay, cool. But I'm saying it. You get it? Like, just leave me to my thoughts or leave me to what I'm saying, bro. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, that's bitchy again. You know what I'm saying? A man can't finish his sentence. A man can't say anything before you're jumping in. I'm not this. I'm not that. I don't think that was the point, bro.
Well, someone says you're argumentative, or you're this, or you're that. What generally the person does is they ask, "Why am I?" So for you to say that, "Why am I?" asking why I'm thinking, that's bitchy. See, I don't know, your arguments are coming a bit frail, but I can see what you're saying to a degree. Like, I shouldn't
be at my conversation. You're picking up my conversation. I don't, and that's bitchy.
Oh yes, yeah, of course. I'm a critic.
Right.
I criticize your words, your look, everything.
That's bitchy for me.
That's not. It's critical. No,
that's bitchy, bro.
No,
that's bitchy.
It's critical. It's critical. No, because if you say something out the side of your mouth that's bullshit, then I've got to address it.
You can't.
You can't address it.
You ain't let me finish. How are you gonna do that?
Do you know what that is? That's like, bro, if you say certain things, you got to back it up. Like, you can't just say something and pull out a whole part of what you perceive to be someone's personality and then not quantify it or not try and rationalize what you're saying with just an answer or a reason why you think that. Yeah, you can't say that. That's madness. I mean, but
the ugly truth is that you don't want me to explain it. Now, when I'm explaining it and I'm saying, like, look, even your behavior now, that picking in a conversation or picking what I'm saying, is bitchy for me.
No, it's intellectual, bro. It's intellectual.
Not really manly. No, I'm a man. You get me? You can say what you want, right? And I'll leave you to say it. And then after I'll address you. Yeah. I'm not gonna do the bitchy thing, and then jump in and cut you off and then assume, because assumption is the mother of all fuck-ups. Yeah. And that's what you're gonna do when you just assume the rest of the conversation or the rest of the sentence. Things I don't do. So I don't fall into the levels of making mistakes that you do, or loose things coming out of my mouth. Do you get it? I know what I'm saying. And I don't make no apologies. You never see no videos here or Mike apologizing for shit. Because I know what I'm saying when I'm saying it. That's the difference. Yeah. And I told you, and I told many people how I acquired that skill. Yeah. By being on COE, because COE don't edit stuff. So you had to edit yourself. You had to make sure that, nothing's getting edited. So this is going out to the universe. And that was it, bro.
You
know what I mean? Like, it's not all complicated and it's not all dramatic and it's not all, you get it? Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, we need to leave some things alone and be fair. We cannot judge and establish what another person's thinking, feeling, because they associate with some people. I'm saying there's loads of people associated to people who don't get on with other people. But regardless, people are jumping on that channel, jumping on the other channel of the person they do like. You get it? Like, it doesn't matter, bro. But it seems to matter to certain individuals who find it. Loyalty is definitely something that they think is involved in being on the internet.
Well, yeah, I'm loyal to the good people and fucking disloyal to the wankers of the world. So that is perfect sense. That not make sense, my brother?
I hear you, but you say wankers to the world, a wanker to you, bro. Like, the person is being.
I know, we all know what wankers are, bro.
No, but I'm saying a wanker to you or someone that you dislike or someone's done something to you. I can understand that, bro. 100, right?
And the thing is, he thinks that being a nutter online is a proof of, I'm manly. I could get away with the same thing. But I just know that I wouldn't go to certain levels regardless if I felt like disrespecting someone. He just, maybe the guy is mentally ill in it. Fuck it. Maybe you're right.
Well, maybe you need to just relax. Maybe as long as I'm saying, like, listen, as long as you're not easily influenced, because there are people out here who are easily influenced. You're showing signs of that because at certain times you're saying you was a little bit vulnerable, right?
A little. Well, I've got physical disability. Vulnerable in a sense, I was angry.
I know, but I mean,
I weren't this like volatile little girl that you could, you know, or a little boy that you could just sort of weave your hand around and mold. Bro, I'm a big man that's fucking just a bit pissed off, so just don't piss me off. That's not easily led or you know, fucking my stance before I came here. I'm 35, bro. You know, like
yeah, but weren't you look? I'm not going to talk your personal business, but I'm saying weren't you in a situation where the people close to you, you was treating them that way as well, and you acknowledged it and you told man, innit?
Oh, well, I was being a bit arsey.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah. I'm not disputing that fact.
Right. So if you was doing that at home,
I'm still clear-minded, though.
Wait. If you was doing that at home where you reside, imagine what it was like for us online.
Yeah, but don't forget, I was still actually saying things that I was still clear-minded. I was still my judgment wasn't clouded, but I was a bit annoyed, maybe a bit excessive sometimes.
Like you can't argue with 5 or 6 usual. One second. You can't argue with 5 or 6 women. You can't argue with women personally around you and not see it as a problem.
Bro, if there's a woman who's argumentative and nuts, then how's she not going to be a problem for you?
No, I'm saying when that woman actually approaches you and has a conversation, you're calm with her. But when it's everybody else who's being nice to you or you had a tendency to switch on them.
Really?
But you told us this, like, bro.
No. You know what? Personally, if someone's being nice to me, I treat them with the same respect that is built into my body. I don't know where this is. You may have to bring something little, but now seems like something else is being painted on me. I don't know what you're going to, but if someone's a CUNT to me, I can generally see whether they're being a CUNT because they're racist, being CUNT because they're just like that, they had a bad day, whatever reason, I'd probably be a comeback to them, unless I was like, you know what, there's no point engaging in this.
Bro, you told us that, that this is something that was going through at the time. You say that you was
I was snapping at people, innit? Snapping. Right. Doesn't mean that my judgment on what is right and wrong and logically correct and incorrect was still on point.
But did you have to make it up to said individuals around you?
Of course. You can be right. You can win, but not always win. I agree with that.
You're wrong then, innit?
No. That doesn't mean I was wrong. I was wrong with the way I went about dealing with being right.
Sorry, what did you say?
I was wrong with because when you're right, you're not always right. You don't always win because you may be right, but you've gone so far that you're
in the wrong way.
Things up for you, burnt bridges. But you're not. But you might have won the battle, but you didn't win the war. The war was everything to go your way. But if now, because you won a battle, something you may lose from it. So that's all it was. Like me personally, I know that what I was saying, everything I've said really has been kind of, unless I've got misinformation from somewhere or it's conspiracy based. But with basic things, like my mind's not clouded. It's common sense. But I may just be a bit excessive with how I deal with it.
What?
So I may have come across wrong, but I wasn't wrong at the time with my stance on what we commonly know as right and wrong.
Yeah. Hold on 1 second. What are you talking about, Jupiter? Like, please, I beg. You know what I mean? I said to a man, if someone hangs with you, for example, and is friends with you, that person shouldn't get the brunt of any argument that concerns that person and you. Makes sense?
Unless she was simping for them. It seemed like she was simping.
Well, even if you were simping, wait. Even if the person was simping for that person, that is their right because it's their friend, isn't it? Or they feel loyal to that person. Yes or no?
But he happened to be a wanker. But yeah, go on.
bruh.
Yeah, you're right.
Come on,
you're
be realistic.
right.
Yeah, thank you. So that's all I'm saying. I don't know what else she's talking about. This dumbass. You get me? Level 2 IQ and shit. You know what I mean? You want to come and talk or butt in the conversation and you don't even know what man's talking about because you don't have the mental capacity. Fucking idiot. Get the fuck out of here. You get me? No one don't give a damn about you. I'm just using you as an example, plain and simple. You get it? You should be happy. That wasn't in a negative way. I'm just giving an example. Like, yeah, look, everyone goes on like, yeah, Jupiter's this, Jupiter's that, Jupiter's this. But you're still gonna let her on the show. You're still gonna do certain things. You get it? Like, she's still cool in that respect, no matter all the things being thrown at her and all of that. Like, what? What is it? Nothing, in it.
Yeah. After a while, you desensitize yourself to it, and obviously lines are drawn, and then we may be able to have a debate where, you know, the other sides, you know.
What you mean? I don't even know who that is. Gun talking. Like, shut up, man. Get me? Don't tell me to relax, bro. Don't tell bad man to do nothing. Get it? I ain't that guy. But when I'm talking, yeah, if you don't understand it, I beg you tune out or go do something else, because like that's mad. You know what I mean? You're just showing how dumb you are. You know what I mean? That you can't understand what I'm saying. Yeah. If you got argument with someone, keep it with that someone. Don't start associating it because everybody chats them. Hi, they're there in the chat. That means they're friends and they're blood. You get me? And then the actual people who are friends with them, you've got nothing to say to them. Mad. That's crazy.
Yeah, but I pulled up Luca, but I've gone at Luca Brasi, but I've told him about himself.
Yeah, so, but you're not pulling up Stacks. You're not pulling up Calm.
Yeah.
You get me?
Yeah, I pulled up Calm, man. I've told him before, but to catch like to chill out.
On it. On it. You're not gonna pull up man and say, "Oh."
But with Calm, though. But with Calm, bro, I like him, innit? I like him, man. I pulled him up,
bro. Are you going to pull up to a man and say to a man, "Listen,
what?
I hear this guy's your friend. Don't associate with this guy."
I wasn't saying that to Jen, though, bro. Come on,
no,
man.
No,
I wouldn't.
Okay, cool. Then that's all I'm trying to explain.
Right, but you know, I would pull up to my friend and say, "Bro, you know that guy's our dickhead. You know why are you fucking chatting to that dude? Where's he live? Let me come on, set him up for me, innit?" That's what I'd be saying, bro.
I don't know about all that.
Yeah. Exactly what I'd be saying, bro.
Where are you from?
And if you don't want to, and we can squash it, we squash it. But I'd expect him to be loyal to me. Simple. I would expect something in it. I'd be testing his loyalty to me.
No, but it's not a loyalty thing. I mean,
or his understanding of my annoyance and why I want to get even. And if he's like, look, I'm too close to that brother there, it's not happening. Bang, that's cool. It will be a blow, because then I'll be like, wait, you're around a dickhead though, who's clearly a dickhead, who has no respect for people and will say things in the most malice tongue that he can. He can't even float around a little joke about it. He has to take. So that was, for me, the worst of the worst that hit the panels. There was a couple other like him, but he definitely was up there.
No, I agree with Spice though. You get me? I'm forever doing that. I am. I ain't gonna lie to you, sis. You get me? Some people can be saved, some people can't, bro. You get me? And I've talked to the worst of them. You get me? And brought them down. I've talked to mad, was it president, madam elects and presidents and stuff, going nuts on the panel and then calm them down, bro. Big people conversation, like, yeah, like, look, there's no need for all that. You get it? King Gold's my brother, yeah. So I will talk to King Gold the way I would normally talk to King Gold, on or offline. It's the same thing. It's never going to be any different. You get it? I'm just a real brother. A lot of people.
And I understand that, man. But you know, I know sometimes when you want to win an argument, you kind of you're good at winning arguments, bro. You know, who's to say it? You're good at fucking debating.
I was trained by women, so you know.
I can't really fucking. It's hard
as I was taught, you can never win an argument with a woman. So, and I've got some man that I know who you can never win an argument with as well. So I'm not even that bad, to be honest. You know what I mean?
You know, I don't like women seeing. I don't like a woman to be hurt, man. But some women just need like. I don't know. Like.
I'm not involved.
I don't know, bro. Just to be just named and shamed, but nothing physical happened, but just hot it up a bit, man.
No, but sis, it's the backfire thing. Because sometimes it can come back and bite you in the bum.
You get me? Like all this help and all this friendship and all this thing and all this. You start people off. You start people's channels. You make them get up there. They got God knows how many more subscribers than you. Not like you care or anything, but like yeah, then they turn on you. It's a mad thing. It happens. But you know, that's why we say we create monsters, Frankenstein out here.
All right, so you're looking at it from the viewer's point of view now. The viewer comes in, helps mediate things. Sometimes they'll contribute towards. So really, your viewers are more valuable than what you're bringing, as long as you can get some of the money out of it. If that's what you're really after. Personally, I don't really see it as that. That's why I'd have probably one of the most open panels. I'll just be a mere mediator towards a place where people have conversations. And
what do you mean what's perfect? I mean, who's perfect? No one ever claimed he's perfect. I think the man them are the first to do 8th Mile. We're the first to tell you we've been jail, we've done this, we've done crime, we've done thing. This is why you throw these things at us. So I don't know what you mean. You get it? Like you better get your facts right. Yeah, we've been out here slandered for the God knows how many years about this, about that, and the other, and do. What do you mean? You get me? The reason it doesn't stick is because man are honest and straight. Man ain't no jokes. When man was on bail and on this and all of these things, man made people know. Like, yeah, I'm free now. You get me? I beat up man and I was on bail. Imagine.
Yeah, bear man hating on you. I have to admit, from the chat, bro, I see so many people trying to come and chat shit because you were so honest. Bro, and there's so many people that had so much.
Never been afraid of nothing. You can see it. You get me? I'm only representing what I am. You get me? I'm a black melanated man who is intelligent. Do you get it? And if I sell it to you in the way that's more palatable, yeah, please don't make you think that I'm a child or you know what I mean. I'm childish. No, I'm childlike. You get me? I gotta make it palatable. Otherwise, people won't listen. They'd be dead. It'd be boring. Like, oh, Mackie, you're just waffling on. No. Yeah, I like to make it interesting. Like, you can go to people who are actually intelligent as me and listen to them, and they're dead, bro. It's boring. You know what I mean? Who wants to listen to Mark deGrasse Tyson and them, man? There? That's boring, fam. You get me? They're not going to spice it up for you. They're not going to do slideshows, videos, thing, or even in a debate, crack 2 jokes and make everybody laugh in the place. Like, these are skills that we have or we don't have. You get it? And as I said, we're out here to be judged. Trust me. You get it? People can pick and prod and say many things. As I said, man, I've had death threats and all sorts from day dot. Do you think man sit there and worry about such things? So a little name calling and all of that never bothered me, fam. Yeah. The fact that you're even saying my real fucking family name, yeah, is not even a big argument. I'm not arguing. You get me? You see what my name is on the thing, but everybody knows who I am. Because I don't hide anything. You get it? So that's the reason why you can call me Maku, but I'm saying to everybody, be careful because there's a lot of Makus out here.
Yeah, you're a genuine brother, though. I have to admit, I'm
a baby in this thing, and most of them live in fucking London. So my thing is, mind what you're saying. When you're using that Maku name, in public places or anything like that, be mindful. There are some people who are Maku by default. Because Maku is the family name. Yeah. So there's many other people who are not Maku, but are Maku. So be mindful and be careful when you're running around with it and did it. And as I said to Betty and a lot of other people, I got children on this as well.
Yeah. Oh, is it?
I got old enough to
who is it?
To watch the internet, to have their own channels, to be on panels with me. Like, yo, I beg you, just take time, man. But I don't care anyway. You get me? I'm a non-apologist. Bad motherfucker. You get me? I told you, bad guy. Bad guy season never ends.
I have to admit, though, Jedi don't simp, though. He don't simp. That's why I rate the brother. I have to admit, he don't simp, bro. He just lets people sort out their problems, and whatever happens after, then he'll have his say on it. And that's one thing we can replay all of the things, and that's what he's done. So I kind of respect him for that, you know. But like Khan is just a default simp. It's like built into his fucking genetics. Even if he feels he's like the man with the ladies, he's a simp, bro. But personally, I prefer people just to sort their things out, and then I have my opinion on it, innit? Because all adding fuel to the fire is like, do you want a drama? Do you want Jerry Springer, or do you want it to be sorted out behind closed doors? And this is what
I do find you're going to keep coming up with problems, because having your opinion is completely fine, bro. You know that. But restricting what other people can think and feel and who they can associate with, you're ending in some sticky water that's only going to end up in a revolving argument. You get me? That keeps going and going and going and going and going and going and going. When rather you could just go to the person directly or deal with the person directly and leave it at that.
Bruv, do you see? Look at Bradley. Look at Bradley's exited, bruv. Exited a long time ago. And I'll speak to anybody, bruv. Anybody, if I needed to say anything to anybody. Like, if they're there, bruv, let me be. If you as low as that, you're not going to address it even really. You're going to try to avoid it unless they prod you. But for me, it's like if someone I know and I've got love for them, and like I feel like they're not doing well, I'm most likely going to speak to them about it. I think everybody's like that to a degree. So I think that's where it came into us even mentioning Jen, because had we not liked, or I'm speaking on just for me anyway, had I not really liked or had favor towards Jen, I wouldn't have even addressed her on it. But now it kind of does make me look a bit weak now, because all these years or a year later, we're bringing it up. So yeah. No, not everybody can be friends, man. You know what I mean? But it's interesting to about social relationships and stuff. I think that's a very good topic, personally. And this is what I come here to do, is grow, man. You got to grow when you come from here. When you come onto a place like this, it will help you grow, bro. You know, even if I'm a stubborn cunt, or cunt, excuse my language, I will reflect. Everybody has their time of their self, and then in deep down in their soul, it will come to them. Yeah. So that's when, if you're a real person, real man, you'll come back the next day and know you've done wrong, and then say sorry. That's a real man.
I'm the only one. What thing? Jupiter. The only one who's non-apologetic. What do you mean?
Eh? But that's the thing. I don't like people who are wrong or strong. You can't be wrong or strong, bruv, or unapologetic, or make out that you or even if you feel like you're wrong, you're right. Sometimes when you're right, you're not always right. You see what I'm saying? This is what I live by. So sometimes the person can even be wrong, and I'll just be yeah, but try and break it down to them in a different way. If I don't like you from Adam, I'm just gonna tell you you're a cunt, or I'll try and wait for a long time and even call you dupes until I might try and stick it into your head.
Yeah, but it's the passion. It's the passion,
if it don't come in after a while, then you know you're just gonna turn into it.
Yeah, but it's the conviction and passion. You never see me conviction and passion going at someone because it's something I heard or.
Oh yeah, bro. I'm questioning this passion and conviction I had. I didn't have none, bro. It was just a mere check, and that I can't see me going at her, bro, like that. And I'm sure I didn't, bro. And I'm sure I didn't. Because even Rash said, "I'll allow it, bruv, leave it." Church. He was the one who was saying the first person to. So he's got more Sabbath in his at that stage than I did. So admittedly, he said, "Yeah, just allow that, innit?" But when we actually had a conversation about it, that's when it got intellectualized. So it had to be addressed. But anyway, look. Anyway, no, but that we weren't picking on Jen, bruv. Fuck that. I'm not gonna say it. I'll allow it.
Yeah. It's cool, man. You get it? Like it's cool.
That's right. Email or something now, man. Fuck. Like,
it's okay, man. But whatever, man.
Wow. So what? Go on with the chat, man. Go on with the chat, then.
You get me? Yeah, I think that's what it is. Being black, being a black male is narcissistic now. That's the funny thing. You get it? Thinking in mind. And being educated and being thing is narcissistic. It's so dumb. You get me?
I want some entertainment.
You get it? Not even like narcissism is something negative, but Yeah, that's mad.
I don't think it is, but it is if it reflects on your behavior. Because them guys, they seem to kind of, well, we know what me kind of.
But Mr. Mack, you always sitting down, solving problems, having people sort out their.
No, you're not like that, bro. You're open dude.
I want to know what narcissistic streak is.
No, you're not, Max. You're not.
But when I'm being horrible and I'm roasting someone, of course, like all the levels of narcissism and cheek and rudeness, and you get me, like that. Yes, of course, that's part of the act or part of the mold I'm in. Do you get it? Like you will get cooked, innit? And I ain't gonna cook you in a nice way and be nice about it. No, I'm gonna be narcissistic. Yeah, I'm gonna be horrible. I'm gonna be vindictive. I'm gonna be spiteful. I'm gonna be funny too. You get it? That's part of the act. If you can't handle that, then don't ever try and mess with a sniper. Like you know what comes with the package, man. Mad thing. You know what I mean? If you're nice to me and you exude that nice energy, I'll never disrespect you. But if you ever try and be smart with me, I will play the same game with you until you lose.
And that's what I've noticed with you. That's why I respect you. I said, you know what I said? I'm not a kiss ass, bro. Fucking hell, you heard me, fucking bruv. I have a go at myself if I could, bro. Sometimes. But one thing I've noticed is you're even me as a layman, most of the time speaking with you, haven't really given me the thing where
my thing is that if I'm addressed or I have to think, I've always explained that I've got my own people around me who watch these things, who, you know what I mean, who will phone me, call me after shows and whatever, if they feel that I said something or did something that was inappropriate. So I already got the kind of circle around me who will address me and put me in my place. So I don't need to worry about online and what some people think. It's ridiculous. You're the audience. Yeah, it makes no sense. Like, what am I supposed to believe or think or take advice from these type of people who are fickle at the best of times? Do you get it? So the best thing I should do is stick to my friends and family and even my mother and who else who can talk to me and tell me where they think I'm going wrong. But in most cases, that doesn't really happen. So it is what it is, isn't it? So as I said, when I'm online, there's no apologetics because I don't say things that will get myself into trouble that I can't handle. Facts. You know what I mean? People just like to make up narratives and then push it in my direction, like I care. But because I'm so me, I'll just bat it away. Like, okay, you're bringing that. I'm a racist now. All right, cool. Let's talk about it.
Well, let me look at it like this. I prefer you to have been the person because you had the knowledge on all of the black history. Now, if I had come out as a mixed race guy, imagine how much I would have got. You're half white. How dare you? Imagine that. I'd have probably got it worse.
Yeah. I don't know.
Or just
as I said, there's no need for narcissism. There's nothing like that. Like, as I said, if you go back and watch my show of yesterday, you'll see how things are supposed to be done. You get me? As I think in a debating circumstance, but I can't speak.
No, you know what it is? You're confident at rapping, isn't it? You're confident at rapping, so you're a narcissist.
Of course, you know. It doesn't mean that man is multi-talented, but it means a man's a narcissist because man can rap.
Now, look, my eyebrow looks a bit bushy in that frame, man. Shit.
Man is excellent at sport. Man is the fastest guy so far at Speaker's Corner. You get it? Like, yeah, man, it's one of them things, man. And they want to push old man on me. You get it? But I'm still doing the young man stuff. You get it? I'm still doing things within my capability. When I'm old, innit? But I'm not. So, you get it? I'm just gonna enjoy life and do what I'm doing now.
Wait, where's all the regulars though, man? I swear, I hope it's because my argumentative blood clot is here. I'm not, because I am like, it's not like I come out.
Like you said, if there's not certain channels, obviously people need somewhere to go, innit? And
let me be fair with you, yeah. When like I've always been like a place of everywhere, go everywhere, no holds barred, 90s, everything. So it was never a thing. It was kind of like I felt a little bit disrespected that day, innit? And so ultimately, the only other place really that I did usually go anyway was Ras's. So let me be honest with you, because he was up to date and he kept the content where it was like he'd pick out one of these Tommy Robinson like brothers, yeah, and then he would dissect it, and it would be like my man would come on the show and it what's the name, Buddha, and then it would be like a two, just dissect. So it was structured. So that was like the channel just got me most captivated. So ultimately, yeah, it wasn't a case of because he fall out with him and then that's all like I passed that shit, bro. Like fuck me, like nah, man. I think some people think people are really emotionally invested in this, and they're just not. And they're just not. They just feel like, you know what, fuck it, you're on here today. Oh shit, that's Maku. Let me just chill out a bit because I know that, you know what, he's cool. Even though I've got respect, I'm a respectful person, but bro, you know what these things, bro. Like unless you're involved with someone, they're just going to literally be your troll for no. I don't know what it is, but it's because you've got difference of opinions, and this is a place where we speak and talk about behavioral patterns.
Listen. This is very fickle. Like if people see, I mean, I'm going back with Jupiter because Jupiter is somebody who comes on the panel. You get it? Like people, I usually tend to only interact with people I kind of know or I kind of fallen in line with, or we've been online together and had conversations privately or whatever. That's why the hangout was kind of good at one stage. You get it? Because you could at least have another conversation after the show or whatever, you know what I mean? And that's how we got to know certain people, you get it? That we're talking about in the chat, who we've modded and all of these type of things. So, you know what I mean? Me, bruv, as I said, it's not that deep, you know what I mean? But for other people, it's deep. You get it? They feel that what I'm saying is bullshit or whatever. They got to make their point about it, and that's the only thing they can do.
Listen, brother, they say fans are fickle, yeah? There'll be one minute there'll be your best friend, the next minute, the next person, they're all the thing there.
That's why I don't care. That's why I don't care. So in most cases, that's why you shouldn't really care yourself. You get it? Like it's not really.
I don't. But ultimately, when I see fucking things transpiring right in front of my eyes, and I'm like, wait, Black Lives Matter marching, Jedi Respect gang. Bro, like if you're gonna get a little bit emotionally invested, being a person I am of color, you can't help but actually to a degree but only with these particular people.
Hold on. Stop it, man. Because look, at the end of the day, yeah, you're talking about narratives. We was on the internet way before you. We was at Speaker's Corner way before you. I don't know what you mean. You came to Speaker's Corner and met us there to sell your narrative. Yeah, that's what you did. You met us there and you already knew who man were. So like, whatever, man, you're a fan as well. Stop it. You know what I mean? Fans become thing, they get the thing. This is what life's about. You all can get your opportunity. Everyone can get that opportunity. That's what I thought Speaker's Corner was for. And I thought that's what we emphasize by going there. That look, normal people can go here. But whoa, it's a place where we can go and speak our piece. Say our own piece. Freedom of speech, yeah? All right, cool, no problem. You get it? And just my mere presence, you don't even know that my mere presence, my mere face on the camera, yeah, has changed for a lot of people, inspired a lot of people, even from where I come from, to say, okay, if he can do it, I can do it. I can do that. I can do better. I can do thing. I want Christian boy. He used to call a customer of mine. He went to study in Newcastle, came back, all hench and shit. Yeah, white boy. Cut his hair, and he was like, yeah, I see you at the Speaker's Corner, blah, blah, blah. I'm going to come up there and challenge you one day, Mackie. And I said, yeah, bro. I go, you got bare family up there. Since you're on a Christian thing, you'll fit in nicely with the Bob the Builders and all of these type of people. I'll even introduce you.
Right.
You get it? That's how I go on with my people. Like, it's nothing, bro. You know what I mean? But I'm happy that I inspired whoever to, go to Speaker's Corner, do their thing. Some of them are going there, they're Hebrew Israelite or whatever. Some of them are going there, they're RGB. Some of them are neutral. Some of them don't have that. Some of them, you know what I mean? Of all sorts. Rasta Gyal, you get me? You see Rasta Gyal at Speaker's Corner, that Mike inspired to come down there. She spoke for a few times and whatever, and then she went about her business. and she might come back again.
It's a collective effort, man. It's a collective effort. It's a bit narcissistical of you to think that you've actually changed. No, I'm really joking. No, yeah, you're right. You're right. No, you have. You know what? You got wise words. You've done a bit of study.
No, it's not only that. Some of these people I know, obviously, separately from Speaker's Corner. So when I see them at Speaker's Corner and I ask them and I say, "Yeah, what are you doing here?" Well, we watched you. You get me? I knew it was you on the camera when we think. So we come down here, see what's going on. I'm like, all right, cool. But when man come from Australia to come and see them, yeah, that's when I was really humbled. You know what I mean? 2 boys came from Australia to come and see the man then. I said,
I did see you debate to a degree. I think I would have liked to see you do some more presentations, though, if I can be honest. If you don't sort of hands-on.
I've got almost 100 and almost 200 debates all these years. I've got about 100 and something on content alone to get it. Yeah. And that's not the only panel I've been on. I've been on every single. I've been on Dawa channels. I've been on everything, bro. I've been on Abu Talha's channel. I've been on so many people's different channels at Speaker's Corner and all of that, bro. So yeah, the work's been put in. Trust me. You get me? Obviously, yeah, man's gonna do a little bit more. Man's gonna do it a little bit better. You get me? I remember there was one stage where I was at tablet stage and then I fucking lost my tablet. So pissed. Going on a G-walk. You get it? I lost my
but bro, you know what? I respect you brothers. The people that I've got to finish, the rest can go fuck themselves. But yeah, you know, no doubt, bruv. You know, you rest. There's a couple people, bruv. You know, there's a good couple people there. You know, I could name a good couple names, but I mean, there's a good 50% that can just go fuck themselves, bro, at this stage. And that's just because I just don't know them from Adam to begin with. I couldn't be bothered. Don't go and fuck themselves like that. I just go and fuck. I couldn't be bothered. I couldn't really care. So yeah, man. But I think definitely the amount of entertainment that we've received, me as a viewer as well, that's passive viewer, because I've never been to Speaker's Corner on that level on the cameras, and I don't intend to. It's been good. It's been good. You know what I mean? I think that whole wave has died at the moment. It's died down until something else pops up, I suppose, in the mainstream. But yeah, it's been thoroughly entertaining. The more information.
Big up, man.
Yes, G. What's up?
I wanted to speak to you still, Ash.
Hell yeah, Kingo. Last time I talked to you, boy, you was acting like a straight little bitch. Last time I talked to you, you was acting like a pussy. I just want to be the person while you talking all this shit. No, nigga, no, I don't want to hear that shit. The last time was you going through something? Was you going through something? Maybe you were going through something. Last time I talked to you, you like a little bit.
Go on, eat a dick, bro. Don't try it, bro.
Whoa, go.
Nah, stop it, bro. Nah, you can't. Don't try it, bro.
What do you mean?
Last time you was
I don't care, bro.
Get the jet, bitch. Came off GTA and came for your ass. Yeah, you and I told you shut the
fuck up, man. Go and eat a Twinkie, man. Go and eat a Mars bar, nigga. Go and eat a fried Mars bar, man.
Here we go. See how you make it look. Here we go.
You don't eat fried chicken out there for breakfast, lunch.
Oh, little bitch, shut up. I'm just fucking with you. What I'm talking, look at you. You sound like a little bitch right now. Shut up, man. Look at you. Yeah, you feelings?
I'm fucking feelings. I'm fucking with you. I'm fucking with you. No, but I'm playing with you, though. Are you in your feelings? Are you in your feelings? You in your feelings.
Hey, bro, I live for this shit. Ain't nothing you can tell me. Goal, I know too much. You better catch up, fucking mustard. You're a little slow, partner.
Bro,
I don't. So you don't.
Even when I was arguing with you, and I was
you don't matter. What's up, Matthew? Goddamn general. Fuck this nigga.
G?
What's up?
What's up, man?
What's up?
As I was gonna say to you, I was saying to someone, I'm talking about you the other day, that you know, before this situation, you kind of warned us that something was coming. Do you get it? You kind of warned us something was coming.
But it's simple shit though. It ain't nothing that nobody couldn't have went and watched for themselves. But I know a lot of people so wrapped up in shit that they doing that they ain't even watching. Like when you start seeing military, like a lot of my people used to like, my little nigga used to fuck with trains. You know what I mean? When you start seeing heavy duty equipment moving through a train system, you know not to touch that train. Right. You know not to even fuck with that train. You know not to come close to that train. They've been shipping military assets like ever since the shit started getting funny. Yeah, they've been shipped. They knew this. They knew this was gonna happen. Exactly. They knew this shit was gonna happen, man. It wasn't no denying that. Like I was fucking around and bullshitting with people and getting on people's level just to see. Right. And if a motherfucker know, you know what I mean? Ain't nothing. Everything I said then came. It came. Yeah, and
you warned us. That's what I'm trying to emphasize. The fact that you did warn us. You get me? You didn't know exactly, but you gave us as much as you could give. You get it?
Yeah, because I didn't know that shit was gonna be this fucking bad. Boy, this is crazy.
I know, bro. I know.
This is like the little 17-year-old fucking kid, man. I ain't got my assets ain't got close enough to that situation yet, but we trying to get there. But from this is this is the crazy thing. And this is like motherfuckers, and I've been trying to talk to black people about this particular situation because this is what the fuck they need to know. Look, motherfuckers, nobody black was harmed in the middle of this shooting. Nobody black attacked this dude. Nobody black did anything to this guy. Did nothing to him. Everybody that attacked him was white. That's a whole nother totally different fucking situation. You know what I mean? And nobody ain't even looking at that. Nobody's looking at that. That's a whole nother situation. You see in that whole little circle of shit, you ain't see no fucking black people, did you?
What are you talking about?
Yeah, they didn't see that. There, I mean, I don't know if y'all have seen it, but the little 17-year-old kid that murdered two motherfuckers and then fucked up one of them. You know what I mean? But all of them were white. All of them were white, and this is how they did it. They fucking when they first hit the media with the shit, it was like fucking white supremacist kid kills BLM protesters. That shit blew up. People was calling my phone like, nigga, what the fuck you think about this? You always I say, hold on, let me see. I was like, because if this is what it is, then shit is going down. Yeah. But when the fucking actual news came out, this little 17-year-old kid popped two. Actually, he popped three. Two of them died, and the other one fucked up, got his whole fucking arm damn near blew off. But he was white. They were white. So this is what the media did, bro. And if y'all, I send y'all the screenshots. I've been screenshotting the shit out of this shit. This is what the media did. He shot Black Lives Matter protesters. Everybody, another white man that shot some goddamn black people and they gonna get away with it. But when the real came out, everybody was like, oh. And then like I'm arguing with these motherfuckers like, look, black people, hey, this is what the fuck are we even why are we even saying anything about this right now? This lets you know that there is a whole nother fucking war out here. And then man, in situations like when motherfuckers get popped and shit, when they out there thugging, they get killed, stabbed up, whatever the fuck, you never hear no one screaming, medic. These motherfuckers scream for help. After they was getting shot down, you could hear this motherfucker in the background screaming, medic. Bro, that's military. I was like, oh shit, ain't nobody actually catching this. Nobody's catching this. Nobody caught it. But it's so much like it's like a slap in the face to know that that this shit got through in motherfuckers' faces and they're not even watching it. Boy, people getting picked off over here. Do you hear me? Motherfuckers getting snatched up in protests and threw in vans. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers, boys, you got to be careful over here now. Everybody's strapped. The kids, all types of shit. The media putting out false narratives about segregation through schools. So now the kids fighting. Like this shit is beyond me. I just know they better not run up on me. Somebody getting shot in the face. You ain't got no fucking choice. You got no choice over here right now. And UK, they are a little stricter on y'all. There's too many cameras. So this thought to even come at y'all with this shit would be retarded. But the laws, like I seen something this morning, the laws are fucking with people, like about this mass shit. They are fucking with people. They let you know that they the authority right now. They want this. They want this. They want it. They're coming. They're fucking coming. They're coming. There's just they can't get to y'all. They can't get to y'all like they can't tear up shit like they can tear up shit over here. And the fact of the matter is, you motherfuckers are brilliant. Like, y'all adapted to a completely surveillance situation. You can't fucking afford without a camera being some fucking where. Y'all adapted to this shit. There's motherfuckers that do their thing with computers, so kudos to y'all. But I'm telling you, y'all want what's going on over here. Y'all do not. In the major cities, it's going. I'm 15 minutes away. Where I was staying at, everybody at that bitch, we moved locations. I got sent to where the fuck I needed to get sent to, and my homegirl is currently in Maryland, I believe, and that's all y'all need to know. But we got shifted. You know what I mean? The house still there, but we got shifted. But
bruv, you know what? Yeah, you need to go on like Meteor Man, okay? This Judge Dredd. Just think of Judge Dredd, Meteor Man, anyone like that. You know this one, Wesley Snipes when he started he's trying to go after he's been defrosted. What's that movie now?
Demolition Man.
Demolition Man. The one where just think of him and then just before it happens, just go out with that AK, brother, just do some mad thing and it will get caught on cameras. And then you'll be like Ogun, but reborn in America.
Man, I'm not that.
Listen,
I'm not that fucking retarded. I'm not that retarded. I'm not a flunky. I'm not a flunky, bro. So what you saying don't apply to me. I'm not a flunky. That is for somebody who's trying to move up in ranks.
We'll make statues of you, bro. The Shango of Denver, boy.
Hold on. King God, I don't think this is a joking matter. Like what's happening to us.
Oh no, you know what I mean. Oh, listen, do you think I'm fucking joking?
He good. He good. Let him talk. Let him talk. Hey, Matthew, I got this. Let him talk. Let him talk.
I'll give me 10 more
motherfucker talk.
And I'll pass it on.
Let the little motherfucker talk.
I'll put it on. I'll put it up. Let me talk. Now, if you feel like your people are getting killed, now all of a sudden you get a sign now. Someone's tracking you. But I'm going to get armed up. And if someone's coming at me at a funny angle or all of a sudden I'm cornered and I get the opportunity and I know what's going on. I know what's going down. Bruv, I'm licking off so many fucking heads, bro. I'm licking off so many heads.
I got him.
I'm going on like a man, bro. I'm going on like a man.
I'll let you do your thing. I'll let you do your thing now.
If I get a small little fucking sniff, if I get even a little microbic fucking awareness of the fact that I'm getting directly fucked over properly, when you can assume is a horrible place to be. Ignorance is a horrible, but if you get just a whiff of heat, I'm gonna literally take out as much as I can.
Are you done? Are you done?
And that's a message.
Are you done?
Be smart, bro. Be smart. Just be smart.
Are you done? Are you done? Are you done, man? Are you done? Okay, now look. This is where I know. This is how I know you don't know who you're talking to. This is how I know. You don't know who you're talking to. This is how I know you don't know who you're talking to. Number one, buddy. At the fucking bus stop that you got. Look, y'all look at this bitch shit. Look at this bitch shit. That's what y'all call a bitch right there. Now I respected you. Now respect me,
all
pussy.
right, come on, man. Shut up.
All right. Number one. In our area where we're at right now, there are people at the bus stops where these kids get on and get off at that are strapped up legally with their fucking rifles. Yeah, they out there. We protecting our fucking community. We talk to each other. There's meetings where people talk to each other. That's what I'm saying. You just think what you want, that you're a fucking retard. But anyways, let me keep on going. Oh, no, let me keep on going. I ain't done. I didn't disturb you. Let me keep on going.
Yeah, but why disturb you? Why would I ad hoc?
Shit, boy. When it start getting to a motherfucker, they don't want to sit down and be quiet. Now y'all learn a lesson. When it start getting to it, look at it. He don't want to shut the fuck up. Shut up, bitch.
Crack
Shut up.
cocaine.
You had your turn.
Your lobe will break.
Turn. Shut up. You had your turn.
Lobe's gone.
Now, ain't nobody finna get no fucking AK. Get an AK-47 and just go. That's some stupid shit. That's some dumb shit. That's some dumb shit. So,
and I'll tell you what, they never take me alive. I'm getting high with my profile.
The way that you're acting right now, totally goes against what the fuck you was just on here saying. So y'all know that this motherfucker's a fake. Look at him. Look at this bitch ass nigga. Everything. Look at it. Everything that he was saying. See, this motherfucker's this is how you notice the fake motherfucker. See what I'm saying? Look at it. All of that shit
getting high with my profile. Stop, man.
Bro, you a fraud, bro. You getting exposed live, and you laughing like this is on you.
It's about the 50th time I've done it. It's about the 50th time I've done it.
You, bro.
About the 50th time I've done it. Oh, am I still here? Oh yeah, I am. Am I talking me TikTok? No, I haven't. Because it's all in defense of my existence. It's in defense of my existence, my friend. You won't defend your life if it means to, though. Because you're trying to skate around the fact.
I'm not even talking about any of life. I'm talking to you.
It's all in defense of my own life, bitch.
I'm talking to you,
you're not even man enough to say you defend your life. You're not even man enough to say you defend your life, so you're a bitch.
Okay, that's okay. That's what you think. Then great. But look,
because I've heard so many people say they defend their life.
He just said that. He just said earlier.
Do you know why Black Lives Matter? Do you know why Black Lives Matter? I can show you why Black Lives Matter. Because I do everything to take your life. So I know Black Lives Matter. I'll do everything to take your life just to preserve mine. So that's why Black Lives Matter. You hear that?
That is the dumbest shit I've heard all over YouTube. Boy, you dumb as fuck. Y'all hear this shit? Listen at this dumb motherfucker.
You're not genuine. You're not sincere. I'm out. Peace.
Watch him make himself uncrumble. Watch him make him uncrumble. Watch him make him crumble himself. Watch him. Watch him. My bad. I'm a little tipsy. Watch him crumble himself. You're crumbling yourself right now, Kingo. Trying your best to down me, and I'm completely cool. This is what you call defense while having offense.
I don't skimmy shape or fucking turn into a snake. I'm just thorough as can be. I'm a thorough. I'm not too honest. Yeah, I'm not too honest. I'm not dumb. That's of war, is it? To be too honest. If you read Shang-Xiao,
look at him, y'all.
War,
y'all look at this motherfucker. Y'all look at him. Look, this is
you dumb motherfucker.
This is him. Let this be a lesson. Y'all don't do this, y'all. Let this be a lesson to y'all. This is called poetry in motion. This is the Chronicles of a Dumbass. This is him. Look at this dumb motherfucker. See him? All this shit that he just got through talking. All of this shit he just got through talking. It's out the window. And he talk about, why am I still here, bitch? You heard Matthew, right? You're part of the entertainment. You wasn't catching on. Your dumb ass think you in a conversation. Matthew smart as fuck. He's talking to your bitch ass. He's talking to you, motherfucker. Do you think anybody forget that shit that you talk? When I said you was acting like a little bitch, nobody even got that. He's talking to your dumb ass. Your dumb ass don't even know it. Your dumb ass don't even know it. That's terrible. But anyways, y'all. Let me go back to what the fuck's going on over here, man. Yeah, I heard Jedi say something about the weather machine this morning. I think that's what's fucking with us right now. And the reason being is because one hurricane just left the Gulf, and then there's another one that's about to hit the Gulf, and then there's two more that's coming, tropical waves that could be headed toward the Gulf. So now, not only are they trying to defund the police, but now all types of heightened security, FEMA, all of them are going to now be in the States because they need disaster relief for what this hurricane has done. And there's wars going on. Countries are fighting. Countries are fighting right now. So our military is off. You know what I mean? They off right now. You got these motherfuckers in the streets. There's actually cities with no cops right now. Yep. There's cities with no fucking cops. So motherfucking shit is going on. No cops, bro. This shit is crazy. To see this, it's like, wow. So you gotta have a gun over here. Man, y'all be careful. Like, don't. This shit is coming.
Hail Mary, nigga, one quick feed. What do we have here
This shit
now?
coming towards y'all.
Ride or die.
This shit coming, trust me.
I ain't a killer, but don't push me. Revenge is not the sweetest joy. Nixie getting pussy. Picture paragraphs and loaded. Wild words being coded in the crap finger toted. Bow down. Pray to God, hoping that he's listening. These niggas come for me with the diamonds. They be glisten. Now pay your attention. Bless me, please, blah, blah. I'm a ghost. You can who feels something. Come on, bro. They never take me alive. I'm getting hot. That's the prophet, bro. How could he not recite them words? Crazy.
Are you done?
Yeah, bro. To answer your question, they never take me alive. I'm getting high with my profile. What happened to that spirit, man? What happened to that spirit, G?
I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
I'm gonna cook this, bro. You're gonna come out like a fucking like a well done burger, bro. Just a piece of charcoal. just a piece of coal. Like, no, that sounds a bit racist. I'm trying to be racist. I'll say
that's what's wrong with you. Like that's why I'm not even okay. Continue.
I'm just look.
Keep making a jackass out yourself. I'm not gonna say anything. I'm just gonna let you do this to yourself. I'm just gonna let you do this to yourself. This is how you break down a snake. I've been waiting to get in here and get in this motherfucker. This is how you break down a snake. Go ahead.
Listen to this.
This is psychological. This is what they teach you. This is 101. This is class right now.
Bro,
this is how you break down a snake.
Huh? What, are you doing this on purpose to... You talking over me or something? Yo. Yeah, make sure you save your own money. Boycott the NHS. They are definitely indirectly killing us from the level of care they're giving us. A lot of our diseases are mounting on top, and our decline is more than what they've put in place of funding. So you'll be having to wait way too long to address moderately bad diseases. You just hope that you get a cold, mate, and go in there and hope you have to wait 6 hours, catch coronavirus and die. So invest in your own privacy. Boycott any racist fucking place that has inherited any type of goods that have come off the death of people. So boycott Westfields. Westfields, majority of their people are in-house from family lines, and they're all racists. And so you should boycott Westfield. Anything comes out of it. Boycott Westfield. Any of you guys, boycott Westfield. NHS, watch out. Double check hereditary files. They're trying to hide them from people. They're not highlighting them. So for me, it's hiding the truth. If you know what's something there and you're not telling them about it, it's good enough as fucking hiding. That's everything and say nothing, which I keep on saying. See everything and say nothing, guys. I have not changed my stance. I have not evolved or de-evolved from this particular core value that I brought to this. Trust me, and it's a gem for you to take away with yourself. Yeah, fucking see everything and say nothing. If that's not the case and I'm just paranoid, then they're seeing everything and they don't give a fuck. So at the end of the day, either or either. Make sure you invest in your own healthcare, because that's where you were getting fucked. Food is getting sprayed with Roundup. It's readily available in all these knockoff Lidls that they're just building, all these fucking places that we live in, the local places. So look, go and buy your Lidl's fucking Roundup or your food from there, and you're just going to be eating Roundup. So fucking boycott every single thing to do with that, and then look what companies they get paid by, and next minute you won't be fucking using nothing. Next minute, you realise that everything's attached to everything I've just said, the NHS and Westfields. Everything is attached to all of these fucking things, all in together. So I tell you what, vacate, or you're going to be like, get me out of here with your eyes wide open and your fucking liver gone and you don't even know it. And you've got like a slice somewhere and you're like, fuck, how did you die so early? And where was that slice come from? where did that little scar come from that I didn't know of? We're getting fucking feasting and harvesting. Fuck these guys. They need to give us reparations. And if they don't like it, can go suck a dick. And if they want to kill us like they're doing in Americans, we've got you fucking, all of you fucking mapped. And we know where all the Illuminati are. So that's it. How about that? What are you going to say about that? You're a bitch, man. I'll say what the fuck that I want to say and what they know already. So I just don't care about saying it. I'm not threatening anybody's life. Am I? I'm not dumb, bro. I haven't said I'm going to come and see this guy, this, that, and da. I haven't let no information about it. I don't know any information like that.
I don't. Why you asking me these questions?
I haven't spoken about
I never said nothing to you.
Only thing I've addressed is questionable fucking Zionist like people. Have you spoken about any Zionists? What Zionists have you spoken about? What people have you spoken about? What Ashley Peace? What people have you spoken about? Nobody. About anybody. Have you spoken about how bad the military is? Have you spoken about how bad the military is?
What in the blue fuck is going on? I didn't say nothing to you. Bro, I didn't say nothing to you. I didn't say nothing to you, so I don't know what you're talking about.
At that fucking
Look at him. He's crumbling. He's growing.
Ashley Peace
I didn't say you fucking talk.
Fucking
What the fuck is wrong with you?
Always chat shit like a bitch.
He just said,
fuck all of you.
He said,
Mez is cool.
and then called me
It's cool. That is brother. He sounds like you're a troll bitch ass nigga, man. That's trying to bitch ass.
This motherfucker is crazy. Boy, this nigga needs to quit drinking coffee. Whatever the fuck you're doing, stop doing it.
Bro.
Stop doing drugs, man. Hey, y'all, if y'all got
I'm crazy, innit? Am I crazy?
Put on there.
Have you ever met anybody more crazy? Listen,
I didn't say nothing.
Listen, 10 of me could take 100 of you at this stage. At this stage. But you can get to my level. I just hope you don't. You're a bitch. Don't come on here trying to chat shit, or anybody else has come on. I just hope it's.
Hey, y'all, look at it. Hey, go look at the comments, man. Go look at what the people think about you. Go look at the comments. Go look at what the people think.
I don't care. Fuck all these fucking people that think they can.
Hey, y'all know I'm a real.
Office environment. I can't fucking get to them, bro. I can touch every single fucking person in London if I fucking want to. If I want to get every single person, easily. Small fucking country. That's what you should be. That's what you should be screaming down the airline, just to get people realizing that there's some sort of background. Bitch ass fuck. Shut up, bro.
Bitch nigga, I'm a real one.
Bitch asshole. I didn't say bitch nigga.
I'm a real one.
Shut up, man. Because there's too many people. If I say nigga, all of a sudden I become the worst enemy on Hangout. I'm the one saying I'm too big. I'm the one that's fucking too. But fuck you lot, innit?
Bitch nigga, I'm a real one. Hey, this how y'all expose the snake. Nigga, I'm a real one.
Yeah, you're a real one. Yeah.
Nigga, I'm a real one. Disrespect my family, I kill one. Bitch nigga, I'm a real one.
You know what? I'm not disrespecting your family because I don't need to. There's no need. I think that's cute.
Wow! Somebody get him out of here.
All right, you too, man. Kingo, like, please, man.
I'm not saying nothing.
No, I know.
I'm actually really starting to think about fuck this whole group of fucking trolls, but on some man simping thing as well. Like, this is what's
I'm not a troll.
My stomach's trying to curl. Like some man simping thing going on here. I respect
you. I didn't do
it. It's a bit weird, bro.
Yeah,
it's a bit weird. Like
something else and talk about what's really going on right now. And
I've been trying to. This is him, Mac. You ain't said, man. Have I said anything disrespectful towards him?
Saying he just came out with
nothing. Back I let it go. I didn't say anything, bro. So if I was being if I'm being disrespectful to the channel, by all means, kick me the hell out. But I ain't said nothing disrespectful. This is him.
I know.
This is psychological This is some psychological shit.
You're not an internet gangster, or you're not a road gangster. At least I can be an internet gangster and not a road gangster. But you're not a road gangster, or you're not internet gangster. I'm not give you my location today, Ralph. Renegade, Raf, and we can film it right now. Wallahi to God, my mother's like my grand's grave. I'll fight you like this, and I'll video record it like this. And my mother's like, come now. And then you won't.
He wants to fight. Ultimately,
I'm an internet gangster, and I'm a fucking.
This son bitch wants to fight.
Because I know your worth. Actually, you're quite intelligent.
No, you know what it is. Like that's why I'm a pussy. I am a pussy. I'm a pussy. I'm a pussy. I don't even know what accent that is, but I'm a pussy.
Chatting shit.
I'm a pussy, mate.
Hey, I don't know. You look, you're so hostile with everyone, fam.
Now everybody's trying to fucking. I don't have any affinity to Ruff. I speak with him, but like bro, I'm not going to go to anybody in the Lions Den because they're my family for life. I can say that. I won't disrespect none of them like that. But for anybody else on any other channel, bro, we'll come. Like, I'm not lying. Man like Ruff has always been kind of. Anyways, he wants to be a dickhead. At the end of the day, he's telling me I'm an internet gangster. You don't mean for no one. If I slap you in your face, bro, your mute self, shut your mouth, bro. I'm just boy.
If you were to ever get close enough to slap me, if you were to get close enough to slap me, boy, you better give your soul to God because your ass would be mine. Boy, you got me fucked up. Boy, if you ever, but you know what? I'm not finna go back because we're on the internet. You can say all of that. There's no need for me to even talk to you about this. Mackie, what the fuck?
I don't know, man. He's just mad. He's just gone angry, bro. He needs to sort his life out.
See what I totally like. He everything he was saying was fake. If it was real, he stood on his square. He couldn't even stay. It disrupted him. Bro, I'm a real one. I know what the fuck going on right now. He's just a guy that reads the media and think he's better than the next motherfucker because he think he may know something that somebody else don't know. And I think you knew this. That's why you was this dumb ass, and he wasn't even listening to you. His dumb, stupid, retarded motherfucker wasn't listening.
The thing we're talking about, bro, it's just these type of people who got problems and they confess to having problems and then want to come and judge you and say things. And, you know, like I'm trying to say, fall back, man. You don't need to go so hard on audience members and Jen and all of this. Like, bro, allow it. Like, you know, you ain't in the best of health.
Yeah, and that's what
at the time. You get it.
We now you good, bro. Like we allowed it. We allowed it. Everybody said allow it. So we allowed him to express how he really felt and what he really, some of that shit he was saying, bro. I didn't say nothing to him, and he was like, "So yeah, bitch, he came right at me," and I'm like, "Damn, I'm just sitting here. I was trying to roll up a blunt. I wasted all my weed. That bitch scared me." I wasted all. I was like, "What the fuck?" Because I thought he was going somewhere. I was like, "Okay." So he don't know if his dumb ass would have just stayed along the lines of there. There was a possibility he could have sucked me in for a couple of seconds because I would have got on there and told him some shit. But instead of him going to that, he went the other route to flex his nuts and to find out he ain't washed his nuts in years. That was a stanky performance.
Yeah, I don't understand. We went from talking about what's going on in the world to him in an AK. And then fuck everybody, fuck the world. You get me? And I was like, bro, like these are the kind of loose shit you're talking about. You know what I mean? These are the kind of things that don't happen to the rest of us. You get it? Like we don't. That's why we don't apologize. That's why we don't come back on there and like, oh, I'm sorry, I was going on.
Man, hell yeah, that's right. That's what he didn't understand. Talking about we'll meet up and I'll fight you, nigga. He was calling me an internet thug, but was doing everything an internet thug does.
Yeah.
So that's why I wasn't saying anything. I was like, he don't know that everybody's like, you dumbass, you're the internet thug. He made himself look like a complete fucking idiot. And you know what? That's great. That's on his bitch ass. Now he got to go home. He's an internet person, so he gonna be at home tossing and turning in his sleep. I can't believe Mac and them let that motherfucker do me like this. Fuck America. I can't believe I let this black motherfucker do it to me, black ass summer bitch.
Cussing. No loyalty.
Man, it's crazy.
No
It's
loyalty.
crazy. It's crazy, man. But yeah, bro, it's man, this was complicated, man. This was complicated, like just knowing and seeing what's moving and what's going on, the whole moving parts of this. It's complicated because it has everybody in the United States and everywhere else just running. Everybody's just running. Everybody's divided. Everybody's split up. This one's complicated as fuck. This one had some thought. This one had some thought. And it's so crazy that people, okay, it's just as simple as this. The dude who's on the face of the $20 bill, this motherfucker paid 325 times more for the return of a runaway slave at the time. So motherfuckers talking all of this shit about this and that or whatever. So okay then, bitch, when somebody hand your ass that 20, give it back. If you don't want that 20, see what I'm saying? Regardless of what the fuck they think, you're there. You looking at it. You've been looking at it. You've killed your own fucking people because of it. Now it's time for you little bitch asses. It's motherfuckers got to stand up for something. And over here right now, boy, this shit is crazy, bro. I stared down a goddamn tank. I put the pictures in the back. Man, I stared down a tank. I'm looking at this bitch like, whoa, this should not be here. There's a fucking tank over here. A motherfucking tank. What the fuck? And everybody's just, and niggas got COVID-19 and Corona mixed up and shit. They ran that game on. COVID-19 and Corona is two different fucking things. COVID-19 is a word.
Right.
COVID-19 is a call sign. COVID-19 is a symbol. Ever since that word came up, fuck the sickness that they threw it to. Let's everybody, if you got somebody that's sick, I'm sorry, but let's block out the sickness real quick. Get rid of the sickness and look at what the fuck is going on and what's being portrayed out here and what's going on. All of this shit overrides the sickness. And then every now and again, they'll throw the sickness in there. It's gotten too far out of control. But if you cannot dwell in the midst of confusion right now, your ass gonna perish. Wow. It wasn't supposed to go. It wasn't supposed to go like this. Or maybe it was. I don't know. But this is some serious shit. This is some serious shit, man. And I'm fucking good. I'm good. I'm fucking good. But this one I can't touch. This is a doozy. This is a fucking doozy. There's too many moving parts with this bitch. There's way too many moving parts. This motherfucker is insane, bro. They did the them bitches did the most with this one.
So what I'm
this
saying
one
is
right here is
are military individuals being given vaccine?
To be 100% honest with you, I can't. I don't know, and I'm being for real. I don't fucking know because now, motherfuckers. Never mind. Anyways, I can't say, but I can give you something to research.
Okay.
The state of Virginia, you have the fucking East Pac fleet out there. That's the fucking Pier 21. That's the fucking naval fleet. I mean, CVN 71, CVN, everything with an odd number is over there. You know what I mean? It's over there for, that's the East Pac. That's what's protected. But there was an article that was stating that the state of Virginia was trying to pass the fact that you got to take that fucking vaccine. But the actual military itself said, fuck them. So there's a whole nother force outside of the military. The military turned them down. But the state of Virginia tried to mandate it. But the military is in the state of Virginia. So who's running that bitch?
Yeah, so what force is there if there's no police service? No sheriff's department or whatever?
Nothing. If a cop's gonna respond, it's gonna take them about anywhere from 45 minutes to an hour to get to you if it's just that serious. They quit. They fucking quit. So 9 times out of 10, you run into the right motherfucker. You trashing somebody's house and doing this fucked up shit to them that you do. If they catch you, your sentence is death.
Wow.
Your sentence is death. You're gonna fucking die. There ain't no fucking, man. It's fuck, man. And it's fucked up, man. I don't mean no disrespect, but I wish they would like ease up on y'all gun laws. Y'all gonna need them. If try your fucking best, whatever the fuck. I don't know what the fuck you motherfuckers may believe in, but try your best to not let this shit get to y'all. Don't want this. Y'all don't want this. Y'all don't want this. Shit. But it's just retarded to know that some people that are greater than thou within the UK are involved with this. So maybe this is why y'all may not get this. The UK plays a major role. It's been a couple of instances where the fucking news flashes pull up where the UK and the United States have fucking how would I put it? They've surveilled some shit together to make sure that certain things didn't happen. But ever since Trump, I don't know who these, no disrespect, no racist shit. I don't know what these white folks got going on. They got some shit going on. This ain't got nothing to do with niggas, but they using niggas. Bro, it's crazy. And like to see it and to see that some of the cops are like over here breaking into businesses, like doing shit. And then what do you see? A pack of niggas running in the store after somebody white has done this. It is fucking literally insane over here. But the fucking Trump people, gotta give it to them. Boy, they hitting these goddamn streets and they whooping ass. It's not all bad. It's not all bad. I want to get involved heavily because I want to fight. I just want to fight. I just want to fuck some shit up. I want to get in there. But I have a daughter. I got a daughter that is starting to know and see different shit. So I gotta think. What about your daughter, nigga? What about your daughter, nigga? You know what I mean? Goddamn, I want to get loose. Because looking at all these fights and seeing how these motherfuckers cannot fight, I can get me a couple of knockouts, a couple of fuck-ups, and not be charged. I want to get in there. But I can't because of that fucking girl that's on my fucking, that little baby right there that's on my shit. Her. Fuck, man, this shit is, man, y'all protect, do not let this slide y'all way. Do what the fuck y'all can to keep this from getting to y'all. If the protest gonna be a protest, make sure that protest is righteous. Because that's how it all started. That's how it always starts. That's how it all started. Make sure your shit is righteous. You know what I mean? Because the media send people out there, bro. They're paying like $2,500 a shot. And what I mean is like clips of shit. So these motherfuckers are getting like $5,000 for like 2 photos, and they're clipping these photos and like a fucking, and you see the cameras going off. Motherfuckers can see this. So somebody dumped this money, and I can't be mad at them because when you dump in the hood, when a motherfucker dump money, motherfuckers gonna go get that money. Can't be mad at motherfuckers. Can't be mad at them at all. Cannot. But this has to be a lot of money, because there's some people that I've seen and I'm like, whoa, nigga, really? You nigga, you that should be out here, that's out here, and they are extremely fucking dangerous, because they're not out here for what the fuck everybody thinks. Everybody's on this whole other shit that I'm blah 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 this blah 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 blah. But nigga, there's niggas out here, nigga, you killed my brother about 3 years ago, bitch. You over there with all them niggas running in these jewelry stores, and I see all of y'all. Niggas is getting shot. Niggas is getting shot in these bitches right now, thinking they done got away with murder and shit. These niggas out there like, what? Man, laying the smackdown on these bitches. Some of these niggas didn't even join sides. And some of them on the side of right. Not gonna never speak their goddamn names, but it just in case they motherfucker run across this, they know when the fuck I'm talking to. Bitches, just don't come towards me.
So what are you saying? Do you think you're gonna be called out for martial law?
Man, they ain't got no goddamn choice. Ain't no police.
Ain't no police.
The military's occupied.
Mm-hmm.
Ain't the military's occupied. They're going to what they're doing shit right now.
Right.
So it's either us get out in the streets and patrol this shit, or lock this bitch down. They're gonna lock this bitch down. They're not finna just let us run rampant. They're gonna lock this bitch down. They have to. They have to. And how I feel about kids and shit and what's going on with, oh shit, actually, motherfuckers just rescued 39 motherfucking kids. Bro, 39 of them. 39, and 3 of these bitches was allowing these kids to be, shit done to them for a nominal fee and shit. These 3 bitches set up a house and allowed these kids to get raped. Go look it up. Go look up 39 kids rescued in Georgia. Go look that shit up. You will see it. That was real. It's been going on down there. Kids are fucking vanishing left and right in this bitch, and everybody's like, that's why everybody's up in arms. Shit is fucking crazy over here right now, boy. Shit is crazy. Like that, like damn, man. Boy, you might have to pop a hit, man. Yeah, and like listening to y'all, don't think I warned y'all. Don't think I warned y'all, because you motherfuckers talk to me just like I talk to y'all.
Yeah,
and a lot of y'all told me coming. So what I did was take y'all info and put it with mine, and knew what to talk to exactly. So y'all pretty much prepared me. I knew it was coming.
Yeah,
but I didn't know it was gonna be this company.
You and Jedi definitely said, I can smell something, something's in the air, something ain't right. And you were saying, boy, I can feel something coming. You get what I'm saying? So there's plenty of evidence and plenty of videos that we was on where it can be proved that man have definitely said this thing from last year.
Hell yeah, bro. It wasn't no.
Yeah.
Ain't no denying it. You right. Ain't no denying it. But like, I learned from everybody, bro. I took something from everybody in these chats. Little do you motherfuckers know, y'all may not think so, but I took something from each and every one of y'all, the best of each and every one of y'all. I took it and threw that shit together and was like, damn.
Yeah.
I remember shit. The way that shit was talked about, how I got a photographic fucking memory. This shit it's been great. It helped me a lot. That's why I'm alive. I got that shit. So I took all of y'all shit and just threw it together.
Yeah, that's what stuck in my head. The conversation we had when you first came on and you first came back for a while, and I think you just moved in or whatever. Remember, you first moved into the new place.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you was talking about entrepreneurial stuff and little ideas you had and all of that. And then it went from that to the next time I spoke to you, you was like, yo, listen, something's going on, bro. I'm like, what's going on? You're like, bro, I don't know what's going on, but something's happening. Things are moving, this and that. You get it? There's a lot of moving and shaking going on.
All of them goddamn. Hell yeah, all of them fucking trains and shit.
Yeah, you was only saying from your end.
Right,
as a military man.
Man,
you was like, boy, they're moving and shaking. They're calling niggas in. What the hell's going on? You know what I'm saying? I was like, whoa, for real?
Yeah, and like that, and then right after that, when boom, it popped off, and the National Guard just happened to be here faster than anybody thought.
Because some of y'all was about. Some of y'all was about, but you know, like, yeah. And as I said, I never wanted to see the military in the country working. I don't want to see no military. Military's exterior. You must be in other countries. You get me?
They over here working like a
yeah. I feel there's gonna be some trauma.
You know what I mean? Niggas over here with 9 to 5s.
Yeah, these niggas will blow your brains out. This is what I'm saying. Like, they don't know how to keep the peace. They're used to hostile environment.
That's what I'm saying. Everybody, bro. Everybody got guns right now, bro. Everybody got guns.
So imagine that. Everybody got guns.
Everybody.
Man. In England, it will be no,
bro. Everybody,
there'll be some rebellions.
Crazy, boy.
There'll be some rebellions, but there won't be much. There won't be whole groups of people rolling with guns. Hell no. You get me?
Shit, it's beyond that. It's a whole bunch of. It's a bunch of groups of motherfuckers over here rolling with guns. That's what I'm saying. This shit is on some next level shit.
The army,
bro. Like the country is not like the army. They're doing their thing, bro. They're doing their thing, but they're worried. The same amount of weapons that they have and certain weapons that they have, niggas over here have in the streets. Yeah, this is a real one. That's what I'm saying. This is a real one. There's grenades and rocket launchers in places that they shouldn't be. Boy, it's fucked up over here. Boy, the wrong people got the wrong shit. I ain't gonna lie, I'm scared.
Everybody knows about wrong.
And I'm not scared. But it's just the wrong niggas got the wrong shit. They fuck around and try to handle this bitch wrong. That bitch go off, it's gonna kill a whole neighborhood. The niggas got the wrong shit over here right now.
Yep, I remember those. We could buy grenades. We could go to the store and we could go and buy grenades. Hold
on, y'all. I'm rolling up real quick. I'll be back. Hey, King Gold, if you somewhere listening, boy, you acting like a real bitch again. I can't believe you acting like that. Shame on you. Shame on you, King Gold. Shame on you. What the fuck? That was crazy. He got all his character. Hold on. Oh shit, boy. Get the fuck up. You don't know shit about anything. Shit. That wasn't supposed to happen. This shit is. Y'all just be blessed, man.
Yeah, man.
Y'all fucking stay strong, man. Be blessed and stay strong and believe in something.
Definitely.
Cause it's some shit. Shit's about to jump off, and y'all finna see some shit that y'all ain't never thought that y'all would fucking see. Cause I know I done seen some shit, but this shit, this is different. This is a whole nother level of whatever. From the elitists to whomever, this one's nice. This one is nice, boy. This is a motherfucker right here. Somebody smart did this one, or it took some fucking planning. So yeah, you guys, shit, man, be careful.
Be careful,
careful out here. Boy, these niggas are not playing. They are not playing. All kind of people that's supposed to be dead, that's not dead.
Yeah.
Boy, they're not playing no game. They're not playing no fucking game.
All I heard was Guantanamo. When I heard Guantanamo Bay is open for business, I started to worry.
Guantanamo Bay ain't never really just. It ain't never been closed, man. What that shit ain't never been closed.
That's a good point.
That shit ain't never been closed.
That's a good point.
They've been torturing. They've been doing shit to people in that bitch for a minute.
Yeah. But remember, under Obama, it was meant to get closed. You get me? Camp David, you name it, they got closed it. But that's the lie. We know. It just went private.
That's why his bitch ass finna go to prison. Boy, actually, he's supposed to be dead.
Who?
Elders, there's some weird shit going on, man. Obama's already. There's a couple of motherfuckers that's supposed to be executed by Rumble death.
Yeah, right.
But
and that's. I'm saying people need to catch up. I'm saying, where's Tom Hanks? They're not answering. You get it? There's people dead.
Him and Rita.
You get me?
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people are supposed to be dead right now.
Yeah. But they ain't gonna expose.
A lot of people that are fucking.
They said that the president is gonna be the one who's gonna tell us. The president's gonna definitely.
We gonna see, but we gonna see. But as a man, growing up how I grew up, man, I'm pretty sure that my fucking teachers were racist as fuck. But none of them tried to snip us. Like, I can deal with motherfuckers being racist because I can handle myself. But a president that's snipping these kids and groping these kids the way that this motherfucking Joe Biden is doing, boy, I can't believe people are seeing this. People are seeing this motherfucker doing this goddamn shit. This motherfucker, this some bitch gonna rape something. Ain't no evidence. Look, I'm talking about he's sniffing them. Sniffing them. Mac who's sniffing these goddamn kids, bro. He's sniffing them.
Wow.
Sniffing the fuck out these kids. Yeah, man, go look at some of them clips. The kids is like feeling like, damn, this old creepy asshole nigga, like he doing the most, man. So I don't give a fuck, motherfucker. I'd rather deal with racist that has racist ideas in his fucking head than to deal with a motherfucker that sniff kids, because ain't no telling if he get that much power, what the fuck is in his head.
Well, all I'm saying, if Biden's that bad, he has to be on the list, on that Epstein list, because we got presidents on that.
He's a Google Joe. He's another one that's supposed to be no longer with us. He's another one. That's why they keep saying he's stuck in his basement. If you look at some of the shit Joe Biden is trying to run a campaign from the basement, from what people are saying.
Is it?
The fucking basement. Yeah.
They're using that mask thing. That mask thing where you fake the person's on the stage. Yeah, I thought so.
And CGI.
Done. Yeah, CGI is getting. Yeah. So we might see Tom Hanks on the fake red carpet or in an interview, and it's not Tom Hanks.
Or his new movie that's about to come out.
Yeah.
Or his new movie that's coming out.
And with the amount of films he's been in, the CGI is easy. CGI is easy, but this nigga was the biggest supplier. Yeah, he was the biggest supplier of adrenochrome on the West Coast. And it makes sense. You Hollywood. You get me? They were getting it from Tom. But on the East Coast, boy, I don't know who the boss was. Could have been Clinton.
It's crazy that the chrome shit, Mac, you know, man, if motherfuckers, you know, when you become an adult, when you become a fucking adult, when the Bible says, when I was a child, I thought as a child, but when I became a man, I put away childish things.
Right.
That's what it says. So people have literally ignored their children. But guess who didn't ignore them? The wrong fucking people.
The wrong people, boy.
It's been happening so long. That has been happening so long. There's so many kids that's been snatched. Now it's here. It's out there now. Boy.
That's why shit out there you got. When he put up the thing about signing the executive order, talking about human trafficking, it's got a nice title of it. You get it? Human trafficking, but it wasn't specific. But now we know it's specific. Niggas is locked in their house on house arrest, like you said, COVID, convict, 19. You get me?
burying them in their house.
Yeah.
You get me? Talking about I'm on. They're on house arrest, but man, he's talking about I'm self-isolated. Oprah self-isolated.
Hell no, they motherfuckers. Them bitches got ankle bracelets.
Right.
Them bitches got ankle bracelets. And then they talk about, look, bro, they talk about they had hiking accidents. Hiking. I hurt my ankle. I broke my ankle. The bitch, your ankle ain't broke. You put that fucking cast over there.
Right. That's straight. That's straight up. You get it? I saw it on Ellen.
Crazy.
She was doing a video from home and she tilted her foot. And I saw the tag, foot tag. I was like, oh shit. And she even warned Tom Hanks about what happened to Tom Hanks in a video that she did from home with some playing cards. You know what I'm saying?
And David Spade motherfucking ass too. You heard David Spade, he was like, if they get Tom Hanks, game or no game. To be playing a game like that, it's stupid anyways. And if they are doing that, that's a hell of a doozy. But knowing some of the people that I know, go ahead.
Everyone talk about pizza, all of it. I've seen it on the Ellen show. Like she baked. You get me? She talks about adrenochrome with Sandra Bullock on her show. Now the show's under arrest. Now the show's under investigation. You get me?
And they tried to make Sandra Bullock look good, talk about the long shot or whatever the fuck, this big ass black dude that she happened to take in her house.
Not too. We know she don't like black folks.
Yeah, she took the story is she took a homeless black dude and gave him a home. She loves black folk. Well, Bullock, you've been doing this for a long time, so now what?
We don't
what?
We don't care. We don't care, Sandra, what you're doing. You get it? You involved. You lead the devil. If you ain't doing that, you spirit cooking. If you ain't spirit cooking, you on adrenochrome. If you ain't on adrenochrome, you worshiping the devil. If you ain't worshiping the devil, you worshiping Baphomet. If you ain't worshiping Baphomet, you worshiping the supreme architect Nimrod. If you ain't worshiping the supreme architect Nimrod, you on a Jabulon thing. You get it? Like there's so many bullshit that these niggas is on.
That is a lot of shit that you just said. Like that. I'm not saying it's not good, but I'm saying I don't big ups. That's all I'm gonna say. I don't get that deep. I just know everything about it is wrong.
Follow the yellow brick road.
Everything about it is wrong, man. Everything about it is wrong as fuck. These bitches dirty. Ain't no denying the fact about that. That these bitches is dirty. And like motherfuckers, like when I was talking to people in the chats, I don't know who the fuck it was. I can't remember the name, but I'm trying to remember that bitch. But a motherfucker said something. He was like, well, y'all over there in the United States with all of y'all fucking guns, what the fuck is y'all guns gonna do? Bro, they literally put everybody in the house without one shot being fired. They knew there was no way that they could force it because there's too many people out here that it's some motherfuckers out here in the United States, boy. It's some dangerous motherfuckers out here. It's some they're not finna fight. It ain't about no fucking hand-to-hand combat right now. It ain't about none of that shit. You better know it just in case your firearm don't fire like it's supposed to. But ain't no fucking hand-to-hand. Your ass getting killed out here.